I wish it, I wish it, I wish it, I wish it, I wish it. I been one. Hey, come on now. I been one. Hey, hey, hey. I been one. I been one. I been one. I did no one. I did I did to do it. I did no one. I know I am to do it. I do my woman I have friend all day. Me need identity. Me might just come in me. Me and a number. I been one. Me and every year. I been one. Me and every mirror. I been one. Me and a natural. I been one. When you my did that day. The best one in you. When you my did that day. The best one in you. When you my did that day. The best one in you. Oh, that Rescue Paluta, Koi Mama, where the Koi Mama, the Kai Jane Opa, where the Koi Mama, yeah, boys in Cope, or Betsy, or Yai Seke, therefore what I am fancy check, or therefore what I am fancy check. Mama, come and yamia, Shapa, my baby, Amina, Yamido, or my baby, Amina, Mama, come and yamia, Shapa, my baby, Amina, Yamido, or my baby, Amina, Yamido, or my baby, Amina, Kimpaluta, or my baby, Amina, Mama, come and yamia, Shapa, my baby, Amina, Yamido, or my baby, Amina, Yamido, Yamido, oh, Yamido, so one make this sick away, one betty up. Give it to them. Our Sissy, checking a personality. I want it money, now 7 in the month. I'ma say, buy a good time. I'ma see you. I'ma say, buy a good time. I'ma say, now 7 in the month. I'ma say, buy a good time. I'ma say, I'ma see. I'ma say, buy a good time. I'ma say, wow, I'm a cool man, yeah, kept by my baby, I'm in ya. Yamido, oh, my baby, I'm in ya. Wow, I'm a cool man, yeah, kept by my baby, I'm in ya. Yamido, oh, my baby, I'm in ya. Yamido, oh, my baby, I'm in ya. Kimpaluta, oh, my baby, I'm in ya. Wow, I'm a cool man, yeah, kept by my baby, I'm in ya. Yamido, oh, my baby, I'm in ya. Yamido, yeah, my kumba, my kumba, that's right. Give it to me now. 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 Look who I see you. Hey, them say hustle for the paper. Small boy they hustle and somebody want the later. Check. I can feel baby the baby, so how we go make 'em? When you my eye, and say me you. Hey, brother, yeah. I can't hear you know that. We are so be na ya ba. Obi na ya ba. Hey, brother, yeah. I can't hear you know that. We are so be na ya ba. Obi na ya ba. Don't baby I say, 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 we are super big and one of us, Shaman and Sammy will be yes, I be a mini in a shadow. You want some buses to come, we are super dear for and my dad, the bidder. Tell the claims that you love is if I'm a chicken who's a person inside that. Okay, so I'm sorry to be a room, one by a you begin a room, but I be there, give me them fire, give me them fire. Peru, but I'm sorry to be a room, one by a you begin a room, but I be there, give me them fire, give me them fire. Peru, don't baby I say, 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 don't baby, Sewa, and baby, yeah. Oh yeah, ale. I don't got this time to suffer. If I follow politician, you go hear 'em for paper. They go call 'em prostitution. Who don't like enjoyment? Your money there for pockets. She be na national budget. You go blow 'em like trumpets. Go to back. Oh yeah, carry on. 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 Something, darling, I'm watching you. Small thing, you don't know. You come, they shout only. The money, you know it. Back commando, you they carry overload. Yeah, one day you go road. Show wale, go wale. Go to back. Oh yeah, carry on. 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 Something, I don't need to bother you at all. Walking the way, babu. You let me see you say you be talk and do, oh God. Tell me what you feel, do. I don't need to bother you at all. You let me see you do, oh God. You say you be talk and do, oh God. Shebi na me, oh yeah. What the quack. See, don't tell where we dey shy, oh. You don't tell where we dey shy, oh. See, don't tell where we dey mania, oh. You don't tell where we dey mania. Since 1960, yeah. You don't tell where we dey shy, oh. Since 1930, no. You don't tell where we dey shy, oh. We dey do skeleton. We dey do your body skeleton. We dey why you dey do skeleton. I go kill you with enjoyment. Who wants one now? Oh my. Hey, say, I want to see you shaking for daddy. Shake it, man. Sing for you like Dorebi. Give me loving, oh baby. Ya open up yo, I call my so adio. And I'm gonna be baby, the empty your day. Ya open up yo, oh yeah, me fame patio. Ooh, a day I no go play with your oh darling. You give me joy. Nobody there like you, my lover. You give me joy. I go kill you with enjoyment. Hey, I go kill you with enjoyment. Hey, I go kill you with murder. It's a murder. If you touch my baby, then it's a murder. I will murder. When you touch my baby, then it's a murder. Oh yeah. Ya open up yo, I call my so adio, and I'm gonna be baby the 80 all day. Ya open up yo, oh yeah, me fame party yo. Ooh, a day I don't go play with your oh darling. You give me joy. Yeah. Nobody there like you, my lover. You give me joy. I go kill you with enjoyment. Hey, I go kill you with enjoyment. Hey, I go kill you with enjoyment. Abba. Hey. Oh yeah. Jam rhythm. Hey. Yeah. DJ Chamilala, drop the song, make we dance. Oh, DJ Chamilala, drop the song, make we dance. Yeah. So what about the day today. No, darling. Hey, mama, hey, I ain't the same. No, darling. Shake your body, then you come up. No, darling. Hey, mama, hey, I ain't the same. No, darling. Say, what about the day today? No, darling. Hey, mama, hey, I ain't the same. No, darling. Shake your body, then you come up. No, darling. Hey, mama, hey, I ain't the same. No, darling. See, you make sad for no reason. Don't you know, say this be our season? You don't know, you the pray make a fall, try, you're dreaming. Hey, don't care better now, yeah. Hey, you make sad for no reason. Don't you know, say this be our season? You the pray make a fall, try, you're dreaming. Hey, don't care better now, yeah. Don't care better now, yeah. Don't sleep, and don't sit. Wake up, stand up. Hey, collect your money. Grr, wake up, hey, collect your money. Wait till you got, wake up, hey. Better, go get the cola. Wake up, money go kala go when you lower dealer. Kala go, hey. You don't walk, you don't try. You supposed to date tight. You love on the person, matter, person we won't grind on. Gonna land softly on the sofa floor. Sofa so good, one day my Joe, let me see you. Go lo, let me see you. Go lo, down. Let me see you, down. Let me see you, the booga. Go lo, let me see you. Go lo, down. Let me see you, down. Let me see you, the booga. Go lo, let me see you. Go lo, down. Let me see you, down. Let me see you, the booga. Go lo, let me see you. Go lo, down. Let me see you, down. Hey, better, go get that dollar. Hey, wake up. Money go kala kwa when you lower dealer. Kaya go, you don't want, you don't try. You supposed to be high. You love for the one person, matter person we won't grind. When I land softly on the sofa floor. Sofa so good, money but you let me see you. Oh yeah. Who's your eyes? Now only me while I see you tomorrow. See us we day like beans and rice. I will never leave your side. I will never. I dedicate my time to you, my God. Hey, okay.
The City Business Olympics is back! It's all about team building, networking, and staying healthy. Which game will your company participate in this year? Is it 7-a-side football, volleyball, swimming, basketball, or sack race. Rally your teammates and get ready for action. Date Saturday, September 27, 2025. Time 8 a.m. Venue Eden Heights Sports Complex. Call 0558 973 973 to register your company today. Let's keep fit, grow connections, and enjoy a day full of energy and excitement. The City Business Olympics 2025 is powered by City FM with support from Channel 1 TV, and it's proudly sponsored by UMB Bank and supported by Bethel Logistics.
It's time to promote volunteerism, active citizenship, and patriotism in Ghanaian society,
where we shine the spotlight on the unsung heroes among us.
Today, we're not just launching a program, we're igniting a revolution of skills, dreams, and hope.
On Volunteers TV, we highlight and celebrate people and groups that are great examples to us all.
Every single region in Ghana, we're doing something.
Good.
So no one's being left behind.
Over 800 kids that come to school, so having an extra classroom, extra resources will be really, really beneficial.
If you're a volunteer, you're actually serving because you are giving up your time and resources for nothing in return.
Volunteers TV, Sunday at 6:30 p.m. only on Channel 1 TV.
You're welcome to another episode of the Friends and Family Show, always live on Channel 1 TV. We're coming to you straight from our studios here at number 5 Ola Hansen Lane in Tesano. My name is Noyo Kwote, and I'm going to be your host one more time, and we'll have wonderful conversations. You know, on the show, like I always say, we bring you real life stories. We tell you as it is. You would have to be a part of it, because sometimes we do cry because we show very emotional stuff. And again, we get super excited when we have to, because you find us having, you know, lots of conversations with giggles and all of that. And you can be part of it. So send me a message via WhatsApp on the number 020-444-7033. That is 020-444-7033. And always do not forget to add your name and location. Today, we're about to have a conversation with the wives of people in the army. And these are women who are actually behind our incredible heroes. You do not hear most of the time about their stories. So we're going to know all that they have to go through, all the experience, how it's like to be married to an army person or someone in the army. You get what I'm saying? If you have any experience like that, or probably you're also a wife of a military person, you can share your experience or the little things that you think that we should know. All right? You can find me on Instagram at na_oyo_Kwote. Like always, I say that when you find me, don't forget to hit the like and the follow button. Now, here's what. This show is always sponsored by H&H Gary Mix 4-in-1. You can just add water and then you can grab it, munch on it, enjoy. It comes with Gary, there's nuts, we've got creamer, there's sugar. It is 4-in-1. Just add water and enjoy it. One more time, you're welcome to that favorite show, Friends and Family Show, live on Channel 1 TV. I'll take a breather. When I am back, we'll get into our conversation with our beautiful wives of army men.
Kevin, Be a good boy. Focus on your studies and don't follow girls with longer lives than their future.
Your son is under VIP security and I am the head of domestic affairs. Johnny Mami, don't be optical. Guys, we need to boss in the Mama Roma. Ma, Johnny Mami, what? Milko Drono. Boy, me more feeling what?
Okay, senior, thank you.
Yeah, you think it's free? Major Gary and Katia, sugar. Yeah, Mami no nyasa mwate. Survivor pack. Hey, that a beating. Supermarket or Chobosu. Agent Gary. Wait now. So you Gary. For me. Oh yeah, Papa. Chobomas.
You have the choice to pick and choose. So ya choco Gary. Boys and girls, why I see? Gary in India.
What they going for here?
This advert is FDA approved.
Hey, Ghana. So you people know Miss Brother once more. If you knew, it's your boy. Kill them all, kill them all. But this time, I'm not only killing mosquitoes, I am killing the grades. See? This wouldn't have been possible if I didn't have the perfect mosquito-free atmosphere. Thank you, Out Insecticide. And yeah, Out Mosquito Coil. For a mosquito-free atmosphere, trust Out to... You are not serious.
Out Insecticide. So ya boa, faha.
DSTV means choosing.
Amazing acting.
Face branding while streaming.
Front row at the gaming and super fanning while on the going. Winning, binging and blockbustering. While others are white ricing, you're jolloffing.
This looks so good.
With something for everyone, anything is possible when you're DSTVing. Start today with all sorts of packages to match your...
All right, welcome back to the Friends and Family Show. We're still live on Channel 1 TV. My name is Noyo Korte. Before I went for that breather, I was talking about a conversation with army wives. Okay, when I say army wives, they're married to soldiers, probably married to officers as well. And we're going to get the difference between them because I know some people are referred to as officers, others are, soldiers. So probably we get the difference tonight on the show. Please be part of the conversation. Send me a message via WhatsApp on the number 020-444-7033. Just in case I'm way too fast, you can find that on the screen. But be sure to add your name and location. All right, darling. Now here's what. I've got 4 wonderful women in the studio. I'm going to start off with the very first one, am I right? And that would be Comfort Dadzi, yes, who is a wife of Lieutenant Colonel Dadzi. Yes, you're welcome, ma.
Thank you.
So I gave you a name before we started the show, Sikon and Dora. When we were kids, we used to play that game.
I remember.
You remember? Sikon and Dora. And then I have Colonel Sledge Alando. Sledge, is it Sledge Mama?
Yeah.
Aha, AKA Mama Sledge. Ah, solid. She's a gender advisor, and we'll get to know who a gender advisor or what a gender advisor does, okay? Sure. Thank you very much for coming. You're welcome.
Thank you.
Nice one. And then I have Rachel Dinsey Esquire.
Hi.
Council.
Hi.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
And she's a wife of Major Sego. Nice one. And then I have Gloria Gligidi. It's hyphenated. Yeah. Gligidi. Okay. Is it a Ghanaian name?
Yes.
Yes.
From Volta region.
From Volta region?
Yes.
Hey. Gligidi.
Yes.
Does it have a meaning?
Yes.
Please let me know.
I don't know, but it has a meaning. That's the surname.
The surname?
Yes.
Gligidi.
Yes.
This is the first time I'm hearing. It's nice.
Okay.
It sounds like...
My husband is Gidi.
Ah, so you're Glee.
Yes.
And then also it's a compound name.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Well, that's a wife of SWO Giddy. Right? Yeah. You're welcome today.
Thank
you. We're going to have a conversation. Usually we all talk about army men and military men, when they're in town, so much, hi, yo, hello, you get what I'm saying? But we definitely know that they have kids and all of that. So definitely they have wives. who are actually holding them down when they are not around to take care of the kids. They are holding, you know, like the backbone and all of that, because they probably do not stay around for a long time. Today they're here, tomorrow they're there. We'll talk about dealing with that as well, because I know it's here. You know, but you know, yeah, because living with somebody who today is here, tomorrow's not here, tomorrow's, you know what I'm saying, it has its own challenges. But you're strong women, eh? Yeah, strong women.
To be.
Yeah, but did you say something?
We try to be.
You try to be, but you're not?
We are.
You don't do aluta.
We can't be strong all the time.
You have to be strong.
No, not all the time.
Oh, you can't be strong all the time.
You have to be feminine sometimes.
It's true.
Yes.
But there are women in the military, you know?
Yes, they are.
Yeah, so today sometimes they show their, kind of. Yes. Yeah, they show their feminine side small. Because it's natural.
Yeah, it's natural.
It's natural. The way I say this is, hey! The way I say it. Anyway, so this is one question that I really want an answer to. Why wives or sons or children referred to as a wife of, son of, daughter of? Like, I'm feeling that it's like your identity is lost. Is there any reason for that? Why they address you as like I just read, wife of SWO? You get what I'm saying? Why is there any reason, anything behind that?
I would say that identify you to a particular person, because the military, as we know, we always see the men, but they're not the women behind. So to know that this person is related to this particular person.
So you use the person's name,
yes,
the one in the army's
the one
name.
in the army.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Right. You'd want to add something?
To add up, because I'm
a colonel.
in the service,
yes.
and colonel, wife of, like she said, it identifies you to a particular officer or a soldier. And then with the military, when we join, we are given regimental numbers. So, and that number is peculiar to the individual. And then, you know, the Ghana Armed Forces, the way it's structured, so the basic form of it, is about the military. Then family, you can't ignore family, because before the institution was, the family was there. And it's the family that has metamorphosized into an organization or an institution. Right. So it's a structure that is well structured, that family is not left behind.
Okay.
We incorporate family into everything, being the bedrock of the Ghana Armed Forces. That's why it's been identified, wife of so and so, daughter of so and so. So it cuts across, like maybe giving our services. For example, in the hospital, for instance, a spouse, a wife is sick or something. So your folder, your particulars and everything is aligned to your husband.
Right.
So that's how it comes.
So you enjoy the benefits
exactly,
as well.
Yeah.
That's beautiful.
So it helps identify you properly.
Where you belong. Or who you're attached to it.
Yeah.
Okay. Now it makes a lot of, now I understand. I hope you understand as well. Yeah. Because, you know, we normally see that when the wife says, so it's like, the wife doesn't have her own name, but it's been attached to the person. Although they mention your name, then they address you to, you know, as the wife of this person or the son of that person. Now I understand. It makes a lot of sense. Thank you very much. And again, now this was actually my intro. The question about why some people are called soldiers and others officers. Is there any way you can help me with that?
Okay.
Why are some people called soldiers and then the others are called officers?
Okay.
Do you by any chance know?
Just a bit, I wouldn't go much into detail, but just the basic for the fundamental understanding. The Ghana Armed Forces is also being structured like any institution. And it's common in every institution that you have the officer staff, and then you have the lower ranks or junior rank system. So that is it, officers and then soldiers.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
officers
it's
and
just,
soldiers.
it just has to do with
and
ranks?
then the beauty of the Ghana Armed Forces is that even with the junior rank section, they are also given opportunity to rise on their line of rank. So at every level, though maybe, for example, the person is a lance corporal or something, it's also like a commander or superseding over some other junior distance. So that's how the structure is this, and then they can rise as high as to master warrant officers and so on. So that's how it is. Then when you come to the officers column, then that one starts from second lieutenant, and then it rises up lieutenant, then captain. I'm talking in terms because I'm army. So that is the army distance. Captain, then you come to major, lieutenant colonel. So that's why, let me just chip in just for a joke. When your lady was getting the names, and then she wanted to confirm, and then she showed Lieutenant Colonel. I said, what? You know,
reduce
the
rank.
military, we either elevate us, but to reduce it, but it's a drinkable offense, which I'm sure by the time I'll be leaving this studio, the drinks will be made available. So that is how it
so
is.
What kind of drink like this? Let me see if I can help my producer. I want to say that the Matthew go fight trouble for me. Okay, so you are colonel.
Yeah, I'm a colonel. So from colonel, you go to brigadier general. Brigadier general, you go to major general. Major general to lieutenant general. Then general, and into the field marshal, and so on. So that depends on the size of the country's military power.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay. Now I get it. That's beautiful. I hope you've learned something now. So you know why others are called officers and others are called soldiers. So we are running through the ranks. Yeah, we're running through the ranks. Nima, don't make that mistake again. This one I'm going to buy a beer one crate. Now, okay. So you're all. I want to ask if you're married to a military person.
No,
you're not. So you are in the military. All right. Yes. So I'm going to ask. Now let's take us back, okay? Now this one, Mama Sled, you know the inside.
Yeah, I know the
you know
inside.
The inside.
Yeah,
you know the matter inside.
No.
This one, 1, 2, 3.
They have to talk their own
This one, they have to talk their own talk.
They have to talk their own
Yes, this
talk.
question I've come to ask is their side. So let the two of us since you are the first. We are waiting for the beer.
I've granted you the permission.
Thank you. Thank you. Now let me ask you this. Take us back a little. What actually, drew you or attracted you to a military man? Did you marry the man before he was a military man, or as you marry finish, they say I dey go army? Is it I like the let's start.
Okay, for me, it didn't start as a military, but I met him when he was a civilian. But along courtship time, I saw that he had an interest and he had the passion to be a military man. So I gave him all the support, the encouragement that he needed for him to go for the training. And when he finished, he came back. We got married. So that's how it was.
So after the training, then you got married?
Yes.
But you're okay with it?
I am okay.
Hey, yes. Your heart is...
Oh.
Your heart is strong.
Oh, yes. If you know the person before the person went into the training, it doesn't change anything. No, the person is... He's different when he's out of the uniform.
But in the uniform too, then
he's a different person.
There's the is it Aoya? Wonderful. All right, so hello. Council.
So I met him when he was a cadet.
Okay.
Yes. So he was in training. He was not an officer yet. So my friend was dating one of the cadets. And they have this function called guest night. So they invite your significant other, anybody to the... It's also a teaching moment for the soldiers to learn how to treat guests. So I was invited by my friend to go with her. So at that time I had nobody. That was not my intention. We were just going to party. So we went, and then I met my husband. He was the MC at that time. Yes. He left his MCing job to come and say hello to me.
Wow. I see how you're brighting.
So as the program was going on, I mean, there were other cadets, everybody was trying to talk to me. I was like, but this one, yes.
Your idea inside.
Okay, I hear what you're saying, but that one. So we waited till the program was done, and then I got his contact, and that was it. So when I met him, he was a cadet. He was not an officer.
He was not an officer.
Yes.
Okay. Gliggity.
Yes. Okay, for me, being a border town girl, I've always admired military personnel or uniform personnel because of how they are. Sometimes the discipline and all that. So I was dreaming to become one.
Yay.
Or be with one. So that is what drew me to him. Yes.
It was actually going to take me to my next question. To ask if you've ever, whilst you're growing up, you know, ever thought of, you know, ending up with a military person. And Comfort?
For me, no.
No. He had never crossed your mind.
No. It was not
you
part
as well.
of the selection.
No.
Did not
But
dream
the
it.
day the MC entered MC,
Yes.
then it happened. Okay, but then you said he was a cadet.
Yes, he was a cadet.
Yeah,
he was actually
not going in. Anyway, so now after
Let me just, cadet, that is how the officer corps at the military academy.
Right.
Is that not? Yeah.
Yes. Okay, military academy. That's what they're called.
Yeah, so we all join and then we are dressed as officer cadets during the training. Then when you commission.
So you met at a wedding or an event?
At the military academy.
It was a party.
It was a party.
At the military academy.
Okay. So all of them were there.
Yes. So it was a military program.
Right. So it's in the military academy.
Right. Then she got the spotlight.
Yes.
Yeah. Aunt Comfort, you? Where did you meet him?
As I said, he was a civilian. He was a civil engineer. And by then I was doing my national service. So he came to submit reports, monthly reports. And I happened to be in the office. So I received him. And then that was where we started.
Entirely. Wonderful. Auntie?
For me, I met him in my mother's village. He came
By
to
then
our
he was
shop.
already a military man?
Yes, he was already. But because I always admired them. So
when he did you small like this, no?
Oh, yes.
I like your honesty.
Oh, yes.
So when the day he winked one like this, no?
I was like my dream.
Oh.
Yes.
God has answered your prayers.
Yes.
I'm excited, though. I'm excited. So it was just there that day. You just met, and then he started. His eyes
changed contact. Yeah. Then it continues like
so
that.
did you already know that was a military person, or
no, that
after
was
talking to him?
Yes.
After talking to him, I was like, "Hey, let's say hallelujah." My prayers have been answered. Anyway. And what are some of the unexpected moments you've experienced as military wives? You didn't expect it, but you've experienced them.
Okay. His first operation, newly married and just about 2 weeks, then he was due to travel for peacekeeping and leave me in the barracks for about 6 months.
Wow.
It wasn't easy.
Back the way you admire the military man, you know that was
No.
You didn't know it was part?
Never.
So it shook you a little?
Yes, very.
So finally he went. He had to go for 6 months.
Oh, yes.
How did you cope? So you're freshly married?
Yeah.
So 2 weeks or 2 months into the marriage?
Yeah.
2 months?
Yes.
Hey, fresh. Oh.
Yes.
Wow. And he had to go for 6 months?
Yes.
And left you?
Yes.
All by yourself?
Yeah.
So how did you cope?
Okay, what he did was he was in touch.
Okay,
he
was
because
calling.
of phone calls and all that. So
where did he go for the peacekeeping?
Lebanon. Yes, please.
Wow. It shocked you, Pa.
It shocked me.
Wow.
So I was like, how? No. And I really cried.
Oh, you cried?
Oh, yes. And my senior women, like wives, those who are into it already.
They have gone through already?
Yes. So some of them say it's normal. You get used to it. And truly
normal?
Oh, yes. And truly too, when he got there and he started communicating with me, I was like, okay.
You're relieved?
Yes.
But at any point, did anything cross your mind?
Never, because the love was there, and I always dreamed to be a soldier or be with one.
So you have to harden your heart.
Yeah.
No, why are you saying no? Why are you saying no? What about you?
Before my husband, I had never dreamt of being with a soldier or a military man or a uniformed man. We've been married for 5 years. My husband still owes me a honeymoon.
Oh.
At the reception, that was when he got whiff that he was being deployed to Boku. At the reception of my wedding.
Yes.
So you didn't do after you didn't do any enjoyment?
He still owes me a honeymoon.
Oh, 5 years.
Just like that.
Okay, well noted.
Oh, the way I'm saying it, is he watching?
I hope he is.
We have to send him the link to watch, so he will understand where this is coming from.
So even at the reception, you want to eat, you don't know, you want to dance. What is happening?
So he told you there and there that
yes, when he got the information, he told me that this is what is going on, so that you can prepare. Before
but it could have been after the reception, because at that time, everybody is excited and all of that. So when you go home like this, then you say, but then if you are chewing chicken, you drop it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But before that, I was young. I was young when I met my husband. So before that, he told me that he was traveling. He was going to South Sudan. I cried in the car.
Hey.
I cried. It's like, nobody has died. I was crying.
No, okay. Before I get to you, that's what we are also understand. They're crying for what?
Because I didn't expect this.
Why? So why were you feeling like that?
You see, first time. You wish he's around. He's always around you, like how our parents are always together as married couple.
But this one is a military man, service to the nation. So why were you feeling that way?
Because
you're being left
for
alone.
Uncertainties. You don't know, because even though it's peacekeeping, anything can happen.
Right. So deployed to who? So it means you are going to stay alone.
A lot of people.
Yeah, but
would you have been able to go you can't go? Nobody goes.
Can't go. Okay. So it comes in because that tutorial didn't come in that newly wedded couples, that there's something like going for honeymoon, some days, or he said, it's just for some days. I'll take some days off. We will have it.
That's it.
Up till now. I don't know when those off will come so that we can fulfill that honeymoon thing. I don't know.
They know that it's important to us. The honeymoon phase.
It is.
50 years cry beko.
It is.
Because it does some kind of, gives you some kind of butterflies in your tummy around that time. Yeah. Yeah, it will come, okay?
Amen.
It will come.
Amen.
Okay, so now, I'm going to take a break, but when I'm back, I asked that she tell us what you actually do, the gender thing, so you tell us more about it, and then I have a particular question for you. Sledge, mama. And I'm taking a break. You're still on the Friends and Family Show. My name is Noyo Kwoti. I'll be right back.
Kelvin, be a good boy. Focus on your studies and don't follow girls with longer lives than their future.
My son is under VIP security and I'm the head of domestic affairs. Don't be obstacle. Guys, we need to boss in the Roma. Man, Johnny Mamawati. Milko Drono. Boy, me more feeling what?
Okay, senior, thank you.
Yeah, you think it's free? Major garage and cashier, sugar. Share, Mami no nyase mwate. Survivor pack. Hey, that was H&H garage. Wait now. So you garage. For me. Oh yeah, no papa. Chapomas.
You have the choice to pick and choose. Soya choco Gary. Boys and girls, why I say?
What they going for here?
H&H Gary mix.
This advert is FDA approved.
Kwame and his uncle are almost here.
Wait a minute. This one too, your friend Kwame.
Wait, Kwame. As in the same Kwame again?
Yes, Mommy.
I'm the second coming. Into all this tension just to reintroduce that broke boy from Kaswa.
Why would you deceive the family like this again? No, I understand the whole delay. Trot from Kaswa here. Why wouldn't he be late? Or be later? Of course.
Star 712 hush, star 712 hush. Yeah, you go be the luckiest. Copy from Georgia be luckiest. From Natepia, cause she be luckiest. Yeah, you go be luckiest. No matter why you're luckiest. Everybody go be the luckiest.
That's Kwame!
Send your God the apple boom. If you put it with a so would the coming of the son of man be.
Hey!
Is that his car?
Dial star 712 hash. Choose your ticket. Enter your lucky number. Follow the prompts and let destiny handle the rest.
This promotion is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas platform.
All right, welcome back to the Friends and Family Show. We're talking or having a conversation with Army wives. And the very first half, you've heard all the things that obviously we didn't know, like the difference between a soldier and an officer and how they can be deployed at any time. And you don't have anything to do about it because service to the people, it's to the nation. Yeah.
Agreement that the nation have signed onto, which has been enrolled into various institutions to bring about female inclusivity because of the gap. And then with the Ghana Armed Forces and the Ghana Army as such, you know, it's mostly a male dominant. But with industrial revolution and industrialization and this thing, there are people in other institutions who are career personnel and so on. So in terms of that, the structure has been built already centered on male. So with the gender inclusiveness in it, it talks about gender perspective in all our military operations, so that it starts from budgeting and planning, so that both genders can function well in a conducive environment, so that we can both give out our best. So I inform, I like policies, advise, there's a database, then you can determine the male-female ratio, and then advise, command on it, and then also review to help tune, and then conform it to the military regiment. And then mind you, because of that, even in the barracks, in the family setup, for instance, everything is structured. So I like the way she said, you saw that she said the husband's first operation, she cried, and then who are the people, your own distance. So that is the networking and then the togetherness of the bonding. So even within the barracks situation, they are civilians, but among them, they are appointed as magagies.
Gangalia.
Magagies, who have access to the various commanding officers. And also to bridge about this gender gap. So briefly, that is it. And then we engage civil military collaboration, and then to carry out activities that like portrays the Ghana Armed Forces that that name in code that the military, we are not friendly or whatever. It's not so. Yeah, we are open, we are transparent. Whatever you need to know about the military, the structures are there. You'll be guided, you follow through, and then you get whatever you want to. Yeah.
Okay, so that'll bring me to my question. Yeah. What are some of the interesting moments of dealing with wives and families?
Very interesting. But like I said, wives have become part of us, and then with their husbands even at homes, at least they always know about the military, regimental distance. So the structures are there. So my office, for instance, I hardly even get maybe a wife coming to maybe lodge a complaint, or because the structures are already there. So what is about maybe the complaints, and then what the guidance or whatever is work related. So I have my own uniform personnel. Maybe gender is about dropping the biases and then the stereotyping too. So maybe some gestures or actions that do not listen and they don't get it well, they come, and then at the end of the day, when we talk this and then, this is true. This is not personal. It's because of the work and this, that, and then
Okay, so that's how you go handle the wives and then the family. So that basically that's what you do. That's beautiful. We're still having a conversation with our army wives, and this is my question. We've answered bits and bits of pieces of it in our conversation, but how do you manage deployments? Now that they've been deployed, so let's say he's gone to Lebanon. That's a deployment, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So how do you manage it? What do you do? Do you just go about your normal day, your work, and all of that?
We have support groups, just like Army Wives Association, and people in the barracks and the quarters. We have a mutual respect for each other. So we see each other as family members. So in the association like this, when we go for our meetings, they kind of encourage us, and in all, we count on God.
Oh, yes. The way you said, oh. Anyway, Council. Because when she was talking, you kept doing that.
Because I agree.
So you're also part of the association?
So, yes, I am.
So is it mandatory for you to join?
Not really.
It's not
really.
Okay.
Yes.
But you would want to be a part to know what's happening.
They have similar experiences.
Okay,
so they are in a
know.
better position to understand what you're going through.
Right.
And they are in a better position to support you.
Okay.
Yes. So
you have days of meetings and all that.
Yes.
You do hangouts.
We do.
Yes, we do.
Hey. So you go on a trip.
Yes.
We do.
But that's a nice way to actually handle that.
Yeah.
Especially if Mr. is not around.
Yes.
And they say, I go to a Brie, you go some. You go here, you go.
Yes.
That's beautiful.
Yeah.
So do you do that often?
Not once a while.
Okay.
Yeah.
But it helps.
Yeah, it helps.
Because all of you are working as well.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So you cry small, you pray small,
you cry small,
you hang out small.
A mixture of everything.
Exactly.
A mixture of
everything.
But how do you deal with your deployment?
I cry small. I pray small. Then I go home small. I'm very close to my family, so it's easier for me. On Fridays after work, I just jet off. I go to my mother. She pampers me a bit. I come back. Then my worries disappear a bit, and then, yeah. So
when you're here.
Yes, exactly.
Okay. All right,
counting the days till it's a year.
Yeah.
Wow.
And I said the communication aspect too needs to be there. You stay in contact with your spouse as he has been deployed away, so that you don't how do I say it? You don't break the communication. It should be constant. If it is every morning or evening, at least, to keep up, so that the person will know that yes, you still have him or her in mind, still standing strong for him as he is away, because you are now the father, the mother in the house and everything. So that's gap.
But what's always the hardest part of deployment? What's the hardest part?
That is when you are to play both fatherly and motherly role. Yeah.
Okay.
That's the hardest part.
That's when children, they are kids in it.
Yes.
Now you know have to be bossu.
Yeah.
You know at some point you have to be mommy, soft.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's quite heavy.
Yes.
Because you can't always be mommy. Because even mommy, because sometimes we are not seeing top. Yeah. You can't just be mommy. Definitely you have to switch on the other side.
Yes.
And then so how do the children deal with that? Are they aware? Especially if they're little, are they aware, or they just run wild with this because you're also there?
For kids, if they are that little, they don't really understand what is going on. It's fun for them. Changing environment is fun for them.
Okay.
But when they are a bit grown, that they need to change schools.
So that's when you're moving along with Harvey, because he's been deployed somewhere longer. Okay.
Moving along with him, you have to change their schools. They have to change friends, the environment, to become a kind of. And you too, maybe your work, checking your work. Maybe it's not easy. Maybe if you're a teacher, a nurse, yes, you ask for transfer, but that even doesn't come easily. So it's also a challenge.
Wow. Yeah. Okay, so I know that with all of this, I've sensed a little of emotions in all that we've been talking about. Now how do you deal with all the emotions? Because definitely it will break you down. There's a huge toll, it has on you. So how do you deal with that as well? How do you handle it?
When the emotions set in, as we are saying, they hang out with the sisters, the other sisters who have already been there. You listen to the advisors, and then your hobbies, what do you enjoy doing, you do them. And then if you have the chances to, you can also engage yourself in learning other skills in attached to whatever you have. It helps.
Because loneliness is tough.
Yes, it is. It is.
Loneliness is tough.
It is.
Especially now that everybody knows that you're married to one person. You can't be doing certain things.
No. There are certain places they wouldn't even call you to come.
Exactly. And now that's when you have small baggage, 1, 2, 3. When I go, you can't go.
You can't go.
So, my man, what was happening to me? But I say, what time is it? Say 8 p.m. They say, you yourself, you close yourself at 6. You close your whole body at 6. You can't come out at 8 p.m. and it becomes another problem. And again, it becomes really tough when, like we were saying, you have to play the father and at the same time the mother, because you're going to work. Now you're taking care of food and everything. But then you have to be there for strength as well, for the children. So it's like one person is doing about 3 or 4 things.
And it can also affect your finances as well. Because when maybe Hosby is moving out of home, where he's going to stay, he needs to set up over there. Now you're buying double things. Maybe you need to set up a new home there, because maybe sometimes weekends you go over. So you see the same money doing double things.
So there's a strain on your finances also. You agree? Yes. Or he hasn't moved out like that?
No, he has. He's been, like I said, it was on our wedding where we got the news. So he's been in Boku for 5 years. He just came back to Accra. He's just been deployed to Accra.
I'm sorry.
He's been in Boku. Yes.
He comes on leave
Yes. But that leave is very short-lived because Boku is a persistent situation. It's not like Accra.
Wow.
So you don't get the pleasure to say I'm entitled to 42 days leave, so I'm coming on 42 days. Yes. So this is the first time I'm going to have him. Exactly. So after the wedding, I was entering law school then. So we are supposed to do internships when you're in law school. And then you're supposed to do internships in a law firm or in court. And my husband is in Boku. So now we just got married. I can't be in Accra when the man is in Boku. So I had to apply I wrote a letter to the school to send me to Boku to go and do my internship in Boku. That is where my husband is.
Wow.
So I wrote to the school. Everybody was clamoring for Accra. Everybody was. I want to go straight. I want to go to this high court. I'm writing to Boku. So I ended up doing my first internship in Bolga actually because of the situation in Boku. I had to go to Bolga. So my first internship was in Bolga. So when I had to see my husband, he either has to come to Bolga or I have to go to Boku briefly. So even that, I did not still have him 24/7.
Okay.
Even in Boku. Yes, even in Bolga. So he is stationed in Boku.
Oh, you went to Bolga.
And I did my internship in Bolga. So I still did not have him.
Oh.
Exactly. But at least that was what was going to get us closer.
But it has to be even tough because now you're in a whole new community.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to adjust.
Yes. The locals, the indigents will be your friend.
Yeah.
But is that not another avenue to learn or another avenue to,
It is. You learn new cultures. You learn how different people do different things. You understand people more for their actions. Yeah. So, So, while my mates were in Accra chilling, I was in Bogatanga. Yes. I was in Bogatanga.
No, it's a serious matter. I don't know why everybody's laughing. It's a serious matter. So you let us go into Bali.
and not to play into the stereotypical narrative. Amga, we don't travel for nobody. Going all the way to Boga.
I've been shielding you. You just exploded like that. I mean, we live in Osu, we'll go to La. We will go to Teshi. You can't stress anybody.
No. Yeah. But I had to go to Boga. You will go.
16 hours.
You will go.
So how did you feel with them?
Me and Sawa.
No, you see what you brought? I was shielding us small. See what you've done. Because I don't want to go there. So when he's going, you follow him. Because I don't gamble. You follow him.
This one is fact.
Hey, what match? No other way. 16 hours.
Yes.
Wow.
Yes.
You tried.
I lived there for 3 months.
So in the 3 months, did you just stay? Or you came once in a while?
No, I just stayed.
Because of your back. Anyway, so how do military communities actually rally around each other, like, in hard times? Because I've heard you a couple of times say that, you have the military women association. So how do you rally around each other? Let's say one person is going through some tough time and all of that. What do you do for yourselves?
So sometimes we come to the aid of someone who is maybe in crisis or in need by contributing something, both kind and in cash. Yes.
Kind and cash.
Yes.
Okay, so if you have to go and support the person, you do it.
Yes.
So like this, you have the meeting, you talk about it, you decide on what to do.
Yeah.
You make the person have the sense of, I'm not alone kind of vibe. So I'm just to give an example, probably in death and all of that. So a loss of a partner, and everything. So after
childbirth is part.
Sorry, childbirth.
Childbirth, yes.
Okay.
Celebrations.
Celebration.
Yes.
Oh, that'd be nice.
Oh, yes.
So you are not alone.
Yes. No.
Because sometimes if by the time you go to the labor, the man is not there.
Yes.
Only you.
Yes, that's true.
Have you experienced that?
Oh, yes.
Oh.
My first child was
Your first child was just
yes,
you?
Yes.
It
wasn't me alone. The military community was there for me. Yes.
But you know, sometimes when it's our first child, like, we want the man to be there to come and see something.
But me like this, I'd already seen something.
Let's show you small shaking.
Yeah, so on arrival, so I saw something small.
They showed you something small.
Yes.
So you were prepared for it.
Oh, yes.
That anything can happen.
Yeah.
Wow. So when you were calculating the months to the time, you knew that. Well, yeah. I don't know why everybody's laughing. There's nothing serious about that. Oh, so you weren't really expecting him to be around.
Oh, yes. Used to it. When these things happen, you get used to it.
Once bitten, twice shy.
Yes,
like
you know that. Yes,
find that tough skin.
Work, yeah. Yes, it's part of the work.
So first one, he wasn't there.
Yes.
How many kids do you have?
I have 3.
3. Second one was there.
No.
Third one.
Okay, I will say that the first one, he was there, but 2 days he had to travel to Cote d'Ivoire. So at least he saw his son, and then off. He's gone.
So he came back after how long?
That time it was 6 months. Yes. So 6 months.
He came back after 6
months. Yes.
Then he stayed small. He went again.
Then he went again.
How? See, Connie?
Yes.
Anyway, what's the weirdest thing you've had to experience as a military officer's wife? So weird.
Okay. There is a saying in military, yes sir for no sir.
Yes. What does that mean? Yes sir, but you mean no sir.
Yes. Yes.
It's weird for you, eh?
Yes.
Like you are saying no, but you have to say yes.
Yes.
You don't like it, but you have to say yes. Is that what it means?
Something like that.
Help us now. The way I'm looking at it, like you don't know what they say. Help us. Or near favor,
yes sir for no sir. Oh, okay. What I will have to say in this is like they always say, do before you complain.
So that's a yes sir. So you don't like it, but
you
yes,
do it
sir.
because it's nothing personal. It's about the work. So whether you like it or not.
So this is why you are doing this, but you do a face like you are eating lemon. But you
have to do it. It's a must.
Yes
maybe
sir
that's
for no
what she meant. That
now you don't understand.
Yes sir for no sir.
Is that how you don't understand?
You don't understand it.
Because you didn't keep long for you to say
you didn't understand, but your husband, he will understand.
But because she's behind, she's a wife, she knows that it's a no.
It's a no.
But they 2 years first, yes,
exactly.
No. Oh, my dear. Rachel, you're about to say something.
I think mine would be mommy. I look at, okay, so I know that there are ranks, so you're supposed to obey or be respectful towards someone who is in a higher position. But me, I'm just a girl. But you find somebody old enough to be your dad, calling you mommy. It just freaks me out. I don't know how to behave. I don't know. It just freaks me out.
Yeah, that's because you are married to someone probably
exactly, yes.
higher than.
Yes. So they accord the same respect they give to him to me.
To you.
Yes.
So me, I can work like this.
Actually, there's a saying that you are a rank higher than your husband. So if your husband is a captain, then you are a major. So then even the respect that is supposed to be accorded to you is even higher than your husband. Exactly. But it still freaks me out. Like, mommy, I'm just a girl.
But you know, sometimes too, when you're feeling all you're young and everything, so ma boy, ma. Who is your ma? So I bet that's how you're feeling. So what's the weirdest for you as well?
It's a bit weird. Yes. The first day my husband was inducted as the commanding officer, and then I older people, mommy, they come for my bag. And I said, wow, what are these people trying to do? I don't feel comfortable. Like seeing an older person, I thought I'm the one supposed to, but nah. They said, no. We have to accord you that it sometimes make you
feel a bit off. Right, I get. There's a message here, and I know this message is directed to you. It says, I can't imagine following my husband to a war zone, eh? You will follow. This one is your year, Mom. Only you. No, I'm going. You couldn't. Yeah, so she didn't enter. She went to Laura. She went to a safer place. Yeah. So you went to Bolga. Yeah, I went to Bolga. Right. But how many minutes do you move from Bolga to?
I think about 45 1 hour.
Oh, it's far. Yeah. Baby. It's not in the same area, please. I know that's really for you, but I agree. Yeah, you can't really. Anyway, how has being a military wife shaped your life?
I'm always on time, I believe.
You respect time.
I do. I'm always on time. You give me 6 o'clock, I expect you to be there at 6 o'clock. Yeah.
I like it. Yeah, and I see that military guys are really clean. Yes. The sharp. Everyone's disciplined.
Yeah. Always talking about sharp. It's about being time conscious and then your turnout, your loyalty, devotion, and duty to work. Everything. Yeah.
At some point. Yeah. What about you, Auntie?
Same.
Seriously.
You're on time. It has changed a lot of perceptions and a lot of things about me.
Yeah. You?
It shaped me to be more disciplined. Yes.
Discipline will put time and everything under it. Right. When you take ruler, you put it there. Yeah. Take shoe.
Yeah.
Put it there.
And your yes is your yes.
Yes, and your no is your no. Yeah. That's beautiful. Thank you very much for coming through.
You're welcome.
Yeah, I've had a really wonderful time. Yeah. I actually thought I was come to do this year the same thing for your husband. If I do small mistake, hi. No. But today it didn't go like that. Yes. So if any, I relax. Right. You get what I'm saying? Right. Yeah, I've had a really wonderful time with you. Thank you very much for coming through.
Thank you.
And you're a brave woman, eh? Yeah. You're married to a brave man, so you're. That one they say when we said the first one, is what? Thank you. That's one to all of you. No, what they say is a nice meal. Yeah. Like give them respect. I love it. Thank you very much. Well, it has been the Friends and Family Show. We've been having a conversation with the wives of Army men. I bet that you had a wonderful time as well. I thought I was going to be stricter to ruler, Maka, and everything, but we've had a smooth conversation. I'd like to have them back, but then if you enjoyed it, you send me a message next time we're on. I'm back on Monday. We'll have a wonderful time. Ahoya! Ahoy! Wonderful! Correct! This is the energy I was looking for. I salute you, sir. I'm out of here.
The City Business Olympics is back! It's all about team building, networking, and staying healthy. Which game will your company participate in this year? Is it 7-a-side football, volleyball, swimming, basketball, or sack race. Rally your teammates and get ready for action. Date Saturday, September 27, 2025. Time 8 a.m. Venue Eden Heights Sports Complex. Call 0558 973 973 to register your company today. Let's keep fit, grow connections, and enjoy a day full of energy and excitement. The City Business Olympics 2025 is powered by City FM with support from Channel 1 TV, and it's proudly sponsored by UMB Bank and supported by Bethel Logistics.
The weekend is here and I'm super excited every time to be on your screens to bring you the chat right here on Channel 1 TV with me, your call Kumsin, confirm on all social media platforms at PK_Kumsin spelled with a double N. The chat is a show that brings you everything entertainment, from movies to music to fashion, photography, anything in the creative space. That's what we talk about right here on their chat. You can join the conversation on our WhatsApp number 0204-447-033. I'll be glad to read a message from you. Today, we have a very exciting show for you, entertaining, funny, serious, everything in one. Funny because I have a Lil Point and his boys. They'll be here. Yes, I'm talking about Vibes, a movie that will be premiering very soon. They'll be here to talk about it. I mean, Obolo will be here. Big Gun will be here. So we'll be talking to him right here on their show. And then we'll also have a conversation that will be going on with my brother, Gabi Okoyo, all the way in Nairobi, Kenya, because if you're going to Nairobi somewhere in the first week of October, I want to plug you to some events that will be happening there very soon. What are they doing? They are celebrating West Africa in its beautiful fashion, and Ghana is leading the charge when it comes to food. So then West Africa Food Carnival will be happening in Nairobi, and we'll be talking about it right here on their chat. And then also Shegun Arinze and Andrew Tandadote will be here to talk about the Black Star, a musical that will be happening very soon, telling the story of Kwame Nkrumah in the most beautiful and exciting way you can think of. And then finally, another movie, The Fisherman, will be here with, did you know Nigerians Grant actually act? We'll find out more right here on their chat. Like I said earlier, my name is Akol Kumsin. You can find me on all social media platforms at PK_Kumsin spelled with a double N. Don't hesitate to hit the follow button, to hit the like button, or maybe holla at me when you see me in town, man. Charlie, I just holla and I'll be glad to engage you. But we'll go for a quick break, a music break for that matter. Ladies and gentlemen, Camido with this beautiful one for you right here on the chat. Enjoy it.
Plenty things where they happen in my life. I know we talk, I know we talk away. And if you listen my feeling, Charlie, I swear you go crazy, you go crazy. Yeah. Every day wahala, I'm a doctor, hope you know be cancer. So wake up today, you be called it away, I trouble. Nothing they confirm, at the call pasta. 6 to 6 with the dry pasta. We be praying for better days. So vinegar dirty. On the slide in the virgin. Charlie make a no lie. Nothing went to me like this before. Feeling vinegar dirty. Killing me slowly. Which kind song I no sing before? Back in the days in a group of four. I stay underground for long, but you changed my life with a single song. Sugar cane sweet, but it came with pain. Everything changed when I got the fame. I swear like I know got determination. Therapist no fi make me sane again. Tinini, girl calling me make a eat. Brown skin girl melanin, a big under the tree. And you're not be after the storm and the try keep my head up, make I make money. You know the man, if you know place distraction. Are you gonna go? Hey, are you gonna go? Oh, are you gonna go? Are you gonna go? Hey, are you gonna go? Are you gonna go? Are you gonna go? Are you gonna go? Baba, are you gonna go? Are you gonna go? Hey, are you gonna go? 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 Thank you very much. I miss anything we did before. I got sick and I could just go. You didn't even when I saw. I'm talking to your ghost in the morning, asking about your new, what how's it going? And I hope you found somebody to talk to when you're lonely. I'm writing a new song, can you hear it? It's winter over here and I'm cold. Would you fetch me your favorite blanket to keep me warm? For a second I was dreaming, feeling you were still next to me. I wanna ask you to help me with a line, yeah. And I almost texted asking you to come give me your company. You know I don't like being alone when it's late night. If I'm talking to your ghost, yeah, let me know you hear me. Are you there, my friend? Whoa. If I'm talking to your ghost, yeah, let me know you yeah. Do you still remember my favorite game? The one we played in the rain. Fetch water in your father's own cattle, yeah. Right to my mother's gain. Everybody knows that this life, baby, you and me. We did like 2 and 3. Many things we are sick for this life alone. And I wish that you did with me. Whoa. I'm trying, God, please help me. It's like they're taking everything from me. Taking everything from me. For a second I was dreaming, feeling you were still next to me. I wanna ask you to help me with the line. Almost texted asking you to come give me your company. You know what I like, you know it. If I'm talking to your ghost, let me know, no, yeah. Ooh, if I'm talking to your ghost, yeah. Let me know you hear.
You're welcome back to the chat right here on Channel 1 TV with me, your call Kumsin. Like I said earlier, you can find me on all social media platforms at PK_Kumsin. Kumsin spelled with a double N. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're talking about vibes, yes, I've got 2 gentlemen that'll give you proper vibes. I wish there were 3, but no problem. I have 2 here, and we'll make do with that. Ladies and gentlemen, I have here Nicholas Nate, a.k.a. So earlier I said Big Gun, but actually it's Big Goon. Yeah, Big Goon. Also known as Obolo. Here with us in studio, and then Elkanah Sedo, who is also an actor in this movie, Vibes. You're welcome to our studio.
Thank you. Pleasure is all
ours. Please stop the premium prop.
Honored.
Please stop the premium prop, please.
The pleasure is all ours.
The pleasure is all yours.
Honored.
All
By
right.
the grace of God.
Yeah, you're glad to be here.
I'm awesome.
Oh my God. But first of all, before we go with anything, where's the little point?
Hey, should I say they find trouble for somewhere?
Oh.
I know. Very soon I will talk, little point again.
Oh, little point.
I'm like, little point there. He said, oh, stop running, stop running. I'm like, oh, little point.
Does little point stress you?
Should I be honest or be prim and proper?
No, be honest.
A lot.
Little point is stress you. By the way, let them know who Little Point is.
So Little Point is my brother.
Mm-hmm.
He was a scammer in the film.
Yeah.
In the series, who became my brother after that.
Yes.
Has been stressing my life ever since. In real life, it's Jeffrey Notte. Like light skin, superstar. But in the film, problem.
Boy.
Problem. And between me and him, problem.
Oh.
I
So
know.
people are not besties like that.
In real life?
In real life, yeah?
Besties.
In the movie?
Besties.
If your bestie will put you in trouble. So.
Besties. Because bestie not go make sure they okay.
Yeah. But Little Point
stresses me every single time.
Oh.
Even in Vibes the movie.
Hey.
Oh my God.
That was a real problem.
Like he cost me a lot of things.
Yeah, he was a real problem.
Yeah.
Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, let's whet your appetite for what you're about to see somewhere next month. But I have a trailer for you. The Vibe, or Vibes, the movie. Vibes, the movie. Let's enjoy this trailer. We'll be back to have a deeper conversation about that.
Yo! Hey, Akwele! Hey, Jule! Odide, Bintu Pound. Obesomiashe, we yin the sinem, say such.
I cry with the chest pay. Any small thing we go do for the game.
Madam, take your change.
Hey, mates.
Hey, who be the mate? I say, who be the mate?
You know be mate.
If you like, call me mate again.
Hey, Low Point.
Let's all say it.
Hey, Low Point.
Oh my God. But anyway, let's start with, you, Elkanah.
Yeah.
Being part of this from the series to the movie now, how would you appreciate the progress? Like being able to put it into a movie to finally?
So let me take it a bit back.
Okay.
Even from where you are coming in. So we did some short interviews for the movie. We've put them on social media. The way I got to meet Big Goon, it was fantastic. And we know how Ghana is right now. If you don't know somebody personally, it's difficult to get connected like that.
Yeah.
You see that kind of thing. I say it right here. I didn't know Big Goon personally. He didn't know me. He wasn't my friend. I just saw the series on platforms. I liked what they were doing. I felt like, let me just talk to these guys. What's the worst that could happen? I texted this guy once. He responded to me immediately. Next day or two, I got a call from the team. We've scheduled you for shoot this day. We shoot it 2 days later, it's out. I'm all over.
Oh, so Big Goon made you a star?
I'm telling you, he made me a star again. I've been a star from some time back. Then I just came back on the scene. He's a star.
Wow.
But Ghana starred, yeah. I got a DM from a star. I can't resist it. He's a star.
But did you know him before he messaged you?
Yeah.
You knew before he messaged you?
Back then it wasn't a series, a big series.
What series is this?
XOXO.
Oh.
That's Buju from XOXO.
Okay.
When it was a star, some of us were not stars.
Yeah.
So when I saw Buju, I'm like, oh, OG.
Yeah, OG.
Yeah,
OG,
I'm like,
OG.
nah, man, I can't let this DM wait a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do.
But let me come to you. How did you, I mean, good you started on that note, how you met.
Yeah.
How did you meet Jeffrey Norte?
So interestingly, Jeffrey's family are friends of mine.
So you're family friends?
Yeah.
Okay.
So we were not so cool, but we knew each other. Along the line, he started a show on TV called Your Mind for a Day.
Yeah, Your Mind for a Day, yeah.
And he just called me. He's like, yo, Charlie, I feel so you go make this thing go far. Pass through. I came through, me being my usual bubbly self. People loved it. I came through again. From there, we became very good friends. And interestingly, when I got my first second AMVCA nomination, he called me. He's like, yo, I just they nominate you. You go Nigeria. I'm like, yeah, on my way. He's like, yo, let's go together.
He followed you?
And we were like neighbors, like this room, next room. That was me and Jeffrey. So, sometimes we're in the same rooms together. Like, we watch movies and the vibe and then we sleep. Then we did the same room. Like, we became very cool friends. On that day that I took my second AMVCA, my first AMVCA win, he walked to the backstage, just right there. Like, I could just see him from the back, waiting for me to just leave the stage for us to jubilate. And we've been brothers ever since.
Wow, so when you say AMVCA, like that big movie awards in Nigeria.
Yeah.
Were you an actor, a producer? What was your role?
Director.
You were a director?
Yeah.
So you're a movie director?
Professional.
Hey, Charlie.
Yeah, Pro Max.
All right, now let's talk about Vibes the series. How did this whole Vibes thing start? You know, like, because we are there one time. I've not seen it from the beginning, let me be honest.
You missed.
But at a point in time, I started seeing it. So when this whole Dragons thing started, and then I started seeing like a series. So I'm like, oh, is this like Dragon that is featuring here? And now, like you see, it was coming every
Dragon
week.
Pro Max.
Yeah, and I'm like, this thing is so funny.
Thank you for
and it
the
was
Pro
so
Max.
short.
Yeah, very short.
But it was so funny. Tell me, how did this whole thing start?
All right, so as a freelance filmmaker, we like on a daily, if we are not shooting movies, because we don't shoot movies all the time, we shoot commercials, we shoot documentaries and all that. So we are often busy. But for some funny reason, for like a month or two, I wasn't working. Most of my works were far back and all that, and I was bored. And I used to be a very, very active musician. Yeah, signed to a record label by TikTok. I was going for tours. I have 2 EPs out. Like
2 EPs out?
I'm not even joking.
What's the name of the EP?
There's Moe, M-O-E.
M-O-E?
Moe.
Moe.
In Krobo, it means bead.
It means bead?
Yeah.
Okay.
There's Moe out. You have to link it on it. Like, a day. See, my first EP was under a different name, Kobe Stone. And I had a rapper called Judah Priest, who was an affiliate of Wu-Tang Clan. I've been around.
Are you serious?
I'm not even joking.
So you were a rapper?
So all along, I knew rap was going to blow me somehow.
Oh.
So I was pushing rap like for real. When I got signed, I knew that was it. So I got signed to TNR Music, which is owned by TikTok. I own TikTok. And the contract was for 2 years. After 2 years, I started moving independent. I shot videos. I have videos on YouTube. So I was pushing music. So back then, I had...
Were you still big goon at that time?
So before active music, I was Kobe Stone. And even back then as Kobe Stone, I had the biggest promotion team on Twitter called Pressure Boys.
Oh.
I told you I've been around.
Okay, I know Pressure Boys.
I've been around.
Yeah.
So, and I was on...
I mean, Pressure Boys before all this, Agenda Boys started.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I feel you.
I've been around, like, I've been in the industry for so long. I wasn't in front of the camera. I was behind, pushing other people, making other people stars. So it got to a point where I wanted to be a star as a musician. But it was taking a while, you get me? So I bought studio equipment because when I was on the rise, people wanted features from me. And sometimes you have to drive to a far studio to go record with somebody.
Yeah.
And I wasn't charging anybody for a feature. So it was becoming stressful. So I bought studio equipment. I learned how to produce my own music. So if you call me for a feature, I'll just sit on my bed, produce a song, send it to you. I wasn't stressing over it. At the point, I got very busy with school and all that, so I wasn't really producing anymore. So the equipment were there. So I was bored, and my friend Skyscraper, who's one of the hardest graffiti artists in Ghana, he loves music, but just like me, something else is blowing up for him, which is art, graffiti art, not music. but we could rap and we love music. When you hear rap, we want to jump on it.
Yeah.
So I was just there, I'm like, I can make music and I'm good with camera and I can edit so well and color grade. Why don't I engage my followers on TikTok? Because I had a TikTok account, which if I post anything, I get huge numbers.
So that was where this whole...
So I wasn't really engaging them, and I felt it wasn't fair.
Yeah.
So if people were engaging with me for what I don't even know, maybe some way, somehow, they want to see more of me. And I'm like, you know what, let me leave behind the camera and put myself in front of the camera. Let me see what happens.
Oh.
So I called him, are you home? Drove to his house.
That's Jeffrey?
No.
Okay.
Major Skyscraper.
Okay, Major Skyscraper, okay.
Season 1. Jeffrey started from season... Okay, one episode in season 1, and season 2, me and Jeffrey alone.
Okay.
Yeah. I moved to Skipper's house. I got a beat from YouTube, which is like license free. We recorded at 90 seconds because the reels are 90 seconds. 90 seconds interactive rap song. And Critics, who's in the studio with me right now, I told him, yo, take the camera, let's work. And we shot the video that day. And my cycle is full of creatives who we bounce off ideas from each other. So I sent the 90-second song to Samuel G, who's my producer. And he was like, yo, don't put it out like that. Let me mix it. He mixed it that very day, within like an hour. Sent it back to me, but then the video was done. We put a song on the video in one day, recorded a song, mastered it, had the video ready, posted online. By morning, we had more than 30,000, 30, 40,000 views, 50,000 views. And our DMs were full.
And that was how this whole idea of
influencers, industry, playmakers, you guys cannot stop this. That video, One Love themselves posted it because they have something like that.
Yeah.
So yes, they posted it and it was blowing up. And the comments were like, please don't stop. Please don't stop. We made something like this.
Oh, so the people were your
kept
fuel
us going
to keep going.
So everything we've been doing so far is the people. They don't let us stop. So from there, I'm like, let's do a part 2. And we continue the story. And then, by the end of part 2, Jeffrey called me, yo, I see something you do. Put me on. I'm like, one episode, he said, yeah, one is fine. And he was in episode 3.
Okay.
And Jeffrey has his own fan base and blew the whole thing out of proportion. And now it became a thing.
So now you have to keep going.
We have to now keep going. By 7th episode, Skipper had a scholarship to go to America. Now I got depressed because something is now blowing for us.
Yeah.
So from there, within a short time, Skipper left and we didn't want the way to continue. Jeffrey said, let's do this. And here we are with the movie.
Wow. Now, tell me about the movie. Like, what was your role in the movie? Because I'm hearing in the series you're someone else, in the movie you are someone else. Is this a continuation from the series or is it a whole different thing when it comes to the movie?
Absolutely not. It's a whole different thing. In the series, I played a coconut seller. Very difficult
Could you chop the coconut well?
Oh, we have to learn. You know, even the foreign movies, some people who don't know martial arts, they have to take them through some course and then they start flipping and stuff. So,
it's bullshit.
Yeah, I had to learn how to do it, not cut my finger and all of that.
Oh wow,
yeah.
Charlie. No, I am feeling for you. You crash now.
Hey, you see, if you love it, you do it. Let me just put it like that.
Yeah.
And you see, when you have some good energy, this guy and Lil Point, then be good energy. They'll push you to do things you didn't think you could. Yeah, that'd be the thing. I don't know if you would like to explain how they shoot. It's their own secret. But me, I'm the kind of person, I like to learn new stuff, but I don't like to be humiliated.
Okay.
And I felt humiliated because I feel like I'll be guy man, like I'll be cool. I've been in the music thing myself. I've never been a musician, but I did choir after school, I did sing in church, I did sing whenever I get there. So I know how to follow a line, what's the key, I know those things. So when we got there, they play the beat, do something, and then right there, there's no storyline. They don't tell you, so when you come, we are coming to do this. We get there, like the way we are seated here, Goon can just say, okay, so from here you be Taylor. But you know they saw the shadow early, where you they vex me, so me and him, they can't beat you. And it's there.
Oh, so you have to find a way to
so right there,
defend yourself.
And he's looking at you, like, Flo, nobody you say you be rapper. Lil Point is laughing at you. Lil Point is laughing at you. The beat they play.
Go on, Charlie, be fast. We're doing some business.
Baby.
Yeah, it's not day, German, or you for think right there. And then you drop it, he will listen to it. This one, the catch. Lil Payne go talk, say, tweak him like this, do him like this. You two tweak him like this. Before you see 15 minutes, 30 minutes, we are done.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's a unique art form.
That's really, really,
Charlie,
really good.
It will push you.
And I am very fascinated, right? Because I mean, shooting a movie itself is not a small thing, right? And now shooting a movie where you say it's what? It's a rap
musical. Really rap musical. Producing an album is not a joke.
Yeah.
Some albums take 5 years because you know it's not a joke. And trust me, we have like 2 albums in a movie.
In the movie, yeah.
2 albums in a movie. How long is this movie?
It's over an hour.
Yeah. Oh, man. See, the work these guys put in there. So, funny story. The day they shot my scenes in the movie, I wasn't on my top self. I know I disappointed him small because when we shot the thing, everything went over. But when we got to the set, for some funny reason, I wasn't really flowing. And Lil Payne told me, "Bo, scene only what feel like
translate.
You just one scene and then you are just suffering here. They've done over 30 songs and he remembers all of them. So that should tell you something.
Yeah.
And, Charlie, it was.
But would you guys ever get to a point where you put this on stage?
Yeah, we intend to explore as much as
possible.
We can, as much as possible. We intend to release the songs as albums, as mixtape. We are open to feed the fans. Like I said, you go here because they kept pushing us, keep going. If there's an audience for another form of vibes, we'll give it to them.
All right.
And we are capable.
Great. Now, where is this happening? When is it happening? I mean, how much do I need to pay to be part of it? Because, hey, I'm sure everybody wants to support you and, push you and, see how far you can go.
It's happening at the Silverbird Cinemas, both Accra Mall and West Coast Mall. And the date, same day. The truth is, we believe that our millions of views we've been getting means we have million eyeballs who want to see our project.
Yeah.
So it will be unfair to give them one location when Accra is big. Watch it at Silverbird, watch it at West Coast Mall. We want to keep them watching. If they can watch till morning, and we'll be doing different screening. We don't care. We want to make everybody see the movie. After that, we want to put it on Prime, on Netflix. We want to tour different countries. Our aim is to let people who love what we do see it. It's just 150 cities. There's no VIP. There's no VVIP. We are trying to make everybody see the film. And the time is 7 p.m. Red carpet is from 6 p.m. 4th October is a Saturday. You are not going to work. We want you to come there. If you want tickets right now, you can get tickets from Hacho Total. And there's a short code. Short code. What's short code?
Yeah, short code.
Star what?
No, check for me quickly.
Yeah, quickly.
Make it check for you.
Check for me quickly.
Star what?
Why you push me so?
I don't push you. You dey come. You see when you're humiliating him.
Oh, that one there was behind the scenes.
You see
so like I was saying.
You had what saying?
Hacho Total. And go to Instagram now. At Vibes the Movie. There are ways, there are areas, location to get this. And we want everybody to watch it. If you don't get to buy the tickets ahead and you don't mind joining the queue, there's tickets on that day. But if you want to jump the queue, protocol. And I've gotten it now. Star 714 star 11 star 24 hash.
Guys, I can tell you someone is helping you with the studio. But it's fine. Hey, my friend, it's okay. We all know someone is helping you. It's fine. But hey, thank you very much, Big Gun. Or Big Goon.
Big Goon.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Elkanah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's been an honor having you here. We'll be there to see the movie. We'll be there to support you guys as well.
See you.
Oh, I'll be there. 4th October, I'll be there. I really wish I could catch a flight to go to Nairobi, but I'll be there. Don't worry, I'll be there.
You just expose yourself.
I'll be there. Elkanah, I'll be there to see it. And I mean, good job. You guys are doing such a fantastic job.
Thank you so much.
the next episode, consider me.
So it's on screen.
Yeah.
He will be in part 2 of Vibes, and the online season 3.
Yeah.
He'll be a part of it. He wouldn't like his role, but he'll rap.
All right, I'll try it. I mean, there's no harm in trying.
Sometimes he go be beggar. Sometimes he go to open door.
I don't ball.
I like the spirit.
I don't ball. Once my face did the things that I'm happy.
And you go rap.
I'll try it.
I'll make you rap.
I'll try it.
Oh yeah.
Thank you very much. We'll go for a quick break or return. I have a serious conversation for you, something that's happening in Nairobi. We'll let you know about it right after this break. Don't go anywhere.
The City Business Olympics is back! It's all about team building, networking, and staying healthy. Which game will your company participate in this year? Is it 7-a-side football, volleyball, swimming, basketball, or sack race? Rally your teammates and get ready for action. Date Saturday, September 27, 2025. Time 8 a.m. Venue Eden Heights Sports Complex. Call 0558-973-973 to register your company today. Let's keep fit, grow connections, and enjoy a day full of energy and excitement. The City Business Olympics 2025 is powered by City FM with support from Channel 1 TV, and it's proudly sponsored by UMB Bank and supported by Bethel Logistics.
In a world filled with challenges, we all need guidance, hope, and a lifeline to anchor us.
This is Lifeline, and I'm your host, Fred Crunchy Mensa.
From social issues, relationship challenges, and family matters, Lifeline is here to inspire, uplift, and guide you on your journey.
Where we give you support, where we hold your hand through the valley and through the thick and thins of life.
Join Bishop Fred Crunchy Mensa.
I welcome you especially to Lifeline.
Every Tuesday and Thursday at 10 p.m. right here on Channel 1 TV. Let's walk this path together, strengthen our faith, our families, and our lives. Lifeline, because every soul deserves a guiding light. Tune in to Lifeline on Channel 1 TV and let's grow together.
Joining us this week on the Upside Down Show is the Miracles Abuaje. He's seen as one of the powerful communicators for his party. But did you know this about him?
So when did you know this, my mother?
I think that was somewhere class 4, 5. It was quite interesting. So one of my cousins, I think at that time, who knew, actually insulted me. You know, I think I remember that time he called me a bastard or something. It's okay, it's fine.
Of course.
I went to the village at that time on vacation. You know, long vacations.
Yeah.
We go to the village, the cuckoo and all of that. Then we are not the cuckoo. I said, oh, but why is he calling me a bastard?
When he found his dad, it was too late.
So you never met that man?
I never met him. I think the only time I met him, you know, funny enough, was last year, August, September, thereabout. But I met his obituary.
Oh, he died. Also joining us on the show is the IPD Academy. So, make a date with us this Sunday at 7 p.m. prompt, only on Channel 1 TV.
Curious about what's happening beyond your borders? Beyond Borders takes you there. Wednesday at 7 p.m. Join Caleb Kuda as he explores the stories that shape our world, connecting you with Ghanaians in other cultures and seeing the world through their eyes.
So we've learned one thing: you leave your shoes outside. Wow.
Tuesdays, you know, I won't go to Ghana dressed in a Lacoste.
As director of operations.
From international politics to the human stories that define nations, Beyond Borders brings you a fresh perspective of Ghanaians around the world, one conversation at a time. Beyond Borders with Caleb Kuda airs Wednesdays at 7 p.m. only on Channel 1 TV.
Welcome back to the chat right here on Channel 1 TV with me, Akol Kumsin. Just gone by was a conversation with Big Goon. The Vibes, the movie will be out on 4th of October 2025 in Ghana, Silverbird. So hey, if you have the opportunity, or make the time to go see it. But also on the 4th of October, all the way in Nairobi, Kenya, my second home. I mean now my first. Hey, I always say I'm Ghanaian by birth, Kenyan by choice. Fanti by name, Ghana by living or by association. There's an event that'll be happening there. What are they doing? They are actually telling the West African story and promoting West Africa the best way possible. How best can they do this? They are doing this by making sure they bring food from West Africa to people in East Africa to taste and experience. So one thing about East Africans is they don't like chili. So the chili food here in West Africa is what they enjoy and they love it so much. I have with me on Zoom, the brain behind this, and they are doing this in partnership with the High Commission of Kenya, where they will be supporting them to execute this. I have with me Gabi Okoyo, who is a Kenyan, but has also had a very good, interesting Ghanaian experience. Hi, Gabi. Good evening. How are you doing?
Thank you, Kumson. Hi, Kumson. Good evening.
Ah, nice.
I'm doing great. Yeah.
It must be late, right?
Yeah, it's slightly late, 10 p.m. We are 3 hours ahead of Ghana.
Yeah.
But it's manageable time. Yeah.
All right, cool. Now, to those who do not know or who may not know, can you tell them your association with Ghana? Let's start from there.
Interesting. Thank you very much. So just like you, the way you are Ghanaian by birth, Kenyan by choice, I'm now the reverse. I would say that I'm Kenyan by birth, Ghanaian by choice, so Ghanaian by association. So I lived and worked in Ghana for 4 years, 2012 to 2016. And also I was blessed to enjoy the Ghanaian hospitality, so to speak. So I went to Ghana as a single man, and then I left Ghana with an ever queen. So I'm married to a Ghanaian, so I come to Ghana every single year. I call it the annual pilgrimage. Yeah, so Ghana is my home as well, and I enjoyed it, and I carried a part of Ghana with me.
That's good. And then you're also on the Heritage Caravan. How beautiful was that for you? I mean, just so people who have not been on the caravan before to know what they are missing for not being on the Heritage Caravan.
It was very, very places. You know, when I was in Ghana, the Upper West, Upper East, and the Northern region, those are the only places I didn't go to, but I was to every other region. So I was in the Heritage Caravan that went to Blue Waterfalls. It was very good for me because actually that is where I met my spouse for the first time. And City FM, and City TV did a great job in organizing it, and we enjoyed every single bit of the journey. The trek to the waterfalls, just enjoying nature and, communing and bonding with nature, and enjoying the hospitality at Tadome Bridge, eating, because in Kenya we are not really big on seafood, so to speak, or very different fishes. Like Accra is a coastal town and has thousands and different types of fish. In Nairobi, by default, if you order fish in a restaurant, it will just be tilapia. So I recall my first experience, I ordered fish, and then they asked me which fish. Didn't know. Luckily, someone was eating fish next to me. I pointed fish like that one. Like I was telling the waiter, fish that looks like fish. So, she was lost.
Oh, great.
Exactly. So it's interesting, yeah.
All right. Now, tell us about, why the need to promote West African food in Nairobi or in Kenya, or actually outside of West Africa. Why the need to organize such an event? And you've had this event before. Tell us about the previous one as well and why you decided to organize something like this.
Yes, so I wanted to be, for the East Africans, just as you had mentioned, it's just not the Chile only, but I won't say it loudly. The East African friends might, don't take it nicely, but East African food is boring. Eh? In West Africa and Ghana specifically, because that's what I have more experience in, food, it forms part of the culture, and you take time in cooking and, in just mixing stuff and having these very great flavors. So I enjoyed it. Of course, I carried part of Ghana privately in my house, but then I figured out that since Africa, we are one, we need to, diversify and ensure that we experience things outside our comfort zones and, taste different types of food and all that. So we organized a first event to coincide with the independence, Ghana's independence on 6th March. So this event happened on 8th March, and the Ghana High Commission Nairobi was gracious enough to host us. Let me also just add that we have a considerable number of West Africans, or a sizable number of Ghanaians in Kenya, working both in the multinational organizations, in development finance institutions, banking sector, and all that. So I figured out that since I know you can miss home if you miss home food. Yes, so I figured out that I came together with some of my Ghanaian friends, and then we organized a first event to, just bring first the taste of Ghana to Kenya, and also to just remind the Ghanaians in the diaspora that you don't have to miss home because you are away. That is how you can enjoy home. So we organized the first event, which was very successful. We had over 1,000 registered travelers who attended.
Wow.
And they enjoyed. And this time is even bigger. For instance, we even have Gold Coast restaurant coming from Ghana to exhibit on the 4th of October. Yeah. So, and we also have some Nigerian kitchenette restaurant that is here. We have Asanka. Basically, we have the West African restaurants that are in Kenya exhibiting. And we realize that as East Africans, once we taste, the different foods that are really made well, like the Ghana jollof, of course, I won't go into the jollof wars. It has good reception and people like it.
Yeah.
So we are like, let us expand it and make it big to introduce basically the West African culture, Ghanaian leading. And for your information, even in school, we read a lot about Osagyefo Kwame Nkrumah, who is Pan-Africanist here. He's well respected here and all that. So once you say like we want to bring, to introduce you to the Ghanaian culture, ensure that you enjoy the food, the hospitality, the Ghanaian products as well, the beauty products, they are sought after here and all that. So we are like introducing these and ensuring that people in East Africa also get to enjoy, so that you don't have to really travel to Ghana or to West Africa for you to enjoy this. And also we got support. There is a Ghana Export Promotion Agency that established Ghana Trade House. GEPA, the Trade House. Yeah, there's Ghana Trade House in Nairobi as well. So it's also helping to ship, for instance, you can't get the yam. And the way the fried yam kicks differently when you eat it with pepper. And so we're just ensuring that we are bringing Ghana to the Ghanaians in the diaspora and also introducing Ghana to the East Africans, so that we have a diversified palette and also get to celebrate and appreciate, Africa.
All right. Now, for you personally, what would you say has been your favorite Ghanaian dish from when you were living here, now that you're back home? What has been your favorite Ghanaian dish? Aside the popular, let's say, jollof. Let's take jollof out. Aside jollof, which one has been your favorite?
Yeah. Actually, jollof was not even my favorite. My favorite Ghanaian dish is fufu with groundnut soup. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And is it goat soup or chicken soup or dry fish?
Goat soup.
Goat soup.
Goat soup.
Wow.
Goat soup.
Mbuzi.
Correct. Thank you. You've done. Yeah. Well. Exactly.
Right. Great.
Goat soup.
Now, to anybody that's watching us right now that wants to be at the event, where is it happening? When is it happening? And is it free, or you have to pay something to be part of it? And if somebody wants to exhibit, what do they have to do to be part of it as well?
Great. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah. So to start, the event is on 4th of October is coinciding with the filming of the vibes in Ghana.
Yeah.
So it's the 4th of October at the Nairobi Arboretum, starting from 11 a.m. And if I can just say something more about Arboretum is actually a green space. It's a naturally occurring forest within the city. So for those who may not have traveled to Kenya or those who don't know Nairobi is one of perhaps the only city in the world that has a naturally occurring national park. Within the city. Yes. And the Arboretum is also a naturally occurring forest within the city as well. So we are holding it at the Arboretum, and nature is therapeutic, and food is fuel to the body. So we are just also, showcasing the tourism products that are across countries. So it's occurring at Arboretum on 4th of October. Entry is just to cater for maintaining and also, giving back to the community. We are charging just under $4 to enter. And of course, we have special subsidized rates for students. And we actually have admitted them for free because we have sizable West African students in Kenya. So those ones are coming free. For you to be an exhibitor, depending on the service that you want, it's just around $400 for those who are exhibiting from outside the country. And because we are also assisting you with logistics, and we want you to, have some market survey, organize meetings for you, and have you also experience Nairobi other than the one-day event. That is why the $400 comes in. So it's not out of the ordinary. And for the local exhibitors, and we got quite a sizable number of vendors already. As a matter of fact, actually, we are not admitting vendors anymore in the next 5 days because we have enough. So in the next 5 days, if you will not have booked a slot, you will be out. And we have food vendors, non-food vendors, service providers. As you know, Kenya is big on mobile money and all that. So, and this product is also needed for the Ghanaians in the diaspora. You need to send remittances home. And, balance here. So we do have some people who are coming to, just say that money transfer service. We are here, don't struggle, don't carry money in the old style, you may lose it and all that. There's easier way to send money back to Ghana to buy stuff or even to, give it or save or do whatever. So we have such exhibitors as well. So for local exhibitors, we are charging them, it's just around $250 actually. So non-foreign exhibitors, $400. Because we take cognizance of the logistics we may require, the other services and all that. That's why the charges are high. But for locals, your way around. So we just need to cater for setting you up and all that.
Great. Now,
food will be in plenty.
All right. There'll be a lot of food to enjoy. I know about that. But, how big is the Ghanaian community? In wrapping up, how big is the Ghanaian community in Kenya? And, a few people maybe want to say thank yous too.
So the Ghanaian community, the ones we've interacted with, because from the event, the one we had over 500 Ghanaians coming in. And I know there are Ghanaian communities in the UNs and other multinational agencies. And of course, we also have Ghanaian community working with corporates. And even in sports as well. My local team is called Gormaya. It's coached by actually CJ Akono. I hope I pronounce the name well. Who is Ghanaian. So CK, yes. CK Akono. So he's the coach of a very successful team here, Gormaya. Perhaps one of the oldest. So that and then we have Ghanaian students as well in local universities. And now if I'm to give the shout out, I'll start by the Ghana High Commission in Nairobi, by the outgoing ambassador, His Excellency Mr. Bediako. He is a man down to earth, and he's opened the commission doors. He's welcomed us, given us ideas. He's really, really done great. And then the other shout out would be to, the Ghanaian restaurants in Kenya, both online and physically. They've also been very supportive of the event. And they also, the ambassadors of Ghana in terms of bringing the food here and all that. So I would stop there for now.
All right. Thank you very, very much. Gabi Okoyo. My regards to Mrs. The Mrs. I've not met before, but then, we are proud of you. Take care of our Ghanaian lady for us, and then also to Carl and everybody, who has been able to see to making sure that this is happening. Some of us are looking to catch a flight to Nairobi before 4th. So we may surprise you. You may never know. But thank you very much for being here with us. And I mean, I wish you all the best in your food carnival or the food exhibition that we'll be having in Nairobi. So ladies and gentlemen, if you have the opportunity to be in Nairobi in the first week of October, make it a point to be there. Borotom is the venue and the time is 11 a.m. You get there, you get to enjoy Ghana in many, many forms. Food, services, cosmetics, everything. They are going to hold you down and you're going to enjoy it as well. Let's check out what they have for us or what they prepared for us. And I will be back to give you more. Another movie that will be premiering very soon, somewhere next week. The Fisherman, will be having a conversation with them. Stick and stay.
Nation full of questions, where truth often hides behind noise, one show dares to ask what truly matters face to face. With fearless clarity and a quest for accountability, host Umarusanda Amadou sits down with the movers and shakers of politics, governance, society, and business, confronting the issues that define our national conversation.
The party itself has said that whenever you are in opposition, you should choose flag bearers early.
So what you are trying to tell me is that you want somebody who is going out to come and select a leader for you. So the next person will come and say, but I didn't select him.
Direct victim of attack, violent attack.
Where and when?
The first one happened in Parliament. I was pregnant.
Now, for me, it was legitimized by a radio or TV station giving her a position to work.
So for you, take issue with GH1 and what and giving her the platform.
That is where the minority is. We are on them. We've asked questions.
President Mahama will be a mean president if he prioritizes only his children and DCP. He needs to demonstrate a Ghanaian government.
Every Tuesday at 9 p.m., join Umarusanda Amadou on Face to Face as he digs deeper, challenges power, and reveals the stories shaping Ghana's future. Only on Channel 1 TV.
It's time to promote volunteerism, active citizenship, and patriotism in Ghanaian society,
where we shine the spotlight on the unsung heroes among us.
Today, we're not just launching a program, we're igniting a revolution of skills, dreams, and hope.
On Volunteers TV, we highlight and celebrate people and groups that are great examples to us all.
Every single region in Ghana, we're doing something.
Good.
So no one's being left behind.
Over 800 kids that come to school, so having an extra classroom, extra resources will be really, really beneficial.
If you're a volunteer, you're actually serving because you are giving up your time and resources for nothing in return.
Volunteers TV, Sunday at 6:30 p.m. only on Channel 1 TV.
You're welcome back to the chat right here on Channel 1 TV with me, Akol Kumsi. Confirm on all social media platforms at PK_Kumsen. Kumsen spelled with a double N. I mean, next week, another movie will be premiering, and I love the way the Ghana creative industry has something for us pretty much every week. If it's not theater, it's film. If it's not film, it's music. So many things are happening, and next week we have The Fisherman. That will be premiering next week. And I have here, I mean, one of the faces in Fisherman, Princess Fatia Nkrumah.
Yes, sir.
How are you doing?
I'm doing quite well.
Nice. I mean, you know, for a lot of people, when they hear Fatia, you know where it goes straight, right?
Yes.
Do you get that a lot?
Well, I was named after my grandmother, so I don't expect anything less.
And how does it feel to be like in that line or to be part of like that history, let me put it that way?
I think my grandfather is I was about to say arguably, but I don't think there's much argument there, but he's one of the greatest Africans of the last millennia.
Yeah.
So it's a tremendous honor, something that I carry with a lot of, respect.
Pride.
You could say that, but not any more than any other Ghanaian or African or anyone who subscribes to his ideology would feel. I think we should all feel the same amount of pride.
Wow, wow. Good. Now, let's talk about your acting career, right? How long have you been doing this?
I think about 14 years.
14 years?
Yeah, cumulatively.
Cumulatively. All right. Now, where did it all start for you? Because, for some people, I ended up there because, hey, there was nothing to do, right?
Oh.
For some, it was something I grew up admiring and I really wanted to do it. Yeah. For some, they don't even know how they ended up there. They just ended up there. What was it for you?
I think everyone's journey is different, but at the end of the day, if you're there for the right reasons, then who really cares what your journey was? But for me, I was always fascinated by storytelling of any kind, whether it was through the medium of writing, through music, through stage or film. And as I got older, I realized that it was something I wanted to do as well, because at every single stage of my life, some medium of storytelling not only showed me that I wasn't alone in the world, but helped me get through a stage of my life. And I wanted to be able to gift that to somebody else. So when I attended high school in the US, I joined my speech and debate team, where I was able to hone my skills with academic decathlon and my humorous interpretation, dramatic interpretation, which is where I truly learned the craft. I was also a stage kid as well, so that's where it all started.
So we've always been like on stage one way or the other?
Well, when I wasn't, trying to get my LLB, which I also have. So film and TV is one of my loves, and law is another.
Wow.
Yeah.
How are you able to marry all of this? Like being a lawyer,
I'm not a lawyer just yet.
I mean, yeah, but having a law background,
yes,
being in the movie space, being a producer, how are you able to marry all of this?
I think that you just have to compartmentalize. All of those disciplines are disciplines that require you to have an understanding of the human existence in a way that most people don't have to. If you're exploring a career in the legal field, you need to study people. Case law is countless cases where you are figuring out why people do the things that they do and the things that motivate them and how that relates to the world around them. It's the same thing with acting. So while it might feel like two very different disciplines to most people, for me, they're both ways for me to understand the world around me and connect with it.
Wow. Now let's talk about, the Fisherman.
Yes.
It looks like really, I don't know, but I find it very exciting.
As do I.
Okay, because of my... Now let me tell you why I find it exciting.
Okay.
Because I'm a coastal kid.
Beautiful.
Right.
So
I come from Elmina.
Ooh.
Exactly. So for me, this is like going to tell like a proper story of where I come from. But can you tell me what's going on here? What's going on with the Fisherman? The writing, the directing.
You so rightly put it. This is telling a story about a coastal community. And I think that there's so many coastal regions in Ghana, but the stories around those coastal regions are not stories that are deeply imbued in our media most of the time. They often go overlooked, specifically the fishing communities. And I think that Zoe, who had lived in Keta for a time, did a beautiful job of imbuing this film with Ghana's cultural history and heritage and this beautiful fishing community that we get to see on the screen and that she's been able to take all around the world in a way that is being celebrated. And it's also, the thing that I enjoy about this is that it not only does that, but it also sheds light on some of the environmental issues that plague these coastal towns and settlements, and I think that that's very important.
All right, great. Now we have the trailer for this movie, and we are going to actually put it on now for people to see what Princess has been talking about as well, The Fisherman. Ladies and gentlemen, enjoy the trailer.
What does this day bring, Ata?
Sun all day. Actually, my app says it's going to rain at noon.
Sun.
Rain.
Sun.
Rain.
Listen, I am going to buy my own boat. Who is with it? Give me my fish.
Hey, you, down here in the bucket.
Me?
Do you see another old man looking at me?
Stop talking and go back to being a fish.
Come and dead me.
I will.
If I jump out of this bucket, I will slap you with my fin. Slap, slap, slap. You have to stroke it, then poke it.
You want to join?
Yes.
Do I get a wish?
No.
You just talk.
I'm sorry. Is that not like cool enough for you?
He would like to apply for a loan. We can only consider a 3-year payback plan.
You think I will die in 3 years?
No.
Oh, she paused.
Papa.
Catfish is very rare. How much?
Priceless.
I need a message first.
The message is, eat me.
We are screwed. Trust me, gambling is like swimming. It's in my DNA.
Where is school?
I miss his Jesus fish.
One thing about being Olu is we always value the ones we love.
Wow. So, one trip to Accra, and the man has become a poet.
Shut up.
Oh my God, yes. So if you want to see the life of a fisherman, you need to be there to see this movie.
Absolutely,
Great.
absolutely.
But I mean, how long did it take you to shoot this movie?
Oh, a few weeks.
A few weeks.
My scenes took all of a day,
Oh,
really.
okay.
We were lucky enough to film my scenes at Access Bank because I play Linda, the bank manager, which we saw in the trailer. It was a very exciting scene. And I think that because they did such an incredible job with both the casting, thanks to Malco Kwadzi and Zoe's impeccable writing, they were able to very meticulously, you know, go through the script and figure out a proper schedule for filming.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Now tell me, how was it working with Uncle Ricky and Durance, all of these guys?
Uncle Ricky is just a class act. He's so talented, so funny. Even in between takes, he's cracking all these jokes. And I must say, I've been in the industry for quite some time. Endurance is a force. She's extremely talented. We saw a screening of the movie recently at a private screening, and there's this specific scene that she has with the fisherman's daughter in a bathroom, and that scene brought me to tears. This raw honesty with which she plays the character that I think a lot of people are going to be very impressed by. William Lamte is also very incredible in this, and Kiki Romy, Uncle Fred Amugi.
Wow.
Everyone.
Anyway, where is this happening? When is it happening? Because I mean, that's what people will be looking forward to, and how much is it going to be to actually see this movie?
Absolutely. So The Fisherman is going to be screening at the Accra Mall Silverbird Cinema and the West Hill Mall Silverbird Cinema. There are going to be 2 showings on the 19th of September, one at 7 p.m. and another at 9 p.m. But if you want to meet the cast on the red carpet, then you need to be there at 6 p.m. prompt at the Silverbird Cinema at the Accra Mall.
Great. So Silverbird Cinema, Accra Mall. You have to be there. It's going for
19th September.
19th
Just
September.
100 cities.
Just 100 cities.
And it's worth it.
Even me, I am going to pay.
You
so those of you
should.
asking for free tickets, even me. Princess says I should pay. Is
You
that
have
fair?
to. You have to support the arts.
Anyway, we are going to be there. And thank you very much, Princess, for being here.
Thank you for having me.
For pushing this, and we are going to actually see the life of the fisherman.
Yeah.
And we are going to tell the story very well.
Thank you for having us.
You're welcome. We'll go for a quick break, ladies and gentlemen. When we return, I have the legendary Segun Arinze, the legendary Andrew Tando Adote and the legendary Grace Ollins Lindsay right here with me on set to actually have a very interesting conversation. Don't run away. We'll be right back.
The City Business Olympics is back! It's all about team building, networking, and staying healthy. Which game will your company participate in this year? Is it 7-a-side football, volleyball, swimming, basketball, or sack race? Rally your teammates and get ready for action. Date, Saturday, September 27, 2025. Time, 8 a.m. Venue, Eden Heights Sports Complex. Call 0558-973-973 to register your company today. Let's keep fit, grow connections, and enjoy a day full of energy and excitement. The City Business Olympics 2025 is powered by City FM with support from Channel 1 TV, and it's proudly sponsored by UMB Bank and supported by Bethel Logistics.
Joining us this week on the Upside Down Show is the Miracles Abuaje. He's seen as one of the powerful communicators for his party. But did you know this about him?
So when did you know this, my mother?
I think that was somewhere class 4, 5. It was quite interesting. So one of my cousins, I think at that time, who knew, actually insulted me. You know, I think I remember that time he called me a bastard or something. It's okay, it's fine.
Of course.
I went to the village at that time on vacation. You know, long vacations.
Yeah.
We go to the village, the cuckoo and all of that. Then we are not the cuckoo. I said, oh, but why is he calling me a bastard?
When he found his dad, it was too late.
So you never met that man?
I never met him. I think the only time I met him, you know, funny enough, was last year.
You're welcome back to the chat right here on Channel 1 TV with me, Okokusi. Ladies and gentlemen, I am shocked to hear something, so particular lie, but I'll make the man himself tell us. Ladies and gentlemen, I have Andrew Tando Adote here with me. I have Grace Ollins Lindsay here with me, and I have the legendary Segun Arinze also here with me. How are you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I am doing very fine. Grace, how are you doing?
Very well, thank you.
Andrew?
I'm great.
Ah, beautiful. Andrew's voice. Anyway, let's take it from the Fisherman. Do you ever get tired of being on screen and on set and acting, scripts, everything?
Do I ever get tired?
Yeah.
No.
Because, I mean, we are just watching you. Next week, you are doing something. And then, by the way, whilst this will be screening, Black's the experience.
Yeah. I mean, you have to do what you have to do, you know. And this is something I discovered that I could do really well, and my head has literally been buried in it for the past 17 years. You know, so I don't see myself slowing down or getting tired. You know, no. Wow. The acting is still it's in the blood. And mind you, I've spent the majority on stage. I now have to conquer screen.
Yeah. I mean, it's a conversation we were having the last time we couldn't finish. Yeah. We are looking forward to going deeper into that. Yeah. So we have to make that happen. Sure. Grace, how about you? How's it been?
Good.
This production, what's going on with it?
The Black Star. It's amazing. You know, Africa Arts, I always say this thing. So when you touch something, it blows your mind. I don't know if I should tell you about it yet, but maybe you ask when you're ready.
All right, cool. Don't worry.
Okay.
And then we come to Uncle Shegun. So somebody actually told me, it's not me. She's watching us right now. She's called Jennifer Money. Yeah. So I told her, I'll be interviewing Uncle Shegun. He said, oh, the mother's always bad in the movie. So she wants to know, have you ever played a good person role in a movie? Do you remember?
Do I remember?
Yeah.
I'm playing so many roles. I'm an actor. And so I don't like being stereotyped.
Okay.
It pushes you into a certain cocoon that you don't like, and once they're done with you, they dump you. So I refuse to be stereotyped. At a point in time, that tragedy was just going on because they felt, okay, you could deliver.
You could deliver on that line.
On that aspect, and I said, no.
So have you ever had the opportunity to reject a script because...
So many times.
Oh.
So many times I've told them, no, I'm not playing. I don't want it. Just skip it. And
but the money.
You see, sometimes it's about the money. Sometimes it's about the vision, the mindset that you have, or what you want to prove. You know, granted, there are certain roles you just might not be well suited for, but that's not to say that you can try. So I've played so many. Atlanta was a rich man. Atlanta. I played police, good, bad police officer. I played a good father. I've played the romantic. I've done. You know, there's this guy in Hollywood. I don't know if he's still there. Ed Harris. He did. He was always playing bad roles. You know, very bad roles, and he got stereotyped. And then they decided to pair him with Julie. What's her name? Julie. That's her. And I'm trying to remember her surname. And he did so well. The movie was called Stepmom. And Ed Harris delivered so well. And that also trained the trajectory. So I don't like the idea that because they think, oh, he plays bad, he can open his eyes, he can no. That doesn't make you an actor.
Wow.
That kills you. And besides, if you also want to try, you want to understand who the actor is, put the actor on stage. You want to try, put the actor on stage, make him come there, come prove himself. It's not a matter of cut.
Yeah, take two.
Can't stay there. Audience, they look you, and talk your line.
Now, tell me, I mean, you've been in this business. You said you've been in this business for how many years now?
43.
43 years?
Yes. I was with RMD in a group called Anansa Playhouse years back.
So you started from stage?
I started from stage. I trained as an actor at the University of Ife, now Obafemi Awolowo University. I got trained as an actor. So I went through it.
Permit me to interrupt. Tell me. He performed Marriage of Anansiwa in Nigeria.
Yeah. I played storyteller.
Yeah. Other Ghanaian plays too.
Wow. We did a Dufa. A
Dufa?
Yep.
Wow. Because you see, for most people, and it's good that we're having this conversation.
Even our husband and grandmother again, we've done it.
Because, you know, for most people, they do not, because they see you more on screen, they will never think you ever do anything stage. And I won't be shocked if people would even think this is going to be, Uncle Shegun's first stage.
No. We took, 2012, we went to London with The King Must Dance Naked, and I played narrator. Olu Jacobs was there, Jacques Silva was there, quite a number of people there.
How critical, and I mean this to all of you, is stage in growing the creative space?
Very critical in growing you as an actor, because you see, when you conquer the stage, you also take away, you also learn experience about how to deal with audiences and body language and all that. You know, for stage, it's more about body, voice. For TV, it's about more facial expressions, and they look for beautiful boys and girls to put on, you know, and so they get away with murder. These days, they bring in social media influencers to come and act as well, so. But bring them on stage. I know they follow argue. Come stage. When push comes to shove, come there, make we see ourselves.
That's great. Now, Grace, tell me about like the Black Star, the teacher of Africa, sorry. The Black Star, the teacher of Africa. You know, because of this whole Black Star experience. When you talk Black Star, yeah. Tell me about the
So,
teacher. I think this is the proper Black Star, not the ones that are playing and they cannot even qualify to the World Cup. It's okay. Let's.
The Black Star is a fictional and also musical play that talks about it explores Nkrumah's values, his struggles, and his legacy, and explores some, themes like leadership, unity, sacrifice, basically.
All right. Who's playing Nkrumah? Him. Good.
I mean...
And I deliberately asked that because I'm bringing it there. How difficult is it getting yourself in character to represent such, not just a Ghanaian icon, not just an African icon, but a global icon?
Well, the thing is that we are not doing a beat-for-beat depiction of Dr. Kwame Nkrumah.
Okay.
The Black Star it's like you've taken his ambition, his ideals, his what he fought for, the unification and liberation of Africa, then you've folded it together and turned it into a character.
Okay.
So it is not. So this character is different from him, but when you watch him, almost everything about him will echo who Kwame Nkrumah is.
Right.
Yes, so he's called the teacher of. Nobody calls him Kwame Nkrumah.
Oh, okay.
It's not even Ghana. It is the song guy, the land of song guy.
Okay.
But that character was inspired by what Kwame Nkrumah fought for and who he was. So even though the characters are different, their experiences are different, you will see the thread of this man who is fighting for Africa to be united, the position he faces, and then the sacrifices he has to make in order to make this dream come true.
Now, Segun, being part of this, how critical is this in telling like the African story?
Well, not many plays tell stories of African legends who have come to play their own part. Sometimes when you come out as a leader in Africa with good intentions, and if not well managed, you turn out to be a villain.
Yeah, you may have good intentions,
but there are people,
the vision.
And there are also influences around that will say, hey, what does he think he's doing? That people who are going to get people to truncate, your own people, pay them to truncate your vision. So in handling that, we also must be very, very careful. So many leaders who have gotten into that trap, and Kwame Nkrumah is not exempted from that. If you go and check, Martin Luther was like that. Even
Thomas Sankara,
even Nelson Mandela was treated that way. Tafawa Balewa, Nnamdi Azikiwe, they were all treated with disdain at the point in time, like, what the heck is this? So you're going to have to find a way of managing through. It's important also that our young stars begin to understand leadership and where our founding fathers, their vision, what they wanted to do, where they were, the trajectory they were headed, in the direction they were headed. These days, the Gen Z, I don't think they know anything about any African leader. I don't think so. If you ask them, they'll just be looking at you.
Really? Have you engaged some that...
They're not engaged. That's what we're saying. We need to begin to engage them. We need to be intentional in engaging them to understand what Pan-African is all about. Africa first, before any other thing. This day you talk to them, they're all thinking about TikTok, Facebook, Instagram. That's all they think about. We want to monetize this, we want to monetize that. And mundane things are thrown out there. Then you go to school, the teachers are not even helping. So we need to begin to teach them history. We need to teach them the values of what is... Take Israel, for instance. Israel will never play with the leaders. Moses, Joshua, David,
Solomon.
They all they have the history. It's embedded. It's enshrined in them. When you go to the UK, they begin to talk about King George. All King George, Queen Elizabeth, and all. It's all embedded. You go to Ireland, it's the same thing. Even when you come to America, you begin to talk about Washington, Lincoln. The Kennedys.
The Kennedys are the Kennedys.
So those are history because they help in building the right foundation for that child. So this is where our forefathers are coming. This is the vision, and let's follow that vision. But of course, we're sold a dummy, and everybody becomes stupid. So we need to go back to the drawing board and become intentional.
Wow. Now, Andrew, in going back to this, I mean, what should people expect to see on stage?
Well, first they should expect to see a Nollywood legend on stage. But there's going to be a lot of music. There's going to be a lot of roller coaster emotions. Because you see, as a leader goes through many phases. There's a part where everybody's on board with what he's doing. And then there's a part where you begin to see the roadblocks. You begin to see the valley of despair, you know, where to the point where you feel like you need to carry this dream, this vision, because nobody else will help you carry it.
You carry it alone.
You have to carry it alone because you love your people so much that if it takes you carrying it alone and even being crushed under its weight, you will do it. And then, of course, it goes like that and then it goes up again and the story is told. So it's going to be a roller coaster of emotions. You're going to be seeing a lot of, how do I put this? There's a bit of humor in there. Yeah, there's a bit of humor.
Total theater.
Yeah, total theater. A bit of humor, a bit of drama, a bit of tension, a bit of a whole lot, a bit of conflict. Oh my goodness, there's a lot of conflict in there. And
did you two have conflict?
We can't say, you know.
Well, what I would say to you is conflict. He says we can't say, but when you come on the 19th, 20th, 21st of September at the amphitheater of the University of Ghana, Legon, from 6:45 p.m., the Black Star will be staged. You can find out if there's conflict.
Wow.
I
just wanted to see.
Yeah, when you started, you thought,
Anyway, but Grace, I mean, how much is this going for? I mean, the venue, he's mentioning about this. Yes. I just want you to reiterate it for us.
Okay, like
you know, when a lady tells someone to come, they'll show up. Right. Especially a fine lady for that matter.
How do the young people do it? They do this.
Yeah, clock it.
What?
Clock it.
How could you do that? You do that, see?
You on it. You do it.
clacking. Let's go.
So it goes for a cool 300 for regular and 500 for VIP. And it's at the amphitheater, like you said, at Legon.
Where is the amphitheater located? You know, most people do not know.
Behind
Commonwealth
Hall.
Okay,
yes.
Up the hill.
Yeah.
All right, good. So
if
19.
you look for Commonwealth Hall is one of the most popular halls.
Yeah.
There. So you find Commonwealth Hall, you find the amphitheater.
Great. So 19th, 20th, and 21st. And it's going to be such a beautiful one.
They also did the Nkrumah Fest, and so it falls into that period.
Oh, yeah. 21st is Nkrumah's birthday.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. And it will be a holiday.
Yeah. So it's all in there. Total experience.
Charlie. Kofi, smart. But I mean, finally, before we go, we have like 3 minutes to go. How has it been working with the director? And I want to hear from you because they have worked with the director for so long. But I mean, your impressions of Atugate?
I find him a very interesting character. He reminds me of a director in Lagos. He has smooth, rough edges and all that, and he's a perfectionist. And so you see him when he goes, no, you gotta do that. You have to do that. So he's very animated, but he's a gentleman to the core.
Wow.
Oh, I saw him 2 days ago when he went off the roof, told everybody off. When he finished, it was as if they poured ice water on everybody. He's a guy who wants to tell you the piece of his mind because he as a creative, he's restless. And he's still the picture. So he has to knock it in your head that you must see that picture that I'm seeing. If you don't see that picture, then there's no basis for you and I working. So you must keen and see the picture that he's seeing. But Emma is an interesting person. It's very interesting. I love working with him. I'd like to work with him again.
Wow.
And if I may add,
Good.
He's, you know, the play carries a lot of weight.
Yeah.
Having to be able to, you know, come out, do justice to such an iconic character, and also bring out the play in a way that's not just history, but also connects with the audience and everything. There's like such burden on him, so he's like a beast.
And he's a large cast.
But he's amazing though. Like
anyway, Atugate, you heard that right. But ladies and gentlemen, I mean, let's hear from the director of the play, Atugate. what he also had to say about them. And then after that, we'll call it a day. This has been an exciting episode on the chat. Let's see Atugate, and then we'll be able to sign off.
This is a very beautiful play. We are putting the pieces together. I always tell people that we are really cooking something extraordinary, something that you will love to see. Putting the pieces together with students from the School of Performing Arts Music Department. We also have our international guest actor, Shegun Areze, also being a part of the production. Our own Andrew Tando. We kick it and then we repeat on the 20th, and then we bring it to the final end, close down the whole show on the 21st of September.
If you don't show up, I don't know what will make you not show up. Shegun Areze will be on stage, Grace Hollins-Lindsay will be on stage, Andrew Tando will be on stage, and Atugate is directing. You have no reason to miss this. Let's meet then next week, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, actually, 19th, 20th, and 21st, and it's going to be such a beautiful one. Thank you very much, Shegun. Thank you very much, Grace. Thank you very much, Andrew. It's been a wrap. I'm out, and I'll see you next week right here on the chat.
The City Business Olympics is back! It's all about team building, networking, and staying healthy. Which game will your company participate in this year? Is it 7-a-side football, volleyball, swimming, basketball, or sack race? Rally your teammates and get ready for action. Date, Saturday, September 27, 2025. Time, 8 a.m. Venue, Eden Heights Sports Complex. Call 0558-973-973 to register your company today. Let's keep fit, grow connections, and enjoy a day full of energy and excitement. The City Business Olympics 2025 is powered by City FM with support from Channel 1 TV, and it's proudly sponsored by UMB Bank and supported by Bethel Logistics.
Nation full of questions, where truth often hides behind noise, one show dares to ask what truly matters face to face. With fearless clarity and a quest for accountability, host Umarusanda Amadou sits down with the movers and shakers of politics, governance, society, and business, confronting the issues that define our national conversation.
The party itself has said that whenever you're in opposition, you should choose flag bearers early.
So what you are trying to tell me is that you want somebody who is going out to come and select a leader for you. So the next person will come and say, but I didn't select him.
Direct victim of attack, violent attack.
Where and when?
The first one happened in Parliament. I was pregnant.
Now, for me, it was legitimized by a radio or TV station giving her a position to work. So for you, take issue with GH1 and what and giving her the platform. That is where the minority is. We are on them. We've asked questions.
President Mahama will be a mean president if he prioritizes only his children and DCP. He needs to demonstrate a Ghanaian government.
Every Tuesday at 9 p.m., join Umarusanda Amadou on Face to Face as he digs deeper, challenges power, and reveals the stories shaping Ghana's future. Only on Channel 1 TV.
Curious about what's happening beyond your borders? Beyond Borders takes you there. Every Wednesday at 7 p.m., join Caleb Kudo as he explores the stories that shape our world, connecting you with Ghanaians in other cultures and seeing the world through their eyes.
So we've learned one thing: you leave your shoes outside. Wow.
Tuesday, you know, I won't go to Ghana dressed in a Lacoste.
As director of operations.
From international politics to the human stories that define nations, Beyond Borders brings you a fresh perspective of Ghanaians around the world, one conversation at a time. Beyond Borders with Caleb Kuda airs Wednesdays at 7 p.m. only on Channel 1 TV. In a world filled with challenges, we all need guidance, hope, and a lifeline to anchor us.
This is Lifeline, and I'm your host, Fred Crunchy Mensa.
From social issues, relationship challenges, and family matters, Lifeline is here to inspire, uplift, and guide you on your journey.
Where we give you support, where we hold your hand through the valley and through the thick and thins of life.
Join Bishop Fred Crunchy Mensa.
I welcome you especially to Lifeline.
Every Tuesday and Thursday at 10 p.m. right here on Channel 1 TV. Let's walk this path together, strengthen our faith, our families, and our lives. Lifeline, because every soul deserves a guiding light. Tune in to Lifeline on Channel 1 TV and let's grow together.
Live from number 5 Ola Hansen Lane at Tessano in Accra, this is Channel 1 Newsroom on Channel 1 Television. I am Umaru Sanda Amadou. Coming up. Fire destroys wooden structures at Ayalolo Timber Market in Accra.
So they said one guy was burning rubbish around 12:30 there. But it's not done here because, and I learned when he set a fire, he went inside to sleep. And then the thing all over working, it catch fire.
Over 200 homes submerged in Ponkatamanso floods in the greater Accra region.
The whole place was flooded, and this is not the first time. Always, if you come and see yesterday how the cars have been, the road have been flooded, the cars be falling into this gutter, the motorcycle. I mean, it's very, very this thing. So we are begging the government, Charlie, this road must be done.
Residents of Groundwater Fisherman in the central region face water crisis as residents rely on worm-infested well. Illegal mining puts Ghana's groundwater at risk. UMAT study warns of worsening pollution.
Look at the...
We're grateful that you joined us for the Channel 1 Newsroom on Channel 1 Television. We settle for details of our stories, and we start off with a very sad one. Several structures made of wooden planks and hardware materials were raised in an inferno at the Ayalolo Timber Market in Accra. Reports suggest that the fire outbreak stemmed from a refuse fire set up by one of these dwellers in the enclave. Channel 1 News' Ni Aikwe Okain was at the scene and came through with this report.
Thick plumes of smoke rose into the sky as flames devoured wooden structures and stacks of hardware at the Ayalolo Timber Market in Accra. Traders watched helplessly, some clutching their heads, others scrambling to salvage what little they could, as the inferno reduced their livelihoods to ashes. Eyewitnesses say the blaze was sparked by a refuse fire lit by one of the dwellers in the enclave, which spread swiftly through the timber yard.
I was in the house 1 a.m. when I had a call that my shop is burning. So when I asked what happened, so when I got here around 1:30 to 2, before they were telling me that one of the guys, we have this metal people here, and then the machine operators are at the left-hand side. So I just had a call that they said one guy was burning rubbish around 12:30 there. But it's not done here because, and I learned when he set a fire, he went inside to sleep, and then the thing all over working, it catch fire, and then later he came back. This wake him up. So when he came, he saw the thing, but he wasn't able to take any action, and he wasn't able to shout to alert people in. So all of a sudden, then the fire started.
Ni ake la eba je wo sad be mini abana o anye agbela ke jebi oh no fiano eshan.
In the aftermath, the scene told two stories. While some traders quietly packed the remnants of their belongings, scrap dealers scoured the grounds for twisted metals. Others remained firmly rooted to their sports, determined to guard their portions of land and secure a future place to rebuild.
I learned the AMA people are around. They are saying that no one should put up any structure for the meantime till further notice. So we are waiting for them, what they will come and say before we can start our business back.
But we've seen that some people have mounted Budanje.
That's affect a lot of businesses because in timber market here it's like Abosokan. Everything is here. People sell nails, screws, compressor, a lot of things at the back there. So all is being damaged. So now it's a very big problem to the people of timber market. So we are pleading to the government to support us so that we can put up our structure back. I myself, I work in school. I'm a student at Accra Technical University. So now I don't know how to get funds to pay my fees. So I'm praying to God the people will fix the light for us so that we can complete the people we are doing their work for them.
Well, already some of these victims have started rebuilding their structures for fear of losing out on their source of livelihood in spite of a caution from city authorities. Reporting for Channel 1 News from Ayalolo in Accra, I am Ni Ayukwe Okai.
Let's remain with this story of a fire outbreak, and we've been joined in studio by the Greater Accra Regional Commander of the Ghana National Fire Service, ACFO2, Rashid Kwame Nisau, to have a quick conversation on him. What is the initial or preliminary report that you're receiving about the cause of the fire, the Ayalolo fire?
Okay, so this dawn, around 01:17 hours, we received a distress call from the Fire Master Control reporting an outbreak of fire at the timber market. So at 01:18 hours, the first appliance was dispatched. As soon as they got there, they realized that the fire was at a matured state. So quickly, they had to call for reinforcement. We were able to marshal about 8 fire engines. And then with the help of the regional minister, we got about 3 private tankers to assist in augmenting the supply of water for firefighting. Indeed, through the firefighting, what normally we do is that during the firefighting, we also deploy some plainclothes officers to fish out for information. And what we gathered was that there was this gentleman who gathered some rubbish around and set it on fire, went to sleep, and this thing degenerated, and that is the results we are having. But the good news is that this morning, the police commander came to report to the chief fire officer. I was around that they've been able to apprehend the gentleman, and currently, as we speak, the alleged suspect is now in police custody at Jamestown Police Station.
Just to be sure of the timelines, you mentioned 0111.
Yes.
That
no,
was
0111 is 17.
17. That's when you received the report.
That's when we received.
And you arrived when?
We got there. No, we got there at 21 hours.
Oh, okay. So,
yeah, so for approximately 4 minutes.
Oh, okay. Well, yes. Does it mean you have a fire station close by?
No, the first appliance that responded through the Metro Fire Station,
okay,
Mokola.
Okay.
And at that time, you know, there was no traffic.
Yeah, so
the road was clear. So as soon as they set off, within 4 minutes, they were there.
It's one thing getting there. It's another thing having access to the fire. How easy or difficult was it?
Indeed, as if you were there, it was a very daunting task. I'm told at the time, the first appliance they reported to me, when they got there, there was this articulator truck that came to offload wood.
Wow.
And then this driver had, with impunity, parked in the middle of the road. So there was no way they could have access to pass through there. And that was the shortest possible route to the fire. And the driver was nowhere to be found. So they had to pass through another channel, maneuvering to be able to get to somewhere to position. And then if you see the way the place was, staging with 8 fire engines and 3 tankers was a problem. So we had to stage in the Ayalolo school. That is where we had space. You know, our vehicles are very big vehicles that we need space for maneuverability. So that is how come we had to go to Ayalolo school yard inside there to stage from there, and then we had to connect our hoses through there. In fact, we had 3 places. One, we staged about 3 places, but the biggest one was at Ayalolo. That was where the preparation and everything, the hoses were connected from to combat the fire.
Are you suggesting you had 8 fire tenders?
Yes, we did.
8? Why so many?
No, you see, 8 fire engines is all because of lack of water. You see, the way the fire engine is designed, it is designed in such a way that the white man envisages that as soon as you arrive at a place that is burning, automatically there will be hydrant. So even when in hydrant drills, in fire engineering science, we have what we call hydrant drills. So hydrant drills, even if I want to take you through hydrant drill 1, the driver, he's the driver, he's the pump operator. So his responsibility is, as soon as he parks the vehicle, he goes back there, number 1 becomes the officer in charge. Now after connecting from, number 1 becomes the officer in charge. Now after connecting from the pump to the fire scene, the next thing the number 2 does is to connect from the hydrant to the pump.
In case the water runs out?
So it's not, we assume that definitely
it will run out.
It will run out.
So preparation.
Because you cannot carry so much water that you can never run out of water. That is not possible. Because then it means I don't know the type of truck we'll be carrying.
Out of curiosity, what's the volume of water that is in a typical fire engine?
It depends. You can have a fire engine having about 25,000 liters. You can have 30,000 liters. You can have 20,000, depending on the capacity. In fact, we have different type of fire engines. We have water tenders. We have dual purpose tenders, and we have multi-purpose tenders.
So now you said you had 8
fire tenders.
Tenders.
Let me answer the question. What it means is that calling for additional pumps is an indication of running out of what? Water. So
But you mentioned that you had water tankers there.
The water tankers came from private connections that I had to, because the place was tight, we had to call the regional minister at that dawn. And in fact, I must use this opportunity to thank her, to call a whole minister, and she picks my call at dawn, and quickly she said, link me to the MC, and then she ordered, and in no time, these tankers started coming.
But does the fire service not have its own water tankers?
We have water. I deployed our own.
But it wasn't enough?
It wasn't enough.
How many did you deploy from your side?
I deployed, all the fire engines had water. And 1 water tanker.
So that water tanker, the plan is that when it discharges and it goes to refuel?
So what normally we do is that when we come to fight fire, we can decide that this is the base pump. The base pump means that the one that has come first is not supposed to move. Theoretically, it's supposed to be positioned there. Connect the hoses, then any other pump that comes will supply water to that firefighting engine. So let's assume that like this particular fire, we had about 3 staging areas. So you have a fire engine in maybe sector 1, you have a fire engine in sector 2, you have a fire engine in sector 3. So then if you position 1, 2, 3 fire engines in all these sectors, the remaining fire engines that come, even though they are fire engines, we make them to augment the base pump and other augmenting fire tenders with water.
I'm presuming then that there was no hydrant where you went.
That is a fact.
Or there was.
There wasn't a high. I have never, to be honest with you, I didn't, because I even detailed, it's part of our drills, that you have to detail 1 or 2 of the men as firefighting is going on to scout around and see.
For the hydrant.
There was
nothing.
Was none.
Or maybe someone put a kiosk on it.
Oh, it's possible. It's possible. That one is possible. Because the whole Ayalulu cannot be there
without a hydrant.
That is not possible.
Wow.
But if you were to locate them now,
is a problem.
It's also another issue.
So what was the closest source of water for you then?
So the closest source of water, some went to Usu to get water.
Wow.
Others came to Circle. Some came around your area here.
Adabraka.
To take water. Around Adabraka areas to take water.
Interesting. I'm understanding that some of your officers were injured.
Yeah, we had 2 injuries.
What happened?
One had electric shock, and then the 1, 2 sustained some burns.
Electric shock?
Yes.
From where?
You see, the way these people construct these markets, the illegal connections are many. So even if you decide to put out 1 phase or 2, assuming that the whole place is safe to work, you may not be lucky, and a particular area might have tapped some area that place is not off. So these things normally happen. They do happen.
Where are these fires coming from? There was one in Latebi Okoshi. We are seeing fires every now and then these past few days. We are not in a dry season, or are we? Where are the fires coming from? Or what's causing these recent fires we're seeing?
You see, these fires that we are seeing, if you look at the Latebi Okoshi 1, 2, the preliminary investigations we are getting is that one of these are foreign expatriate Chinese smoked and left the cigar in the dustbin.
Wow.
That is what we are picking. So, and this particular one too was somebody who had closed the day, gathered refuse, and then set the place up. So you can see that these are human errors that has caused some of these, particularly these 2 fires that you have mentioned.
Interesting.
So it presupposes that the fire education, they don't appreciate.
They hear, but they don't care.
They don't appreciate. I would like to say that they don't appreciate.
Because
if you do appreciate, and you don't have that money, and you are looking for this money, you manage to make a small business. Why should you allow it to go from top to 0 before you start again? It means the person lacks appreciation, because if you are into business, whatever is going to put you down, you should make sure that you guard against those things. They should rather be looking for us, because we are partners in development, because we are safeguarding their investments.
Okay, very well.
You understand?
Thank you so much, and we wish your officers speedy recovery, those who were injured. Thank you so much.
I'm so grateful.
That's the Greater Accra Regional Commander of the Fire Service. This is Channel 1 Newsroom on Channel 1 Television. Still to come. Over 200 homes submerged in Ponkatamanso floods in the Greater Accra region. More on that when we return. Please stay with us.
What a message show! Wow!
Hey Ghana, so you people know Miss Brother once more. If you knew, it's your boy. Kill them all. But this time, I'm not only killing mosquitoes, I am killing the grades. See? This wouldn't have been possible if I didn't have the perfect mosquito-free atmosphere. Thank you, Out Insecticide. And yeah, out mosquito coil for a mosquito-free atmosphere. Trust out to... You are not serious.
Out insecticide. So ya boa faha.
DSTV means choosing.
Amazing acting.
Best friending while streaming.
Front row at the gaming and super fanning while on the going. Winning. Binging and blockbustering. While others are white ricing, you're jolloffing.
This looks so good.
With something for everyone. Anything is possible when you're DSTVing. Start today with all sorts of packages to match your...
In a world filled with challenges, we all need guidance, hope, and a lifeline to anchor us.
This is Lifeline, and I'm your host, Fred Crunchy Mensa.
From social issues, relationship challenges, and family matters, Lifeline is here to inspire, uplift, and guide you on your journey.
Where we give you support, where we hold your hand through the valley and through the thick and thins of life.
Join Bishop Fred Crunchy Mensa.
I welcome you especially to Lifeline.
Every Tuesday and Thursday at 10 p.m. right here on Channel 1 TV. Let's walk this path together, strengthen our faith, our families, and our lives. Lifeline, because every soul deserves a guiding light. Tune in to Lifeline on Channel 1 TV and let's grow together.
Yeah, welcome back. Now, more than 200 houses have been submerged following Friday's torrential rains in the Kpong Katamanso municipality, with floodwaters affecting communities from Kpong and Zenu to Sege. Residents say the floods have destroyed properties, destroyed livelihoods, and deepened socio-economic hardships in the area. They are urgently calling on authorities to intervene. There's more in the following report by Channel 1 News' Elizabeth Kaboki Okansi.
The hours-long downpour left a trails of devastation in several communities, including Kpong, Shanghai, TS Global, Shalon Estate, Kokompe, Bethlehem, Bitchley, and Zenu, forcing many families to evacuate their homes. Affected residents told Channel 1 News that poor drainage infrastructure is a major cause of the persistent flooding, which has plagued the municipality for years.
School for no free school. Yet the 1 a.m. as of yesterday. Even as at this dawn, the rain was still passing through this very end.
So I'm standing in front of the main drainage system here at Kpong. According to the resident, for the past 8 months, this drainage system has not been dredged by the government. Some drivers also appealed to the government to repair the area's deteriorating roads, warning that worsening condition during the rainy season could further endanger lives and property.
The whole place was flooded, and this is not the first time. Always, if you come and see yesterday how the cars have been, the road have been flooded, the cars be falling into this gutter, the motorcycle. I mean, it's very, very this thing. So we are begging the government, Charlie, this road must be done.
We closed at 5 o'clock. We were kept inside until around 11 p.m. before we were able to go home. We did this short stretch from the last end to Pumbaria. Then they wanted to block this part of the bridge. And when they block it, there is water from Saki, Michelle come all around through here to the sea. So when they block it there, it will all die.
There, Abafia house, she won't go. Koni bene yo ni Abafia. Na adaleti lojo ba shika e bano keke botemi. Keke e gba wona e sia won pa fai. Ke se gbe ke tonton o ba ka dudun. Ne ka me ba kekete amen yiwo ko wo bi fe wo fe wona malaria.
I'm in one of the areas in Kpong, which is popularly called Ronaldo, This particular area was heavily affected by the flooding that was caused yesterday. According to the residents, this whole place do not have any drainage system. And also this place connects to the Pon Secondary School. They are saying that this is one of the factors that causes flooding in the area. Greater Accra Regional Director of the National Disaster Management Organization, NADMO, Dennis Nate, disclosed that plans are underway to expand the drainage network to mitigate future flooding risks.
Currently where we are standing, that's the Bell Aqua Beverages Company. This is an old problem that we are trying to solve. But due to the nature and then the heavy flow that comes from the Kwapim Ridge, we realized that either the culverts that the road contractors are doing are too small. And fortunately, the road is still under construction. So what we will do is to meet with the contractors and see how we can redesign the culverts and maybe enlarge them. But going forward, the permanent solution, after this road, the drains that is supposed to take the water into the sea has been buried under the company. So what we have to do is to probably go there. From here, we are meeting them and see if we have to make them open. Because the way it is designed, if it is choked, if it gets choked, no one is able to go into it to desilt it.
Meanwhile, the municipal chief executive for Pon Katamanso described the damage as alarming and called for a collective effort to tackle the municipality's recurring flooding challenges.
Yesterday, we were able to get the National Fire Service to be on standby, since they are also well equipped and they will be needed during this time. We have also been advised to get in touch with the Ghana Navy. You know, they've done more survivor, they have the small boat that can also assist us. Yes, we are reaching out to them. We are also calling on all other stakeholders and benevolent societies who can come to our aid, so that together we can save life and property.
So this is the drainage system closer to Bilakwa, where the flooding water overflow its boundaries through the road, causing a whole gridlock for both residents and commuters. NADMO officials are saying that they will make sure that this drainage system are expanded further to avoid future disaster. Reporting
and tools long past their prime. During a visit to the facility by the Parliamentary Communication and Information Committee, management appealed for urgent intervention. Channel 1 News' Ni Aikwe Okain followed the committee to the ISD.
For decades, the Information Services Department, ISD, has been the trusted voice of government, disseminating policies, educating citizens, and chronicling the nation's history. From town criers with megaphones to mobile cinema vans in rural Ghana, ISD has been at the heart of public communication. But today, the institution that once stood as the proud mouthpiece of government is battling neglect. Its infrastructure, some dating back 80 years, tells a story of decay, cracked walls, leaky roofs, and outdated equipment, paint a gloomy picture of a department struggling to perform its mandates. Perhaps the most worrying
to digitize the whole place. You know, they are manually here, so you will see that some of them are getting faded and getting spoiled. So we are looking for sponsors to help us to get equipment to digitize the whole place, convert all the hard copies to soft copies, so that will be easily accessible.
Beyond the archives, the daily operations of ISD face even grimmer challenges. Frequent power outages caused by faulty wiring sometimes spark fire outbreaks and cut internet connectivity, threatening both staff safety and service delivery.
As we speak, Director spoke about it. The whole department is not on internet. We have a challenge, and so all that we are doing, we are hotspotting from our phones with our own data. Yes,
this is an old structure, so the whole structure needs rewiring. It needs redesign in terms of even the washroom, the sewage, everything. PWD has come to do their assessment, and they've requested that we should change the whole sewage system and all that. And all of that is CAPEX. And if you don't get CAPEX, we can't. The new public financial, you can't buy anything. You can't do anything. What you are seeing here is a microcosm of our nationwide presence. You go to our regional offices, you cry. And I said, so we need a whole nationwide refurbishment and retooling.
We have visitors from coming in from outside the country to come and do research here, and they enter into a place like this. It doesn't speak well of us as a country. You understand? And we are told that most of the pictures and information that they have here need to be digitized, so that we can continue to have them even for generations yet unborn. It is very, very important. So as much as you are making the appeal to us to add our voice for government to allow you use part of your IGF and all of that, you should also place priority for this particular room.
With fewer than 30 vehicles across the country, officers struggle to carry out nationwide public education campaigns.
We've acquired the information rigs that will go a long way to support that efforts. We should have one for every district, so 261.
Okay.
Every district is supposed to have the information rights to do the work that we do.
The ripple effect is clear. ISD's declining infrastructure has crippled its internally generated funds, leaving the department unable to meet even basic expenses. To stay afloat, management says it has resorted to seeking external support while awaiting government intervention.
As we've sent in quite a number of proposals for digitizing our digitizing our archives, because we know how important it is. And then we've been having talks with quite a number of agencies, but we need the push. As you've recommended, we'll send in a strong proposal for you to have a look at it. We've been in talks with UNESCO. We've been in talks with the British Archives. Then they've actually paid us a visit, and we are still in talks.
Central region are grappling with a deepening water crisis as taps often run dry for over 2 months at a time. With no reliable alternative, the entire community depends on a single well one resident say is crawling with worms. The situation is fueling fears of disease outbreaks and putting immense strain on families already struggling with scarcity. There's more in this report.
In this farming community, fetching water has become one of the toughest daily battles. For weeks, sometimes months, taps connected to the national water supply remain dry. Left with no other option, households turn to a lone well. But instead of offering relief, the well has become a source of dread.
Dada, yehense mensa ya no se oyimpa bako hu na nantwumpo wonnom. Wona wo fo nantwumpo da menso wonnom. Ni mu adan konkonti wona nsonso bebre. Ya me wa yensonso ma ya bibiale bia nsonwa. Ti ba so na du 1 o'clock. Wonnom po na kira akwantam. Okọ na asa. Ya botwero wa ya ba alo na ye de twa. Na ye nom. Na da alo atwa nsu na no nom. Nkwan. Anya wala hu na yesene.
The shortage of safe drinking water has completely altered life in Gomwa Techiman. Residents, especially school children, queue daily at the contaminated well, while others pay steep prices to buy water from vendors in nearby towns, often at the expense of food and other essentials.
It may cry first, no, to me, my Yarabia, your fun and fun. There's a guinea worm.
Beyond inconvenience, there is mounting concern about health risk. Health officials warn that consuming worm-infested water for drinking or cooking could expose the community to diarrhea, intestinal infections, and other serious illness. Parents say they live in constant fear for their children's well-being. Local leaders admit the crisis has reached alarming levels. They say repeated appeals have been made to authorities and are now calling on the government, water agencies, and philanthropists to step in quickly with solutions such as boreholes.
NPOE, they said, NDC Wabako, NDC was Wabako. We want to get out. You 2 year follow up, Pam. This is the capital. So, what's our now at the table? Hopefully, we will be our way too.
Sabato, the bossa, Wunha, Waban, me also, Yajum Feldon, one for them, Pino, Wamla, no more boy, who Susem. One more boy with them in Susem, or Biala and Insem will be Biala. There are Banyo, NGO, Uncle Biala. Now,
the New Patriotic Party, NPP, is renewing calls on the government to declare a state of emergency in areas devastated by illegal mining, urging swift and decisive action. The party dismissed its concerns that have deterred past administrations rekindling debate after President John Mahama recently ruled out such a move during a press briefing.
President Mahama has stated that his administration will not rush to declare a state of emergency in the fight against Galam, stressing it should be considered only as a last resort. At last Wednesday's media engagement, he acknowledged growing calls for tougher measures, but maintained that existing laws already provide adequate authority to act. However, speaking on Channel 1 TV and City FM's news analysis program, The Big Issue, the Director of Communications of NPP, Richard Ahiagba, urged the President to set aside fears over the implication of such a declaration.
The President is running away from fighting Galamsey. Quite simply, this state of emergency that people are telling us and making it look very scary. Okay, it is not.
Very well.
It is what we need now or nothing would work. And I was careful to tell you what Akufo-Addo tried. Close to a state of emergency, but it didn't work. Okay, what you need now is a complete shutdown. And state of emergency can be guided.
Presidential staffer Nanaya Jantua countered, arguing the government should be allowed more time to address the menace without resorting to extreme measures.
Where we've gotten now, there's a need for us to come together and fight it. We have our own sisters and our brothers doing it. Just a moment ago, Mr. Ahiagba said that His Excellency Nana Addo tried to fight it, tried to put in place an emergency, state of emergency, like a pilot one, and it didn't help. So if that history is there, you do a pilot to see if the real thing will work, and the pilot did not work. Why then do we go there?
University of Ghana political science lecturer Dr. Ateku supported this position, insisting the relatively new government deserves space to prove its effectiveness.
The reason why I will not support it is that for now, because this is where we have a government that is just about 8 months, okay? President Mahama said that we have the capacity to be able to deal with it, just as Akufo-Addo, started and all that. So why wouldn't we allow to see whatever this government will do, okay? If they are failing, if it is taken to a point where they cannot, we can now put pressure on them that, well, we have given you enough time, you've not been able to deal with it, and therefore, pressures can be on them to declare a state of emergency.
Security analyst Richard Kumadu cautioned that declaring a state of emergency could impose harsh restrictions on residents in mining-affected communities.
And when you declare state of emergency, it means that there's going to be a restrictive force within those areas.
But when you look at how our countries and communities are set up, people move from one area to another area, not necessarily engaging in galamsey, but if there's a restrictive force under the state of emergency, there will not be any movement, no food will be sold, no hospital. People may not have access to hospitals. People may not even have access to fetching water, because if we are not careful and the powers that be says that there should be no movement within those enclaves, and you are going to create high levels of discomfort.
Meanwhile, the president of Imani Africa, Franklin Kujo, has commended President John Mahama's recent media engagement.
Now, a study by Professor Anthony Wusi, a geological engineering expert at the University of Mines and Technology, UMAT, has revealed that Ghana's groundwater, long regarded as the safest source of potable water, is now under serious threat due to pollution from illegal mining activities. Presenting findings from his research conducted between 2017 and 2025 at UMAT in Takwa, Professor Ewusi warned that what was initially a minimal threat in 2017 has significantly worsened by the end of 2024 and will continue to deteriorate if illegal mining is not curbed. Channel 1 News' Akwesi Ejenim has more from Takwa.
Groundwater is vital to Ghana's water security, serving around 40% of households nationwide and 59% of the rural population. However, unregulated land use and mining activities are placing this critical resource at risk, creating serious public health and water security concerns. Delivering his inaugural lecture on the theme, Protecting the Invisible Hidden Treasure Beneath Our Feet, Professor Ewusi, who holds a PhD in groundwater exploration and management, highlighted a direct link between polluted surface water and groundwater contamination. His decade-long research on rivers such as the Ankobra and Bonsa reveals a steady rise in pollution levels, showing that galamsey activity is increasingly compromising groundwater quality.
Look at the Ankobra River. In 2017, there was no illegal mining activities plenty there. Look at the Bonsa. It was very minimum. But in 2023, it was more like a tenfold. You see all this. And so the conditions had deteriorated.
Now, contamination by illegal mining activities, groundwater such as this, though looking very clean, could still be laced with heavy metals that are toxic for the human body. For Channel 1 TV News, I'm Akwesi Ejenim. Takwa.
And in our studios at number 5, Ola Hansen in Atessa in Accra, I am Umaru Sandama. You're watching Channel 1 Newsroom on Channel 1 Television. Still to come, residents at Amed call for road developments to promote tourism. More on that in a jiffy. Please stay with us.
Feeling super fine. Let's go, don't got no time. Yeah. Turn it up, I'ma strut my stuff. You see me walking on the block, can't get enough. Like nobody can touch me. They wanna be like me, but I got no mercy. Get up, get up, get up. Now let's go. We gotta move on up. We gotta move on.
So make it go time for Go TV.
Get up, now let's go.
Love it.
How may I help you today?
We'd like to open a bank account.
Sign here, sign here, sign here, and here. And now you draw direction to your house. I need your thumbprint. And I'll need your birth certificate too. No, I need the original.
A lot has changed since you bank like this. So have we. We've made it easier than ever to open an account online and bank on the go through our mobile app, online banking, and more. EcoBank, a better way to bank your way.
Sign here, and here.
EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank.
You're welcome back. Now, Amed, a serene town in the whole West District of the Volta region, has long been celebrated for its cool climate and panoramic views from the Akwapim Togo ranges, earning it a reputation as one of Ghana's most unique tourism destinations. Adding to its allure, the community has introduced a new attraction, the Dark Forest, a once sacred ground reserved for rituals. The site now serves as a cultural landmark, telling the story of ancestral resilience and survival through tribal conflict. However, despite its rich offerings, including the iconic Mount Gemi and popular canopy walkway, Amejopa's tourism potential remains hampered by poor road infrastructure. Channel 1 News' Desmond Selassie Agor visited the community and has this report.
Perched more than 600 meters above sea level, Amejopa is Ghana's highest human settlement, nestled at the base of Mount Gemi, the nation's second highest peak. Known for its stunning scenery and historical charm, the town has become a favorite destination for adventure seekers and cultural enthusiasts alike. Its attraction, from the striking Mount Gemi cross to the canopy walkway, have helped shape Amejopa's identity as a hub for ecotourism. Now, with the unveiling of the Dark Forest, residents are offering visitors a deeper glimpse into their history. Once a sacred and highly protected site, the Dark Forest reflects the community's enduring spirit, symbolizing how their ancestors defended their heritage and secured their place in the highlands. Assembly member for the Amejopa Afatime electoral area, Robert Amed, explained the significance of the new attraction.
This is the bloodiest forest of the Ashantis, where the Ashantis fought with the Vedome. I'm calling a Vedome and not Avis, because it is not all the Avis that they fought with. They were trapped between these mountains. So you can see the Gemiti group at the left-hand side. There is another one at the right. And ahead of us is the big mountain beneath itself. So ever since then, this place has been kept sacred.
Opening the Dark Forest to the public, he said, is part of a deliberate effort to preserve cultural heritage while sharing Amejopa's story with the world.
The Avis in nature don't like blowing their horns. We always want to keep things for ourselves. It's only when they begin to perform the rituals and they send people to come and fetch the weeds and so we're asking, so why is it this place? And then the elders will have to tell us this location is considered a dark forest because this is the place that the Ashantis will conquer.
The addition is expected to enhance the town's tourism portfolio, create economic opportunities, and empower local youth and small businesses that depend on visitors. Yet, as the community celebrates this achievement, a long-standing challenge persists. The roads leading to and within Amejopa remain in poor condition, making traveling arduous and discouraging frequent visits. Residents say the deteriorating road not only threatens tourism growth, but also affects trade, education, and access to essential services. Some road users and drivers share their frustration with Channel 1 News.
We are finding difficulties on the road, especially when the tourist buses are coming. We face more challenges. The road is not all that broad that I may say that we will bypass each other. So it's affecting us. So if I may say, if the government will come to our aid and do something about the road.
Although authorities here in Amejopa in the whole West District of the Volta region have opened their sacred locations to the public, they are still calling on authorities to develop their roads for them and also construct some basic social amenities in the community. Reporting for Channel 1 News from Amejopa in the whole West District of the Volta region, my name is Desmond Selassie Agor.
Now, Ghana's classrooms could soon undergo a major transformation as education and technology experts advocate for the integration of artificial intelligence and innovative learning models into the school system. Stakeholders say there is an urgent need to rebrand the Ghanaian teacher and prepare schools for the future of education in today's rapidly evolving technological world. Channel 1 News' Ashanti Regional Correspondent Doris Lonta has more.
For years, there have been calls to reform Ghana's education curriculum to match the demands of a fast-changing tech-driven era. While many advanced countries already incorporate AI into education, starting from basic school, experts argue that similar initiatives in Africa could drive growth and innovation. The 2025 Key Educational Enhancement Project Conference, organized by the International Community of Learning and Social Spectrums, brought together teachers, policymakers, and education stakeholders under the theme Building Resilient Safeguards, Rebranding the Ghanaian Teacher Through Their Multiple Intelligences. Speakers stressed that Ghana's education system can no longer rely on outdated teaching models. They highlighted AI potential to personalize learning, ease administrative burdens, and promote inclusion in classrooms. Tech consultant Akwesi Boateng Osei, however, warned that unregulated AI use could expose children to risk if educators and parents are not well equipped. He called for stronger collaboration between schools and industry players to close training and resource gaps.
A lot of the AI adaptation is very unofficial. The students are learning these things and using it on their own. There are few schools who officially adopt these AI tools and try to guide the students in doing it, but I think that's the way to go. We should allow people to, learn it with their own thoughts and their own plans. You get the point. It should be more structured, it should be more official.
Beyond AI, participants explored the multiple intelligences theory, which encourages teachers to design lessons that reflect students' diverse talents, from music and nature to interpersonal and visual spatial skills. Educational psychologist Dr. Mariam Baba Alaji emphasized that no child should be labeled not smart simply because traditional assessments fail to capture their unique abilities.
Previously, it was very easy to label a child in quotes obonfo, or a child that is not smart, but probably because our assessments didn't cover all the necessary intellects. And so what we are promoting today is teachers be conscious of the multiple intelligences of children and identify them through their lessons. So lessons do not have to be just writing and reading. We can have the children enjoy their music, we can have them enjoy their environment. We can even have some children who have very peculiar gifts like comedy.
Education and AI enthusiasts are advocating for the integration of artificial intelligence and strategic learning approaches into Ghana's education system to align with modern global education trends. Reporting for Channel 1 News, I'm Doris Lonta, Ashanti Region.
Well, that's how we wrap up on the Channel 1 Newsroom today. Let's do in fact, you can go to our website, channel1news.com, where we have exclusive stories for you. Subscribe to Channel 1 TV on YouTube for more exclusive video content from Channel 1 TV. Download the Channel 1 TV app on the Google Play Store and the App Store and follow our news. I am Umaru Sandamado. Thank you so much for joining us.
What's up, guys? Yeah, welcome to the show. This is Vox Pop Central, which just truly Tajuddin right here on Ghana's number one and Ghana's favorite television station, Channel 1 TV. Today we are right here at GH Schools to interact with the students and also to serve you a rib-cracking show. But I can tell you all the time, when you see me on the streets, Murife, don't run, don't run, don't run. I'll catch you right after this break.
The City Business Olympics is back! It's all about team building, networking, and staying healthy. Which game will your company participate in this year? Is it 7-a-side football, volleyball, swimming, basketball, or sack race? Rally your teammates and get ready for action. Date, Saturday, September 27, 2025. Time, 8 a.m. Venue, Eden Heights Sports Complex. Call 0558-973-973 to register your company today. Let's keep fit, grow connections, and enjoy a day full of energy and excitement. The City Business Olympics 2025 is powered by City FM with support from Channel 1 TV, and it's proudly sponsored by UMB Bank and supported by Bethel Logistics.
Hi.
Hello.
What's your name?
My name is Gideon.
Gideon.
Yeah.
How many arms of government do we have?
3.
Mention them.
The executive, the judiciary, and the legislature.
Bound is the past tense of.
You say what?
Bound is the past tense of.
Let me say. I don't have an idea.
No problem. Yeah. What do you call the white part of an egg?
Yeah. The yolk.
Be careful, huh?
Oh no. The yolk is the one in the middle. Yeah, the yellowish one. Yeah, that's the yolk. But the white one, that one I think I forgot.
Yeah. The food eaten between breakfast and lunch is called.
Oh. I don't know.
Shame on you, man.
For try, because the way you give me energy, when you hit me down right now.
I'm thinking about it. It's not coming.
What's up?
Hey, Adi.
What's your name?
Hey, John.
John. Sorry, John. If I be John or if I be correct, John. Yeah, man. What's your name?
Henry.
What's your name? Charlie.
High network.
I hope say they try Google right now. Make us seize your phone. So say everybody go see say you do on live. I go start with you, yeah? The food eaten between breakfast and lunch is called.
Is it snack?
God forbid.
The food eaten between breakfast and lunch is called.
Elevenses.
And what?
Elevenses.
Okay. The food eaten between breakfast and lunch is called.
Yeah, elevenses now. Yeah.
Like a mother, like a son. Your man talk elevenses, now you to go talk elevenses. Bound is the past tense of.
Bond.
Accepted.
Bound is the past tense of.
Bro, this one I get no idea.
Bound is the past tense of.
I will go plus my nigga now. Bound now.
Okay.
Bound now.
What do you call the white part of an egg?
Serious, no idea, no idea.
What do you call the white part of an egg?
Yolk.
What do you call the white part of an egg?
The shell.
Is it?
Shell.
The shell. What do you call the white part of an egg?
I know say no be yolk, but I don't know.
How many arms of government do we have?
3.
Yes, that's correct. Mention them.
Legislature, executive, and judiciary.
How many arms of government do we have?
Oh, for me, no, it be 4. 4 we are no.
What do you mean by that?
Executive, legislature, and judiciary. Now, the media or the press.
Okay.
The fourth realm. Charlie, this guy, I'm going to be very deep, Charlie. He be like you right now. No, we for take you, make you represent Ghana for the Olympics competition. Charlie, mention them.
The judiciary, the legislature, and the executive.
Clap for her.
Charlie, your man, you know where North Face Gucci. Charlie, someone say good side. What be your name? Gilbert. How many arms of government do we have?
No idea.
What do you call the white part of an egg?
Shell.
Is it?
Shell.
The food eaten between lunch and breakfast is called?
Is it?
The food eaten between lunch and breakfast is called?
Lunch and breakfast.
Yeah.
Between lunch and breakfast.
Yeah.
Supper.
Fia, darling. Oh, Fia, darling. Fia, bound is the past tense of?
Bound.
Yeah.
Bound, like to tie something.
Is the past tense of?
I don't really know.
Okay. How many arms of government do we have?
3.
Mention them.
Executive, legislature, and judiciary.
The food eaten between lunch and breakfast is called?
Brunch.
And what?
Is it brunch or brunch or I don't know which it is.
Okay.
What do you call the white part of an egg?
I don't really know.
No problem. I like the way this guy is wearing his shades. Let me talk to you. What's your name?
Isaac.
Hi, did you make any sacrifice today?
No, please.
Isaac. Bound is the past tense of?
Bind.
You make me proud. Proudly.
The food eaten between breakfast and lunch is called?
Within meals.
Is it?
Within meals.
Within meals.
Yes,
So
please.
it's eating within meals.
Yes, please.
Okay.
Because it's between breakfast and lunch.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's within the 2 meals.
Because, hey, this is horrible.
What do you call the white part of an egg?
Okay, so we have the yolk. And that white one. I only know that we have the yolk inside the egg.
Okay.
Yeah.
But the white part
of the egg.
Yes. But you take egg, right?
Yes, please.
And you like egg?
Yes, please.
Me, I can tell because the way your shit is there, you will be egg eater. How many arms of government do we have?
Please, we have 3 arms of government.
Okay. Mention them.
That is the executive, the legislature, and the judiciary.
Accepted.
We want to add 1 to it.
Okay. Which one is that?
That is the journalism.
Journalism.
Yeah.
So make it the 4th one. So
Yeah,
that you will be limited to 3.
Yes, journalists are also part of the 4 arms of government.
Jesus is Lord. You know you can be prosecuted for that.
It's not in the constitution, but I hope apart from the 3 arms of government that we have traditionally, the journalists also have the 4th position in this country.
Okay.
Dylan.
Yeah.
Hey, and then that's sling. Dylan sling. Dylan, how many arms of government do we have?
Oh, boss, what was it, Anna?
No. Oh, Dylan, how many arms of government do we have? Make we talk.
How many arms of Ghana?
Government do we have?
Government.
Yeah.
It's 3.
Mention them.
Judiciary, legislature, and executive.
Bound is the past tense of.
Bound.
Yeah.
Bound is the past tense.
What will be that?
No, before you go. The food eaten between breakfast and lunch is called?
Breakfast and lunch, brunch.
What do you call the white part of an egg?
Yolk.
Yeah. Hi.
Hi.
What's your name?
Deborah.
Deborah. Bound is the past tense of.
Bound is the past tense of band.
And what?
Band.
Okay. The food eaten between breakfast and lunch is called?
Eating between breakfast and lunch. There's no food, maybe dessert or something, but then there's no food between breakfast and lunch.
Jesus! So there's no food eaten between breakfast and lunch?
Yes, but maybe if you want dessert or something.
Okay. Okay.
Oh my
God! What do you call the white part of an egg?
The white part of an egg. I don't know, I wouldn't lie to you, but then I know that the inside is yolk.
How many arms of government do we have?
Arms of government. I don't know. Okay, 3.
Okay.
Executive, something. And
something.
Legislature. Yes, and then I've forgotten the last one.
Just look.
What's your name?
My name is Florence.
Oh, Charlie, I like how she speaks. My name is Florence. How? My name is Taju. How many arms of government do we have?
We have 3 arms of government.
Mention them.
We have the legislative, the executive, and I think I've forgotten the other one.
No problem.
The food eaten between breakfast and lunch is called?
Snack.
What do you call the white part of an egg?
The white part. That's after the yolk, the white part. Sorry, I forgot it.
Say that again.
Can't remember.
She's thinking. What's your name?
I'm Darlington.
Darlington. How many arms of government do we have?
3.
Mention them.
Legislature, executive, and judiciary.
Accepted. The food eaten between breakfast and lunch is called?
Between breakfast and lunch.
Yeah.
I have no idea. The food
eaten between breakfast and lunch is called?
Breakfast and lunch. I have no idea.
Yeah.
I have no idea.
Hey, are you seriously?
Bound is the past tense of. Bound.
Bound. Nah.
Hi. What's your name?
Ebenezer.
Ebenezer. This is how far God has brought us.
Amen.
Ebenezer, our Ebenezer.
No matter what I do, they will still abuse me.
Only you are my helper.
Ah, my guy, Ebenezer.
Yes.
What do you call the white part of an egg?
Embryo.
Is it?
Embryo.
Embryo. And then now embryo into embryo into no, so embryo. The food eaten between breakfast and lunch is called?
Branch.
Is it?
Branch.
Okay.
It's a branch now.
Yeah, branch now. Branch.
So one branch here.
Oh, branch. I cannot tell you who see. I need branch.
Bound is the past tense of.
Bound. Bound is the past. Bind.
How many arms of government do we have?
We have 3 arms of government. That is the legislative arm, the executive arm, and the judiciary arm.
What beyond? When it comes to they do.
GMS.
God is with us, Sampa. Ebenezer, sorry. Ebenezer. Ebenezer. Alright, guys, you're still watching Vox Pop Central with yours, Tajudeen, right here on Ghana's #1 and Ghana's favorite television station, Channel 1 TV. I'll take a short break. When I come back, more vibes.
It's time to promote volunteerism, active citizenship, and patriotism in Ghanaian society,
where we shine the spotlight on the unsung heroes among us.
Today, we're not just launching a program, we're igniting a revolution of skills, dreams, and hope.
On Volunteers TV, we highlight and celebrate people and groups that are great examples to us all.
Every single region in Ghana, we're doing something.
Good.
So no one's being left behind.
Over 800 kids that come to school, so having an extra classroom, extra resources will be really, really beneficial.
If you're a volunteer, you are actually serving because you are giving up your time and resources for nothing in return.
Volunteers TV, Sunday at 6:30 p.m. only on Channel 1 TV.
Dobia, the food eaten between breakfast and lunch is called?
The food eaten between breakfast and lunch. No idea.
How many arms of government do we have?
3.
Mention them.
Executive, judiciary, and legislature.
Bound is the past tense of?
Bound is the past tense of
What do you call the white part of an egg?
White part of an egg. Hey.
You are saying A.
That's a name.
Okay. Please, no idea. I don't know. I don't do catering, so I don't know.
Hey, Charlie, I bet we know they do catering for here. I bet we do production. And she thought she got up and then I won't come and talk to her.
You are doing something.
Yeah, I know why you do. I don't know. I know you are doing something. But what?
Please, I beg.
Ebenezer, what do you call the white part of an egg?
No idea.
How many arms of government do we have?
I think 3.
Mention them.
So judiciary, executive, and then legislature.
Accepted. The food eaten between breakfast and lunch is called?
Snacks.
Yeah.
Snacks.
Bound is the past tense of?
No idea.
Meaning what?
Bound.
Bind.
Yeah.
Bind.
Hi.
Hi.
What's your name?
Christabel.
That's a beautiful name. I like your smile.
Thank you.
The food eaten between breakfast and lunch is called?
Lunch. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
What's going on in this life?
Bound is the past tense of?
Bound.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know.
What do you call the white part of an egg?
White part. Egg white.
How many arms of government do we have?
3.
Mention them.
Legislature, executive, and the judiciary.
Hi, what's your name?
My name is Rosalinda.
Rosalinda. When you want me to minda, Minkua Makumalinda, oh Rosa.
Anaji, bro, Linda,
Makmomo Hima. It's in the Muna. What do you call the white part of an egg?
Hey.
After all the dance, atasa. What do you call the white part of an egg?
Only the yellow one I know. I don't know the white.
That one is what?
The yolk.
But the white part is?
The white part is egg.
Okay.
It's egg water.
Okay. The food eaten between breakfast and lunch is called?
Breakfast and lunch. Supper.
Wool up, just wool up.
Bound is the past tense of?
Bound.
Read my lips.
Bound is the past tense of? You're able to tie someone like tie someone kind of thing
like bounding someone like this or how?
Don't bound me. You want to bound me?
Because we have I don't know if they're bound or whatever. Or I don't know the bound. I'm talking about
bound is what?
Bow. Okay, it's bow.
Bow. Bound. B-O-U-N-D. Bound.
Band.
One who's your gown. Bound is the past tense of?
Boundaries.
Is it? Yeah.
Boundaries.
How many arms of government do we have?
Arms. I don't know.
Hey.
12.
And what?
12.
Mention them.
I can't mention them.
At least give me 3.
I don't know.
Why did you say 12?
I know it's 12, but I don't
12.
know them.
Is it 12? How many are they?
12.
For a quick commercial break, so 16 will be right back.
What's your name?
I'm Cranston Savior.
And you're wearing girl gang.
Yeah.
Gang.
So, yeah.
So we are ganging.
Okay.
Catching department, I love you guys, man. Oh my goodness. They are calling you. It's a lie. It's a lie. Hi. What's your name?
I'm Jane Fee Evelyn.
Yeah, what?
Jane Fee Evelyn.
Evelyn, how many arms of government do we have?
Arms of government. Coat of arm.
You say?
Coat of arm.
You were not informed too?
We have only one.
Okay, we have one arm of government.
Yes, please.
Chai! There is God, oh. There is God, oh.
The food eaten between breakfast and lunch is called?
The food eaten between
breakfast and lunch is called?
Breakfast and lunch.
What do you call the white part of an egg?
The white. Is it the shell?
Hello. Give it a bye.
Yeah. DA catering student, we are here. Yeah.
And then we are going to ask questions, so we are here. What's your name?
I'm Grace.
Oh, Grace. Atum Pina Mitasi. You are saying, hey, relax. What do you call the white part of an egg? So what do you call Shapa?
The white part of an egg.
Yes. You like eggs, me, I can see. She likes eggs, Abby?
Me, I know the yolk, but the white eggshell.
Is it?
Eggshell.
How many arms of government do we have?
Arms of 3.
Mention them.
Legislature, the executive, and the judiciary.
Oh, okay.
Clap for her.
Bound is the past tense of?
Bound.
Yeah.
Bound. With that, I have no idea.
Chash.
The food eaten between breakfast and lunch is called?
The food eaten
between breakfast and lunch. Is this not the catering department? Anyway, we The food eaten between breakfast and lunch is called
Lunch.
What's your name?
I'm Prince Ameuga.
Prince Ameuga. Hey, that'd be hard. That'd be a nice name. The food eaten between breakfast and lunch is called
The food eaten between breakfast and lunch. Brunch.
Okay.
Brunch.
How many arms of government do we have?
Please, 3.
Mention them.
We have the judiciary, the legislature, and the executive.
Bound is the past tense of
Bounce.
Look at this man.
bound.
Bound is the past tense of bound.
Who is he? Organizer?
Yes.
Hey, sorry. Organa. What do you call the white part of an egg?
The white part of an egg.
Oh, get to the department. What's going on? What's your name?
Tete Nicholas.
Your mustache, they kill me, bro.
You know that.
Mustache.
Yeah.
The food eaten between breakfast and lunch is called?
The food eaten between breakfast and lunch.
Yeah.
A supper.
What do you call the white part of an egg?
If the yellow is yolk, then the white is egg.
Hey! Are you seriously?
Bound is the past tense of?
Bounding.
How many arms of government do we have?
3.
Mention them.
We have the legislature, judiciary.
Obi, answer the question. Who Chemuka Brother McCain? One saying it was so.
We have judiciary, the legislature, and the executive.
Spell judiciary.
JUDICIARY.
Hey, Mostacho! Mostacho! My guys, thank you so much for watching the show. This is Vox Pop Central. This is what I serve you every Thursday, 7:30 right here on Ghana's #1 and Ghana's favorite television station, Channel 1 TV. Today we came to you all the way from GH schools and it's been fantastic, it's been exciting, and he can bear witness to that, right?
Yeah.
But like I tell you all the time, when they see me on the streets, Murife, don't run, don't run.
Don't run.
I'll catch you same time next week.
Yes, I. Some other time.
Some other time.
Ever splurge on fine dining now and then? In many top kitchens, it's still rare to find a woman in charge. Most Michelin-starred chefs are still men. In Germany, only 14 of the 341 chefs who hold that honour are women. And globally, the picture isn't much different. Meet the world's best female chef of 2025. The visionary who's made her mark in Bangkok's male-dominated culinary scene. Also on Made this week, a Czech spa making money with radon therapy. a model digital village in northern Germany, and flying taxi fails, turbulent times for Volocopter and Lilium.
The duck dish really reflects what we do at Potong, because it's a combination of the authentic way of doing duck combined with the modern world process to make what Potong's duck is today. It's the signature at Potong. It never changes from day one to now. And the customer always talk about it, rave about it. My name is Pichaya Sunthornyanagit, or people know me as Chef Pan. I'm 35 years old and I live in Bangkok, and I'm a chef and owner of restaurant Potong. So after university, I went to study cooking in the US. And then after that, I went to work at a 3-star Michelin restaurant called John George. Worked there for several years. And then once I'm back, I feel like I'm ready to open a restaurant of my dream. I talked to my husband like, is money is the goal or what is it? And my husband was like, you want to own a Michelin star restaurant? And I said, of course. Even though I was trained very Western in the cuisine and culinary, I want to showcase my heritage and the cuisine that my family belongs. So the concept is to do my heritage cuisine, which is Thai Chinese. My ancestors, 150 years ago, they migrated from China. So they built this, building. I never lived here. But when I came in here in 2019, when the tenant left, my grandfather told the stories of what used to be here. So the first floor is a storefront where they sell Chinese medicine. And then on the second floor, which is the dining room right now, is used to be factory, like where they make medicines. And then the fifth floor is like a rooftop where they used to have a lot of birds. We have their first bite there with welcome drinks, and then after that they, walk to the table. So I want the customer to really see the whole building before they sit down and enjoy the meal, because they will understand when, how, and why the food is presented like this, or the stories behind each dish. We can do only 35 guests because we are a very small restaurant. The experience that we design and want the customer to feel is that they walk into like a time machine. Food is the star, but also the experience. The reason that I think why there's not enough female chefs represented in, at least for fine dining, I don't think it's because of sexism. It's because of family. When I was having a daughter in the first year, I felt really, guilty. It's just a small program where I fundraise the money by doing dinners, and then after that I'll select only one female per year. So receiving first Michelin star and opening of the year on the same year for me is a dream come true. For us, me and my team push every day since day one, and we have all the same goal. People can cook good food, but to be able to serve people food that touches their emotions is difficult.
And now for something that provokes emotional reactions of a different kind. Radioactivity. Normally it's something to be avoided at all costs, but not for those suffering from chronic joint or musculoskeletal pain. A uranium byproduct called radon water isn't a danger for some, it's therapy, but only in small supervised doses, otherwise the risks can be serious.
Here in Yachimov in the Czech Republic, radioactive water, known as radon water, bubbles up from deep underground. For over a century, it's been used as a remedy for pain.
I am from Saudi Arabia. Since 5 years, I am coming here every year, one month.
We're granted exclusive access to the radon water sources, located 500 meters below ground. The deeper we go, the colder it gets. We pass by pumps that transport the water to the surface, and through shafts that extend over 14 kilometers. For centuries, silver was mined here. It made the town very wealthy. Finally, we reach our destination, where we find the so-called radon water. The radon gas is trapped in the water.
So this radon water is about 38 degrees Celsius. It has 10,000 becquerels of radon per liter. So it has radon in it, but of course you can't see it because radon is a gas with no color or taste. You can't taste it in your mouth either.
Household tap water would normally have between 100 and 300 becquerels of radon. So the level here is up to 100 times higher. After the Second World War, the Soviet Union extracted uranium here for its nuclear weapons program. The mine was top secret. Thousands of political prisoners were forced to work in the mines under extreme conditions. Many died in the process. Mining operations stopped in 1964.
Our guests say that it relieves their pain for 6 to 8 months. So many guests have been coming back every year for 10, 20, 25 years.
Most guests stay for several weeks, taking a bath every day. They pay several thousand euros for their stay, and demand is high. 500,000 liters of radon water are used every day. Numerous studies appear to confirm radon's effect in relieving pain. I come in the spring and the fall. I have no pain anymore. But the town is not benefiting from the tourists. You see well-kept parks, but also many dilapidated buildings. Hardly any of the shops are open. After the fall of communism, the once wealthy silver mining town was left to its own devices. Infrastructure was privatized, including the power grid and the spa facilities. The current owner of the spa, an investor from Dubai, contributes little to the maintenance of the town. The spa facility is like a city within a city. Right now, the spa can operate independently of the town of Yachimov. To put it bluntly, they just don't need the town, at least not from a financial point of view. And yet, Yachimov bears many costs from the spa business, such as waste disposal and park and road maintenance. The money is urgently needed to improve the town, so that guests don't just stay inside the hotel. The surrounding Ore Mountains mining region has been a UNESCO World Heritage Site since 2019. A visitor center is to be built here soon. So maybe that will attract visitors. You can see that the houses are gradually being renovated. So it could be worth someone opening a cafe or a small shop or something. And that would be another new driving force for the future. But the spa is also under pressure. The number of patients paying with insurance and younger guests are declining. If business is to flourish, the spa industry will need to evolve and work with town authorities.
Another area seeing rapid progress is digitalization. But have you ever tried getting an internet connection out in the sticks? It's practically impossible. Things aren't much better in the business world or government. Despite a digital strategy, Germany still lags behind. But not everywhere. One German village shows how it's done.
The northern German village of Etteln. Population 1,750. Agriculture and tradition still shape everyday life. Many are involved in the music society. It looks like a typical German village at first, but Etteln is Germany's most digital village. In 2024, it won a global competition held by the Institute of Electrical and Electronics Engineers, beating cities like Hong Kong and Tokyo. Now, representatives from other communities visit regularly. The local representative shows how to reach nearby Dörenhagen without a car when the bus isn't running.
You press a button and look, Dörenhagen 1, and it appears at the top. But that's not the special part. What is special is that for 15 minutes, our village app shows that someone is at the ride-sharing bench and wants a ride to Dörenhagen.
Half of Etteln's residents have the app on their phones. Others can use the same feature on screens throughout the village. Our village app shows local buying and selling. Residents can see what others are offering or looking for. That's just one example. It also shows invitations to past events, like yesterday's info session at the community center, plus news from the town hall and local government updates. Etteln has a digital twin online, a realistic replica of the village. Users can find weather data, stream water levels in case of flooding, and check whether the recycling containers for secondhand clothing still have space. To avoid clothing and garment bags being left next to full containers, we've installed a sensor in the roof that monitors the fill level and can be checked online. Even the village EV can be booked online, free of charge. This service is especially popular with the village's senior citizens. There's a breakfast group on our street. We drive there sometimes. The cars for the soccer players, the kids, and for private use too. If the family car is out and you need to get somewhere fast, you take it if it's available. You can book ahead online. It's easy. En route to the edge of the village. Years ago, locals decided every farm, no matter how remote, should have high-speed internet. To cut costs, they rolled up their sleeves and got to work, putting in 3,500 hours of volunteer work and laying 30 kilometers of fiber optic cable.
The main job is laying the empty conduits. I brought one along. The empty conduits are laid, and then the fiber optics are blown in.
Broadband connections also let farmers work in completely new ways. Some monitor their animals feeding via video cameras. The fiber optic connection helps others repair tractors and other agricultural equipment.
Ordering spare parts online has been a real help. After several break-ins in the machine hall, we added a security system with cameras.
There haven't been any more break-ins on the farm since cameras were installed everywhere. Ettel produces 34 times more electricity than it consumes, green electricity from biogas, solar, and wind. Due to the battery storage facility in the village, there is always enough electricity. And residents pay a third less than in other parts of Germany. Some farmers have made land available for wind turbines. The villagers are pragmatic, even when it comes to choosing where to host their servers. Our digitalization platform is hosted and operated in a data center in a wind turbine, pretty much right where the electricity is generated. The community sticks together, which is one reason why digitalization is working here. The local representative is a former manager and IT professional who regularly discusses upcoming projects with residents. A drone for the fire department, or video consultations with the local doctor.
This project created a real sense of community. It was genuinely enjoyable to build something together, and I think we did a good job of transferring the same willingness and spirit we bring to offline projects into the digital world.
Digitalization is like a brass band. It only works when many people play along and harmonize with each other.
Germany's air taxi industry is hitting turbulence. Would you really trust one of these tiny aircraft to fly you across the city? Maybe it's a vision best left to the future. That could be why two companies with sky-high ambitions have declared bankruptcy. While Lilium's rescue remains uncertain, there's a glimmer of hope for Volocopter.
Images that made headlines in the industry and attracted big-time investors. Volocopter's plans to build a flying taxi for cities and Lilium's regional mini-jet set for takeoff. But experts were always skeptical.
I'd always want to take a good look before investing.
And then, headlines of a different kind 6 months ago, with both companies going bankrupt. At Lilium, we found the doors sealed shut, but were able to enter a hangar that had previously been off-limits to journalists and contained the half-completed prototypes of Lilium Jet. The insolvency administrator and the interim managing director had a series of interested parties visiting, but none took the bait. And little wonder.
There's nobody left, so you'd have to start from scratch. And anyone taking on Lilium's assets would have to realize that getting the jets in the air would mean investing 800 million euros, or preferably 1 billion.
By early July, companies worldwide had made commitments, but nothing concrete. Now the ambitious Air Mobility Group has reportedly shown interest, offering just 20 million euros. The end of a marketing machine that was big on superlatives but small on meeting them. A crash landing even before takeoff. After almost a decade, Lilium had never managed to get a jet in the air. As for the staff, 2 people told us on condition of anonymity that after 2 insolvency declarations within just a few weeks, they now have no jobs and no compensation and even face health insurance payments of up to €3,500.
It took such a long time. The labour agency thought the insolvency was done with, so why would we get insolvency benefits again?
A dream job that turned into a nightmare, where it took months to resolve the problems.
Some people were able to get unemployment benefits, but a lot of people who were not German hadn't paid into the system long enough and didn't qualify. And for some of them, that threatened their livelihoods.
Prototypes and tools belonging to Lilium are now being sold off individually. So, surely the end?
Aviation is international. Every product developed and the technology involved will probably be sold and used elsewhere. That's also a kind of added value.
So perhaps the legacy of Lilium will live on in more than just the promotional videos on YouTube. Volocopter, meanwhile, is still up and running. While almost 500 people were laid off in January, 150 are still there, dedicated to keeping the copter going.
We went through a period of mourning. As you know, we lost a lot of our colleagues with the transition from the old company to the new company. But there's also this like a new birth, a new beginning. And so there's this great sense of optimism that we can do this.
Unlike Lilium, Volocopter did find an investor. Even better, an aircraft manufacturer. Diamond is part of China's Wanfang Group, and the new managing director has previous experience when it comes to upping production efficiency.
All the projects are in the review, of course, and we are working now on the ones which are the most closest to the certification, and we are not forgetting the work done on other areas.
Which basically means the drone program, the regional jet, and plans for becoming a service provider are over for now at least. The sole priority now is the VoloCity and getting it certified on the market, which requires regular testing.
The roadmap, that internal target is end of 2026, beginning 2027 to achieve the type certificate from EASA.
With no pressure to win over investors, Volocopter is out of the headlines. But one major question remains: is there really demand for a short-distance flying taxi?
If I try to travel solely by air within the city, that won't reduce traffic jams due to the low level of traffic in the air. You need a lot of infrastructure that does not yet exist in cities.
Which is why the new bosses at Company HQ first want to make the idea more widely acceptable. And preparing the ground will be the demonstrator model, the X Pro, an ultralight e-copter.
It's an option for anyone who fancies flying. It's a 2-seater with a 600-kilo takeoff weight. Ideal for taking a little trip when the weather's nice, or not so nice weather too.
One minor detail, the X Pro will cost around €300,000. It won't be easy for Volocopter to find its niche, not least because US rivals already have a head start over Lilium and Volocopter combined.
That's it for another edition of Made. From Bangkok fine dining to Czech radon spas, an inspiring model digital village, and air taxi troubles. See you next week. Take care.
Curious about what's happening beyond your borders? Beyond Borders takes you there. Every Wednesday at 7 p.m., join Caleb Kuda as he explores the stories that shape our world, connecting you with Ghanaians in other cultures and seeing the world through their eyes.
So we've learned one thing: you leave your shoes outside. Wow.
Tuesdays, you know, I won't go to Ghana dressed in a Lacoste.
As director of operations.
From international politics to the human stories that define nations, Beyond Borders brings you a fresh perspective of Ghanaians around the world, one conversation at a time. Beyond Borders with Caleb Kuda airs Wednesdays at 7 p.m. only on Channel 1 TV. It's time to promote volunteerism, active citizenship, and patriotism in Ghanaian society,
where we shine the spotlight on the unsung heroes among us.
Today, we're not just launching a program, we're igniting a revolution of skills, dreams, and hope.
On Volunteers TV, we highlight and celebrate people and groups that are great examples to us all.
Every single region in Ghana, we're doing something.
Good.
So no one's being left behind.
Over 800 kids that come to school, so having an extra classroom, extra resources will be really, really beneficial.
If you're a volunteer, you're actually serving because you are giving up your time and resources for nothing in return.
Volunteers TV, Sunday at 6:30 p.m. only on Channel 1 TV.
It's a brand new week and it's a brand new episode of Sister Sister right here on Channel 1 TV. And if you're listening, this is 97.3 FM. My name is Chris Carter, and of course I'm very excited to be here with you this day. And I'm guessing you're asking, why are you so excited? Well, I'm so excited because you guys have sent us letters, and we are going to be reading these letters to help you find solutions, to tackle all the problems that you are dealing with in your relationships. If you're wondering, how can I send my letter to Sister Sister? You can send it via sistersisterislive@gmail.com. And remember, relationships have ups and downs, they're black and white. Today's good, today's bad. And yes, that comes up with a lot of problems. And when I talk about relationships, I'm not talking about, relationship that have to be amorous or has to do with, man, woman, love. It can just be with anybody. It can be with your family. It can be with your friends. As long as it's a relationship with a human being or even your pet, just send us those letters. We will get to read it right here on the show. I want to say a very big thank you to Gino for holding us down always. Thank you for sponsoring this show. And remember, if you're thinking of your stews, your sauces, your jollofs, all the nice things you can think of when it comes to food, remember that Gino has everything that you will need. So definitely go out there and check them out. Let's take a quick break, and when we come back, I will be introducing the sisters and we'll be getting into the letters which you have sent.
It's the Indomitable Hero Pack promo. The goal is to win a trip to Disneyland Paris. We all have 8 comic books, right? I have won a PS5 in the weekly draw by entering the code through the USSD. I won a TV last week and that is so happy. I just entered my 8th code to indomigana.com. I cannot wait to win my bicycle. I really hope I'll win my tablet. Now, what we all need is the final comic book to enter the grand lucky draw to go to Disneyland Paris. The hands starts now. Ale! Buy Indomie Hero Pack. Collect all 9 comic books to enter the grand draw and win amazing prizes, including a trip to Disneyland Paris in the Indomitables Hero Pack promo.
This promo is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply. This advert is...
DSTV means choosing.
Amazing acting.
Best friending while streaming.
Front row at the gaming and super fanning while on the going. Winning, binging and blockbustering. While others are white ricing, you're jolloffing.
This looks so good.
With something for everyone. Anything is possible when you're DSTVing. Start today with all sorts of packages to match your...
Hey, so mommy, who is going to do my wade jollof?
Oh, Kwame. You know our secret, right?
I've got it.
Now, add your Gino Jollof mix. The perfect blend of tomatoes, pepper, and fine herbs and spices to ensure a consistent taste every time. And there you have it, your original Ghana Jollof.
Jollof so good.
Jollof so good. Tasty, yeah.
What is going on here?
Enjoy Jollof the Ghana way. Gino Jollof is made with a perfect blend of tomatoes, pepper, and fine herbs and spices to ensure a consistent taste every time.
This
advert is FDA approved.
All right, welcome back. It's still Sister right here on Channel 1 TV and City 97.3 FM. Now it's time for me to introduce the sisters. At this point, this is where you get drum rolling. Boom. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, introducing the sisters. All right, we have Rosie.
Hi, Chris.
Hi, Rosie.
How you doing?
I'm fine. Rosie, you switched colors today.
Yeah, Amed told me I kind of look good in green.
Ooh.
So I'm trying to explore that green and see whether I'm not looking like a forest, but I'm actually looking nice.
Right.
And I'm actually enjoying my makeup.
Yeah.
And I'm just loving myself
Ooh.
this evening. Yeah.
That's nice. I just learned a little bit of something right now. Self-love.
Yes.
It's important to show yourself love sometimes.
Yes.
And it's important to be your own fan sometimes.
Yes.
And when that's what you're doing.
Yes.
All right, Ajovi. Ajovi, you're looking nice. What's the secret?
La Bamba by Tea.
La Bamba by Tea. Wow,
Yeah.
you're actually looking very nice.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
How's
Thank
work?
you so much. Work is amazing. It comes with all the stress.
Yeah.
But good stress, actually.
Yeah.
I love that.
How many projects have you done?
We just completed a project.
Woo!
Money.
Money! You gotta take us out.
I need to. Full office, kitchens, all that. So it's been good.
All right.
So far, so good.
Okay. All right, so Dr. Ethel.
Hi.
Hi, Dr. Ethel. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm fine. How's work?
Great. You look fabulous in those earrings.
Thank you. It's woman by Sandra.
Hey, she was waiting for it.
Woman by Sandra.
And you should do
All right.
that.
Anyway, Dr. Ethel, I want to say a very big thank you, to you, to all of us want to say thank you to you because you send us gifts.
Yeah.
You gave us gym bags.
Yes. Totally unexpected.
She gave us gym bags. So she's just letting us know that, okay, for those who have made promises to themselves that they have to work out and they have not worked out yet, it's, the second quarter of the year. I mean, it's the second half of the year. So you can start working out. So she gave us bags, to start working out.
Yeah,
Very cute gym bags. Very lovely gym bags.
Welcome.
Thank you so much.
Thank
Dr.
you
Ethel.
too.
Hope to see you in the gym someday too.
Me too. I used to, but
You used to. You gave us gym bags and you don't use, and you are used to.
I guess that will give me pressure to go back.
Yeah.
I will. It's good to always keep fit.
Right. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, our sisters are here already, and of course they bring all the vibe. Apart from the vibe and the aesthetics, the beauty of this place, they also bring the knowledge, the brain, and also the experiences. And that is what makes this show special, because they get to share from their own experiences and also share their thoughts with you when it comes to all the problems that you have in those relationships. Now the letters are here. Sisters, should we dig in?
Yeah,
Yep.
let's do that.
All right. So first letter. Dear sisters, please keep me anonymous. 15 years ago, I cheated on my wife. I'm not proud of it, but I was deeply unhappy in the marriage. She gave me no peace, no affection, and I felt emotionally abandoned. After the affair, I tried to make amends, planned vacations, romantic gestures, anything to bring the spark back, but nothing worked. On one of our trips, she met a woman. Let's call her Jane. They became close, and I was glad at first, but soon my wife changed. Distant, secretive, always on calls with Jane. I later found out Jane had introduced her to a wealthy man in the UK. They've been romantically involved for some time. Now, my wife barely acknowledges me. She focuses only on our kids and is constantly traveling for business. Emotionally, I've lost her, but I still love her and wish we could get back what we once had. Lately, I also met someone new. She's kind, warm, and I find myself falling for her, but I'm scared to cheat again, scared to hurt anyone, and scared to repeat the past. Sisters, I'm stuck between holding on and letting go. Please, what should I do? This is a conflicted but still loving husband. Rosie, let's start with you.
So 15 years ago, he cheated. I'm assuming his wife found out,
Yes.
or has found out. Okay, so the problem with cheating, at least the first offense, is that before marriage, if the vibe that you people agreed on or what you got was that you were meeting a partner for life, where you're going to be loyal to each other, and promises are made, expectations are high, you're going with full chest, like Ajobi will say, and you're all happy about it, you realize that the moment you enter the marriage, I keep saying that women typically, if you have a woman who's been chopping your money plenty, when they enter marriage, they quickly stop chopping the money and start thinking about how to maintain the home and how to build.
Yeah.
When a man is hunting, and finally they marry you, instead of thinking to take it a notch higher, they think like, look, right now, I've given you what you want. I've given you respect among your peers by marrying you. I've done what is right by you. And sometimes, if you're not lucky, that is when they also now turn around and go and mess up. Because they feel like, oh, they've had this one locked down. So now they can afford to go and, sell their, whatever. So there's a disconnect. So most of the time, a lot of women start nagging after marriage because this kind of change, apparent change, comes as a shock to you. And how you relate to the shock is to talk. So when you speak once, let's say you are the relationship before, when you speak once, the man listens, okay, baby, I understand, no problem. But now you speak and it's falling on deaf ears. You speak and it's falling on deaf ears. And then the shock that this person is just so different after a short while, it breaks you. And not many people are able to recover from that. It really breaks you. So I have a feeling that that's what happened. She became distant. And I'm sure because she felt she was in a marriage for the long haul, and probably there were kids involved and all of that, she took a decision to stay in the marriage for the sake of the kids. But emotionally, she had distanced herself. So she was just in there, for the time being. And sometimes what a man calls an apology is actually
because
sex.
you were caught.
No, it's actually, sometimes when they do their things, when they come, they buy you a bag of set trips, take on trips, buy a bag, come and have sex with you, and they think that they have apologized. Everything is done. But for women, when we are hurt, it goes very, it takes a lot to get a woman to actually forgive you and start trusting you again. We are not able to take drastic decisions because the first line is not to leave the marriage. But it hurts, and it takes a long time to get us back to where we trusted you and we were secure in the love that we had with you. But that being said, I'm very disappointed in the woman. Because if your husband cheated on you and you were this hurt and this disconnected, and it pained you so much, why then do you also want to cheat on him? I would rather that when Jane introduced you to a new guy and you felt like this is someone I want to be with, have a conversation with your husband and let your husband know that, look, listen, I've stomached this for a long time. The marriage isn't working for me.
I can't do it.
And I can't do this anymore, and step out. Because once you are also in that act, you can't justify anything. You can't justify anything. So I'm thinking that this lady could have gone out. Now, to top it all up, now this guy too, you've also met somebody again.
Yeah.
That you also fancy.
Yeah.
Then it means that there's a problem
You're not
fundamentally with the marriage. So which means that either the marriage was a marriage of convenience, a marriage to climb up a social ladder, a marriage just to chalk some stages in life. I don't know what the marriage was built on. Because if the marriage was built on something solid, one, even though there are mistakes, forgiveness would come. But this one, forgiveness hasn't come. Rather, it's retaliation. And even further retaliation. So I don't know. So for me, I'm thinking that, look, gentlemen, if I were you, the fact that you've cheated, you are very sorry, you are very remorseful, your wife is also, in fact, your wife is actually doing it. It's not like she has done. She's actually she's in the process. She's doing it. You've also seen somebody. It's very murky. I think that, personally, I would think that this is a marriage that you will have to sit down and really discuss where you want the marriage to go. I won't say that you should, I won't open and say you should end it. I mean, that's what I want to say, but I don't want to say that. Because he doesn't want to end it. So all I'll say is that, look, think about where you want the marriage to go. If you guys want it to go further, discuss it and decide what to do. If you guys decide that you want an open relationship, open marriage, decide that too. But know the implications of an open marriage spiritually, socially, mentally, not only on both of you, but also the kids. So for me, I don't think this marriage is healthy. That's what I think. Yeah. I think the marriage fundamentally is flawed. What is existing now is not healthy. It's not helping any of the parties. And I think that there has to be some level of communication. Maybe they even need therapy. Because if the lady has not healed, they need to heal her. If the man is not doing something right, because he may think that he has repented, but maybe there are things that he's not doing right. So they need some form of therapy, they need to talk, they need to come to a table and decide exactly what both of them want. And I believe if they do that, most likely, I can assure you that 75–80%, they will probably go their separate ways.
Right, right. So Ajovi, if you go back to the beginning of the story, he actually said, I am not proud of cheating, but I was deeply unhappy in the marriage. Don't you think that's the point where he should have probably exited or found therapy?
I think that it's a thing of communication. If you're not happy in the marriage, have you communicated it? And if you have, how have you communicated it? Because sometimes, let me give you an example. When he mentioned, you know, being remorseful, but then booking trips and all those things. Sometimes you think that those things, the material things, you know, makes it easy for you to let go of the pain. But it goes deeper than that. So I think maybe it's about how he communicated it. And also, when you're getting married to somebody, I speak from an angle of being a woman. There are expectations. And naturally, women expect that once you get married, when a woman gets married, right, she gives herself certain standards, certain values, certain things she goes by. Example, if she used to hang out with friends beyond a certain time, once she's married, she considers herself as a married woman, exactly, so she stops. Men are not really built like that. I said not really built like that because when you first get married, maybe for the first 3 months, maybe after work, usually when he was a single guy, after work on Fridays, he would hang out with his friends. And because you guys got married, and obviously he wants the first phase of the marriage, he would try to keep up for 3 months, at least. After 3 months, he goes back to his old self. Men don't see marriage to be how women see it. A woman is thinking, no, I'm now responsible, I'm now this, I'm now that. And even sometimes negatively affects how we dress. Because you're thinking, oh, I'm not a wife, I shouldn't look like this, I shouldn't talk like this, I shouldn't behave like this. Which is why you see some women in town and, I'm a missus, I'm this, I'm that, you know. It just comes naturally, you can't blame anybody for that. But men don't see it that way. So being a woman, obviously, you start nagging. Right? And being a woman as well, I think one of the things that we need to learn, that we need to master, is knowing when to speak and when not to speak. How to speak and how not to speak. How to go about certain things. When you are pained, when you are in pain, when you are hurt, there are things you say. Sometimes you can't control it. But you should also know that this is a lifetime journey. It's just like having a child. Every time the child does something, you hit the child. You'll get to a point the child will go, even when an external person or somebody else goes out, oh, I tell mommy. You hear the child saying, it's okay, all she will do is to beat me. Obviously, the child is used to that. So maybe sometimes we need to learn to change the approach, right? Because how we see things is not how men see things, obviously. So I'm thinking that the part where he was not happy, it had to do with maybe his actions. I'm not sure what he was doing from the beginning, because the woman would just not nag out of the blue just like that. There is definitely a reason for her nagging, and if she was nagging that much, I think you should have communicated. And okay, that is in the past. Now it's really affected the marital dates. I think it comes back to my thing of communicating. They need to actually communicate, find out where they could actually come to a middle ground, because your actions are not just affecting the two of you, it's affecting your kids too. I'm not sure how old your children are, but it goes deeper than that. It's not just about two individuals anymore. And like my sister clearly said, personally as a woman, there are things I wouldn't do. If I'm with a man and he decides to cheat, me, Ajobi, I don't see myself trying to, say I want to out-cheat him. Let's see who can cheat best. I wouldn't do that because of my personal values, my personal morals. I wouldn't do that. It's either I'm out of the marriage or I'm not doing it at all. I would have that conversation with myself. Because one of the things that I feel I have is my dignity. And for that reason, I won't be with somebody who is cheating and say, oh, let me also do it for him to get hurt. No, it's all right. He can go ahead and do his thing. So I think that if the woman is listening, I think that she's hurt, which is allowed, which is valid. But I think she needs to find a moment to heal. Likewise, the man as well. Now, I also sense from what he said that he still loves his wife, he still loves his marriage. But how are you communicating that? If you say you're remorseful, if you say you have changed from your actions, how changed are you? Is it through actions or is it through gifts?
You said planned vacation, romantic gestures, and anything to bring back the spark again.
No, maybe, have you tried therapy? Maybe you should consider that. Maybe when you talk to her, she's at a point where she's deeply hurt, she won't listen to you. Maybe you should involve a third party. Maybe that can, revive your marriage again.
Yeah.
Not try to go back to some beautiful, gorgeous lady out there and say you're falling back in love with her. Yeah, if you really want to build that, you want to build what you have your family together, I think you should communicate. Involve someone who you think can help you. If you think Rosie can help you, please come back. Come to her.
I think he's being very inconsistent.
Yes.
1 minute he wants his wife, another minute he sees something else.
I think he's tired of trying.
No, I think he does want his wife.
Yes.
All throughout the whole process.
Yeah, but you cannot want your wife and then discover someone else that is kind.
But but here's the thing.
For her.
Yeah. Know that it's taking 15 years. Maybe he's tired of trying.
Yes.
So then leave the marriage.
No, but you see,
you can't just leave like that.
I get vibes that the
I think
guy
they should communicate.
The guy is not a bad guy. Because if he was a bad guy and the wife had gone behind his back to also date somebody else, like by now the marriage would be
yes, because men don't easily forgive cheating like that.
He would be there because of one time cheating. Then my wife caught me, and now she's doing it, and you can't say anything. The guy is a naturally good boy. He's probably a Fiero. He's probably
what if?
Shout out to Dada B.
No, you see, what if because the other guy is actually wealthier than him?
No.
So here's the thing. That's why I said that I wouldn't want to out-cheat.
Reason why he's like, okay, let's make it work. Because yeah,
no,
when they see someone wealthier than him.
When it comes to what you've paid bright price for, when it comes to somebody that you are building a family with, it doesn't matter who is richer. This is mine. This is my wife. I have children with her. She's not starving. You understand? So what money the other guy has?
And I think they are well-to-do because of the trips and all those
the trips and things. So it's not like, I don't think money is a problem or well-to-do is a problem. I think the problem is that he feels so bad about cheating, which gives me the impression that, look, he's not a natural cheat. He probably did it out of pressure. You know, some of these guys, when they sit boys, and they are taking their BS.
Not even the pressure, the nagging.
No, hold on. They discuss all manner of things. I'm talking about the pressure from the guys to actually see the cheating as an outlet for the woman's nagging. So when they are at the round table, they are drinking their beers and things. Some of them will talk about their escapades. So there are a few who are not that, but they also want to fit in. So they go out and go and do some. But when they do it, because it's not their natural default, they finish and then they are remorseful, they are bad. I'm sure he took himself to even go and confess. I won't be surprised.
All right. So Dr. Eka, what are your thoughts about this whole thing?
A lot is going on in my mind, and I'm thinking that I'm tempted to agree that he's not a bad man per se. I'm feeling that there was something fundamentally wrong even from the onset. One, it could be that there were unspoken expectations, like they've said, that were not addressed. You know, we enter marriage and we want so much from that marriage, so much from the relationship. We don't communicate it. We assume that the person would give us that and the marriage would come out the way we want it. And that of when we realize, no, it's giving a different vibe. And we are looking for a way out. That happens. And unfortunately, we see that way out in some other relationship somewhere. Even to go and talk about it at the beginning, we feel like, no, we are disrupting something. You should be able to handle this. And then we hold on so much to whatever it is. It might be something very small that you are expecting, an attitude and the way it's even feeling. We don't talk about it from the onset. But the truth is that the beginning of every marriage is difficult because of some of these things.
Exactly.
We are all new to the whole marriage thing.
Yeah.
Things are happening. We are not talking to each other. And there's a burnout, and then we want solace somewhere. Now we go and touch it and realize, no, this is not what I wanted either. I want to be in my marriage. I've heard a friend I know talking about how he has gone to cheat, and he regrets it with everything in him. He feels like, why would anyone cheat? This thing is so awful. I thought there was so much goodness in this. I mean, he's so regretting that. He feels like he should talk to the wife, and so he's doing all of this. He's behaving like this man, doing all sorts of things to complement it. So that happens, but you know, so that's one bit of it. But I'm also thinking that the way the wife has received this is another problem, where you have been hurt and you think that, let me hurt back. In fact, 15 years on, how have you held this so much? And you know, when we keep saying here that it builds a lot of resentment, toxicity inside of you. It makes you an awful person for you to keep it in you. And then now you want to act by harming yourself. I think it's sad that anyone will want to do that. So I think this relationship is really in a survival mode. Each of them want to survive. I'm feeling that also they might be having something good going on. There's something good about that relationship that maybe both of them might not want to leave. Maybe the woman, it's kids. Maybe for her, it's that I pay back, but no, I won't give him his freedom. Sometimes we have that.
For another woman to come and enjoy.
To come and take this, to come and do that. No, I suffered with him. I'm not going to let go. I'm going to be here. I'm going to do what he has done, and it will hurt him back. And you know, that might be her part. And for him, he just sees a beautiful thing. I want to keep this, pay back. I mean, repair what I have, you know, destroyed. And it's not just going on. I just think that they need to sit down and talk honestly. That look, talk about all that has happened. They need to talk about that first cheating. Resolve the issues. What did it do to you? How did you really like be naked in front of each other on that matter? Because cheating hurts deep, it cuts deep, whether it was intentional or not. Whether it was justified or not, it's never justified
whether
anyway.
It was today or 20 years ago.
Exactly.
It will still
you
it will
have
still
to
be
resolve
hurtful.
it. There was a deep cut, and the woman has to come out and burst out, say all the awful things, say it just as raw as it is. Then he too would bring his part of it, and then you can now tell where you can go with this. If clearly it will not work, please do yourselves a favor. In fact, even a bigger favor to the children, and let this go.
Anyway, sisters, we have some messages, yeah? We have some messages. Talk about expectations. We have some messages. So this Bismarck Fried's Kuma says, she's gone. You're only seeing her physically. All the interventions you put in place, and sadly, it could not change her. This means her mind and soul had gone a long time and left the marriage. All she's waiting for is the right time to leave physically. I strongly recommend that you let her go and build something new with this new person. If you're afraid of divorce, you might never get a good marriage. And Abby Anderson says, since you're already having an extramarital affairs, just break up. Bismarck Ose is saying, brother, what you're experiencing is real. Emotional abandonment, guilt, regret, and longing for connection. But be careful not to mistake nostalgia for love. Love is mutual. If your wife has emotionally checked out, maybe it's time to have an honest conversation about the state of your marriage. And Jennifer Johnson is saying, thank you for your honesty. It takes courage to admit to mistakes and even more to seek guidance instead of acting out of impulse. You clearly still have a heart full of love, but love without peace becomes pain. You owe it to yourself and your children to heal, even if that healing looks like letting go. And Amos Dixon is saying, this is no longer about blame, it's about choice. Your wife may have found someone else, emotionally or physically. You now stand at a crossroad. Continue living in emotional limbo or choose the path that leads to inner peace, whether it's reconciliation or respectful separations. All right, so that's what we have for on our social media as the messages. I know I do want to say something, but we have to take it.
This topic can actually go for weeks.
For weeks, yes, you can have
But let's take a quick break and then we'll come back and get into the second letter.
Magic pepper and onion, a delicious tomato mix with tomato, pepper and onion. No grinding, no blending. Ya yin da da da. So pa mediane no abin.
Come on, Gino, do your magic.
And papa no kunu abefi.
Gentistia magic.
Gino Magic Pepper and Onion. The magic that brings them home.
This advert is FDA approved.
Wake up in the morning feeling super fine. Let's go, don't got no time, yeah. Turn it up, I'ma strut my stuff. You see me walking on the block, can't get enough. Like, nobody can touch me. They wanna be like me. But I got no time to get up, get up, get up. Now let's go. We gotta move on up. We gotta move on up. We gotta move on up. We gotta.
Play me for.
It's go time. We gotta move on up. We gotta move on up. Call me. We gotta move on up. We gotta move on up. Now let's go.
Beautiful.
Get up.
Wow.
Decent cross, wasn't going for it. And towards goal. That's a superb finish.
When it's go time to supercharge your hustle, make it go time for GoTV.
Get up, now let's go.
Love it.
welcome back. It's still Sister right here on Channel 1 TV and City 97.3 FM. Now it's time for us to get into our second letter. Our first letter, yes. If left to have gone on and on and on. I know, they're still discussing it as we went on break. All right, so let's get into the second one. Dear sisters, I'm caught in a dilemma. I've been dating a wonderful gentleman for the past 2 years. He's fine, gentle, soft-spoken, and kind. The only real challenge we face is the distance. We live in different towns, so we barely get to see each other. Still, I cherish every moment we spend together. Our intimate connection is amazing, and he always finds amicable ways to resolve any challenges that come up. However, I have a big issue with him. He's not expressive. I'm laughing because this actually sounds very familiar.
He's not expressive.
He's not expressive and doesn't give me the kind of attention I crave. I'm always the one doing the calling and the visiting, and honestly, it's exhausting. It makes me feel unloved. I've spoken to him about this so many times, but nothing has changed. Recently, I met another guy at a conference in Accra. He's not really my type, but he fills the emotional gaps I'm missing with my boyfriend. He's sweet, he's expressive, he's spontaneous, and we're able to do a lot together. The issue with him, though, and I'll be honest, is sex. Sisters, I can't feel anything. It's bad. Bad. I don't want to say it's the worst I've ever experienced, but I honestly don't think I could live with that. It is that bad.
You can't live without. You can't live with it.
I'm not getting any younger, and I don't want to keep jumping from one man to another.
You can't live with that one.
I'm confused.
No.
I love my man, no doubt about it. He's a good man, but I don't know what's wrong with me. The distance makes me feel lonely, and sometimes I'm tempted to just end things altogether. I really need some advice. Help a sister out. Good guy, but long distance and not very expressive. And then new guy, good guy, very spontaneous. He does everything. He's expressive, but he's very whack in bed. How are we going to deal with this? Jovi?
I think my sister is a bit confused here. She's not a bit confused. I think she's confused fully. Because what do you really want? Do you want love, attention, or respect? Or you want something...
Can't I get all?
You can't get all in one person.
Why?
We are not perfect human beings. That would happen. And for me, right, I think that the first gentleman, her main boyfriend, to me, I think that's perfection.
I think so too.
Because he ticks all the boxes. The only place where he falls short, it's the constant communication part. But you should know that you can't get it all in one person. If that's the case, then you have Kwesi. Then go and take Kojo, who is more of a talkative, who would call you from morning to evening like he has no job, who is always available to talk to you. But I think for me, I sense confusion here. Now, the second person you're frolicking around with sounds just like you are just talking to him because he's more of a talkative. He's available. Which brings me to my next question to her. What job does this one do? Because a busy man, a high-value man, the key word here is a high-value man. Now, who is a high-value man? A high-value man is the person she described earlier, the gentleman.
Why? Because he doesn't call.
Obviously, he's busy. Obviously, he has a good job. Obviously, he has his priorities set straight, right? Obviously, in my head, I'm thinking. Because a man who is busy will not be available 24/7. It is true that when a man is into you, he calls you often. But how often is enough for her? From how she's sounding like somebody who wants you to be constantly calling her. Have you had lunch? Have you had dinner?
But you can chat with me every day.
You can't. No, she didn't say they don't communicate every day. Did she say that?
No.
Exactly.
She said she does the calling. she does the getting in touch. So it means that...
Is it every day?
No.
Then it means her letter to me is not complete.
She didn't it's complete. She didn't have to add it. She says that
mostly.
She does. That means that mostly.
What if the guy calls once a day? What if the guy calls once a day?
Or once a month?
No, once a day. And then she does the, in between calls during the day. What if the guy calls just once a day or texts once a day? Maybe she wants more than that. Yes. Because I'm saying this because as women, we can all agree that sometimes we want a lot of calls. No. We want a lot of attention. I used to share an office with a lady who once said to me that, oh, me, if you don't call me in the morning, afternoon, evening, by evening, you are single.
I love it.
Why is it paracetamol?
So I asked her, is her boyfriend doing that? And she said, yes, he does. And I said, he's done that all these years. She said, yes. But here's the funny part. The guy is a married young guy.
Oh no, but you see,
exactly.
I don't care about he being married and blah blah blah. But I feel like sometimes there are people for you.
Yes. People who are not.
I love attention. Yes. There's a man out there that wants to give you attention. Yes. I don't love attention. There's a man out there that doesn't really care about all that.
So that's the thing. So that's my thing of saying that she's confused. She needs to know what she wants. You know what you want, you go for it. Now, don't be confused and go for somebody who is obviously not for you like you categorized it. And then expect him to be what you want him to be. He's not going to be like that. You end up like the first letter, nagging. You end up being the bad person. You are a lady, you genuinely do not want that. You don't want to be tagged like that.
Yeah.
So go for what you want. It's a matter of choice.
Okay.
Go for what you want. And leave that gentleman for me.
All right. So Dr. Ethel, do you think people can work through these things? Obviously, we all differ as human beings. Do you think, okay, I say, meet this guy and say, I love attention, all right? But I don't know about you. And if you're lacking that, I think you can learn some of that. Do you think people can actually genuinely learn to give their partners some missing factors?
I'll say yes and no. Yes, sometimes you get involved with someone, they are lacking something, and you can see clearly that they want to work it through with you. They want to do it. And I would say that ensure that they have graduated in doing that which you expect before you marry them. Don't marry the potential of that thing. I also think that sometimes we deceive ourselves that it can be worked out, and we don't really give it that attention, and we assume, oh, it will be fine, and it ends up not being fine. If you ask me, in this case, these two might not be for her. You want something. There are not only two people in the world for you. Today, these are the ones, but if they don't have what it takes, in fact, don't go. In fact, if in your entire life you don't find the person you can have a healthy marriage with, then marriage is not yours. There are those people.
Ooh, I love
so
that.
yeah, settle for something like that. We trivialize marriage and what we want in marriage. You want attention. You think, oh, it's just attention. It's a big deal. Yeah. It's a big deal, and it can mess you up big time. Because if you ask me, the difference between marrying someone or being involved with somebody in the extent of marriage and the one I'm not marrying is the attention we have for each other. If not for that, what else? Because you marry someone and you get attention from somewhere, it's cheating. It's emotional cheating. So if you want something as, important as attention, please look for it. Make sure you get it. And the good sex part. Oh my God.
No good sex, bad sex.
Bad sex part.
Yes.
Girl, you won't survive it. For you to notice it now. Because when you get into marriage, the whole thing about the fact that this is the person I have to do this with all my life. This is the jollof you eat all your life.
But mind you, she's not even talking about marriage.
That's
she is.
Oh,
she is?
Yeah. She said she's getting older and she doesn't want to jump from one man to the
another.
other. That's why she wants us to help.
My love, take the older part out. and let's focus on the rest.
The fact
Take
that
the older. If not, if she emphasizes on the older part, she'll give herself pressure.
I think you're
and
right.
then go for the wrong person.
Yes.
That is not for her.
Which is not what she should do. So clearly, I think she's just what she's expecting or what she wants is not a big deal. It is what she should be looking for. I think it's two ways. A big deal, but it's not a big deal.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's not like you're asking for something too much. And you are, no, these two things, good sex, you need it in marriage, girl. And attention, you do. So if you don't find it in these two gentlemen, girl, your man is somewhere waiting for you. I think you should give that also. That should be an option. Putting these two men aside and looking elsewhere.
Right. Rosie, what are your thoughts?
Feisty Rosie.
Yeah, a very feisty Rosie, please. Well, I think that she's, she has a love language. And unfortunately, the people that she's meeting or the first guy doesn't conform to her love language. So for someone like this, you'd be surprised that it's not gifts that make her happy. It's just that calling her, affirming her,
If not by evening,
letting her feel like, she's the only one for you. That's what makes it tick for her. And she loves the attention. Because if she was complete in the first relationship, she wouldn't have gone for a second. But, my dear, sex, when it's good, is taken for granted. But sex, when it's bad, it can take away everything, including what you have.
Yes.
Now, you are enjoying that attention now because he's fulfilling the 2% or let's say the 20% that the other guy doesn't have. But when you, for example, if you leave the first one and then you focus on this one, that lack of good sex will now become 80% of your problems. Because sex is the most powerful tool in marriage.
Yes.
Look, I will not underestimate it in any shape or form. Listen, sex, it solves quarrels.
Headaches.
Headaches.
It does.
Back pain.
Stomach ache. Even when your toe is hurting.
Therapy.
Look, listen, sometimes when you're even angry, when you're angry, it's because you haven't got some in a while.
And you don't know. Yeah.
Hey, when you're angry and misbehaving, and they catch you, they give you one. You realize that you have come back, you are back to civilization, back to factory settings. See, when that is if it's good.
If it's good.
But when it's bad, it gives you headaches.
Oh my.
It gives you problems. To waste, listen, the way women are designed, the energy it takes to get ready for sex, where, you have to even be lubricated and all of that, and you have to be ready to receive and all that. To go through that process and waste it
Oh my God.
on a non-performing asset or ill-performing asset, it is a waste of your engine.
Yes.
You understand? So, for me, it's a bad state to be in. So, my dear, let me join Dr. Ethel in what she's saying that, look, most likely these two men are not meant for you.
Yeah.
And also let you know that when it comes to relationships, in the beginning, attention is always optimal. But as time goes on, because in the beginning there's curiosity, wanting to know each other and all that. As time goes on, especially depending on which phase of life you are in. And that's why I want to side a little bit, Ajovi. Let's say you've gotten a new contract, you've gotten a new deal. You can get busy for a moment, for a period, where the attention is not as, as you would want it to be. But then there's always a moment where you reset back to factory settings, and then you can actually start the communication again. But the thing is that when you're in a relationship that is good for you, you don't even have to analyze too much. You feel it. You know it.
Yeah.
If it is right for you, even if the person is not communicating with you because of something, you yourself, you know that it's because of this. That is why it's not happening.
Yeah.
It's not a red flag for you, or it doesn't become bothersome for you. Once it's becoming bothersome for you, that means there's a problem. So in my opinion, like I said, I don't think these two men are for you. Number two, stop worrying about your age.
Yes.
I won't be surprised if I ask her how old she is. She'll tell me she's 30.
or late 20s.
Or late 20s.
And I don't have a child.
You
I
see,
don't have a husband.
this thing where people worry about their age, there is good to worry because as women, our bodies are such that the older you grow, the more difficult it is to carry babies, the more difficult it is to do certain things. Agreed. But when you focus too much on your age, you end up marrying a rat.
Yes.
So
you marry what?
A rat.
Oh wow.
Yes. So it's better you look out for somebody for you.
Yeah.
And it starts from your inner energy. And I believe that when your inner energy is right, you start attracting things like you.
Good for you.
But when your inner energy is desperate, you attract those kind of guys. So there are women who are desperate for a relationship. They are so desperate that anytime they meet a man, the desperation seeps through their pores, and then within a short time, the man vanishes. He feels the desperation. So my dear, relax, enjoy yourself, have friendships, go to very nice places.
Be outside.
Be outside. Yeah. And please don't be in the room, please.
Yes. Be
Go
outside.
out. Go out. And you by all means meet somebody who you feel is a man for you. So for me, the second man is a complete no-no for me. No matter the attention, my sister, please, in future, you send us another email. We don't want to read
the... It's possible that that man can find a woman who will be okay with that kind of...
No, yes, but for her, the sex is not happening. So the second one is wrong. For the first one, I don't know the dynamics of a relationship. If it's something that you think you can work with, you can stick with it. But the moment you've moved out and took somebody else, it means that that one too was not nothing. So take your time and find a man for you.
Because she herself, if she's talking about marriage, then some of her priorities are not being set straight.
Yes.
But she needs to sit and know what she wants.
Exactly.
Because if you're talking of marriage, the only thing she's talking about is attention. And then she's talking about sex. What about the other ones? Because I know I'm not married, but I know that in marriage, goes... it goes...
So what you say, so you know.
So it goes beyond these two things.
Sure.
Right? So her priorities are not fully set.
Yes.
I think she's more concerned about her age and she's letting go of the other areas she's supposed to be focusing on.
Let us get into some messages. So Yolanda is saying, sis, I feel for you. You are craving connection, not just presence. A man can be good and still not be good for you. Don't let guilt tie you to someone who leaves your emotional cup empty. You deserve fire, not just embers.
Wonderful.
Darlene Morrison says, sis, let me be real with you. A man who doesn't see you won't magically wake up and start putting in effort later. I think the first one sees her. He just lacks
the
proper
attention.
communication.
But it's not for her.
It's not for her.
It's
I don't
not for
think
her.
he sees her enough because her attention might not be too much.
Well, let me leave it alone. Because
See,
I think that is not. I
you
think
would-
it's not clear because we don't know how often this guy calls.
No. Let's
and we
not-
don't know
let's
how
not-
often is often for her.
I don't think we need to make excuses
Excuse
to
for
whether it's one or two or three.
So she's
For
not
someone
getting it.
like you, the first guy will be perfect
Yes.
because you see the guy as
That's
a
why you
purposeful
calling me
person.
247.
That is you.
That's
But
you.
for somebody like
calling
that,
from morning
point
to
is that
evening.
it's
somebody
not for her.
else would also want the baby, have you eaten? Baby, what are you doing today?
If not, by
baby, what
evening
your
you are
plans?
single.
Yes.
Well, Claudia Kumson is saying you're not broken, you're just human
Yeah.
and in need of something deeper. Don't punish yourself for desiring emotional consistency and physical chemistry. You can have both, sis. Settling for half a loaf when you are hungry is it's a recipe of resentment, basically. So Chidima is saying, Auntie, the math is not mathing. You have one man who loves you but ignores you, and another who gives you attention but leaves you in cold bed. Don't trade loneliness for numbness. Hold out for the one who sees, feels, and values all of you. Asantiwa is saying, sister, don't let the fear of being alone lead you into settling. You need someone who speaks your love language emotionally and physically. It's if neither man fits fully, maybe the right one is still ahead. Don't tie yourself to have fulfilled love. Akoswa Educhum is saying, my sister, I would say that both men are not for you.
That's the answer.
You are.
Have a deep rethink about your relationship with both of them and make the right choices. Kojura J, the second man is giving you all the attention, because probably you've told him about the first man.
Yeah, that's true.
Not
That's
to
also
make
true.
the biggest mistake
Actually, she did.
of your life.
She told the
A
second
good
guy.
man
She didn't
is
say
hard
she did.
to
She said
find.
the guy found out about the emotional gap or something.
No,
she didn't. Okay.
She didn't.
So Marie is saying, ma chérie, love is not just about comfort. It's about connection. You want touch, passion, and attention. All are valid. Don't guilt yourself into accepting
That's the word,
crumbs.
valid.
Where you're built for full-course love. Ladies and gentlemen, that's what we have as messages.
I think we're in tune with our...
Yeah.
I know, right?
Sisters, thank you so much. Thank you. It was really nice having this
Great.
conversation with each and every one of you. And I hope the viewers actually enjoyed this. Let's take a quick break, and when we come back, I'll be sharing my final thoughts.
Magic pepper and onion, a delicious tomato mix with tomato, pepper and onion. No grinding, no blending. Ya yenyi na da da da. So pa mediane no abe.
Come on, Gino, do your magic.
And papa no kunu abe fie.
Tasty magic.
Gino Magic Pepper and Onion. The magic that brings them home.
This advert is FDA approved.
It's the Indomitable Hero Pack promo. The goal is to win a trip to Disneyland Paris. We all have 8 comic books, right? I have won a PS5 in the weekly draw by entering the code through the USSD. I won a TV last week and that is so happy. I just entered my 8th code to indomigana.com. I cannot wait to win my bicycle. I really hope I'll win my tablet. Now, what we all need is the final comic book to enter the grand lucky draw to go to Disneyland Paris. The hunt starts now. Allez! Buy Indomie Hero Pack. Collect all 9 comic books to enter the grand draw and win amazing prizes, including a trip to Disneyland Paris in the Indomitable Hero Pack promo.
This promo is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply. This advert is...
All right, welcome back. It's still Sister right here on Channel 1 TV, and if you are listening, it's on City 97.3 FM. So I'm just going to share my final thoughts straight up to each and every one of them. The first letter from the conflicted but still loving husband. I think the biggest problem is not this is something a lot of men think, that saying sorry just erases everything. Buying gifts just erases everything that you've probably done to your wife, especially when it comes to cheating. And you do not also realize that this actually causes a lot of emotional scar. And sometimes this emotional scar can eat in deep, that some women find it so hard to forgive easily. And that is because of the trust that they have actually put in you, and you found a way to break that trust. And when it happens like this, I don't think you as a man should just expect everything to, phew, go away because I gave her gifts. Phew, go away because baby, I'm trying to take you on a holiday. I'm trying to make things better. It doesn't work like that because the harm has been caused. Now it's about trying to find a way to mend that broken heart. A broken heart doesn't always mean breakup. Sometimes this is what causes a broken heart. So at this point, I think your wife is still very hurt. She's not there emotionally again. She's gone, like the lady said. But it's time to seek counseling. It's time to go for, couples therapy. It's time to speak to someone wiser than both of you. It's time to seek, all the best advices from people who are meant for this. And when I say people who are meant for this, people who actually study this and people who do this for a living. Not just going to your pastor and say, Pastor, please, I've been doing this, and then my wife. No, sometimes they are very biased when it comes to those issues. So that's why I think it's important that you seek proper counseling, seek proper therapy. And from there, you would actually know how to move along with your problems. Either you will both decide that you will fix it, or you will both say, okay, we've come to the end of the road, but we're still going to be good friends for our kids, and let's just move on, you know, separately. Anyway, thank you for actually sending in that. But yeah, that's what I have to say for that. And when it comes to the second letter, I think your feelings are valid as a woman. And I agree with the ladies that probably you haven't even met the person for you. And thinking about your age is funny, because sometimes what you actually plan for yourself is not what God has destined for you. So yes, you might want to say, I will get married at so and so age, but God will say, no, you're probably going to get married at so and so age. Definitely not what you planned for yourself. So I would think, what I would say is think about just making yourself happy, living fully, that rather than thinking of, oh, age is catching up to me, so I need to get a man by this time, or else you will end up marrying something that is not for you. I wouldn't say someone, something, because we've seen it. So many people have ended up miserably. So many people have ended up in toxic situations. So many people have ended up in marriages that have taken their lives. And that is probably because, you know, they were rushing, because they didn't take their time to get to know this person. And also, I think your love languages are something you need to check out. So when you meet someone, it's important to discuss your love languages. If that person cannot meet at least 3 of your love languages, then I think you make a decision from there. All right? So, yeah, and that's it. And about the bad sex, girl, we're not going to support bad sex here. You should be happy. But except you're okay with it. But since you're not okay with it, no, you don't manage bad sex. There's nothing like managing bad sex. Anyway, thank you for sending in your letters too, and thank you for letting us read it here. Please do not forget to send in your letters via sisterislive@gmail.com, and also a very big thank you to our sponsors for holding us down every week. Thank you so much, Gino, for being with us throughout the show. And ladies and gentlemen, it's time for me to take my leave. My name is Chris Carter, and this has been Sister Sister.
Live from number 5 Ola Hansen Lane at Tesano in Accra, this is Channel 1 Newsroom on Channel 1 Television. I am Umaru Sanda Amadou. Coming up, fire destroys wooden structures at Ayalolo Timber Market in Accra.
So the code, they said one guy was burning rubbish around 12:30 there, but it's not done here because. And I learned when he set a fire, he went inside to sleep. And then the thing all over working, it catch fire.
Over 200 homes submerged in Ponkatamanso floods in the greater Accra region.
The whole place was flooded, and this is not the first time. Always, If you come and see yesterday how the cars have been, the road have been flooded, the cars be falling into this gutter, the motorcycle. I mean, it's very, very this thing. So we are begging the government, Charlie, this road must be done.
Residents of Groundwater Fisherman in the central region face water crisis as residents rely on worm-infested well. Illegal mining puts Ghana's groundwater at risk. UMAT study warns of worsening pollution.
Look at the Ankoba River. In 2017, there was no illegal mining activities plenty there. Look at the Bonsa. It was very minimum. But in 2023, it was more like a tenfold. You see all this. And so the conditions had deteriorated.
We're grateful that you joined us for the Channel One Newsroom on Channel One Television. We settle for details of our stories, and we start off with a very sad one. Several structures made of wooden planks and hardware materials were raised in an inferno at the Ayalolo Timber Market in Accra. Reports suggest that the fire outbreak stemmed from a refuse fire set up by one of these dwellers in the enclave. Channel One News' Ni Aikwe Okain was at the scene and came through with this report.
Thick plumes of smoke rose into the sky as flames devoured wooden structures and stacks of hardware at the Ayalolo Timber Market in Accra. Traders watched helplessly, some clutching their heads, others scrambling to salvage what little they could, as the inferno reduced their livelihoods to ashes. Eyewitnesses say the blaze was sparked by a refuse fire lit by one of the dwellers in the enclave, which spread swiftly through the timber yard.
I was in the house 1 a.m. when I had a call that my shop is burning. So when I asked what happened, so when I got here around 1:30 to 2, before they were telling me that one of the guys, we have this metal people here, and then the machine operators are at the left-hand side. So I just had a call that they said one guy was burning rubbish around 12:30 there. But it's not done here because, and I learned when he set a fire, he went inside to sleep, and then the thing all over working, it catch fire, and then later he came back. This thing wake him up. So when he came, he saw the thing, but he wasn't able to take any action, and he wasn't able to shout to alert people in. So all of a sudden, then the fire started.
Minimana manwe lebile na atwamia gashi bishop efensha nko kunoku na kunoku kura ombi ake mokoe acha nokwe osegbe kini lewe aleno nesha ni ake la eba je wo sadbe mini abana o anye agbela. In
the aftermath, the scene told two stories. While some traders quietly packed the remnants of their belongings, scrap dealers scoured the grounds for twisted metals. Others remained firmly rooted to their sports, determined to guard their portions of land and secure a future place to rebuild.
I learned the AMA people are around, they are saying that no one should put up any structure for the meantime till further notice. So we are waiting for them, what they will come and say before we can start our business back.
Now we've seen that some people have mounted ropes and all that. What does it mean?
There is a demarcation, like where they are before the incidents happen. Yeah, they don't want any misunderstanding after the structure is being put up back.
For many, the loss is devastating. With their goods and structures gone, the traders are appealing to authorities for urgent assistance to get back on their feet.
Mbeno kueku. Mbeno kukla. Bini mafe ang mafe shop we bodenje. Nye. John Biane.
That affects a lot of businesses because in timber market here it's like Abosokan. Everything is here. People sell nails, screws, compressor, a lot of things at the back there. So all is being damaged. So now it's a very big problem to the people of timber market. So we are pleading to the government to support us so that we can put up our structure back. I myself, I work in school. I'm a student at Accra Technical University. So now I don't know how to get funds to pay my fees. So I'm praying to God the people will fix the light for us so that we can complete the people we are doing their work for them.
Well, already some of these victims have started rebuilding their structures for fear of losing out on their source of livelihood in spite of a caution from city authorities. Reporting for Channel 1 News from Ayalolo in Accra, I am Ni Ayukwe Okai.
Let's remain with this story of a fire outbreak, and we've been joined in studio by the Greater Accra Regional Commander of the Ghana National Fire Service, ACFO 2, Rashid Kwame Nisau, to have a quick conversation on him. What is the initial or preliminary report that you're receiving about the cause of the fire, the Ayalolo fire?
Okay, so this dawn, around 01:17 hours, we received a distress call from the Fire Master Control reporting an outbreak of fire at the timber market. So at 01:18 hours, the first appliance was dispatched. As soon as they got there, they realized that the fire was at a matured state. So quickly, they had to call for reinforcement. We were able to marshal about 8 fire engines. And then with the help of the regional minister, we got about 3 private tankers to assist in augmenting the supply of water for firefighting. Indeed, through the firefighting, what normally we do is that during the firefighting, we also deploy some plainclothes officers to fish out for information. And what we gathered was that there was this gentleman who gathered some rubbish around and set it on fire, went to sleep, and this thing degenerated, and that is the results we are having. But the good news is that this morning, the police commander came to report to the chief fire officer. I was around, that they've been able to apprehend the gentleman, and currently, as we speak, the alleged suspect is now in police custody at Jamestown Police Station.
Just to be sure of the timelines, you mentioned 01:11.
Yes. No,
01:11.
17.
17. That's
yeah.
when you received the report.
That's when we
received. And you arrived when?
We got there. No, we got there at 01:21 hours.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah, so for approximately 4 minutes.
Oh, okay. Does
yes.
it mean you have a fire station close by?
No, the first appliance that responded through the Metro Fire Station,
okay,
Mokola.
Okay.
And at that time, there was no traffic.
Yeah, so
the road was clear. So as soon as they set off, within 4 minutes, they were there.
It's one thing getting there. It's another thing having access to the fire. How easy or difficult was it?
Indeed, as if you were there, it was a very daunting task. I'm told at the time, the first appliance they reported to me, when they got there, there was this articulator truck that came to offload wood.
Wow.
And then this driver had, with impunity, parked in the middle of the road. So there was no way they could have access to pass through there. And that was the shortest possible route to the fire. And the driver was nowhere to be found. So they had to pass through another channel, maneuvering to be able to get to somewhere to position. And then if you see the way the place was, staging with 8 fire engines and 3 tankers was a problem. So we had to stage in the Ayalolo school. That is where we had space. Our vehicles are very big vehicles that we need space for maneuverability. So that is how come we had to go to Ayalolo, a school yard inside there, to stage from there, and then we had to connect our hoses through there. In fact, we had 3 places. One, we staged about 3 places, but the biggest one was at Ayalolo. That was where the preparation and everything, the hoses were connected from to combat the fire.
Are you suggesting you had 8 fire tenders?
Yes, we did.
8? Why so many?
No, you see, 8 fire engines is all because of lack of water. You see, the way the fire engine is designed, it is designed in such a way that the white man envisages that as soon as you arrive at a place that is burning, automatically there will be hydrant. So even when in hydrant drills, in fire engineering science, we have what we call hydrant drills. So hydrant drills, even if I want to take you through hydrant drill 1, the driver, he's the driver, he's the pump operator. So his responsibility is as soon as he parks the vehicle, he goes back there, we call something PTO. The fire service engine has 2 gearboxes.
Okay.
The gearbox that will drive you to the fire ground, and then the one that they will select for the engine to be driving the pump instead of the road engine.
Oh, okay.
So that's the way the car is designed. So number 2, as soon as the car is parks, the number 2, who is the driver, comes to be the pump operator. Then another number 4 will run a first length of hose, followed by number 3. Number 1 becomes the officer in charge. Now after connecting from the pump to the fire scene, the next thing the number 2 does is to connect from the hydrant to the pump.
In case the water runs out.
So it's not, we assume that definitely
it will run out.
It will run out.
So preparation.
Because you cannot carry so much water that you can never run out of water. That is not possible. Because then it means I don't know the type of truck we'll be carrying.
Out of curiosity, what's the volume of water that is in a typical fire engine?
It depends. You can have a fire engine that having about 25,000 liters. You can have 30,000 liters. You can have 20,000, depending on the capacity. In fact, we have different type of fire engines. We have water tenders. We have dual purpose tenders, and we have multi-purpose tenders.
So now you said you had 8
fire tenders. Let me answer the question. What it means is that calling for additional pumps is an indication of running out of what? Water. Okay. So
but you mentioned that you had water tankers there.
The water tankers came from private connections that I had to, because the place was tight, we had to call the regional minister at that dawn. And in fact, I must use this opportunity to thank her, to call a whole minister, and she picks my call at dawn, and quickly she said, link me to the MC, and then she ordered, and in no time, these tankers started coming.
But does the fire service, does the fire service not have its own water tankers?
We have water. I deployed our own.
But it wasn't enough?
It wasn't enough.
How many did you deploy from your side?
I deployed, all the fire engines had water.
Okay.
And 1 water tanker.
So that water tanker, the plan is that when it discharges and it goes to refill.
So what normally we do is that when we come to fight fire, we can decide that this is the base pump. The base pump means that the one that has come first is not supposed to move. Theoretically, it's supposed to be positioned there. Connect the hoses, then any other pump that comes will supply water to that firefighting engine. So let's assume that like this particular fire, we had about 3 staging areas. So you have a fire engine in maybe sector 1, you have a fire engine in sector 2, you have a fire engine in sector 3. So then if you position 1, 2, 3 fire engines in all these sectors, the remaining fire engines that come, even though they are fire engines, we make them to augment the base pump and other augmenting fire tenders with water.
I'm presuming then that there was no hydrant where you went.
That is a fact.
Or there was. There
wasn't a high. I have never, to be honest with you, I didn't, because I even detailed, it's part of our drills, that you have to detail 1 or 2 of the men as firefighting is going on to scout around and see.
For the hydrant.
For the hydrant.
There was nothing.
Was none.
Or even maybe someone put a kiosk on it.
Oh, it's possible. It's possible. That one is possible. Because the whole Ayalulu cannot be there
without a hydrant.
That is not possible.
Wow.
But if you were to locate them now,
is a problem.
It's also another issue.
So what was the closest source of water for you then?
So the closest source of water, some went to Usu to get water.
Wow.
Others came to Circle. Some came around your area here.
Okay, Adabraka.
To take water. No, around Adabraka areas to take water.
Interesting. I'm understanding that some of your officers were injured.
Yeah, we had 2 injuries.
What happened?
1 had electric shock, and then the 1 sustained some burns.
Electric shock?
Yes.
From where?
You know, you see, the way these people construct these markets, the illegal connections are many. So even if you decide to put out one phase or two, assuming that the whole place is safe to work, you may not be lucky, and a particular area might have tapped some area that place is not off. So these things normally happen. They do happen.
Where are these fires coming from? There was one in Latebi Okoshi. We are seeing fires every now and then these past few days. We are not in a dry season, or are we? Where are the fires coming from, or what's causing these recent fires we're seeing?
You see, these fires that we are seeing, if you look at the Latebi Okoshi 1, 2, the preliminary investigations we are getting is that one of these are foreign expatriates, Chinese, smoked and left the cigar in the dustbin.
Wow.
That is what we are picking. So, and this particular one too was somebody who had closed the day, gathered refuse, and then set the place away. So you can see that these are human errors that has caused some of these, particularly these two fires that you have mentioned.
Interesting.
So it presupposes that the fire education, they don't appreciate.
They hear, but they don't care.
They don't appreciate. I would like to say that they don't appreciate.
Because
if you do appreciate, and you don't have that money, and you are looking for this money, you manage to make a small business. Why should you allow it to go from top to zero before you start again? It means the person lacks appreciation, because if you are into business, whatever is going to put you down, you should make sure that you guard against those things. They should rather be looking for us, because we are partners in development, because we are safeguarding their investments.
Okay, very well.
You understand?
Thank you so much, and we wish your officers speedy recovery, those who were injured. Thank you so much.
I'm so grateful.
That's the Greater Accra Regional Commander of the Fire Service. This is Channel 1 Newsroom on Channel 1 Television. Still to come. Over 200 homes submerged in Ponkatamanso floods in the Greater Accra region. More on that when we return. Please stay with us.
Me pay so dear be jammy. Sister me dad dear be chibiana me am shishimi. Akuna ida. Me many tales some of them sakana say. Me ida so te. Sika, say dia so demo. Hwe, juju so mo. Bag de ho dia. Me na ba bi free. So one hwe bag na ma. Won na me hwe. Wow. Say me nya kwanfo bi e na na mo sole o.
Hey Ghana, so you people know Miss Brother Man small. If you knew, it's your boy. Kill them all. But this time, I'm not only killing mosquitoes, I am killing the grades. See? This wouldn't have been possible if I didn't have the perfect mosquito-free atmosphere. Thank you, Out Insecticide. And yeah, Out Mosquito Pearl. For a mosquito-free atmosphere, trust Out to... You are not serious.
Out Insecticide. So ya boa faha.
DSTV means choosing.
Amazing acting.
Face branding while streaming.
Front row at the gaming and super fanning while on the going. Winning. Binging and blockbustering. While others are white ricing, you're jolloffing.
This looks so good.
With something for everyone. Anything is possible when you're DSTVing. Start today with all sorts of packages to match your...
In a world filled with challenges, we all need guidance, hope, and a lifeline to anchor us.
This is Lifeline, and I'm your host, Fred Crunchy Mensah.
From social issues, relationship challenges, and family matters, Lifeline is here to inspire, uplift, and guide you on your journey.
Where we give you support, where we hold your hand through the valley and through the thick and thins of life.
Join Bishop Fred Crunchy Mensah.
I welcome you especially to Lifeline,
every Tuesday and Thursday at 10 p.m. right here on Channel 1 TV. Let's walk this path together, strengthen our faith, our families, and our lives. Lifeline, because every soul deserves a guiding light. Tune in to Lifeline on Channel 1 TV and let's grow together.
Yeah, welcome back. Now, more than 200 houses have been submerged following Friday's torrential rains in the Katamanso municipality, with floodwaters affecting communities from Pong and Zenu to Sege. Residents say the floods have destroyed properties, destroyed livelihoods, and deepened socio-economic hardships in the area. They are urgently calling on authorities to intervene. There's more in the following report by Channel 1 News' Elizabeth Kaboki Okansi.
The hours-long downpour left a trail of devastation in several communities, including Pung, Shanghai, TS Global, Shalon Estate, Kokompe, Bethlehem, Bitchley, and Zenu, forcing many families to evacuate their homes. Affected residents told Channel 1 News that poor drainage infrastructure is a major cause of the persistent flooding, which has plagued the municipality for years.
School for no free school, yet the Bimushe, who fit our cost, Mushaquano, Yawa, and when son a dressy fita, a ba, and yes, and Kitua, yet to me can't cock
to be 2 hours. 2 hours to 3 hours, no, a haka and kokama. I had enough frad, Mr. Mia Flower, who come flowers cinema. Flowers nina frad, a whole nina fra, we never been coca and kokama, or more Praga, will be stranded.
People they've closed early, they have to get home, and people got home around 1 a.m. as of yesterday. Even as at this dawn, the rain was still passing through this very end.
So I'm standing in front of the main drainage system here at Pung. According to the resident, for the past 8 months, this drainage system has not been dredged by the government. Some drivers also appealed to the government to repair the area's deteriorating roads, warning that worsening condition during the rainy season could further endanger lives and property.
The whole place was flooded, and this is not the first time. Always, if you come and see yesterday how the cars have been, the road have been flooded, the cars be falling into this gutter, the motorcycle. I mean, it's very, very distant. So we are begging the government, Charlie, this road must be done.
We closed at 5 o'clock. We were kept inside until around 11 p.m. before we were able to go home. We did this short stretch from the last end to Pumbaria. Then they wanted to block this part of the bridge. And when they block it, there is water from Saki, Michelle come all around through here to the sea. So when they block it, they will all die.
There, about fear house, she won't go. Connie Bene, you're near about fear. Now, I don't let the Lord buy. She came a bano, Kakabotemi, Kaka, Bawana, she won't pafai, Cash a bucket tonton, or Bacadudon. Nekame Bakete, I mean, you walk over beef, what for one malaria. What fair one malaria, won't pafai.
I'm in one of the areas in Pong, which is popularly called Ronaldo. This particular area was heavily affected by the flooding that was caused yesterday. According to the residents, this whole place do not have any drainage system. And also this place connects to the Pong Secondary School. They are saying that this is one of the factors that causes flooding in the area. Greater Accra Regional Director of the National Disaster Management Organization, NADMO, Dennis Nate, disclosed that plans are underway to expand the drainage network to mitigate future flooding risks.
Currently where we are standing, that is the Bell Aqua Beverages Company. This is an old problem that we are trying to solve. But due to the nature and then the heavy flow that comes from the Kwapim Ridge, we realized that either the culverts that the road contractors are doing are too small. And fortunately, the road is still under construction. So what we'll do is to meet with the contractors and see how we can redesign the culverts and maybe enlarge them. But going forward, the permanent solution, after this road, the drains that is supposed to take the water into the sea has been buried under the company. So what we have to do is to probably go there. From here, we are meeting them and see if we have to make them open. Because the way it is designed, if it is choked, if it gets choked, no one is able to go into it to desilt it.
Meanwhile, the municipal chief executive for Kpong, Katamanso, described the damage as alarming and called for a collective effort to tackle the municipality's recurring flooding challenges.
Yesterday, we were able to get the National Fire Service to be on standby, since they are also well equipped and they will be needed during this time. We have also been advised to get in touch with the Ghana Navy. You know, they've done more survivor, they have the small boat that can also assist us. Yes, we are reaching out to them. We are also calling on all other stakeholders and benevolent societies who can come to our aid, so that together we can save life and property.
So this is the drainage system closer to Bilakwa, where the flooding water overflow its boundaries through the road, causing a whole gridlock for both residents and commuters. NADMO officials are saying that they will make sure that this drainage system are expanded further to avoid future disaster. Reporting for Channel 1 News, I am Elizabeth Kabuki Okanse.
Now, in the heart of Accra, the walls of the Information Services Department ISD whisper of another era: paint peeling, wires dangling, and records gathering dust. Once the beating heart of government communication and public education, the 80-year-old institution now struggles to keep pace, weighed down by aging infrastructure and tools long past their prime. During a visit to the facility by the Parliamentary Communication and Information Committee, management appealed for urgent intervention. Channel 1 News' Ni Aikwe Okain followed the committee to the ISD.
For decades, the Information Services Department, ISD, has been the trusted voice of government, disseminating policies, educating citizens, and chronicling the nation's history. From town criers with megaphones to mobile cinema vans in rural Ghana, ISD has been at the heart of public communication. But today, the institution that once stood as the proud mouthpiece of government is battling neglect. Its infrastructure, some dating back 80 years, tells a story of decay. Cracked walls, leaky roofs, and outdated equipment paint a gloomy picture of a department struggling to perform its mandates. Perhaps the most worrying is the state of ISD's audiovisual department. Behind its grimy shelves lie priceless records, rare images and documents capturing the journey of Ghana's heads of state, dating as far back as the pre-colonial era. Yet, these national treasures are fading away. Hard copy documents are brittle, photographs are peeling, and at a risk of permanent damage. Without urgent intervention, much of Ghana's recorded history could be lost.
We have the images all over, from pre-colonial, the colonial masters, the independence activities, and some of the things that happens, anniversaries, celebrations, the traditional celebrations, they are all here. Yeah. What we are now trying to do is to digitize the whole place. You know, they are manually here, so you will see that some of them are getting faded and getting spoiled. So we are looking for sponsors to help us to get equipment to digitize the whole place, convert all the hard copies to soft copies, so that will be easily accessible.
Beyond the archives, the daily operations of ISD face even grimmer challenges. frequent power outages caused by faulty wiring sometimes spark fire outbreaks and cut internet connectivity, threatening both staff safety and service delivery.
As we speak, Director spoke about it. The whole department is not on internet. We have a challenge, and so all that we are doing, we are hotspotting from our phones with our own data. Yes,
this is an old structure, so the whole structure needs rewiring. It needs redesign in terms of even the washroom, the sewage, everything. PWD has come to do their assessment, and they've requested that we should change the whole sewage system and all that. And all of that is CAPEX. And if you don't get CAPEX, we can't. The new public financial, you can't buy anything. You can't do anything. What you are seeing here is a microcosm of our nationwide presence. You go to our regional offices, you cry. And I said, so we need a whole nationwide refurbishment and retooling.
We have visitors from coming in from outside the country to come and do research here, and they enter into a place like this. It doesn't speak well of us as a country. And we are told that most of the pictures and information that they have here need to be digitized, so that we can continue to have them even for generations yet unborn. It is very, very important. So as much as you are making the appeal to us to add our voice for government to allow you use part of your IGF and all of that, you should also place priority for this particular room.
With fewer than 30 vehicles across the country, officers struggle to carry out nationwide public education campaigns.
Even this division, we need vehicles to run around. We do monitoring. We need to monitor our officers. And sometimes we find our own money to pay for Uber and all that to be able to go and do monitoring. We also need printers, computers for the officers. Those who are doing the photocopying, those who are doing the printing, we need all those logistics for them to be able to function effectively.
Ideally, every district is supposed to have a van to do the public education, but unfortunately, we can't really boost off 30 workable vans to do that. But recently, we've acquired the information rigs that will go a long way to support that efforts. We should have one for every district, so 261. Okay. Every district is supposed to have the information vans to do the work that we do.
The ripple effect is clear. ISD's declining infrastructure has crippled its internally generated funds, leaving the department unable to meet even basic expenses. To stay afloat, management says it has resorted to seeking external support while awaiting government intervention.
As we've sent in quite a number of proposals for digitizing our archives, because we know how important it is. And then we've been having talks with quite a number of agencies, but we need the push. As you've recommended, we'll send in a strong proposal for you to have a look at it. We've been in talks with UNESCO. We've been in talks with the British Archives. Then they've actually paid us a visit, and we are still in talks.
For an institution that has shaped public opinion and also carried the voice of government for over 8 decades, ISD's current state raises a painful question: will the custodian of Ghana's information heritage survive long enough to tell tomorrow's story? Reporting for Channel 1 News, I am Ni Ayukwe Okai.
Now, residents of Fisherman in the central region are grappling with a deepening water crisis as taps often run dry for over 2 months at a time. With no reliable alternative, the entire community depends on a single well one resident says is crawling with worms. The situation is fueling fears of disease outbreaks and putting immense strain on families already struggling with scarcity. There's more in this report.
In
In this farming community, fetching water has become one of the toughest daily battles. For weeks, sometimes months, taps connected to the national water supply remain dry. Left with no other option, households turn to a lone well. But instead of offering relief, the well has become a source of dread. The shortage of safe drinking water has completely altered life in Fisherman. Residents, especially school children, queue daily at the contaminated well, while others pay steep prices to buy water from vendors in nearby towns, often at the expense of food and other essentials. Beyond inconvenience, there is mounting concern about health risk. Health officials warn that consuming worm-infested water for drinking or cooking could expose the community to diarrhea, intestinal infections, and other serious illness. Parents say they live in constant fear for their children's well-being. Local leaders admit the crisis has reached alarming levels. They say repeated appeals have been made to authorities and are now calling on the government, water agencies, and philanthropists to step in quickly with solutions such as boreholes.
NPOE, this is NDC Wabako, NDC was Wabako. We are and want to get out. You 2 year follow up, pump. This is the capital. So, what's our now at the table? Hopefully, very bad. You know, where to
Sabato, Lebosa, Wunha, Waban. Me also, Yajum Feldon, one for them, Pinodo, Omla, no more boy, who Susem. One more boy with them in Susem, or Biala and Insem will be Biala. There are Banyo, NGO, Uncle Biala. Now,
the New Patriotic Party, NPP, is renewing calls on the government to declare a state of emergency in areas devastated by illegal mining, urging swift and decisive action. The party dismissed its concerns that have deterred past administrations rekindling debate after President John Mahama recently ruled out such a move during a press briefing.
President Mahama has stated that his administration will not rush to declare a state of emergency in the fight against Galam, stressing it should be considered only as a last resort. At last Wednesday's media engagement, he acknowledged growing calls for tougher measures, but maintained that existing laws already provide adequate authority to act. However, speaking on Channel 1 TV and City FM's news analysis program, The Big Issue, the Director of Communications of NPP, Richard Ahiagba, urged the president to set aside fears over the implication of such a declaration.
The president is running away from fighting Galamsey. Quite simply, this state of emergency that people are telling us and making it look very scary. Okay, it is not.
Very well.
It is what we need now or nothing would work. And I was careful to tell you what Akufo-Addo tried. Close to a state of emergency, but it didn't work. Okay, what you need now is a complete shutdown. And state of emergency can be guided.
Presidential staffer Nanaya Jantua countered, arguing the government should be allowed more time to address the menace without resorting to extreme measures.
Where we've gotten now, there's a need for us to come together and fight it.
we have our own sisters and our brothers doing it. Just a moment ago, Mr. Ahiaba said that His Excellency Nana tried to fight it, tried to put in place an emergency, state of emergency, like a pilot one, and it didn't help. So if that history is there, you do a pilot to see if the real thing will work, and the pilot did not work. Why then do we go there?
University of Ghana political science lecturer Dr. Ateku supported this position, insisting the relatively new government deserves space to prove its effectiveness.
The reason why I will not support it is that for now, because this is where we have a government that is just about 8 months, okay? President Mahama said that we have the capacity to be able to deal with it, just as Akufo-Addo started and all that. So why wouldn't we allow to see whatever this government will do? Okay, if they are failing, if it is taken to a point where we cannot put pressure on them that, well, we have given you enough time, you've not been able to deal with it, and therefore, pressures can be on them to declare a state of emergency.
Security analyst Richard Kumadu cautioned that declaring a state of emergency could impose harsh restrictions on residents in mining-affected communities.
And when you declare state of emergency, it means that there's going to be a restrictive force within those areas. But when you look at how our countries and communities are set up, people move from one area to another area, not necessarily engaging in galamsey, but if there's a restrictive force under the state of emergency, there will not be any movement, no food will be sold, no hospital, people may not have access to hospitals, people may not even have access to fetching water, because if we are not careful and the powers that be says that there should be no movement within those enclaves, and you are going to create high levels of discomfort.
Meanwhile, the president of Imani Africa, Franklin Kujo, has commended President John Mahama's recent media engagement, describing it as a display of honesty.
My immediate impressions were clearly that this president was actually quite humane. He was truthful, he was wise, he was knowledgeable, was practical, and very probably accountable. I think one of the things we are witnessing in this era is essentially the fact that you have leaders who are willing to come forward. And I think John has always been like that, by the way. But there's something characteristically brilliant about that session that we had.
Now, a study by Professor Anthony Wusi, a geological engineering expert at the University of Mines and Technology, UMAT, has revealed that Ghana's groundwater, long regarded as the safest source of potable water, is now under serious threat due to pollution from illegal mining activities. Presenting findings from his research conducted between 2017 and 2025 at UMAT in Takwa, Professor Ewusi warned that what was initially a minimal threat in 2017 has significantly worsened by the end of 2024 and will continue to deteriorate if illegal mining is not curbed. Channel 1 News' Akwesi Ejenim has more from Takwa.
Groundwater is vital to Ghana's water security, serving around 40% of households nationwide and 59% of the rural population. However, unregulated land use and mining activities are placing this critical resource at risk, creating serious public health and water security concerns. Delivering his inaugural lecture on the theme, Protecting the Invisible Hidden Treasure Beneath Our Feet, Professor Ewusi, who holds a PhD in groundwater exploration and management, highlighted a direct link between polluted surface water and groundwater contamination. His decade-long research on rivers such as the Ankobra and Bonsa reveals a steady rise in pollution levels, showing that galamsey activity is increasingly compromising groundwater quality.
Look at the Ankobra River. In 2017, there was no illegal mining activities plenty there. Look at the Bonsa. It was very minimum. But in 2023, it was more like a tenfold. You see all this. And so the conditions had deteriorated. Now look at the Bonsa River. This was taken in 2025. And from what I'm saying now, it means that Everything that is happening in the Bonsa River is basically getting into the groundwater. Our children are coming to face it, and it is a serious thing. And the geology we have here, the groundwater movement is not protected. From the river to the groundwater is not protected. So it means that the only way we can ensure that groundwater is protected is that we have to make sure the surface water is clean.
According to Professor Ewusi's findings, as long as surface water continue to undergo contamination by illegal mining activities, groundwater such as this, though looking very clean, could still be laced with heavy metals that are toxic for the human body. For Channel 1 TV News, I'm Akwesi Jenim. Takwa.
And in our studios at number 5, Ola Hansen in Atessa in Accra, I am Umaru Sandamad. You're watching Channel 1 Newsroom on Channel 1 Television. Still to come, residents at Amed call for road developments to promote tourism. Mondari Nejifi, please stay with us.
Feeling super fine, don't got no time, yeah. Turn it up, I'ma strut my stuff. You see me walking on the block, can't get enough. Like, nobody can touch me. They wanna be like me, but I got no time to get up, get up, get up. Now let's go. We gotta move on up. We gotta move on up. We gotta move on up. We gotta.
Play me for.
It's go time. We gotta move on up. We gotta move on up. Call me. We gotta move on up. We gotta move on up. Now let's go.
Beautiful. Wow.
Decent cross, wasn't going for it. And towards goal. That's a superb finish.
When it's go time to supercharge your hustle, make it go time for GoTV.
Now let's go.
Love it.
How may I help you today?
We'd like to open a bank account.
Sign here, sign here, sign here, and here. And now you draw direction to your house. I need your thumbprint. And I'll need your birth certificate too. No, I need the original.
A lot has changed since you bank like this. So have we. We've made it easier than ever to open an account online and bank on the go through our mobile app, online banking, and more. EcoBank, a better way to bank your way.
Sign here, and here.
EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank.
You're welcome back. Now, Amed, a serene town in the whole West District of the Volta region, has long been celebrated for its cool climate and panoramic views from the Akwapim Togo ranges, earning it a reputation as one of Ghana's most unique tourism destinations. Adding to its allure, the community has introduced a new attraction, the Dark Forest, a once sacred ground reserved for rituals. The site now serves as a cultural landmark, telling the story of ancestral resilience and survival through tribal conflict. However, despite its rich offerings, including the iconic Mount Gemi and popular canopy walkway, Amedjopa's tourism potential remains hampered by poor road infrastructure. Channel 1 News' Desmond Selassie Agor visited the community and has this report.
Perched more than 600 meters above sea level, Amed is Ghana's highest human settlement, nestled at the base of Mount Gemi, the nation's second highest peak. Known for its stunning scenery and historical charm, the town has become a favorite destination for adventure seekers and cultural enthusiasts alike. Its attraction from the striking Mount Gemi cross to the canopy walkway have helped shape Amed identity as a hub for ecotourism. Now with the unveiling of the Dark Forest, residents are offering visitors a deeper glimpse into their history. Once a sacred and highly protected site, the Dark Forest reflects the community's enduring spirit, symbolizing how their ancestors defended their heritage and secured their place in the highlands. Assembly member for the Amed Afatime electoral area, Robert Amed, explained the significance of the new attraction.
This is the bloodiest forest of the Ashantis, where the Ashantis fought with the Vedome. I'm calling a Vedome and not Avis, because it is not all the Avis that they fought with. They were trapped between these mountains. So you can see the Gemiti Group at the left-hand side. There is another one at the right. And ahead of us is the big mountain Gemiti itself. So ever since then, this place has been kept sacred.
Opening the Dark Forest to the public, he said, is part of a deliberate effort to preserve cultural heritage while sharing Amed's story with the world.
The Avis in nature don't like blowing their horns. We always want to keep things for ourselves. It's only when they begin to perform the rituals and they send people to come and fetch the weeds and so we're asking, so why is it this place? And then the elders will have to tell us this location is considered a dark forest because this is the place that the Ashantis will conquer.
The addition is expected to enhance the town's tourism portfolio, create economic opportunities, and empower local youth and small businesses that depend on visitors. Yet, as the community celebrates this achievement, a long-standing challenge persists. The roads leading to and within Amed remain in poor condition, making traveling arduous and discouraging frequent visits. Residents say the deteriorating road not only threatens tourism growth, but also affects trade, education, and access to essential services. Some road users and drivers share their frustration with Channel 1 News.
We are finding difficulties on the road, especially when the tourist buses are coming. We face more challenges. The road is not all that broad that I may say that we will bypass each other. So it's affecting us. So if I may say, if the government will come to our aid and do something about the road.
Although authorities here in Amed in the whole west district of the Volta region have opened their sacred locations to the public, they are still calling on authorities to develop their roads for them and also construct some basic social amenities in the community. Reporting for Channel 1 News from Amed in the whole west district of the Volta region, my name is Desmond Selasiago.
Now, Ghana's classrooms could soon undergo a major transformation as education and technology experts advocate for the integration of artificial intelligence and innovative learning models into the school system. Stakeholders say there is an urgent need to rebrand the Ghanaian teacher and prepare schools for the future of education in today's rapidly evolving technological world. Channel 1 News' Ashanti Regional Correspondent Doris Lonta has more.
For years, there have been calls to reform Ghana's education curriculum to match the demands of a fast-changing tech-driven era. While many advanced countries already incorporate AI into education, starting from basic school, experts argue that similar initiatives in Africa could drive growth and innovation. The 2025 Key Educational Enhancement Project Conference, organized by the International Community of Learning and Social Spectrums, brought together teachers, policymakers, and education stakeholders under the theme Building Resilient Safeguards, Rebranding the Ghanaian Teacher Through Their Multiple Intelligences. Speakers stressed that Ghana's education system can no longer rely on outdated teaching models. They highlighted AI potential to personalize learning, ease administrative burdens, and promote inclusion in classrooms. Tech consultant Akwesi Boateng Osei, however, warned that unregulated AI use could expose children to risk if educators and parents are not well equipped. He called for stronger collaboration between schools and industry players to close training and resource gaps.
A lot of the AI adaptation is very unofficial. The students are learning these things and using it on their own. there are few schools who officially adopt these AI tools and try to guide the students in doing it. But I think that's the way to go. We should allow people to, learn it with their own thoughts and their own plans. You get the point. It should be more structured. It should be more official.
Beyond AI, participants explored the multiple intelligences theory, which encourages teachers to design lessons that reflect students' diverse talents, from music and nature to interpersonal and visual spatial skills. Educational psychologist Dr. Mariam Baba Alaji emphasized that no child should be labeled not smart simply because traditional assessments fail to capture their unique abilities.
Previously, it was very easy to label a child in quotes obonfo, or a child that is not smart, but probably because our assessment didn't cover all the necessary intellects. And so what we are promoting today is teachers be conscious of the multiple intelligences of children and identify them through their lessons. So lessons do not have to be just writing and reading. We can have the children enjoy their music, we can have them enjoy their environment. We can even have some children who have very peculiar gifts like comedy.
Education and AI enthusiasts are advocating for the integration of artificial intelligence and strategic learning approaches into Ghana's education system to align with modern global education trends. Reporting for Channel 1 News, I'm Doris Lonta, Ashanti region.
Well, that's how we wrap up on the Channel 1 newsroom today. Let's do in fact, you can go to our website, channel1news.com, where we have exclusive stories for you. Subscribe to Channel 1 TV on YouTube for more exclusive video content from Channel 1 TV. Download the Channel 1 TV app on the Google Play Store and the App Store and follow our news. I am Umaru Sandamado. Thank you so much for joining us.
Hello, a very good morning to you. You're welcome to The Big Issue. I am Selom Adunu. The Big Issue is a platform for incisive analysis and reverting conversation. It is live and interactive. You can join us via our WhatsApp line 020-444-7033 or 020-549-986-996, 05499-986-999. We are live on 97.3 City FM. We're on YouTube and the rest of our socials. This morning, there are a few things we will look at. The president this week addressed the nation through the press, his first media encounter in his second term in office. It has come at a good time. A number of issues were raised, and he tried to provide answers to those issues. Question is, were you satisfied or impressed with the level of questioning, the kinds of questions that journalists put to the president? Number two, were you impressed with the answers given by the president? Was the president on top of his game? Did the answers satisfy you? Were those the answers you were expecting? Then we zoom into the the meat of it, really. A number of things he said. He spoke on the economy. He talked about the strength of the cedi, and that the cedi was correcting, at some point. He also says that the country is not in a hurry, or he is not in a hurry to return to the capital market. What do you make of that? And a few other things he said around the economy. In his view, the economy was performing okay. Do you share the same sentiments? He said major indicators of the economy were looking good. Inflation, exchange rates, etc., were looking good. Also, the matter of Galamsey came up big time. Were you impressed with the president's responses to the Galamsey question when he was asked about the state of economy, state of emergency? That was said some time ago to be imposed on the country or the Galamsey areas. He did not seem to be in favor of that. Has anything changed? What was his statement, or what were his thoughts before election 2024 in respect of state of emergency? And what is the situation now? Has it been consistent? What the civil society is saying about that? We'll look at all of that and also try to understand really what the state of emergency really is. Party chairman Asinukita said he didn't think that we had reached a place where state of emergency should be imposed on those areas. The president appeared to be saying the same thing, that we've not exhausted the opportunities, or have not exhausted the measures we have yet. So he thinks that we should exhaust those measures, and then if those fail, then we look at imposing a state of emergency on it. We'll look at what the state of emergency really is and why it appears a difficult thing for any government or politician to agree to. We saw that in the previous government. It was a difficult issue for the Nana government to agree to a state of emergency, even though civil society and other political actors, including the NDC, were pushing for that. Now it's the turn of the NDC, and they appear not to be able to be pushing for the state of emergency. We will try and understand what it is. After that, utility players want some huge increases in their tariff rates. Ghana Water Company wants 280%. ECG wants some 225%. Ghana Gas wants 91%. Ghana Grid Company wants some 130%. Why do they want all of these? In the case of the water company, they say Galamsey and other matters have made purifying water or treating or processing water more expensive. ECG, as always, I've talked about losses they incur and the fact that they need to change their equipment and be state of the art and all of that. They want to raise that reflects the market realities. But it doesn't appear that they will have that. The president also said that the fact that they've asked for it doesn't mean that they will get it. What is realistic? What must they be given so they keep working, so our lights are on, our taps flow, and we are happy as a people. So this is what we have for you this morning. I'll take a short break. I'll return, provide some updates, introduce my guests, and then we'll have the discussion underway. Again, my name is Selom Adunu. The show is The Big Issue. It is live and interactive, and we do it with you. Don't go away.
Announcing Ghana's first unlimited photocopier leasing. Yes, from just 983 Ghana cedis, you can lease a multifunctional photocopier and print unlimited. Yes, unlimited and free paper every month. Guess what? That's not all. Toners, repairs, and maintenance all are free. And oh, I'm not kidding at all. And we cover the whole country. Yes, the whole country. What are you waiting for? Just visit us at www.valexlease.com or call 0244 644048. Remember, terms and conditions apply. Valex Lease, affordable document management solutions.
The City Business Olympics is back! It's all about team building, networking, and staying healthy. Which game will your company participate in this year? Is it 7-a-side football, volleyball, swimming, basketball, or sack race? Rally your teammates and get ready for action. Date Saturday, September 27, 2025. Time 8 a.m. Venue Eden Heights Sports Complex. Call 0558-973-973 to register your company today. Let's keep fit, grow connections, and enjoy a day full of energy and excitement. The City Business Olympics 2025 is powered by City FM with support from Channel One TV, and it's proudly sponsored by UMB Bank and supported by Bethel Logistics.
Joining us this week on the Upside Down Show is the Miracles Abuaje. He's seen as one of the powerful communicators for his party. But did you know this about him?
So when did you know this, my mother?
I think that was somewhere class 4, 5. It was quite interesting. So one of my cousins, I think at that time, who knew, actually insulted me. You know, I think I remember that time he called me a bastard or something. It's okay, it's fine.
Of course.
I went to the village at that time on vacation. You know, long vacations.
Yeah.
We go to the village, the cuckoo and all of that. Then we are not the cuckoo. I said, oh, but why is he calling me a bastard?
When he found his dad, it was too late.
So you never met that man?
I never met him. I think the only time I met him, you know, funny enough, was last year, August, September, thereabout. But I met his obituary.
Oh,
his
he died. Also joining us on the show is the IPD Academy. So, make a date with us this Sunday at 7 p.m. prompt, only on Channel One TV.
In a world filled with challenges, we all need guidance, hope, and a lifeline to anchor us.
This is Lifeline, and I'm your host, Fred Crunchy Mensa.
From social issues, relationship challenges, and family matters, Lifeline is here to inspire, uplift, and guide you on your journey.
Where we give you support, where we hold your hand through the valley and through the thick and thins of life.
Join Bishop Fred Crunchy Mensa.
I welcome you especially to Lifeline.
Every Tuesday and Thursday at 10 p.m. right here on Channel One TV. Let's walk this path together, strengthen our faith, our families, and our lives. Lifeline, because every soul deserves a guiding light. Tune in to Lifeline on Channel One TV and let's grow together. It's time to promote volunteerism, active citizenship, and patriotism in Ghanaian society,
where we shine the spotlight on the unsung heroes among us.
Today, we're not just launching a program, we're igniting a revolution of skills, dreams, and hope.
On Volunteers TV, we highlight and celebrate people and groups that are great examples to us all.
Every single region in Ghana, we're doing something.
Good.
So no one's being left behind.
Over 800 kids that come to school, so having an extra classroom, extra resources will be really, really beneficial.
If you're a volunteer, you're actually serving because you are giving up your time and resources for nothing in return.
Volunteers TV, Sunday at 6:30 p.m. only on Channel One TV.
You're welcome back. This is a big issue on 97.3 City FM, also on Channel One Television, on YouTube, and the rest of our socials. I am Selom Aduni. The main issue we are looking at this morning really is the president's encounter with the media. But a number of things came up in that encounter. First of all, we'll just do a quick round on the questioning and the responses quickly. Then we delve into the matters proper. He talked about the economy. He said the economy was doing well. They are not in a hurry to return to the capital market, and that the cedi was correcting and getting to a level that was acceptable. It was overvalued at some point and undervalued at some point. It does appear the cedi is finding its level, according to the president. We will look at that briefly and also delve into the matter of Galamsey. The president answered a few questions on the issue of the Galamsey menace. Many people have not been impressed with his answer. People think that his position now differs significantly from when he was in opposition. Others also think that it is the way to go because President has put in place a number of activities and measures to deal with the canker. We will see what our panelists think and what you also think as well, because the show is live and interactive. You can join it via 020-444-7033 and 0549-986-996. Also, we'll look at the utility companies. They want some huge increments in their tariffs. Groundwater Company wants about 280%. ECG wants some 225%. These are huge. Indeed, the president said at the encounter that the fact that they've asked for it doesn't mean they'll be given. And indeed, that appears to be the history. They asked for the moon, and then they are giving something. And one of my guests here is dealt with them for a long time, and we'll be happy she will bring some perspectives to the discussion. So let me provide you some quick updates. Then I will introduce my guest, then we get the discussion started. Now, President John Mahama has stated that his administration is not in a rush to declare a state of emergency in the fight against illegal mining, popularly known as Galamsey, insisting that the existing laws provide sufficient authority to tackle the menace. He spoke at the encounter with the media on Wednesday, where he also acknowledged the growing public pressure to take drastic measures against illegal mining activities, but cautioned against resorting to a state of emergency prematurely.
I've been reluctant to implement a state of emergency in the Galamsey fight because we've not exhausted the powers we even have without a state of emergency. We have the opportunity to arrest anybody, to confiscate any such thing. There are laws for forest protection and all that give us enough powers to be able to act. Implementing a state of emergency might sound nice, but it should be the last extreme, the last resort. So for now, let's exercise all the powers we have. And if it becomes necessary for a state of emergency, then we'll look at it. It means we have to go to Parliament. The president can't just declare a state of emergency without, going to Parliament, because there's a limit to how long you can maintain that state of emergency. And so I believe that we still have leverage to continue to fight Galamsey without necessarily implementing a state of emergency. It means that we have to delineate the areas where the state of emergency is operational. And if you look at the area where Galamsey is taking place, it covers several districts of our country. And so we would do it if it becomes necessary. But for now, I think that we've given the security services enough powers to be able to deal with people who are found to be involved in Galamsey.
Meanwhile, the president stressed that gold revenues must accrue to the state, regardless of whether they originate from legal or illegal sources, while underscoring the role of the Ghana Gold.
I never expected, or I never deluded myself that the fight against illegal gold mining or Galamsey was going to be an event. Definitely, there's no magic wand. The decay has eaten so much over the last 8 years that it's going to take a lot of work to be able to overcome it. And I didn't expect that in 18 months we would declare victory in the fight. As the livelihoods of about 4 million Ghanaians is on small-scale mining. And so it's going to be a process. It's not going to be an event. But we will not give up. We have a determination to get on top of it. The Gold Board was introduced as part of reforms. And if the Gold Board was not introduced, those who were taking the profits from the small-scale mining sector were the foreign traders. who were taking that money away. In 6 months, we have exported over $6 billion. About $4 billion of that money was going to go into the private or foreign traders. And so the first thing is you shut the stable door so that the horse doesn't escape, which is what we've done. So if it's from illegal sources, it's from legal sources. At least it's our land that is being destroyed. So let us get the benefit of it instead of foreign traders. So that's the first thing. But if you go and read the Gold Board law, it has a requirement for tracking and tracing. And as I speak, the Gold Board is working with an organization to put on a track and trace system. And so they're going to see those who have legitimate license requirements so that they can assist them in responsible mining so that we can buy that gold off them. Once we do tracking and tracing, it's in our interest because then we can export under LBMA and we'll get more profit from exporting under LBMA. So the Gold Board is not just about buying gold, it's also about financing responsible small-scale mining.
So the president has also been explaining reasons for disbanding the IGP's anti-Galamsey task force.
We called off the IGP's anti-Galamsey task force because they are supposed to coordinate with NIMOS, that is the National Anti-Illegal Mining Operations Secretariat. Unfortunately, they were not doing that. So every little commander in any this thing gets up, Galamsey phobia, they can't tell who is licensed, they can't tell who is not licensed. And so it was just like an attack on the whole small-scale mining industry. And so what we said was they should freeze their action, they should synchronize it with the National Anti-Galamsey Operational Secretariat so that they can be directed exactly to where to go in terms of the anti-Galamsey fight. While we're fighting Galamsey, it doesn't mean that it's a free-for-all for everybody to get up. Anybody gets up, puts on a helmet, puts on a jacket, and says, I'm anti-Galamsey. They say, we're not looking for chaos. We're looking to do it, in a scientific manner so that we do not hurt the whole of the small-scale mining industry.
All right, so that's for Galamsey mining, etc. He also spoke about the economy. He says that the country is not in a hurry to return to the capital market. Let's hear him.
We're quite happy with the outcomes of the reforms that we have been implementing in the economy. And we have survived without going to the capital markets. We've survived without borrowing. Who could have thought some years ago that Ghana's economy could be run without going to the external market to borrow? And yet, we've survived. And so we shouldn't be in a hurry to go back to the capital market. All we've done is to reorder our expenditure and push funds to areas that are of priority. And so that's all we've done. Fiscal discipline, not spending money on wasteful, political interventions and all that. And that is already showing the successes. I mean, we've gone from negative 3.4% on the primary balance to positive 1.1 as at now. And by the end of the year, we'll achieve the target. I'm sure we'll overachieve the target of positive 1.5. And so it's all about discipline in expenditure. And so for me as the president, I would not favor a quick return to the international capital market. I think we should go like this for a while and consolidate the economy before we look at external financing.
All right, the president also had cause to talk about the cedi performance. The cedi had become a major talking point. I mean, in the entire 8 years of the Nana Addo Bawumia presidency, even before in 2014, 2016, and right from 2017 to 2024, and it continues to be a major factor. I remember the famous saying that if the exchange rate, the economy is weak, the exchange rate will expose you, and that if you are in doubt, look at the exchange rate. Those matters put the issue of the exchange rate or the cedi in the center of political discourse. And so it was important that the president would speak about that. Indeed, the cedi began doing very well, or was doing very well at some point, the best performing currency in the world, at some point the West. Now we are somewhere in the middle. But the argument is that the cedi is actually correcting itself because it's been undervalued for a long time and overvalued at some time too. So we are actually finding the proper level for the cedi. This is what he said.
We recognize a very steep appreciation in the value of the cedi in response to the reforms that we were carrying out. And for those of you who listened to me, there was one occasion where I said, people were asking whether it will go below 10. And I said, it is dropping, but it will find its true value. It was undervalued at 16, and it probably is overvalued at 10. But somewhere between there, we have the real value of the cedi. And so I believe that it is about stopping rapid depreciation of the currency. Almost every currency would realize either depreciation or appreciation in the course of a year. But when you have steep depreciation of about, like we had in 2024, 25% depreciation in the currency in the first half of the year, it makes planning difficult. And so, yes, Bank of Ghana has been intervening in the forex market, but they've withdrawn. And what happened was that because of the rapid appreciation in the value of the cedi, we saw an exponential increase in imports, because then people could buy cheaper dollars and so they could import more, which is a natural economic phenomenon. But on the other side, exporters are not happy because they get less cedis for what they export. And so every country tries to find out a balance where exporters are able to do good business and importers are not overburdened by high forex rates. Where that lies, I don't know. I'm not a central bank. But the cedi is making an adjustment, and I believe that it will settle at a certain rate, and we will make sure that any depreciation that occurs in the value of the cedi is within a margin of about 5% per annum. That is what we target.
All right, so these are excerpts from the president's encounter, basically touching on all issues. When you have a number of journalists in a room, they will ask all the questions. And so that's what happened. The president took questions from the media and answered them. It had no formula, so there were questions from everywhere, and the president tried to answer them. My guest this morning, Richard Ahiagba, who is Director of Communications of the MPP, Nanaya Jantwa, first time on this show, but no stranger to politics. She was a socialist, now social democrat, long history of Nkrumahism, and she's been with the PURC, reason why she's here mainly, and also now a presidential staffer. You can see her in her work with Julius Cap. We'll deal with that a bit later. Nana, you're welcome to the program.
Thank you. You always need, everybody needs my middle name. Why?
Nanaya
Achimpim.
Oh, Achimpim. Nanaya Achimpim
Jantwa.
Achimpim Jantwa.
My middle name identifies me.
I see. Nanaya Achimpim Jantwa. Richard, I have does have a middle name, so that's fine. Dr. Abdul Jalilu Ateku is a political scientist with the University of Ghana. And then later in the show, we'll be joined by Darrell Bosu, who is Deputy National Director of Arocha Ghana. And of course, Franklin Kujo, President of Imani Africa, as always, is with us. Gentlemen and lady, welcome to the program. I start off with you, Nanaya Achimpim Jantwa. So first time the president is meeting the press in his second term. Your general thoughts on the encounter, the questions, the president's responses, etc. Did he appear like he was on top of his game? I know you say yes, but just for the records, did he appear that he was on top of his game, etc.? Just briefly.
You see, thank you very much. Your name, you said you are done.
Selom.
Okay, so this is my first time of meeting you.
Pleasure.
Selom, nice meeting you. Let me say good morning to my brothers. Richard, I'm greeting you. Look at my face. Good morning.
Richard, you're in for trouble today.
And good morning to our cherished viewers and those on Facebook and all social media platforms. That encounter was great, and today, after, like, upon hindsight, looking at your video has reinforced what I was thinking. This was a very genuine person speaking, not covering anything up. Do you get me? I felt it whilst I was sitting there that day, but today, it has reinforced it. And he didn't say anything different from what he's been saying variously at various meetings we've been having at the Flagstaff House. I remember Fage came to see him, and we were all there.
Fage is the Federation of
Association of Ghana Exporters. And they complained about the rapid appreciation of the cedi. And at that encounter, he said that the cedi will settle around 11 point something, 12. And they really wanted, and he said that the market will intervene, but he hasn't got a hand to intervene. But in his own view, it will end around 12, and that will be stable. And we are looking at a depreciation, he said everything, depreciation of 5%. So generally, over the period, I mean, you could see that this is a very genuine person who hasn't got a double tongue. Number two, he also talked about the gold board at also another encounter. And he told us how we've been able to export $6 billion of gold. Hitherto, this $6 billion worth of gold was illegal export. That it was not even recorded in any of our books in this country. That somebody went to Dubai and noticed that most of the gold that was being used on that market was coming from Ghana. But looking into the books, that quantum of gold was not recorded. So this amount that was going into private hands, nobody is saying that you don't want private people to be rich, but you should not be rich at the expense of the nation and the people of Ghana. So this amount of gold now is going through the right channel, and the money is coming to us. At another encounter, the issue of going back to the capital market came up. And he said, as it stands now, he does not think that we have to. And he said the same thing there. So I see some synchronization and some consistency, I like that word, in whatever he says. I saw a very truthful person. I saw somebody who wasn't forcing himself to lie, but say it as it is, no matter what. And that is a very good mark of a leader. For me, there's one thing he said I didn't like, but that is on the side, that is me.
What was that?
You know, I grew up working in GIPC. I said it variously. It's not as if I'm trying to defy my president, but that's my boss, you see. But I worked in GIPC. That's where I started my work life. And that's the 1 million threshold for investors, the foreign investors, to come in as an equity for you to do business.
I think the explanation is that it's not about retail.
No, I'm talking about, you see, normally when my experience as somebody who worked in investment promotion, I worked in GIPC 10 years, free zones 4 years. So of my 28 years in the public service, 14 was in investment promotion. So normally what happens is that some of these companies will come and say they are doing manufacturing. They manufacture maybe water, example. Then they import goods to add to it. That's when you lower the threshold. Before, I think it was 50,000. But when you bring up the threshold to that level, then you know that the people are a bit serious. Do you get me? Because some people will come and say, oh, we are coming to do manufacturing. You go on monitoring and you find out that
they're actually importing.
They are importing. But for us to also get our economy going, as the president said, it has been noticed that because of the appreciation of the cedi, people are importing more. And when people import more, it does not help local industry to grow.
Very well.
And there's a need for us to also
So
grow
for
our
you,
local
the president was spot on. How about the journalists? Were the questions good? Were the questions expected?
Oh, they did well.
Okay.
Yeah. Me, I was very happy with the questions. I thought they would rather maybe try to massage the questions, but they were spot on. The one on Galam, say they asked what is Omaru asked his question very well, Bernard, and these questions were very spot on. And I didn't think that any of the questions were massaged. Somebody might want to do politics with it, because after that one, you know that some people will come and say that the questions were massaged and he didn't do well. It is expected. What else do you want them to see?
I see. Doc,
Richard, are you okay?
how are you? Welcome to the program.
Thank you
What's
very
your general
much,
thoughts on the encounter? Was the president forthright? Was he clear on the position on the issues? Were the questions good? Were the questions as expected? Did the people sing, or they went straight to the point?
All right, thank you very much. Good morning to your viewers. Yeah. So I think overall, I mean, it's a good thing having such encounters, and I hope that we'll be having many of them by the president himself, right? And I think that, yes, he was clear on a number of issues he raised. I agree with him on a number of them. There are some few ones that I think that maybe we have to have maybe a second view about them. And then talking about the questions, I think that they asked the relevant questions. It wasn't to praise sing. So in my view, looking at it, I mean, in total, I think that it was a good encounter. People had opportunity to ask questions, and I think that was a good thing, broadly. Yeah.
Prior to that, people thought the issue of Chief Justice, former Chief Justice was going to dominate, or was going to come up a bit more. But it really didn't come up. It just came up in passing. But it didn't really come up as a main matter. Were you surprised of that? Or
Well, maybe I'm not too surprised, because it's like we've had a very long period of discussion.
Yeah, but this is the first time the president was meeting the media, and people thought those should have...
Well, I do not, because once we have had that for about 3 or 4 months or so, and all that, right? The discussions every year, morning, evening, and all that. And finally, I mean, she's no longer the Chief Justice, right? So I think that, in my view, if it didn't feature prominently, I wasn't expecting anything, because we have moved on. Yeah.
But it had relation to general governance issues. There are people who thought that removing the Chief Justice was a big deal, and it didn't have to happen. People also think that now, with this happening, the tenure of the Chief Justice will be coterminous with that of the executive. A particular government comes, appoints a Chief Justice, and will have to live with the Chief Justice, not literally, but processes will be triggered to remove that Chief Justice. And that raises a huge governance issue beyond the removal of this particular
but I don't think that maybe the president should be explaining, this issue again, right? We've had a lot on that, okay? But as whether people are saying that, it means that from this time, we'll be having Chief Justice based on whichever political party that is in power. Maybe when they are leaving, it means that a new one come, and then they will have to maybe appoint another. I do not see it from that perspective. What we should be looking at is that there are two key things that, if you look at it from the removal processes and all that, we're interested in the independence of the judiciary. And we cannot discuss the independence of the judiciary without also looking at it from judicial, accountability. They move hand in hand, and they all border on governance, right? So long as the processes were followed to the letter, right? And in my view, I've also heard from some perspective that some people had problems with they said that there was no fair trial. I completely disagree, because the processes were there. She had the opportunity to go to all the courts, Supreme Court, High Court, and all that. So I don't know which other processes that we can look at and say that they were not fair. Maybe people can raise issues that maybe in their view there were not sufficient ground to remove her. But that is it. But moving forward, right, like I indicated, it's about judicial independence and judicial accountability.
So if you come in as a justice of the Supreme Court or any other public officer, whether the High Court or even outside that, the EC and all that, the rules are there. You only ensure because, and especially for the Supreme Court, you have that mandate. You are a judge, and it is expected that you do A, B, and C. You are there correcting other people, and therefore the position you occupy is also a high position, and it is expected that you discharge your duty fairly, having regard to the rules, regulations, the constitution, and whatever we have, right? So it doesn't matter who you are. The president, there are processes to impeach the president, isn't it? What about the speaker? Why not the judiciary? So it's important that public office holders must have it that once you are put there, you must operate within the ambience or within the limit of the rules that you have, the rules of engagement. So if you go contrary to that and you are removed, then we should not say that because of this has happened. So in future, another person, if in future another person comes, the person also goes contrary to the rules. The processes must be activated.
Very well.
That's my position on this. Yeah.
Very well. Richard, welcome to the program. Your general thoughts. President meets the media. Not the first time it's happening. It started in the Kufuor era, but not the media. Kufuor was meeting the public. They called People's Assembly.
Which include the media, anyway,
yes,
because the media reported.
Yes.
That was more expansive.
Yes, and then Professor Mills reduced it to the media, media, and then Mahama continued.
Akufo-Addo did, yeah.
No, Mahama
okay, one. Okay.
Mahama continued.
Yeah.
Akufo-Addo came to continue, and Mahama is come back again.
Good.
So it appears that it's come to stay, really. Your general thoughts on the responses and the questions before we delve into the issues proper.
Salam. Good morning. I haven't seen you in a while. And
I'm wondering why you're in black this morning. It's just addressing.
Yeah. I'm not happy. Ghanaians are not happy.
That's why I'm black.
Yes.
That was a fashion statement.
I don't know. But I like black generally.
Okay.
For me, it doesn't necessarily signal mourning in isolation. It's something that I like. But I wore it today really because I'm not happy. There's some unfortunate happenings in our country, and it's had to do with the governance of the country. The idea that His Excellency John Dramani Mahama will acquiesce to the abuse, that we are seeing in our country, the emasculation of our constitutional rights as a people, and the use of state power to show people where power lies. The IGP, you're a lawyer. I think we'll get to that matter. I think that we need to get serious. This state is our country. We have selected one of us, His Excellency John Dramani Mahama, to manage our affairs on our behalf. He didn't possess this country for himself. It's for us. We are the people. And he is to exercise the Constitution on our behalf. He's seeing it being abused. The rights of citizens are being abused.
How?
Selective justice is happening in our country. And it's getting to a point where we must speak very, very clearly about
how
it.
exactly
And not means we'll get into that.
Is being abused?
Well, you can see it all over the place. It's replete. Selectivity of justice in the manner we are seeing it. It's injustice. Because
I don't think your right has been abused. I don't think Doc's right has been abused. I don't think Nanaya Chimpim's.
Yes. So you want me to name people whose rights are abused? Yes. I'll get into that because that is our second. That's our second issue, or third or so issue. But I'm just saying that if for purposes of answering your question, just to put some context to it, and we'll get back to it, is one of the issues that you have. What is happening to Abronye, is a classic show of power.
From who?
That weaponizing state security or the power to arrest, weaponizing that to show a citizen where power lies. I think that is contrary to the Constitution and all the laws in our country, and we need to tell the president clearly that this state does not belong to him.
But is it...
now, let me get to my general comment.
We'll get to that later so that we deal with it. Yeah.
The truth, I will tell you, which is contrary to what Nanaya said. And my brother, maybe by proximity, got infected by Nanaya's assessment that it was good. It wasn't. It was a disaster.
Good.
It was a disaster. The engagement. It was a disaster.
Why was it a
The concept,
in their
yes,
response?
absolutely. The concept of engaging citizens is a noble one. Is one that is necessarily required of people who are managing the affairs of the state, so they can account to us. So in principle, the encounter is one that we need to encourage more of. I don't know, maybe Nana can tell us down the line how many times or how often President Mahama plans to do it. So in principle, engaging citizens through that means is good. My cardinal sin they committed is one that they were selective in the invitation. So certain key media houses were not invited.
Like which one?
Well, SRC was not invited. For example, we complained about it. They say it will be strictly by accreditation. I'm not expecting every media house to come, but I'm expecting key media houses to be there. So even if, hold on, Woon to me was not there. Even if, I'll keep telling, because but
I mean,
the next time he asks again, I'll tell another media house that was not there.
You understand? Another. We are waiting for another. You said to another.
Republic Radio was not there.
Which is Republic?
Which one is
I don't know.
No, which one is that?
You don't know.
I don't
know. It's in the Eastern region. You don't know.
Oh, okay. But you see, there are over 400 or 300.
I agree, but I'm just saying
you
that.
can't invite all of them.
I'm just saying that you should have a representation that befits the occasion, right? You want to engage the conversation. So the point is that you are trying to justify. It's unfortunate that you are the one raising the question. I would be happy if Nana was
I'm the host.
Yeah. No, I'm talking about raising question that Radio Go was not invited. But when I'm talking to you, it's like you don't have the responsibility to make that decision.
No,
but the point is that, okay, Nana, do you agree with him? So I make the point. You agree with him?
No, she doesn't have to agree with you. So you make the point.
So the point is that, the point is that when Radio Gold was not invited to come to that program, what did she think about it? Did she think it was okay?
I don't know.
That's why I wanted her to own up. So that I'll ask that if you thought that
you justified it.
So okay, then now you have owned up. So if you condemn and justify that to be a wrong thing done, why are you not raising alarms about that? Why are you not, in this moment, agree with me that it was wrong for this not to be invited?
Yeah,
but the last time, when it was done,
number one, you've raised it the first time I'm hearing. Number two,
but you know they were not there.
No, yeah, so I don't.
Okay, so just now you know.
Yeah,
so agree with me.
Yeah, so I'm saying that. I also agree that we can't invite every media house. So
but at least you should remember to invite us.
No, but
because if you don't invite us, why Radio Gold?
No,
why Radio Gold?
Because Radio Gold is one of the longest, it's one of the oldest radio stations in Ghana.
It's not about old.
No, I mean
it's about what they do. It's about the news. It's not about
in terms of influence.
Age.
But so we're saying that if it was wrong then, it should be wrong today.
Very well.
So I expect you to have condemned it even in the past, but you didn't. And now you are seeking to justify it.
Yeah, no problem. What I'm trying to tell you is that assume that I was ignorant then.
Now you are wiser.
Now you are wise.
So in hindsight.
In hindsight, because based on your criticism.
No, in hindsight.
Yeah. In
hindsight, it was wrong not to have invited them.
Yes, I'm saying to you.
But say it well.
No, I'm not. But if you should know, in principle, my criticism now is premised on the fact that what may have happened yesterday that you criticized, it's not something we should repeat. So we should move on.
Yeah,
but it is being repeated by people who criticize it, and you are acquiescing to it.
No, I'm just heading for the first
so
time. I'm saying that they should have been invited.
Yes, I agree, so I can make progress.
Yeah,
that is wrong.
There should be a clear, there should be a proper representation of the general views of the Ghanaian public there. And
Very good, very good. That's a better English. So in this case, in this encounter,
so
there was no proper representation.
Better.
No problem. This one.
Because of the absence of
Asase, and some. Yeah, they are operating. Yes.
Sorted out their matters.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely. You understand?
The president helped you to sort out your matters.
No problem. You see, he didn't help us. It's the law.
It's
the law. So, on that part, it's a disaster.
No, but you see, there's a morality of it. The moral authority to raise the issue. Because when you had the opportunity, you didn't do it and you defended it at the time. And now, maybe they took a leaf from your book and are doing it as you did. And you, the same person who justified it then, are coming to raise issues. It raises some morality, issues of moral authority, etc. Or if you don't agree, you can move on.
He even did a press conference, I remember.
No, you see, here's the point I am saying. So we're building a society, okay? And where I sit today, there are things that perhaps I defended, okay, whilst we're in government, that Ghanaians did not agree with, okay, for which reason they voted against us. So in hindsight, I'm processing all of these things that maybe is because of A, B, and C. So everything that was done, that the NDC criticized, that you criticized, which is the reason perhaps we're in opposition today, I need to look at it again and say, was that necessarily okay? And so when I see them doing it, I'm saying that we did this thing and they criticized it. Perhaps it's a reason why we lost, right? So that should not be repeated. If they are minded, I can serve as a mirror for them. So they can begin to process that, well, maybe we shouldn't do it that way. So it is for me an information I'm giving them, and it's also for the benefit of building our democracy, that we need to afford people the opportunity, okay, to get into that accountability space and hold the government. Because I'm telling you that if you had opened up the process, there was a certain key question. You are right. What are you talking about today in our country that is more consequential, apart from Galam saying, okay, today, and that's more consequential than the political removal of the Chief Justice?
I'm not sure.
There is nothing.
I'm not sure about
Allow
the
me to use that
because
that's what.
No, because the facts don't support it. The law.
I don't see what fact you are talking about.
The law 146 is clear.
Allow me.
The Constitution is here.
You are censoring my speech.
No, I'm saying that, but the right things, people are learning. The right things. If you say the removal, I'll take it. The Constitution is here.
So you see, don't think about your viewers and listeners as a monolithic group. There's a heterogeneous group out there who are listening to you,
yes, but
who understand the issue.
They learn from us, and we also have a duty to put out the issues as they are.
There is nothing wrong about what I am saying. I believe that. If you want evidence, I'll give you evidence. But the point I'm making, you cannot tell me what to say.
No,
because you are seeing it from a different perspective. I'm seeing from a different perspective. Okay, you are seeing it strictly as a matter of law. The application of 146. Okay, I'm coming from a political angle that tells you that there's a political motive that led to the institution of that process.
Very well.
You understand? So I am looking at it from that standpoint. You can see it purely law. 146 is a tool. But before you get to its activation, there's a motive that drives that. And that motive is political.
So allow
me to proceed.
Yes, I'll allow you. Will somebody also be right in making the same arguments in the case of Charlotte Osei? That it was a tool, but before you arrive there, there's a political motive. Would you agree to that as well?
We're not talking about Charlotte Osei.
No, I'm saying that it's the same tool.
When you make that point, I'll move on and make my point.
So, yes,
that the removal of the Chief Justice is political. Otherwise, the reasons assigned for her removal are flimsy, completely needless. Your own association, the Ghana Bar Association, the Commonwealth Lawyers Association disagrees with that. You understand? So, if there is a legal position, if there is a legal position to support that, their disagreement tells you that not everybody agrees with that. And I'm telling you the reason why not everybody will agree with it, because it's not manifest why the Chief Justice should be removed. Okay, the reasons are not crystal clear for everybody that this one, she must go. It tells you that there's a political motivation that is driving.
So for you, the absence of any clear question on the CJ's removal, put a dent in the whole event.
It makes it political.
It makes what political.
It makes her removal political.
No, what I mean is at the encounter, the absence of a clear media encounter the president had with the journalists That's the context of
Oh
our
yes,
discussion.
I'm just saying
Yes,
that
because that question was
to
out.
that
or,
question
did not
to be
come up.
ousted. I mean, and that's why you asked
Yeah,
the question earlier.
but does it also not mean that
Let me make the point.
really?
The interruption is not very helpful. You just allow them to speak.
No, I'm saying that
I am
because
raising.
you bring in a lot of things.
Yes, of course, because I have to say it,
No,
but
you bring
it
a lot
doesn't
of
mean
things
you should be
which require guidance.
No, it doesn't.
No, they require guidance.
I have responsibility for what I'm saying. I'm clear what I'm saying.
I also have a
Except
responsibility.
that. No.
Oh, I don't have a responsibility.
You have a responsibility.
Yeah, so you go ahead.
But I'm saying that
I always allow you more time.
No. But by more time with interruption, that's why.
We are allowing. Look, Solomon, we are allowing him too much time.
Because when she just praise sang, what is there to question about praising?
So that's why I'm questioning you. So go ahead.
You just praise sang. That's all. So, but the point I am making is
no, allow him.
What I'm saying is
protecting you.
No, I don't need protection. Just allow the space. Let's have a conversation. But I really will appreciate. Just allow me, because I'm not saying anything that is out of left field. I'm minded. I'm responsible with my speech. So just allow me. The point I am trying to make is that question not being there was unfortunate, because that is one top of the mind issue for Ghanaians. Bernard did a good job asking his question. I think one of his questions stood out for me, right? But then it was not pointed to ask about that. The president took occasion to do PR small, that, I am a Democrat through and through, I'm not a supreme leader. But I'm saying that, President Mahama, we don't need to hear you say you are a Democrat. We want to see you to be a Democrat. And that ties in my view. In my view, if you come and collapse, okay, that is the effect of
collapse
what?
Collapse
I'm
what?
coming. But you should wait with us.
Collapse.
I beg you. Just
I'm
chill.
able to
You understand? You should wait. I'm speaking something. Let me say it, right? When you come as a president, okay, and you take a decision to remove a chief justice, which technically collapses the third arm or an arm of government, co-equal arm of government, remove chief justice, okay, now going to appoint your own chief justice, who sitting on the sidelines, whoever it is, I have a fair idea who is going to be, right? Who is sitting on the fence now, seeing the effort involved in removing another for me to come. When he comes, he owes you. You understand? Now, what you have in Ghana after the president's successful removal of Chief Justice is a legislature that is dominated by the ruling party, the government of the day.
Which is the verdict of the people.
You can say that English, but I'm not. That's what I'm telling you.
But that's the reality.
I don't know. I don't know what you're saying, but I'm just saying that number two, you have the judiciary effectively now in a position to be compromised.
Really?
Yes, because
even with 13 appointments.
You see, the truth of the matter is that we are human beings, first of all. We have relationships, right? That comes into the governance space. If you are appointed tomorrow the Chief Justice, you owe that office to the president.
Really?
Yes. The president's decision to undermine and remove the Chief Justice, okay, has evaded the sanctity and the independence of the judiciary, which is a co-equal arm of government, which needn't be undermined the way the president did it. So now you have effectively a supreme leader, okay, who will not accept it, however, but the setup is that President Mahama has become a supreme leader. Why? Because the parliament is essentially his, and the judiciary will effectively become his. When that happens, he is a supreme leader. You can disagree, but that's what it is. And so therefore, to have a press encounter where you don't open it up, where that question doesn't come out, for me,
you should blame the journalists. And we had
tempted.
We had some of the best journalists in the country.
Absolutely. Well,
and if that question didn't come up, you don't blame the president, do you?
Well, but for some very good people at that encounter that I respect, the independence of thoughts of them, and I apologize to them, but my verdict and view of that encounter is that it was staged by and large. The questions that were asked, I feel that did a disservice to the opportunity given. Okay, but for Bernard's question and one other question that I thought, I think that that whole encounter was a disaster.
Great.
And I will get into the matter specifically.
Very well. Let me speak to Frank. Franklin, you're welcome to the program. Your quick thoughts on the encounter, where the critical questions asked for you, did the president provide satisfactory answers?
Well, good morning to your good self. Good morning to my
you want to
friend.
unmute, Franklin. Kindly unmute.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
I'm not on mute.
Okay.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, we can.
All right. Good morning, my good friend Richard. Good morning, Nanaya. Good morning, the professor. Good morning, everybody. I think I actually was busy the day the president spoke. I was on a business call for almost 2 hours. But then later, I had to watch it. And, my immediate impressions were clearly that this president was actually quite humane. He was truthful, he was wise, he was knowledgeable, was practical, and very probably accountable. I mean, I think one of the things we are witnessing in this era is essentially the fact that you have leaders who are willing to come forward. And I think John has always been like that, by the way. But there's something characteristically brilliant about that session that we had. And I think the journalists were wonderful. I think that by and large, all the questions that mattered were asked. I do not see any question that did not matter, that wasn't asked. Galamsey, the economy, the internecine squabbles that we've been witnessing in certain parts of the country. And indeed, the questions about livelihoods, empowerment, the economy. And I think for me, those things put food on the table. I can understand Richard's angst about the Chief Justice. And I'm actually angry that the Chief Justice actually was taken out because she misbehaved. You get my point. I think that's where my anger really also is. I mean, if she knew that you don't go putting your hand in the cookie jar and then say that, well, you didn't know because others also enjoy it. Look, the other day I told you that procurement, in fact, indeed, the whole idea of procurement has been one of the major bans of this country. So if any leader is caught, even if it is one city, the person must face the consequences. And I think people take these things too lightly. You know what procurement has cost us in this town? Yesterday, I had a whole business meeting with the Accountant General. And some of the conversations we're having was just, I mean, it was interesting, but also heart-rending and quite really worrying. So please, I do not.
I think we lost Franklin. We'll get him back. He was talking about procurement and other things, relating it to, I'm sure, the CG and other things. So this is the big issue on 97.3 City FM. We're also live on Channel 1 television, on YouTube as well. Let me take a few of your messages that have come through. This one from Jones Adoboinla says, good morning, Salom. Whatever the president does or says, there may be varied opinions, but I'm particularly happy that he's been able to subject himself to such media scrutiny, which I think needs commendation. With the issues about Galam, the president couldn't have put it any better by trying to contextualize the questions based on the current dispensation. That's from Jones Adoboy in La. This one from Prince Henry in Koforidua says, good morning, Salom. A government that has cut down expenditure, a government that has reduced the number of ministerial appointments to save costs for this country should be praised and supported to deliver. The current state of the cedi to dollar is far better than what we experienced under the dollar arrest that Dr. Bawumia and the MPP in the past. So Ghana is undergoing resetting, and we need to support President John Mahama and NDC to deliver. So I understand Franklin is back. Let's go back to Franklin. Franklin, sorry we lost you, but you were making a point about procurement to connect to some other things. Yes. Yes, Franklin. Sorry you went off, but you're back now. Yes. Hello, Franklin. Hello, Franklin. Well, it's on, but kindly unmute if you are on mute, and let's hear you. Franklin, are you there? All right. So whilst we wait for Franklin to come, there were general issues about the economy. I wanted Franklin to answer his question and then deal with that. So yeah. So you have a quick one. Franklin will come into.
I want to briefly talk about this Chief Justice thing.
So just quickly, because that's not what the Senate
Yes,
table.
but we need to. You see, we have to go to the conditions of service of the judiciary. The conditions of service of Supreme Court judges, of which she was one.
That she was Chief Justice. So I'm sure that the conditions of service of the Chief Justice will be slightly different from that.
That is what I'm saying.
Okay.
What the reason why we're talking about the fact that in the public service you need to be careful about how you vary and you vary rules and regulations and procurement. It is very clear that if you are traveling with your spouse on an official trip, which is allowed within the framework of their conditions of service, your spouse will be paid 50% of the per diem given to you. But if you are traveling on a private visit, you go with your security and it is silent on the per diem or whoever accompanies you.
So you hang it there. Let me deal with, let Franklin finish his point for me. Hello, Franklin. Welcome back. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
All right.
Yes,
Apologies.
I'm sorry.
Yes. So you're dealing with some procurement matters. So yes.
Yes, I think I needed to make the point that I think we take things too lightly in this town until something really big happens, and then we all start saying, "Oh, but this is small. This is a little infraction. Let's go. Let's not do what we are doing." Look, if somebody had committed some crime regarding procurement abuse, and the Chief Justice was on the panel, she would convict the person. What are we talking about? I mean, people steal bread. The other day, a gentleman stole bread worth, I think, 100-something thousand. He's been jailed for 5 years, right? Bread, common bread. Now, if you are supposed to be the beholder, should I say, is a word correct? Basically, the doyen of constitutionalism, all this bigism, and then you know that if you do make certain decisions regarding financial impropriety, you've got to be sanctioned. You have to be sanctioned. And I think that's one of the things I think my friends on the other side are becoming too loud and quite frankly annoying on this matter. You guys removed Charlotte, who was not even directly responsible. At the time, I remember Charlotte's issue. I recall that it was the deputies who did whatever they did. But even then, because she's the head, she needs to take the fall. I mean, are you telling me that a subordinate comes to see me and says, "Oh, Mr. Kujo, take 10,000 cedis and travel," then I sign and take it without asking questions. And then later, when I'm found out, I say, "Oh, I was just there. She brought the money to me and I took it." What are you talking?
But this was in the conditions of service.
Sorry?
Conditions of service.
What service?
Say that again.
What service?
Conditions of service as CJ.
That you decide that you travel with whatever you want to travel. I think the conditions of service were clearly spelled out. I don't think we are dealing with that.
Yes. So let's stay on track with the president's encounter. Yeah.
Right. Anyway, so let's not. In fact, the matter is becoming quite frankly annoying to me because. Please stop it.
Yes.
Let's move forward.
So the president's encounter. Wait, so now let's delve into some other things. Right. The president spoke about the economy in very favorable terms. He thinks that the economy is doing well, quite stable. He talked about the exchange rate. Said it's basically correcting. Cedi's been undervalued and overvalued. What we are seeing now is a correction of the exchange rate, or the Cedi's role in the exchange rate equation and all of that. First, talk to me about the president's view of the economy. Is the economy the way the president is spoken about it?
Well, if you have come from a place where your heart, your head, your lungs, your legs were racing far beyond your means, then clearly speaking, and as we're a place where currently all those elements are in sort of not necessarily in abeyance, but somehow are in steady flow, normalized. What do you want to do? You want to talk about it and ask questions. What is happening? Why did we move from some 54% inflation some time ago? I don't really want to remember that era to haircuts, ugly haircuts, to all these. Very, very, I don't know. All the fundamentals were just completely out of order, and we are now here where the rate of inflation is slower. What are we talking about? What was the percentage now? I've forgotten. I think we are close to
I think we are
I remember
11.1 or 11.1.
Beautiful, beautiful. So that's the rate of inflation has slowed from 54% in 2022
11.50
to 11% as we speak. Who wouldn't want this? And I think this is exactly what we should be discussing. So I think the president was quite spot on to bring those matters to a head. And indeed, what it meant for those of us listening was that, okay, well, the rate of inflation is low. The things I purchased some time ago are a bit, reasonably well priced. We no longer hear people saying cement manufacturers should reduce prices, because the elements that constituted the price hike, obviously the exchange rate, the inflation, and all of that, affected a lot of things. True, there are some products that are still being priced in the way that we all don't want. But that's the thing with arbitrage. Sometimes some of our compatriots also try to make a kill on certain products. And so the elements of the economy are quite clear. Of course, the CD obviously would have a run because of some of the challenges that obviously the dollar has been facing not long ago. But I think generally, the items for discussion, there's the economy, the exchange rate, the inflation, even lending rates. You know, I was quite happy to be seeing that lending rates, even though they could still come down, are still within comfortable regions. And the other thing also is that government itself is not over borrowing from the productive elements of the economy. I mean, how many times have you heard that the domestic, should I call them, the TB rates, the government essentially basically wants to actually, the appetite for borrowing from the domestic sector is actually also quite low. I mean, they don't oversubscribe. There's an oversubscription sometimes, but those times. But now you don't hear government subscribing to the fullest all these TB rates, and I think that is also quite a feather in this administration's cap. Look, the idea of prudent spending, and I think that's something else we should be mindful about. It's recently Imani and International Institute for Sustainable Development, a very renowned think tank in the world. Together, we organized a seminar not long ago on the Fiscal Responsibility Council, the Fiscal Council. Recall not long ago. Mm-hmm. And if I listen to the state actors, and I watch the numbers, and I see the things that we do when it comes to spending, I do have a feeling that autoforcing is actually forcing when it comes to this issue about maintaining strict prudency, not going out of the way to launch frivolous programs, give them tag names, and run away. But there's something else it's doing. It said, I'm not going to spend out of 10. I'm going to be sensible. I found out that there was a tax refund rate that was used to, it's a slash fund that the previous administration was using to pay all these crooked scams. And he found a nice way of saying, look, I will not dip my fingers into that account. In fact, I took I hope I can confess this. The guy tells you that, he got here and people are telling him, hey, Master, I did you. So what do you mean? I said, there's a tax refund. I said, really? Okay, I see. Well, I'm not going to dip my hands into it. I'm going to use it sensibly. That's why I used the 2% to plug the loophole that we were expecting, that we thought we couldn't be filled when he gave those tax concessions. You see, so you are dealing with a gentleman, a group of people who have gone through the mill, well refined now, who understand the Ghanaian. That if you come and tell me that, oh, I'll do this, and then you run your mouth, they would mind you. So I think it is important that this fiscal issue is dealt with properly, because the government has decided that, the government, I think that the rules are suggesting that, look, if you cannot spend more than 1.5%, you can have a deficit of 1.5% in a particular year. And I think those strictures are very important, and some of us are very much invested in those items of fiscal prudence, because if that goes out of the window, we are doomed. Don't forget the last administration, and again, sorry, I have to be bringing it up. The central bank governor and the central bank had a mind of its own. The fiscal guys were also doing whatever they wanted. Whatever they wanted, the central bank just gave it. That's how you had all those 60 billion wretched debts. I call them wretched debts because they should never have been contracted. The central bank's rule, the moment you yield your independence to a fiscal side, a secretary who is just spending like there's no tomorrow, you are doomed. And so now I see that the governor of the central bank is saying, okay, listen, I probably intervened a bit, but let's hold it there. The finance minister is doing the things to do. Let's encourage them. Let's keep them to the strict and narrow road path. And I believe strongly that we'll get there. There will be excesses, but you see, it's better to start shouting. And Richard, by the way, I doff my hat to you. Move away from this CJ thing, but you are good when it comes to holding this government account to the things that matter, the life, the electricity bill. Never mind that you guys contributed heavily to that, by the way, but you never did anything in the last 8 years to increase our energy resources. You were rather fighting investors, scaring them away and all of that. But you are a good man. Richard, you are a good man. And I think you must elevate the discourse, determine the points that matter for everybody, and move away from these rather high-octane spin, those things. I don't think you had cut for that, my brother. Anyway, look, yeah, so I could go on.
Yes, talk to me also about the fact that the president says that Ghana was not in a hurry or not in a hurry to return to the capital market. Talk to me about that. Is it the right thing to do? There are people who think that we need money to fund key infrastructure projects, etc. So you can't say you won't go if you have the opportunity to go raise money and deal with the problems we have. Why will you say you will not go when you have needs to deal with?
Well, as you realize, the appetite to go to the capital market comes with its consequences as well. At this stage, what do we need? You see, you need something to call the optimal development agenda that we want to have. I've looked at their budget, I've looked at their aspirations, and true, the $10 billion or so infrastructure fund is a heavy ask. If you ask me, it's a really heavy ask. But you see, people, are you not noticing that these guys are cleverly hedging on the gold, right? And as gold continues to do well, they are banking their hopes on the gold, which can be a risky strategy in the long term. But I think in the meantime, it is working. And I think they want to milk that opportunity and make sure that we got a lot of gold money to plug some of these things. Look, it is good to go to the capital market, but don't go to the capital market and then go and negotiate for interest rates at this stage, right now as you speak. If you go to the capital market, it's going to be a killing. And I don't think you can negotiate those rates. Forget about the conversations about Africa being priced out of the market because credit agencies do not look upon us with pity. Nobody pities you in this world. You struggle, you get to the bottom, you get to the top, and you make your case. The rating agencies are saying that where you live, the risks are too high. And some of these risks are when the government comes and spends out of them and does all sort of crazy things. So I think the president is being careful, or this government is being careful that, look, if we are getting significant resources from one of our critical resources, maybe milk it a bit more and then create buffers. And by the way, this government knows how to create buffers. Remember they did a sinking fund, the first oil, whatever they did, all helped. So create those sinking fund moments and then use that as cover for a rainy day. By the way, as you do, make sure that the projects you are going to spend money on are projects that are well qualified, quantified, and they are needed. You see, constructing roads to everywhere is not a strategy for a prudent man or woman. What you need to be doing, and I think that's what Agboja has been doing. Agboja and I have been talking quite a lot. I think Agboja is saying that, look, I'm not going to just put money anywhere because you say you want a road. Is the road productive? And for the life of me, I do not understand the strategy. Asenso Bachi, please, you're my friend, we were in tech together. Please come back from that high horse. There was nothing sensible about taking an Afro-Exim loan of close to 200 million, and then you deciding that you not use all for a project like the Accra-Kumasi road. I mean, who does that? This is the most productive road, the road that kills a lot of people, but the road you go on and the road is shambolic. You don't then come and do piecemeal development and say, let me put some money here. Look at those roads you send some of the money to. Worthless road. Or the people have got. So I think the idea of borrowing money, just go ahead and splurge and do things anyhow, it's not what I think is John's rubric. I don't think it's in his literature. It is in his dictionary. I don't think that's what we want to hear. So I think it is important that we hold them to account, because they also don't want to spend just anyhow. So that's where the check-in has to come.
Very well.
And then we'll continue serving that. Thank you.
Great. Nana, just so on the economy, I mean, nice things are being said. Inflation is dropping, exchange rate is quite stable, and a few things, happening quite well. But the average person, can you say confidently that the average person is feeling the impact of those so-called positive economic indicators? Because in the end, that is where the rubber meets the road. That is where it matters most, that the people feel the so-called good performance of the economy. Can you confidently say that the people feel it when they go to the market, when they go to the shops to buy things? Are we feeling it?
So you see, how can't you notice that the atmosphere is even quiet? The atmosphere is calm. You see, before I come to that, the MPP is very, very entitled, you see.
Let me mention that Richard Kumado is on. We'll get to him soon, and he will help us deal with some other matters. Yeah.
You get me? The MPP feels, I like Richard, as my friend said, frankly. But you see, the MPP feels very entitled. And they think that Ghana is for them.
Really?
Today I didn't come with politics, but Richard has brought it.
So you stay nationalistic?
No, he has brought it. Because how can he sit here and say that His Excellency Mahama is a supreme leader? What is the meaning of supreme leader?
He said he has the judiciary and the executive.
No, but if he's the supreme leader, the constitution that is there now gives powers to the president. So he has power.
His allegation is that the president is controlling the judiciary.
How is he controlling?
The constitution doesn't give him that power. That's an allegation.
I am saying that how is he? We don't have time. Like you see, after this chief justice, we should go to her conditions of service. When I heard all the noises, I went to her condition because at a point I said that, okay, let me pause and see if really she's right. I went there and she's not right. You get me? If you want to via your conditions of service, you should write to a superior officer that I want to via this, and I want this section to be incidental to another section for me to have some privilege. And that is what it is. You see, they feel very, very entitled, and that because the presidency did not invite Asase and Wuntu, did they ever invite Democrats to the Democrat newspaper?
But we spoke against it, and so we changed them.
I am saying that did they do that? And besides, he's saying that questions were given out.
He said it was generally staged. They're not questions.
But that is staged.
There's an aspect of staging, but not entirely.
But it's staged. It's still staged. Like when you come ask this question. I am telling you that Felix didn't even know who was coming. They just gave accreditation to the media houses. And the media houses brought their own people. Do you get me? A radio station like Radio Gold, not all of them came. But people would have thought that XYZ, I didn't see them. Do you get me?
They were not invited?
Oh, it's possible they were invited.
But they didn't come?
Yes.
But I didn't for sure invite Asase?
No, I'm not sure. Who knows? These people, it is possible they were invited.
They were not invited.
Felix, please. Sorry, I said Felix. Richard, when you were talking today or 4 days, yes, okay. I left you. So the point is that you see, they feel very, very entitled. Salom, they think that this nation, because
I hear Radio XYZ was there. But the point is that if they did it in the past, we all condemned it. You don't repeat it.
You and who condemned it?
No, I mean that Radio Gold and
I don't remember condemning it because I knew it would happen.
Oh, so it was fine that...
I didn't care because I knew there was no way...
But elements in your party or government...
But I am saying that I knew that they will not invite New Democrats to their program. They will not invite Radio Gold. They collapsed Radio Gold. How can you invite your enemy to your party? Do you get me? They collapsed Radio Gold.
Very well.
So the point is that they have to start, reorienting their minds towards repentance. Because if they still have this high horse.
But they have repented. The Michael Kwe Bible is which
they,
provides a path to repentance.
They are not looking at it. They just take portions that suits them. Who is more of a supreme leader than a leader who can tell our chiefs to stand up because he's coming? Who is more of a supreme leader?
So
talking about the economy.
The economy, yes.
I am saying that the atmosphere is even calm. Me, I do my economics from the market. Because you see, when you go to Makola, Aboblushi, I still go. Yesterday, somebody said I shouldn't go, but I go. I'm going in my Chalawete. And when people see me, they call my name, I'm still there. I will go there, buy food.
Security?
What security? I'm there. One day they asked me, I'm risking my life. I said, I'm there. That is where I came from, and I'm back there.
Very well.
There is a woman I know who is MPP. You know, all the market women, they are my friends. Sometimes I go and I'll sit by their waist and we chat. And she told me, said, Nana, for this day is good though. Prices are down. Foodstuffs, especially rice, sugar. He said, Nana, they are down. Because the city has appreciated. So if these people are importing, certainly it wouldn't be like before.
But
you see, from the very beginning,
and they were saying that they had stock, so they were not going to
now you see, people buy from Christmas, and the stock ends around March. So after March, new stocks will come in. And with that one, that is why we're not seeing those rapid reductions. But now, there's a lot of reductions. Even with our own, we the women, the things that we buy. You know, we buy things. That is not food, though. Sometimes you go to the market, you do some shopping. That is not part of your list. Even that one has reduced. And the economy is doing great. How? You see, inflation from 50-something, I think 57 or so.
54. But it ended
54.
around 23 in December.
It is not the ending. It is that, wow, this 54.
But the 54 was in 2022 thereabouts.
And it's still there. It's still history.
Yes, history. But it came down to like 23 in December.
But I'm saying it's still history. And in 9 months, it's not even 9 months, 8 months, it is 11. It's not good. It's only somebody who is, I don't know the word to use, who would not appreciate this, because you see, the MPP people, they don't love Ghana. No matter what you think about His Excellency John Dramani Mahama, the fact that he has done well, if you won't praise him, you don't have to say anything, because you are also enjoying it. You are in Ghana, you are enjoying the low prices. You are enjoying the stable economy. Even if the dollar is 12 cedis today, it's better than 17.
But they didn't leave it at 7. They didn't end with 17.
What they
ended around 15.
15 and 17, what's the difference?
Huge difference.
2 cedis.
Huge difference.
Please, I beg you. You see, it was still high, even when it went to 7. Me, I'm basing my argument on 70.
But 70 was sometime in 2022.
No, 2023. It was 70. You don't know. You go to these people, my only worry are that people are still around. Those they call Abuchi. You get me? For me, we should let them go. But that one is the Bank of Ghana who will decide. You see, 17 cedis and 12. Can you compare? You said 2 is okay. What about 5?
No, I'm not saying 2 is okay. I'm saying
you 15, high.
15 and 17. Just so they ended around 15.
Who?
I mean, the Ronaldo government.
No, because when they noticed that the election was coming on, they did their own things. Do you get me? Me, I don't know. They did their own manipulation. You see,
so is the NDC government also manipulating?
No, the NDC government
because
is not.
The IMF had occasion to tell the Bank of Ghana to stop intervening
no,
in the market.
They are not.
And so Bank of Ghana stopped. Like Bahama even said it.
You see, no matter.
And so it does appear that the figures are going up.
No matter how you manipulate it, if your figures and your parameters are not good,
the exchange rate will expose
it will expose you, no matter how you do it. But if you have some good indicators out there and you even try to do it, you get some good range of the exchange rate. Do you get me?
I see.
So I am saying that this economy is good. We should be happy that His Excellency Mahama is doing well. So me, you know me. Me, if it is not good, I will say it. That is my flaw.
Very well.
But I am saying that the economy is doing well. The indicators are good. We just have to pray that it keeps so. so that at the end of the day, the MPP who live in this country will also benefit from the goodness of the land.
I see. Doc, the economy generally, some indicators appear to be doing well. The city was doing very well. IMF said Bank of Ghana was intervening too much. They've stopped. And we've seen the depreciation of the city in the last few weeks. Others have argued that it's because of the season, the seasonal city depreciation, people buying for Christmas, etc. That's why it's like that. But generally, what will you say? Is it a performance that is sustainable, or you think that there are too many interventions, leading to what we are seeing?
All right, thank you very much. I think what I would say is that, well, normally if we are going to look at this 8-month period of the NDC administration, I mean, we are looking at from where we came from, right? So if we want to compare, we know the situation in which we were at 2024, right? The economic conditions and so many other things. And I think from that perspective, I can say confidently that things have changed, right? Like she was saying, I do remember, it was about a month ago, I had interactions with a relative. And then she told me that, she said, Uncle, I used to buy this oil at 1,100.
The big one.
But today it is 680. And she gave me some other things, right? So basically, we can't look at those. These are facts, right? We can't run away from them. So looking at where we came from and then the current situation, I think that things have improved, right? What I'm hoping for is that we should be able to sustain this. If you look at the city performance, it's the same thing. If you look at the previous manipulations, right? Sometimes they'll have some money, maybe some IMF money will come in and then it will cushion the city. But that one sometimes is sustainable for just maybe about a month or two. But over the period, I think from April thereabout, and then we are in September, right? So, and I think that if you look at the city's performance, relatively is also, I mean, better than the previous one, right? And also, I think the president also talked about the expenditure, right? External market, and that they are raising issues in order to, they are prioritizing on critical sectors, right? So I think that it is a good thing. So that if you are able to mobilize within, if it gets to a point where you think that there's a need for you to maybe go to the market, right? I mean, absolutely, they will do. So once they have not gone, and then, I mean, we are experiencing some relative stability, I think that, in my view, I think it's a good thing. But one other thing, I think, in my view, is the unemployment issue, right? So I think that is where I think that the government should be looking at, because I mean, you train students every year. Right now, most of them are finishing national service. I've always said that. Then you get the hit when you are in school. You are asked, "Oh yeah, I'm a student of University of Ghana," so everybody knows that you are in school. The next thing is that, "Oh, it's my national service," so that also covers you a bit. But the moment you finish national service, that is where the situation is. You find a number of them at home and so many other things, and then they come with problems, right? So I think that the government needs to look at the unemployment situation, right? And the issue is that, like, it's not like in other parts of the world where even when students are even on campus, I mean, you have some other things, jobs that you can do to sustain yourself, to relieve your parents and all that. But here it's difficult. So I think that it's important that the government needs to do things, right, to create opportunities for, I mean, whether the private sector and other things, so that jobs can be created for the teeming youth. So in terms of the economy, I think that he's raised a number of issues, and I think that I agree with him and on that. So but my concern has to do with the unemployment situation.
If the economy is good, private sector will do well, will expand, and expansion means more opportunities.
Opportunities, yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
So if the situation is not improving or it stayed the same, then it means that the improvement the so-called improvement may not be hitting the ground. Yeah, it's too early.
No, that's what I'm saying. That it's too early, right? I think some economists I have listened to said that if you look at, for example, the city's appreciation should be sustained by some productive listen, right? So I'm sure that if they are able to sustain that, okay, for a longer period, I think that it will trickle to affect some of these issues. And that's why I said that it's important that they continue to do the best so that we don't go back to where, we came from. So if they're able to sustain it, I'm sure that it will have some ripple effect on this employment and other things. Yeah, so I think it's a matter of time. I think the 8 months is too early. But I believe that they should continue to do what they are doing, right, so that things will be better. After all, that is why Ghanaians have voted for them, because if things should change for the better, it's going to have also a negative impact on the NDC in 2028, and I believe that they are also mindful about that.
Great.
Yeah.
Richard,
just a minute, I just want to.
Okay,
please help me out here. You were talking about borrowing on the capital market. Haven't you been sacked from there because you have overborrowed?
No, but we are doing better now. We have some.
So now we can go there.
Yes.
I just wanted to establish that some time ago we were sacked. We were locked out from. I just confirmed.
Yes, I think we have an opportunity to go. The ratings have improved.
So because we overborrowed at the time and we didn't even use the money prudently.
I see. Richard may have access to that. All right. So, Richard, it appears that the general consensus is that the economy is doing well. The indicators factually are looking good. The exchange rate is better, inflation better, even the primary balance and all of those things are looking better. Are you impressed in the first place, or will you give Mahama and his team their flowers for doing a better job at economic management, for starters?
This is such a leading question you're asking. Just ask me what's my assessment of the economy. This flowery thing you're saying as if something is happening. What is happening?
Okay, nothing is happening.
I don't see it. If you see it, tell me. I don't see
because from what we've heard from the
they are telling you that they are not spending.
The market, no, they are spending. They are too forcing listed a
I'm
number
coming.
of things.
I'm coming. If you are fiscally disciplined, okay, it means that you are being rational, okay. You are rationalizing your expenditure. Now, one thing that we always miss when we're talking about fiscal discipline is that government expenditure drives growth. Okay? So that when you say you're being fiscally disciplined, what it means is that there are things you are not spending on. Now, you can have a conversation that, I think, and the president used the word wasteful, right? Now, that's relative. So that, are you saying that perhaps free SHS or maybe NAPCO is wasteful? But when Prof was making his analysis, it talks about intervening situations that help people make a living. So that national service is there intervening, so therefore an individual who doesn't have a job in that interim 1 year period has something that preoccupies them. The NAPCO, which you mentioned, let's just use that for analysis. NAPCO was supposed to, the concept was supposed to, 1, provide some income, and 2, to provide opportunity for skill acquisition, which then becomes a basis for you to go and look for a job. So if, for example, you are in Revenue Ghana, for example, it gives you occasion to understand, revenue issues, and so therefore, if you had any background in accounting or finance or whatever, it becomes experience that you can count on in applying for opportunity, either GRA or any other organization, to say that I have done this, which gives me a basis to apply for this. So it was a stepping stone for people to rise. So if you call that wasteful, I don't know. But it's a matter of your assessment. So if you're being fiscally disciplined, there are things that you're supposed to be doing to help drive growth that you're not doing. You understand? So that's where I come from by saying they are not spending. But the real point there is that there's no production. Okay, all the growth that we're seeing, the balance of it is linked to gold export in terms of how the city is stabilizing, and so the proceeds from there, which now the president has gloriously told us, because before they told that it was Dr. Tuforsen that was forcing very hard for the city to come down, And then at one point they say, oh, it's gold board that is, bringing in more revenue. And then ultimately they told us, oh, it is the effective coordination between monetary and fiscal policy that's bringing it about. But then the president let the cat out of the bag, that it was the Bank of Ghana dumping dollars in the market that brought the city down. Now, I bring your mind to sometime 2024. The then governor, Ernest Addison, made a similar comment to say that if it were a question of bringing the CD down, the way the NDC did it, which the president had now told us at his encounter, he could have done it in 2024 simply by dumping dollars in the market, so artificially inducing supply, which is not sustainable. And this was his point, that it is not sustainable to do that. But you can do it, but it's not sustainable because it is not going to be backed by the appropriate structures to keep it there. It is a market. So where we are seated, we are all human beings, so you can interact with us. You can ask me a question, I can ask you a question. But if you put a robot in Nana's stead, okay, you can engage robot in this enterprise that we're engaged in. There's a limitation, right? So it's not sustainable to have a robot's interaction because you want, that engagement. You ask a question, it must produce. But they went and dumped dollars in the market to force the rates down. That is not sustainable. That's why we're here. When they started doing that, we said it, that you can't sustain this. Okay, now what we are seeing is the city actually getting to a place where it's standing on its own, competing in the marketplace. And its value, as we are seeing, is depleting. What artificial inducement they have given to the city, we're losing it. And technically, if you're looking at it, I am inclined to say that was financial waste or financial loss to the state by dumping all of those things to create a certain appearance of performance. We've been asking them, what exactly did you do to bring the city down, the rates at which they brought it? It was not policy. If it was policy, then it is just simple policy, let's provide the dollars. But that's not sustainable.
Gold board was policy, reordering of business. That could happen.
Which is what? But the president told you that it was the intervention of the Bank of Ghana.
But governments have always, or Bank of Ghana has always intervened in markets.
But I just told you, it's not the case.
What you have to say is maybe we over-intervened.
But that's what I'm talking about. When you over-intervene, then you have intervened because the reasonable intervention is not questioned, right? That's normal course of business. But when you go out of your way to do it, then you are intervening. And the Bank of Ghana called it out. The IMF called it out. The president was clear. And if you're talking about his honest and whatever, then that point he was. Because before that
honesty favors you. So
I'm not saying that. I'm saying she was the one saying it, and I'm saying that if you're talking about honesty, that was a moment of honesty because before then their government was misrepresenting. They were telling us that Atu was forcing.
Yeah, but
the Bank of Ghana was coordinating.
Is it not a multiplicity of factors?
But the president didn't tell you that. He could have told you. Please. I don't appreciate.
I enjoy it.
No, but this one I don't enjoy it. Just allow.
And giving all the time to
No, Nana, please.
Let him flow. Yes.
Salom.
The
president. You said when you were talking, I shouldn't have.
Wait.
Salom.
Go ahead. Yeah.
The president could have told you multiplicity. You think he doesn't know that term? You could have used it. But he was clear to say that the Bank of Ghana was intervening. And that's what it is. And so because the Bank of Ghana has stopped intervening, you see what is happening.
So what do you say to what do you say to the seasonality of the exchange rate numbers? So for example, around this time, every time, the CD depreciates because of people wanting to import things for Christmas, etc. So around this time, historically, the CD depreciates. How do you factor that in?
But that is not to be accepted necessarily. You're saying that demand spikes around this time.
Yes.
So if you are an economy and you want to meet that expectation, what do? This is not an exam question. This is practical situation affecting people's lives. So if you are managing the economy,
You intervene.
And the intervention, the acceptable intervention is not dumping dollars in the market. That is a desperate last resort effort, right? Which is not advised. Which I told you that in 2024, Governor Addison, under criticism by the NDC, said that if about bringing the CD-dollar relations down, I can bring it down by dumping dollars. But that is not the way to go. But exactly when they were elected, that was what they were doing. So I'm saying that to anticipate and address that concern is policy. Where is the policy? Where is the production agenda that they brought? They told us we're going to do 24-hour economy. If that was supposed to be the case, and they told us in a manner that gave you an impression that it is something they are prepared, they are ready. The minute you inaugurate President Mahama, it comes on like how you flip on the switch. But we are still now talking about 24-hour economy. We haven't seen it anywhere. It's not in the budget this year, probably
the
next
policy
year.
document has been launched.
How does a policy document that is not implemented affect the economy?
No, but
does it?
So there are a lot of components of
But
that.
I'm saying that the way they presented it to us is as if they got it done already.
So
they actually gave us a model. No,
so the Feed Ghana, for example, is a policy. The Feed Ghana policy is being rolled out. It takes a bit of time for produce to grow, to be harvested, and all the things happen to affect us to the end.
So is that not the case for every government? That there's a gestation period? That every policy you put in place takes time?
Yeah,
but then the NDC gave us an indication.
You got that indication.
No, that's what they said. But let's just use the example of Galam say for you. Okay? Our current Minister for Communication, Sam George, told us that this Galamsey matter under Akufo-Addo should be solved in 1 week. You understand? They gave time for things to be done, but then it's not clear. That's not how it is done.
We'll come to Galamsey.
So I'll just give you an example of things like that. So there's gestation period. Yes. But then they give us the impression NDC gave us.
So all of those
even Akukon Kitikiti, is it 1 day? But they gave us but they gave us the impression that they had some ready-made solutions to intervene in the economy and turn things around.
Will have to be rolled out.
But the point is that
it out, haven't they?
Salom, they have 24-hour economy has not been rolled out.
24-hour economy has been rolled out.
Rolled out where?
Where? It was launched at the International Conference Center. Busitano, the
Then
president,
you are not
a few
in
other
Ghana.
people
No, I am in Ghana. But let me tell you why it hasn't been rolled out.
A few other people were there.
Hold on.
And so what we understand is that it is integrated in many of the things other agencies do. So the Ministry of Trade is involved.
But that was not what we're told. So
what were we told?
What we're told is that they are going to do 24-hour economy, which includes a certain operation where one job, 3 people will do it, 3 shifts. Okay? Hold on, please. Okay? That's all we're told. So in the budget, you want to see provisions allocation for 24-hour economy implementation. Because they told us that companies that were engaged in that 24-hour economy will be given some regime in terms of electricity consumption, okay, at night. Where is that in the budget?
At time of use tariffs.
Yeah. Where is it in the budget? It's not in the budget. There is no allocation. There is no allocation for the 24-hour economy, which was an item of campaign in the budget.
The 24-hour. No, let me
so I'm not getting. So I beg you.
Wait, you want to see the 24-hour economy as a line item, but the 24-hour economy has been integrated into every sector. The point I'm making. So in Agri, for example, there's a component in the Feed Ghana model, in the model.
Listen.
So it's integrated into many things.
No problem.
So you may not see a line item 24-hour economy, 20 billion allocated, no. But you see, for example, Feed Ghana, maybe 1.5 billion allocated to it. All of those form.
No, you are rationalizing.
Because I've seen the document.
Please hold on. There is a campaign promise that we know. Akufo-Addo said he will do free SHS. You can see it as an item. You say when you come, you do 24-hour economy.
Okay.
Now, after the fact, no.
Wait, free SHS is not the same as 24-hour economy.
It was. That was a presentation. Let's
not do this. 24-hour economy is comparable to Ghana Beyond Aid, for example.
No.
All right?
No. 24-hour economy is not aspiration. No, hold on. You cannot have 133. Specific. One job, 3 people, 3 shifts. No.
The outcome.
That is the deliverable. That is
implementation.
Salom, relax. That's the deliverable. Your understanding is different. So allow me to say what I am saying. You cannot be conditioning my thinking.
No, I'm not conditioning
you. So allow me. Hold on. when somebody tells you there's one job here, your program, they will run it three shifts. 3 people will host this program, so that when you close now, another person will come. That is a specific promise.
Yes, but that will come
so
after
I am
some
just
things
saying
have
that
been
I am just saying that you have to provide for it. You have to make that budgetary allocation for that job. 3 people doing it. Okay, so if you are telling me, for example, that okay, well, Ministry of Foreign Affairs is doing passport, 3 shifts, one job, 3 people are doing it. Does that reflect in the budgetary allocation? Do you have any evidence now? Hold on, please. Do you have any evidence now of recruitment at Ministry of Foreign Affairs that reflect that one job you have 3 people doing it?
No, but if,
Do you have that? You are telling me that that's the case. But is it that the case?
I'm saying that.
It's
So, for
not,
example,
Solomon.
if
So
DVL, wait.
So I hope you are not going to come back and say time, because I'm not finished.
I'm engaging you. And Richard Kumar is there, and everybody is listening.
I'm not listening.
If, for example, you know,
Nana, you have to be serious. These are serious matters. So don't
you are not making sense.
No.
Tell me that. No. That one won't take it from you. What do you mean by I'm not serious? You are saying that you are
not being serious.
No, I'm telling you that you are not serious. You don't know what you are talking about.
I know your style, so don't worry. You see, this is what she does.
We'll take a break then. Let's take a break. Let's take a break. Come back and continue the discussion. This is the big issue. We'll be right back.
Announcing Ghana's first unlimited photocopier leasing. Yes, from just 983 Ghana cedis, you can lease a multifunctional photocopier and print unlimited. Yes, unlimited and free paper every month. Guess what? That's not all. Toners, repairs, and maintenance all are free. And oh, I'm not kidding at all. And we cover the whole country. Yes, the whole country. What are you waiting for? Just visit us at www.valixlease.com or call 0244 644048. Remember, terms and conditions apply. Valix Lease, affordable document management solutions.
The City Business Olympics is back. It's all about team building, networking, and staying healthy. Which game will your company participate in this year? Is it 7-a-side football, volleyball, swimming, basketball, or sack race? Rally your teammates and get ready for action. Date, Saturday, September 27, 2025. Time, 8 a.m. Venue, Eden Heights Sports Complex. Call 0558-973-973 to register your company today. Let's keep fit, grow connections, and enjoy a day full of energy and excitement. The City Business Olympics 2025 is powered by City FM with support from Channel One TV, and it's proudly sponsored by UMB Bank and supported by Bethel Logistics.
Joining us this week on the Upside Down Show is the Miracles Abuaje. He's seen as one of the powerful communicators for his party. But did you know this about him?
So when did you know this, my mother?
I think that was somewhere class 4, 5. It was quite interesting. So one of my cousins, I think at that time, who knew, actually insulted me. You know, I think I remember that time he called me a bastard or something. It's okay, it's fine.
Of course.
I went to the village at that time on vacation. You know, long vacations.
Yeah.
We go to the village, the cuckoo and all of that. Then we are not the cuckoo. I said, oh, but why is he calling me a bastard?
When he found his dad, it was too late.
So you never met that man?
I never met him. I think the only time I met him, you know, funny enough, was last year, August, September thereabout. But I met his obituary.
Oh,
His
he
poster.
died.
Also joining us on the show is the IPD Academy. So, make a date with us this Sunday at 7 p.m. prompt only on Channel 1 TV.
In a world filled with challenges, we all need guidance, hope, and a lifeline to anchor us.
This is Lifeline, and I'm your host, Fred Crunchy Mensa.
From social issues, relationship challenges, and family matters, Lifeline is here to inspire, uplift, and guide you on your journey.
Where we give you support, where we hold your hand through the valley and through the thick and thins of life.
Join Bishop Fred Crunchy Mensa.
I welcome you especially to Lifeline.
Every Tuesday and Thursday at 10 p.m. right here on Channel 1 TV. Let's walk this path together, strengthen our faith, our families, and our lives. Lifeline, because every soul deserves a guiding light. Tune in to Lifeline on Channel 1 TV and let's grow together.
Yeah, welcome back. This is the big issue. We're looking at the president's encounter with the media, dealing with some aspects of the economy, etc. After this, we'll deal with Galam and the state of emergency question and all of that. And Richard Kumado is on. Franklin Kujo is on. Same as Richard Ahiagba in the studio. Dr. Abdul Jalil Ateku also in the studio. Nana Ya Achimpim Jantwa, presidential staff house in the studio. Richard was making a point before we went for that break. Richard, so conclude on your point.
Yeah, so I wasn't near conclusion, but the point I'm making to you is that they make promises to us, which you'll be looking to as the basis for which the city is strengthening. Employment, production, leading to employment, were the things that can actually drive the economy. And so if those were the ones that were leading to the city strengthening, would have seen it. And so when they were doing it, we said that, how are you strengthening the city? The way you are going about it is not sustainable. You told us you're coming to do accelerated export program. That hasn't been started. You haven't funded that. There's no funding for it. All their flagship programs to do with the nation, 1 million coders program, the funding, I don't see it.
But
the Jumara program, they have not started funding it. I mean, if you see funding, let me know.
No, but they started a program.
But they started how many months into it?
No, there are people going through the program. I mean, the Minister for Youth Development made a point.
But I'm just saying, that.
The Jumara, the apprenticeship program, all of those.
No problem. I'm saying that at the point the CD was strengthening, and they were saying their policy was making it strengthen. Those programs we are talking about, which are indications of economic production or production that leads to export and therefore strengthening your currency organically, which then would have put you in a position now where the spike in terms of demand would not have caused any problem now, because you have built a sustainable way of earning forex, which then would go against your import. So even now, all the demands for import, okay, say for example maize, right? Based on the implementation of your policies, you should have a situation where your import of maize, for example, is reduced. Your import of rice is reduced. Now, when that happens, your forex demand for import goes down. You haven't done that. Okay, so when we've been talking about what you are doing, artificially inducing the appreciation of the city was not sustainable, what's actually true now, we have seen that they can't continue that. The World Bank, IMF told them they can't continue that, and suddenly the city is losing control. Where you and I sit now, as of Thursday, okay, I don't know about yesterday and today, and probably today or Monday, the interbank rate for the dollar was 12 cedis, 94 pesos. Okay? 13 cities almost. In the forest market, the black market, if you go on the black market, you'll get a cedi more than 15 Ghana cedis to $1.
No, I did something yesterday.
In the black market?
Yeah, I made some inquiries.
Okay.
It was less than 13.9 in the black market.
Okay, well, I don't know which black market you go, but now
various black markets.
No, I'm just saying that. But this one, it depends on individuals. Is there always a negotiation?
Interbank is around 12.67.
No, I'm giving you a specific quote for Thursday. Okay, reported. In fact, even on your network, 12.94 reported. You understand? So, in the black market, it's more. The point is that it's going to continue to get worse unless we do the hard lifting of making sure in a sustainable way we implement policies that can hold us to increase our forest earnings to be able to balance against our forest demand. And this was what characteristically was said by the former governor to say that that's not the way to go.
Very well.
And that the reason why we suffered, just 1 second, the reason why we suffered and that the forex exchange rate between the cedi and the dollar was high. And you noticed that it got worse. And then from 17 and it came down, I think we left at 14.9, thereabouts, when we're leaving, 14.9 we're leaving office, right? The governor's argument was that you need sustainable measures to get it down. And from the 17, without intervening, the Bank of Ghana intervening in the market, we brought it down steadily from 17 till you got it at 14.95 when we left government. That's what you ought to do. That's what they had to continue with, but then no, they decided to do the artificial inducement, and that's why we are here today. So the economy, you know, the exchange rate is key. It cuts across, right? Because vastly our economy is import dependent. So when you get that wrong, everything is messed up.
Very well.
And so the economy, as the government rep would like to say, it's not good. My good prof friend is saying that is whatever is good. If your mother is dead,
Franklin too says the economy is.
And then what Franklin is saying that is good.
So everybody's saying one thing.
I'm just saying
something else.
Well, it doesn't matter. It's based.
It doesn't mean it's right or wrong. But
yes. If the point is that if your mother is dead, and you say she is sleeping, when it is in the evening to serve dinner, you tell us, or you realize that indeed there's a difference between death and sleep. That's the situation we're in now. What they told us was happening is not what is happening. Now the chicken are coming home to roost, and the economy is beginning to lose the handle they artificially put on it.
Great. Now, I'll give you 2 minutes to respond to things you want to respond to. Then we'll move to the issue of Galamsey.
You see, my dear.
No, just start it and we'll see how
I'm
it goes.
starting.
Yeah.
I'm saying that when His Excellency Mahama met the media, he touched on 24-hour economy and spoke about market models. He also touched about the establishment of a law of the authority which will be legislated so that when another person comes, another government comes, this important economic intervention will not be put aside. If you want a synonymous program that did not work under NPP's Agenda 111, which was supposed to do what? Create jobs.
We've seen the hospital buildings around at various stages of completion.
Where are they?
No, they are scattered.
And the one district, one factory, where are they?
We've seen a few of them around.
Where?
A Kumfi juice is one of them.
A Kumfi juice, is it working? So it's only a
Kumfi juice is working.
No, is it only a Kumfi juice?
Their products are in the market.
Me, I don't even take a Kumfi juice because I'm allergic to pineapple.
People take it.
But I'm saying that there are some people who don't take pineapple.
People will not everybody will take everything.
I am saying that there are other people. So where are the alternatives on a Kumfi juice for those of us who don't take pineapple? Is there only one juice product, only one fruit in this country? Agenda 111 for the medical people, then one district, one factory is synonymous to this 24-hour economy. Right now, DVLA is working, the port is working, passport, assembly press. And you will see it in the budget of the institution.
So you're saying that in those places you've mentioned, the DVLA, the ports, assembly press, etc.,
yes.
we have one job being done by 2 or 3 people.
Yes,
3 people.
Yes, go to assembly press. They even tell me that
3 people doing one job.
Yes, they tell me that they even work better in the evening. In the night when everybody is not around. They are now producing more brochures. They are producing books.
So one job, 3 people are doing assembly press. When you go there, we will see that.
But how can you get one person doing 24 hours? Ghana.
Maybe if 20 people were working the day, you could say, okay, 10 people come in the morning, 10 people come in the evening. So the same people but have different schedules.
Because all those 20 people, then you are telling me that there were people in that institution who were redundant.
I don't know. I'm just asking.
So I am saying that people, this program is working.
I see.
Do you understand? It's
Very well.
working. And if you get the budget of any economy, the remuneration of these people who are working, it will not come under 24-hour economy. It will come under their budget.
The agencies.
Yes, because they are going to pay the people, not 24-hour economy. Do you get me? But when the 24-hour economy secretariat is put up as an authority under law, that is where their operations will appear.
But will you admit that the way the 24-hour economy was sold, it gave the impression as if it was something going to happen immediately, and one job 3 people are going to do it, there'll be abundance of jobs for a lot of people.
My dear, it has happened though. We have to look at it and see how it is going on. It has happened.
At the pace and how it was sold to us.
Yes, but how many, you see the way we are behaving, somebody came 8 years. The gestation period for the development of this economy, it took 8 years. Even that one, the economy was still in shambles. It was wobbling. Somebody has come 9 months. He says he wants to do 3 shifts in 9 months.
And the shifts are working?
Yeah, the shift where they have started are working. It's not even 9 months, it's 8 months, and you compare it to somebody who came 8 years.
But that person didn't promise 3 jobs, three
They,
shifts.
they promised 1 district, 1 factory is what?
It's to create jobs.
It is create jobs.
And create
and
produce things for export.
it became a business development scheme. Because then they now started supporting, giving incentives to existing companies. When you speak about it, they'll tell you that they said in their manifesto that it is in tandem with the private sector. Fine. But in tandem with the private sector means that the private sector will be an engine of growth under the 1D1F.
Which was what was it? Well, it was actually.
But there's a
for
difference.
the private people who are given facilities to expand.
Yes, but
the
there's a difference between a startup. That is where you also come in. That if you have a startup, then you are employing people afresh. But
if you are expanding,
if you have that is where you use the same people who are working.
No, for example, if I'm in a pharmaceutical,
most of the private sector,
and I produce maybe 10, let's say 10 boxes of medicine, and I've been given a facility, I've expanded, and within the same period I can now produce 20. I certainly need more hands to do
I am
work.
telling you, go into the private. I worked in private sector as a regulator, GIPC Free Zones Board. Do you get me? The private sector. That is why. Have you noticed that most people who finish school, the challenge is that they want to go into the government sector. Do you get me? Most people want to go into the government sector because it's more secure and it is more policy driven. That if government says I'm doing 24-hour economy and I'm going to run 3 shifts, do you get me? It is going to be done.
So for you, the 24-hour economy is on. The jobs are being sent
the
out.
portion that I even want now are the model markets.
So the model markets, when are they going to start? Are we going to build model markets?
No, you see, for instance,
or we're going to redesign the market?
We can redesign, we can build, we can even use what we look.
If we have timelines for that.
For instance, if we have, I always use Makola and all these markets. If it's running 24 hours, if it is running 24 hours, I can go there and buy. You find that more women will come in there and get stalls. They'll get places to sell because they know that if I go to the market at 12 midnight, I will find somebody who will come and buy in the market.
And our security will be strengthened in the night. You can walk about and do all
in the
of that
security,
without fear.
Electricity, and that is where the time
power
of you
will be on.
That is the
Doom
time
song
of
will happen
you.
in the market.
What to do so
Now, when I mean the power will not go
but
off
now
in the
we
market.
don't have doom so.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
And we
power
are
will
going
not go off
to
in the
use
market because the demand then will be high.
No, we are using solar
for the markets.
for the markets.
We started or we will do.
No, we'll do. I mean, you have to put it. The Ministry of Energy is putting together a program because you need to do it very well.
Very well.
Yes, to provide solar lights, street lights in the markets, in areas, all the dark areas. They are going to put lights all over.
Very well. Great. Nice. So, yes, this is the big issue, 97.3 City FM. Your messages are welcome on our text line, 020-444-7033. So that's quite some response there. And now we want to move to the next topic, Doc. We want to move to the next topic and deal with Galamsey, which is another major thing that is being plaguing this country. And that came up big time at the president's encounter. Richard Kumado is a security consultant. It's been seen as a major security issue. And the talk about state of emergency, I keep saying state of the nation, state of emergency to be declared. And indeed, a couple of weeks ago, chairman of the NDC, Asirin Keita, spoke to my colleague Umaru Sanda, where he said he was not in favor of the state of emergency because it's actually not a good thing to do, because anybody could be victim of it. People could be killed, people could be shot and killed, etc. And so he was of the view that we should take other approaches other than the state of the emergency. The president re-echoed similar sentiments and said that we have not fully exhausted the other avenues open to us, like enforcing the law, etc. And so the state of emergency should be the last resort. Have we reached the point where we will ask for state of emergency? But what really is this state of emergency that nobody wants to touch? Richard Kumado is a security consultant. Richard, good morning. Welcome to the program. What can you tell us a state of emergency looks like, and why is it difficult for anybody to touch it? The last regime, Nanado's government, did not want to do the state of emergency, and now we are seeing a similar thing. What is the state of emergency beyond what we have in the Constitution, Article 31, talking about emergency powers, etc.? Beyond the law, how does the state of emergency operationalization happen or occur that is carrying the politicians away?
So to the layman knowledge, a state of emergency is a restrictive measure that can be deployed by community leaders or national leaders for that matter, to help them curtail a critical issue that has befallen them in specific areas. And because we are talking about to curtail and a restrictive power, once a president declares state of emergency, it comes with all the security measures that will enforce the restrictive aspect of it. So when you take Tesano where you are, if they declare state of emergency that no car should move into Tesano, it means that the enclave where you are going to have a restrictive order to enforce the law that no vehicle should move into that particular enclave. And people will begin to walk from Achimota, or begin to walk from Abekan La Paz, or begin to walk from Kwame Nkrumah Circle, or walk from the Tesano police headquarters, because of the law that no car should enter within the Tesano area. It creates some high levels of discomfort, number one, and it also makes sure that in achieving the security compliance of it, whoever violates the restrictive procedure could come under some level of attack, or could come under some level of restrictiveness. And restrictive force used by military in particular may lead to some level of casualties or fatalities. And that is why all our two presidents, at least President Nana Akufo-Addo and President Mahama, are very cautious in triggering that protocol with the restrictive measures it comes with, due to the fact that you will not only need the police to enforce it, but you are using the special forces within the Ghana Police Service and the military for that matter, and they will enforce it to the letter. And so, to the layman's knowledge and the basis of it, this is what it is when we say we are declaring state of emergency.
So enforcing the state of emergency means what? What does the enforcement mean? Enforcement that will bring in the military and the police. What does that enforcement
mean? So the enforcement means that when you take Galamsey, for instance, and you take a particular place, let's say Osino, in that particular area, I don't know whether Galamsey takes place there, but if you take Osino or a particular place where Galamsey takes place, and you enforce the state of emergency, and it says that nobody should go within that particular area, it means that whether you are going to hospital, whether you are going to farm, or whether you are fetching water, the procedure, one of the areas of procedure or the measure to which the state of emergency has been declared, that no human being should enter into that particular area, or no human being should engage in any activity within that area. Once you have military officers or special forces within the police to enforce it, whoever they see, in plain terms, we say no movement. And anything that moves will be taken down. whether it's an animal or whether it's a human being, will be taken down, or they will be physically restrained from entering into the zones that has been declared as part of the state of emergency. And that is why when you hear President Mahama spoke, he put in a very lengthy word, which was very fast, and I don't know whether people notice it. He said, when you look at the areas that Galamsey is taking place, it's a very wide area. And when you declare state of emergency, it means that there's going to be a restrictive force within those areas. But when you look at how our countries and communities are set up, people move from one area to another area, not necessarily engaging in Galamsey, but if there's a restrictive force under the state of emergency, there will not be any movement, no food will be sold, no hospital. People may not have access to hospitals. People may not even have access to fetching water, because if we are not careful, and the powers that be says that there should be no movement within those enclaves, and you are going to create high levels of discomfort, and you are going to create high levels of casualties and fatalities because of the powers that is given to the military in particular to enforce the restrictive nature of it. It's just like when COVID came and we say certain cars shouldn't come into the city, or when you are coming into the city, you should put on a nose mask. And maybe you live within the city, Tesano, and you are just walking to Cardiff to buy wache or something, and you've forgotten your nose mask, and you meet the police officers just about 200 meters away from your house. Because they have to enforce the law, they wouldn't necessarily ask where do you live and why you leave your nose mask. The law is that put on your nose mask, and whether you move 10 meters away from your house or not, you are obliged. And it comes with some level of restrictiveness, and if care is not taken, it may lead to casualties and fatality. And I believe that that is why our two commanders-in-chief of the Ghana Armed Forces, President Akufo-Addo and President Mahama, are very hesitant in going straight to a state of emergency when we have other options around. And so allow me to also make this point forcefully, that when it comes to this whole issue about Galamsey, there's a lot of miscommunication and misinformation around it. And that is what is heightening the tension or the emotions around it. And when you bring in politics between NDC and NPP, we are not going to resolve it. So let's allow the standard procedures to be followed as it's been ascribed now. And I can tell you from where we sit as security intelligence officers, and I have done risk assessment around the Galamsey areas for the past 4 to 5 years. And some things are being done right, and certain things need to be done more. And it's not allowing us to engage in the proper discussion of what we can do and what we cannot do. But all of us go to the periphery and we engage in NDC NPP politics, and it doesn't really solve the problem. So that is the point I want to make. So at the back of it, if you declare state of emergency, how the degradation and devastation has been done to our environment, you are going to loop in a lot of areas into the area. And when the police and the military comes there, under the state of emergency law or the certificate of emergency, there's going to be problems. So I think we should rather be asking a sense of urgency, and that goes with carrying on everybody. And we can do something about it.
Very well. Thanks so much, Richard, for that. Let me come to the studio and talk to Richard Ahiangba. So Richard, I mean, with that explanation from the security person, is it the state of emergency we really want in the affected areas, or we need honest leadership to get a problem solved? From what we've seen, both sides have appeared to have difficulties with the fight against Galamsey. Both sides have been unable to impose a state of emergency, and we've danced around it, and the issue continues to fester. What is the approach? Still state of emergency?
So I have listened to Mr. Kumado, and I understand where he is coming from, but I think that the rendition is overly, creating a certain picture of fear. If you look at his definition of it, But state of emergency has been declared in natural disasters. You use COVID and all of those things. It can be done. We need it. Everything else that can be tried has been tried. You know, organized labor wanted this. And in exchange, when President didn't do it, took some key steps. I'm talking about Akufo-Addo in October 2024. Resulting from that, he outlined 4 main steps in his view, to address it. And it appears that organized labor agreed with him. Among them, additional deployment of military personnel to intensify the implementation of Operation Motion, but then given the state of affairs, was not yielding the needed result. And so therefore, the agreement that organized labor came to with him was, 1, to intensify that deployment, and 2, to suspend the implementation of mining in water bodies and forest, effectively suspending the environmental protection regulation that is LI 2462, immediate effect. That was suspended before NDC came to government. So it technically, coming into 2025, LI 2462 was not enforced. It was not being enforced. Okay? It was suspended. And then, in addition to that, creating additional courts to facilitate dealing with Galam, crime, which is a measure put together you anticipate would be able to address the issue. In 2017, when Akufo-Addo became president, in January, I remember very clearly, he issued a 6-month ban on small-scale mining. That ban was extended another 3 months, and then extended again. I think in 2018, the ban was repealed. Now, Salom, that ban was close to, a state of emergency as you would have it, because you identify a disaster or menace that is detrimental to the well-being of the country and our society, and you take a drastic step to deal with it by banning the act. In addition to banning, the Operation Vanguard, Galam Stop, and all of those operations were put in place to make sure there was no return, to the field, to Galamsey. What did we see? The report was that people were still engaging in the act. So now, President Mahama tells us that the state of emergency is not what we need. But somehow, there are laws on the book, or on our books now, that we have not exhausted, that we have not exercised. And I was left wondering, what are those laws? And in trying to explain it, he says, we can still arrest people, confiscate. We have done all of that. We have arrested people. And I just told you, establishment of courts. I think immediately 4 courts were established, and the president directed in that issue, directed the Attorney General to engage the Chief of Staff, the Chief Justice, to create more courts, to facilitate, punishment with a view to deter. Those things have been done. Everything imaginable. So the question is that, what law is President Mahama talking about on the books that has not been exercised? You are a lawyer, maybe you can tell us. If there are any such laws, that are currently on the books that have not been exercised, why are they not being exercised by him till now? Why is he waiting? What is he waiting for? And he told us, President Mahama told us, that he had recalled the IGP's men, for failure to coordinate properly with NIMOS. So do you need a recall, total recall from the field, in order to get coordination? That because you are playing a game of football, you think that your tactics is not going, then you call timeout, you tell referee stop the game.
What's your suspicion?
Sorry?
What's your suspicion?
Lack of interest in fighting the thing. Lack of interest. Look, the only people, then President Mahama admitted again, where people are talking about that thing was honest. One honest admission is that the president said that Gold Board is buying Galamsey gold. That was an admission from the president.
The point he made was that they're buying it. So whether it's illegal or not,
but
if
why do you always want to teach me how to speak?
No, because
but I'm telling you that
I'm
effectively,
facts, yeah.
no, that's not what you're saying. You decide to say it that way. But what the president said, in essence, is that yes, they are buying it.
Yeah, so instead of doing it illegally and going to sell it to other people,
spare me the justification.
Let the country benefit.
Spare me the justification. They are buying it. Why they are buying it is his justification.
No, but why they are buying it is also important.
But that's not the point we are talking about. Why are we justifying it? We're saying he said it. Did he say it? If he said it, then
but the context.
It's like you say you have stolen it. I'm not interested. Once you tell me you have stolen it, the reason why you stole it is not important to me because it's illegal.
Yes.
Salom, it's illegal to steal. So when you say, well, I stole it because I'm hungry, and I'm not interested in your justification. You are not to steal. So when you steal and you are telling me, oh, listen to me because I was hungry, does it mean you didn't break the law? The thing is illegal. Why is a legal entity buying an illegal product? You are a lawyer. You should elaborate on that. So that's a very terrible situation we have on our hands. That an entity established by law is engaged in business with an illegal enterprise. That's scandalous. That is something you want to impeach somebody about. When we just remove a chief justice because people processed her, her travel things for her. She didn't process it herself. There were officers in charge, okay, for processing these per diems.
Great.
That one, you remove an individual from office for that. Now you are telling us that you have set up a gold board that is buying illegal gold, and that's okay? You understand? So what I'm saying is that the president is running away from fighting Galamsey. Quite simply, this thing, state of emergency that people are telling us and making it look very scary, okay? It is not.
Very well.
It is what we need now or nothing would work. And I was careful to tell you what Akufo-Addo tried, close to a state of emergency, but it didn't work. Okay? What you need now is a complete shutdown. And state of emergency can be guided. It's a situation that has a reason because there's an imminent danger to the state. And you can address it. Right now, if you declare a state of emergency and hand our water bodies and forests to the military, okay? Because when you declare a state of emergency, you use military tactics and strategies to be able to correct the anomaly that has arisen. So you suspend the law, technically, and you have these tactics be able to restore order, right? So right now, if you declare a state of emergency, we're not saying that you prevent people from going anywhere. You can declare a state of emergency and say Allah because you know what problem you had. You know what problem you had. You can stay in your house without wearing nose mask. Was that not the case? But when you come out, you must wear a nose mask. So there's a limit within which people can still find their comfort. So if you don't want to wear nose mask, you stay in your house. But if you want to go out, you wear it, and then you can, because that is in the interest of society. So we need, I beg you, we need the state of emergency. Its declaration will not be as scary as Richard talked about it in standard definition, right? But in this application, a president can come to an understanding and say that because it's widespread, okay, in many, many districts and all of that, but because it is eminently threatening our livelihood and environment, you have to do something about it. Everything else has been tried, okay? Because that solution is necessary to be able to stop it, you go and declare state of emergency and say that all the forests of reserves of our country are off limit. All water bodies are off limit. Anybody seen on that regular due process will not work. You understand? That's part of the declaration. So you suspend the Constitution in terms of application in that order and ensure that certain seriousness is brought to the fight. So we can curtail or can deal with that menace because it is that dangerous and everything else has been tried. I am waiting for the president. Okay, that's the one thing I wanted to ask Nanaya to go and ask at the Jubilee House to say that what are the laws that are yet to be, what are the laws yet to be exercised so that we know that we have a comfort in getting this thing resolved. But if not, a state of emergency is not negotiable.
Very well. Doc, the state of emergency become a difficulty, and we've seen how indecisive, or should I call it indecisiveness, how unwilling we have been to impose the state of emergency. You heard the president, you've heard the argument of civil society. What's your analysis of it?
Thank you very much, Salom. Whether to declare or not to declare, right? We have experienced this in the past under the MPP. Okay, at a certain point in time, there were calls for a state of emergency to be declared, right? I do remember. Yes, I also supported it, right? If you ask me today now, I'll give you a different story. I will say it is not. And someone will ask, why do you think that now it is not, even though you said that previously? It should be something, it should be the last resort, okay?
But at the time
I'm coming. Yes, that's why I'm coming to, okay? At the time, President Akufo-Addo said that he put his presidency on the line, right, in the fight against Galamsey. It means that he was poised to do what was necessary to deal with that. If at that time people had asked for a state of emergency, I would have said that no, the president is giving us something. So let's look at his approach, okay? It got to a point where, like he said, for 6 months, okay, that there shouldn't be mining, illegal mining. They suspended mining and all that. But what happened? The information we had in some of the videos, whatever, from ANAS and other things, there were politicians mining when they have even asked people to leave the forest and other things.
Now. The politicians retreated.
I'm coming. All right. So if you look at it until even when they were going at like 2004 elections, you can clearly see that they were disabled. They could not do anything. So at that point, people called for a state of emergency because it is an extraordinary, measure that is put down by the state to deal with when there is threat to life or crisis or anything. It could be natural disasters and all that. So if you normally give a government time, right, to do whatever they can in order to be able to do it. But if things are very clear that the government is becoming clueless in dealing with it, then you ask that, then the government should roll out, should take the necessary or the last resort measures to be able to deal with that. Now, if you look at the reason why I will not support it is that for now, because this is where we have a government that is just about 8 months, okay? President Mahama said that we have the capacity to be able to deal with it, just as Akufo-Addo, started and all that. So why wouldn't we allow to see whatever this government will do, okay? If they are failing, if it is taken to a point where they cannot, we can now put pressure on them that, well, we have given you enough time, you've not been able to deal with it, and therefore, pressures can be on them to declare a state of emergency to be able to this thing. So it shouldn't be like the fact that maybe the MPP failed in doing it, okay? It doesn't mean that the laws are not there. The laws are there. So let's see what this government will do. If they should, there are signs of them also failing, then it means that we can ask them to take the last measures to be able to deal with it. And that is the reason why, in my view, I think that we should give them some time to see what they'll be able to do. If they are, the signs are clear that they are failing, then it means that the state of emergency can be decent. And then, like Richard said something, I wrote it down, and then he also raised that issue about the, government buying illegal, good. I just wrote when President, I said that no. Something that is illegal. They should do the necessary, put the necessary measures in place to be able to ensure that people will not engage in that.
But the point is,
yes,
people do it anyway. And
so you have the capacity to ensure that people will not do it.
So now that that capacity, we've not utilized it to make people stop.
They should utilize it.
Yes. So I'm just saying,
yes,
they have it now.
Yes.
You want them to go and sell it to other people,
but
the state should have it.
If you are buying illegal...
Or the state should rather confiscate it, so that it serves as punishment.
Well, exactly. So you have the capacity to be able to do that. It's illegal. So seize it or whatever, this rather than buy it. Because if you are buying it, then you are rewarding, you're telling them that it is good.
Very well.
So when he was speaking, that's what I said, no. And that's what I think he also raised. So I believe that for that aspect, I do not support the idea of buying. They should confiscate it to the state. Illegal thing is an illegal thing. And the state should not also engage in illegality.
Great. Nanaya, it does appear that the force with which, the opposition at the time fought or thought they wanted Galamsey fought, it's not the same force we are fighting it with in government. Is there something we don't know about the fight that makes successive governments struggle in dealing with it the way the citizenry expects?
You see, I mean, the fight of Galamsey, as the president said, it's a continuous fight, and I do not think that it is continuous to the end where it will not stop. Where we've gotten now, there's a need for us to come together and fight it. We have our own sisters and our brothers doing it. Just a moment ago, Mr. Ahiaba said that His Excellency Nana Addo tried to fight it, tried to put in place an emergency, state of emergency, like a pilot one, and it didn't help. So if that history is there, you do a pilot to see if the real thing will work, and the pilot did not work. Why then do we go there? If there are laws, if there are laws that can be used to fight it. And as Prof said, the government just came in 8 months.
But the menace is still eating deep into our environment, and the harm is not waiting for the government to settle. The harm is still happening.
You see, we are crowding everything. For instance, he said something. He said that the IGP's group and the other group are clashing. So the president said that they should halt so that
to disband it.
To disband them so that we regularize every. He added that disband and regularize operation.
So now that it's been disbanded, what's happening?
No, but
do people have a free time.
No, they don't have a. You know, there's the military is there. There's
the Blue River. But those people, they are not armed. What can they do?
Oh, but it's not always that you have to be armed to fight
what can they do?
For instance, I have a son who is in illegal small scale mining. They went into his concession and said his was illegal and arrested him.
The police people, the
yes.
IGP people.
Do you get me? And
but you should have showed them documents.
He did everything, but they locked him up. Later on, they found out that it was a mistake. So this is what the president.
Your son?
Yes.
Your proper son? Your son?
Yes, my son.
I see.
This is what the president is talking about. It's not like my sister's son. Do you get me? This is what the president is talking about. Let's hold on and see how it goes. You see, even in a football, when there's a clash between two teams, the referee can stop it for a minute and try to deal with the situation. And that time that is spent to deal with the conflict, most times is added on to extra time.
Yeah, but this one, the environment is being degraded.
I'm just telling you that when there's a clash,
it's destroyed,
when there's a clash and you think it's not working and there's confusion, you can do it and come back. And that one, it is urgent, so it is not something that's going to waste time. Do you get it? But at the same time, the place is not left as it is. Look, yesterday, we met Ghana Water doing a presentation as PRC, doing a presentation to industry, AGI, Commerce, Chamber of Commerce, and all the others. It came out that there's a lot of human activity in our river bodies around these water headworks, which is compromising the water. So now they have to use more chemical. Do you get me? We asked the question, apart from Galamsey, is there other activities that we are not even looking? They are talking about sand winning. That is also getting into our river bodies. So yesterday, the Ghana Water person said that water, potable water is life. And they are so worried about turbidity in these waters. So this issue of Galamsey must be fought on all fronts.
Yeah, but
please,
you get a sense that people are disappointed because they don't feel that the government. So, for example, the repeal of the airline.
Yes, the airline.
We thought we were all on the same page.
Yes.
Government comes and says we are amending it instead of repeal. That was a major point of disappointment. After the death of Obina, we've seen a document.
That's what I'm saying. That now, do you get me? You see, we have to remember something that in this country there are a lot of stakeholders.
Yeah, but you should have known that before.
No, but I am saying that now. So why are they now repealing it? Because they think that it has to be done.
Because the ultimate has happened. People have paid for it. People have died.
No, but whatever it is being repealed. Do you get me? It is being repealed,
But,
and we need to find.
The point I'm making is that people thought that was clear.
Which one is
7
clear?
January. Soon after that, the first thing that any government would do about Galamsey was a repeal. In any case, the previous government had taken steps to begin the repeal of the law, but Parliament
But
changed.
I am saying that, you see, sometimes talking about these things, I really need to get into the mind. I haven't had time to sit down to find out why it was an amendment but not a repeal, and now is a repeal. Before I do that, I will only use my mind to say that it has come to the time where we have to do it. And as Excellency Mahama said, ever since he came, no license has been given even to legal small-scale mining. And nobody is allowed to mine in our river bodies or forests. So what is happening right now is very illegal. Sometimes I think about it, I say that this thing is a menace. People have been shot. People have died in pits. People have died in pits after going into the concession of some of the big miners, Newmont and Co. And they have died in these pits. People are giving birth to maimed children. And even when you go there, you go and educate them.
The more reason why we have to be decisive with it.
I'm coming. When you go there and you educate them, as if they are not even listening.
Because it's an economic issue.
That is
we
why I'm
can't
coming
deal with it.
So
we
that's
have to deal with it with the full force. Of the
but
law
I'm saying that is why we are doing all these interventions to enable these young ones get jobs. Because I always said, and I will always say that when you arrest a young man on some of these concessions, and the president also said it, these are not the people who send the 6 billion illegal gold that was leaving this country. They don't have access to international markets. So as we fight this, we should even look beyond.
But you think buying, you know it's illegal, and you are buying it from them. Is that proper? Shouldn't we rather seize it from them?
I have to look at the gold board law. What is in there? Because everything is law.
Once it's wrong, it's wrong.
But I'm saying that I have to look at the gold board.
Which means that we know the people doing the illegal thing. Because you need to be arresting them.
What you are saying is by inference. So what I'm saying
the president said we buy.
I'm saying that for us to be clear on this, I've been busy with this PURC tariffs and all, but I really want to get to it. That is there a law that allows the gold board to do ABCD, or is it a way also bringing them on board? Because there is an intervention which says that the gold board is going to set up I think something for small scale miners. 300 of them worth $1 billion. And they are also going to set up a gold refinery.
Let me take a few messages and I'll give you a few minutes to deal with the PURC matter, which you.
If I go and talk, you say that somebody say I'm nonsense.
Nobody has said that. All right, so Chris from Ashalibochu says, Salam, why is Richard so emotional and bitter about a government that has brought joy and cleaned up the mess they created? Has Richard forgotten how pensioners struggle to access their hard-earned money, with some even dying painful deaths? Franklin Kujo has spoken the true minds of Ghanaians. Richard should know that Ghanaians don't eat grammar. Richard must be living on another planet called Kufudu. Okay, that's Chris from Ashalibochu. There's a long one from Jojo Okran in Hachu. It says, good morning. Our people have been doing Galamsey for years, yet the destruction was not on such a large scale. This only became a problem when we started mining around river bodies and forest reserves. Question really is, one, what exactly is the fight against Galamsey, and is the intervention we have deployed so far enough to solve the problem? What happened to the call by the NDC for a state of emergency when in opposition? This Department of Police task force does not show good intentions at all. Today, the Ghana Water Company is asking for over 200% increment, yet we are excited about $4 billion from the gold board. What are the indicators on the number of deformed births? Where is the sense of urgency if we cannot declare a state of emergency when we are being poisoned every day? What is difficult in a temporary pause on small-scale mining? So what is difficult about a temporary pause on small-scale mining? What is difficult in temporarily banning the importation of excavators? Even repealing a low-hanging fruit like LI 2462 is a problem. Your house is burning, your wife and children are in, and you are happy to retrieve your car. I leave it to the landlords at the Jubilee House. That's from Jojo Okran in Hacho. I mean, deals with quite a number of the issues. This one says, the impression the ordinary man on the street had was that first job or one job, 3 people to reduce level of unemployment. The details of how it was going to be implemented was not clear. So it's similar to the free SHS policy that ended us with double track. Okay, all right. So let me give you 2 minutes each on the PURC. A number of, I'll start off with you, Ms. Jantua. A number of
you can call me Nanaya.
But Richard has called Ms. Jantua.
He's insulted me this morning, so you cannot call me Nanaya.
Sorry. He hasn't actually. The point is that the utility companies are asking for very huge increments. Ghana Water 280, ECG 225%, etc. What is the way for? The president says it doesn't mean they are going to get this. Why these huge?
No, because these are proposals.
Yeah, but the proposals are so huge.
No, you see, these are proposals, and I was telling them that, you see, this is for them, it's not for us. They should be sitting here explaining this to you. We come in at the end of the day when we are determining the tariff. And we also do the stakeholder meetings with the media, with everybody, because in the, apart from the technical details of the parameters of exchange rate and all that, there's something called the decision variable. So the decision variable is what you are telling me now that it is huge. So we'll certainly factor in that variable as we also factor in the technical parameters. They have brought this to us, and this is what they want. They think that this will enable them provide the best quality of service to Ghanaians.
Did they factor in their own inefficiencies?
Everything is there.
Inefficiencies, commercial losses.
Because you see, I think yesterday as I sat there, I told my executive secretary, Dr. Shafiq, that there should be a lot of education. Because when I left the PURC after 8 years, I thought by now we should be understanding some of the things. For instance, there's a benchmark loss of 21%. Depending on your system, it ranges between 15 to 21%. In some area jurisdictions where they have well-developed systems, your benchmark loss is 10%. This benchmark loss is factored into the tariff. Anything beyond your benchmark loss is your loss. You cannot pass it on. So our benchmark
loss is 21%?
Yes, and they are doing more than 21%. The rest is not factored into the tariff, it's their loss. How they deal with it is their own business. But we are also telling them to bring down the benchmark loss. Even the benchmark loss, we are telling them that they should bring it down. We are going to put in place mechanisms to ensure that it is brought down. These are proposals. And when they bring their proposals, you don't have the right as the regulator to intervene. When you do that, then it means you want to micromanage them.
Surely you can assure us that we are not going to see an increment of even 200% or 100%.
No, just let's see what the calculations will be. And you see, there is an average end user tariff. That is what you will pay. So if they have all these figures as their increases, when you do the average, it will not come near to this.
Very well.
Do you get me? But these are, and sometimes you see somebody is doing per kilowatt hour of electricity, let's say 9 pesos. If the person is asking for 100%, it's 18 pesos. So if somebody says I'm asking for 100% of increase, you are talking about 18 pesos.
So, but that on a large scale is a lot of money, and that will affect us.
No, because you see, the point is that if you do what, there are bands in there that will allow you to be prudent with your electricity. Because if you are prudent with your electricity, certainly you are going to pay less.
Very well. Yeah. Very well. Doc, just a quick one on this. We want institutions to perform well and function efficiently. Do they deserve this, given all the issues about inefficiency we've had, or we need to give them this, or a good percentage of it, so that they can better their systems and deliver well?
Well, I think 200% in whatever they are asking for, in my view, I think that is just way off board, right? And certainly, they will need something in order to be able to provide the services, right? So I think that they have to sit with their, the stakeholders to be able to address that, and they should also take into consideration the fact that those lapses, right, the inefficiencies, I think that those are very, very important that they need to deal with it so that, I mean, citizens can, I mean, we need regular flow of whether it is water and whatever we think we can. For citizens, they will be ready to pay if only they are getting the services. But unfortunately, in most parts, I mean, it becomes sometimes difficult to even get water, like maybe in the area where I live. So it's difficult. The whole way, Nanakurum area.
Yeah,
because we have only one. That area. Yes.
I see.
Once a week, maybe Friday, for just some few hours, and then that ends it. So I think that, Nanakurum last week.
Great.
It's always a problem.
Richard, you have the final word on this. Do they deserve? I mean, do they deserve something? It's been something that has been happening, but how much of it do you think they deserve? 2 minutes.
I would rather talk about Bronye matter, but you have the PUIC matter.
Yes.
I think that they have done their calculations, what they think is reasonable, economically relevant for them to stay afloat is what they have brought. I know the government through its staffers will be there trying to force their hands, oh, bring it down, bring it down.
Is that what the practice
That's what they are doing.
Is that what the practice has been?
No, but that's what they have said. That's what the president said, that even though they have asked it, it doesn't mean they are going to get it.
But hasn't always been the case. They ask for the moon, but they don't always give them.
I don't know if Akufo-Addo said that to you, but President Mahama has said it. And his staffer here has confirmed that technical variable, decision variable, and technical variable. So the idea is that the organization is not performing or operating at optimum. Some of their costs are not being recovered because government is going to force them to accept lower than what reflect their inputs and what will make them, operate viably. And so for me, it adds to the cost of living crisis that they have plunged us into, and things are just going to get worse. They are speaking now today and pretending the thing is not happening, but just like the CD depreciation, the hour will come where the defense will not make sense anymore. I think that is a difficulty that Ghanaians have to go through, but we pray that God will save us. This government, I don't have confidence in it that it will save us.
Very well. That's Richard Ahiagba. Thanks so much. Earlier, you heard Anaya Achimpim Jantua, presidential staffer, Dr. Abdul Jalilu Ateku, political scientist, University of Ghana, and Franklin Kujo, President Imani Africa. And of course, you heard Richard Kumado is a security consultant. My name is Selom Adunu. Thanks so much for being with us. Have a good afternoon.
The City Business Olympics is back! It's all about team building, networking, and staying healthy. Which game will your company participate in this year? Is it 7-a-side football, volleyball, swimming, basketball, or sack race? Rally your teammates and get ready for action. Date, Saturday, September 27, 2025. Time, 8 a.m. Venue, Eden Heights Sports Complex. Call 0558-973-973 to register your company today. Let's keep fit, grow connections, and enjoy a day full of energy and excitement. The City Business Olympics 2025 is powered by City FM with support from Channel One TV, and it's proudly sponsored by UMB Bank and supported by Bethel Logistics.
I have the beautiful Manisha Tawani and also Anjana Tawani.
Yeah, so my mom, growing up, my mom's food has always been, people have always complimented my mom's food, even her friends, my friends, people would always be like, you know, she needs her own restaurant. And I was like, she's dedicated her whole life to taking care of the family, so it's time to give back.
So the Indian chicken curry, is it? It's like a sauce?
Yes, it's like the basic ingredients that you have, but we add a lot of Indian spices like garam masala.
We know the Indians, we know you for your spices.
So Manisha, what schools did you go to? So in Kumasi, I was in Rich School.
Oh, you're Rich?
Rich
Oh,
School,
yeah,
yes.
I have a lot of friends who went to Rich.
Yes.
Went to high school. Manish, can you use your hand?
I can't even use the stick. I can't.
She cannot roll it even.
What's Cooking is brought to you by Tasty Tom and Lily Rice.
Joining us this week on the Upside Down Show is the Miracles Abuaje. He's seen as one of the powerful communicators for his party. But did you know this about him?
So when did you know this, my mother?
I think that was somewhere class 4, 5. It was quite interesting. So one of my cousins, I think at that time, who knew, actually insulted me. You know, I think I remember that time he called me a bastard or something. It's okay, it's fine.
Of course.
I went to the village at that time on vacation. You know, long vacations.
Yeah.
We go to the village, the cuckoo and all of that. Then we are not the cuckoo. I said, oh, but why is he calling me a bastard?
When he found his dad, it was too late.
So you never met that man?
I never met him. I think the only time I met him, you know, funny enough, was last year, August, September, thereabout. But I met his obituary.
Oh,
his
he
poster.
died. Also joining us on the show is the IPD Academy. So, make a date with us this Sunday at 7 p.m. prompt, only on Channel One TV.
Let's get into the world of sports like never before.
You know how we do it on Fridays.
Join us every Friday at 7 p.m. on 97.3 City FM for Sports Panorama, your ultimate destination for all things sports.
One of the biggest scandals in this country's history. You can't spend 250 million USD and come out with that.
From the thrill of association football to the excitement of basketball, tennis, athletics, and even emerging sports, we cover it all. Whether it's the Premier League or the latest NBA showdown, we bring you the stories behind the stars.
Getting an opportunity to become a national team coach, he should understand the politics around football.
And don't miss the prayer of the rabbi.
Joe was Zebaut. How Zebaut there? Zebaut won
We're not just about the games, we're about the community.
If you are going to be given this kind of treatment, then you need to be that guy. When I look at him play, he is not it.
Or when it's time for Don't Call Me.
Join
the conversation as we connect with fans across the country and beyond. What's the latest updates? Send us your thoughts and we'll feature your comments live on air. And remember, we like to hear your predictions for matches and your thoughts in general. Think you know who's going to win? Let us know.
Big shout outs to my YouTube people.
Tune in every Friday at 7 p.m. only on 97.3 City FM. Sports Panorama, where sports come alive.
Amen.
Sports Panorama, your weekly sports fix. Don't miss out on the action. Sports Panorama. Catch the excitement every Friday.
It's time to promote volunteerism, active citizenship, and patriotism in Ghanaian society,
where we shine the spotlight on the unsung heroes among us.
Today, we're not just launching a program, we're igniting a revolution of skills, dreams, and hope.
On Volunteers TV, we highlight and celebrate people and groups that are great examples to us all.
Every single region in Ghana, we're doing something.
Good.
So no one's being left behind.
Over 800 kids that come to school, so having an extra classroom, extra resources will be really, really beneficial.
If you're a volunteer, you are actually serving because you are giving up your time and resources for nothing in return.
Volunteers TV, Sunday at 6:30 p.m. only on Channel 1 TV.
Yeah, Nabalia, Balila Chotoma, and Ling Hasubekasi. Kahasi Domo, Abeche Anna Mombesia, Abloya Kirigire, Abloya Kirigire, Abloya Kirigire, Abloya Kirigire, Abloya Kirigire, oh, oh, Male, 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 Nabalia, Malinacho, oh, Domo, Anekasi, Abehanso, oh, Betantona, Nabalia, Malinacho, oh, Domo, Anekasi, Abehanso, oh, Betantona, war, 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 nothing but destruction. I say war, 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 nothing but destruction. Yeah. Matalil na pulo, ako ju apaka, akama we domo, dakika je pulo. Matalil na pulo, ako ju apaka, akama we domo, dakika je pulo. Nabale unko balea, maya sisinwo. Nabale unko balea, maya sisinwo. Akando mongweling, ankepe domontia. Abloya keregira, abloya keregira, abloya keregira. Whoa, whoa. Matale lampulo, akoju apaka. Come away, Dama, Dakika, Chepulo.
Live from number 5 Ola Hansen Lane at Tesano in Accra, this is Channel 1 Newsroom on Channel 1 Television. I am Umaru Sanda Amadou. Coming up. Fire destroys wooden structures at Ayalolo Timber Market in Accra.
They said one guy was burning rubbish around 12:30 there, but it's not done here because, and I learned when he set a fire, he went inside to sleep, and then the thing all over working, it catch fire.
Over 200 homes submerged in Katamanso floods in the greater Accra region.
The whole place was flooded, and this is not the first time. Always, if you come and see yesterday how the cars have been, the road have been flooded, the cars be falling into this gutter, the motorcycle. I mean, it's very, very this thing. So we are begging the government, Charlie, this road must be done.
Residents of Groundwater Fisherman in the central region face water crisis as residents rely on worm-infested well. Illegal mining puts Ghana's groundwater at risk. UMAT steady warns of worsening pollution.
Look at the Ankoba River. In 2017, there was no illegal mining activities plenty there. Look at the Bonsa. It was very minimum. But in 2023, it was more like a tenfold. You see all this. And so the conditions had deteriorated.
We're grateful that you joined us for the Channel 1 Newsroom on Channel 1 Television. We settle for details of our stories, and we start off with a very sad one. Several structures made of wooden planks and hardware materials were raised in an inferno at the Ayalolo Timber Market in Accra. Reports suggest that the fire outbreak stemmed from a refuse fire set up by one of these dwellers in the enclave. Channel 1 News' Ni Aikwe Okain was at the scene and came through with this report.
Thick plumes of smoke rose into the sky as flames devoured wooden structures and stacks of hardware at the Ayalolo Timber Market in Accra. Traders watched helplessly, some clutching their heads, others scrambling to salvage what little they could, as the inferno reduced their livelihoods to ashes. Eyewitnesses say the blaze was sparked by a refuse fire lit by one of the dwellers in the enclave, which spread swiftly through the timber yard.
I was in the house 1 a.m. when I had a call that my shop is burning. So when I asked what happened, so when I got here around 1:30 to 2, before they were telling me that one of the guys, we have this metal people here, and then the machine operators are at the left-hand side. So I just had a call that they said one guy was burning rubbish around 12:30 there. But it's not done here because, and I learned when he set a fire, he went inside to sleep, and then the thing all over working, it catch fire, and then later he came back. This wake him up. So when he came, he saw the thing, but he wasn't able to take any action, and he wasn't able to shout to alert people in. So all of a sudden, then the fire started.
Manuel lebile na atwami agashi nshop efensha nko kunoku na kunoku kura ombi ake mokoe acha nokwe was tegbe kini elewe aleno nesha ni ake la eba je was sadbe mini abana o anye agbela. In
the aftermath, the scene told two stories. While some traders quietly packed the remnants of their belongings, scrap dealers scoured the grounds for twisted metals. Others remained firmly rooted to their sports, determined to guard their portions of land and secure a future place to rebuild.
I learned the AMA people are around, they are saying that no one should put up any structure for the meantime till further notice. So we are waiting for them, what they will come and say before we can start our business back.
But we've seen that some people have mounted ropes and all that. What does it mean?
There is a demarcation, like where they are before the incidents happen. Yeah, they don't want any misunderstanding after the structure is being put up back.
For many, the loss is devastating. With their goods and structures gone, the traders are appealing to authorities for urgent assistance to get back on their feet.
That affects a lot of businesses because in timber market here it's like Abosokan. Everything is here. People sell nails, screws, compressor, a lot of things at the back there. So all is being damaged. So now it's a very big problem to the people of timber market. So we are pleading to the government to support us so that we can put up our structure back. I myself, I work in school. I'm a student at Accra Technical University. So now I don't know how to get funds to pay my fees. So I'm praying to God the people will fix the light for us so that we can complete the people we are doing their work for them.
Well, already some of these victims have started rebuilding their structures for fear of losing out on their source of livelihood in spite of a caution from city authorities. Reporting for Channel 1 News from Ayalulu in Accra, I am Ni Ayukwe Okai.
Let's remain with this story of a fire outbreak, and we've been joined in studio by the Greater Accra Regional Commander of the Ghana National Fire Service, ACFO2, Rashid Kwame Nisau, to have a quick conversation on him. What is the initial or preliminary report that you're receiving about the cause of the fire, the Ayalolo fire?
Okay, so this dawn, around 01:17 hours, we received a distress call from the Fire Master Control reporting an outbreak of fire at the timber market. So at 01:18 hours, the first appliance was dispatched. As soon as they got there, they realized that the fire was at a matured state. So quickly, they had to call for reinforcement. We were able to marshal about 8 fire engines. And then with the help of the regional minister, we got about 3 private tankers to assist in augmenting the supply of water for firefighting. Indeed, through the firefighting, what normally we do is that during the firefighting, we also deploy some plainclothes officers to fish out for information. And what we gathered was that there was this gentleman who gathered some rubbish around and set it on fire, went to sleep, and this thing degenerated, and that is the results we are having. But the good news is that this morning, the police commander came to report to the chief fire officer. I was around, that they've been able to apprehend the gentleman, and currently, as we speak, the alleged suspect is now in police custody at Jamestown Police Station.
Just to be sure of the timelines, you mentioned 01:11.
Yes. No,
01:11.
17.
17. That's when you received the report.
That's when we received.
And you arrived when?
We got there. No, we got there at 01:21 hours.
Oh, okay.
So, so for approximately 4 minutes.
Oh, okay. Does it mean you have a fire station close by?
No, the first appliance that responded through the Metro Fire Station, Mokola.
Okay.
And at that time, there was no traffic.
Yeah, so
the road was clear. So as soon as they set off, within 4 minutes, they were there.
It's one thing getting there, it's another thing having access to the fire. How easy or difficult was it?
Indeed, as if you were there, it was a very daunting task. I'm told at the time, the first appliance they reported to me, when they got there, there was this articulator truck that came to offload wood.
Wow.
And then this driver had, with impunity, parked in the middle of the road. So there was no way they could have access to pass through there. And that was the shortest possible route to the fire. And the driver was nowhere to be found. So they had to pass through another channel, maneuvering to be able to get to somewhere to position. And then if you see the way the place was, staging with 8 fire engines and 3 tankers was a problem. So we had to stage in the Ayalolo school. That is where we had space. You know, our vehicles are very big vehicles that we need space for maneuverability. So that is where, how come we had to go to Ayalolo school yard inside there to stage from there, and then we had to connect our hoses through there. In fact, we had 3 places. One, we staged about 3 places, but the biggest one was at Ayalolo. That was where the preparation and everything, the hoses were connected from to combat the fire.
Are you suggesting you had 8 fire tenders?
Yes, we did.
8? Why so many?
No, you see, 8 fire engines is all because of lack of water. You see, the way the fire engine is designed, it is designed in such a way that the white man envisages that as soon as you arrive at a place that is burning, automatically there will be hydrant. So even when in hydrant drills, in fire engineering science, we have what we call hydrant drills. So hydrant drills, even if I want to take you through hydrant drill 1, the driver, he's the driver, he's the pump operator. So his responsibility is as soon as he parks the vehicle, he goes back there. We call something PTO. The fire service engine has 2 gearboxes.
Okay.
The gearbox that will drive you to the fire ground, and then the one that they will select for the engine to be driving the pump instead of the road engine.
Oh, okay.
So that's the way the car is designed. So number 2, as soon as the car is parks, the number 2, who is the driver, comes to be the pump operator. Then another number 4 will run a first length of hose, followed by number 3. Number 1 becomes the officer in charge. Now, after connecting from the pump to the fire scene, the next thing the number 2 does is to connect from the hydrant to the pump.
In case the water runs out.
So it's not, we assume that definitely
it will run out.
It will run out.
So preparation.
Because you cannot carry so much water that you can never run out of water. That is not possible. Because then it means I don't know the type of truck we'll be carrying.
Out of curiosity, what's the volume of water that is in a typical fire engine?
It depends. You can have a fire engine that having about 25,000 liters. You can have 30,000 liters. You can have 20,000, depending on the capacity. In fact, we have different type of fire engines. We have water tenders. We have dual purpose tenders, and we have multi-purpose tenders.
So now you said you had 8
fire tenders.
Fire tenders.
Let me answer the question. What it means is that calling for additional pumps is an indication of running out of what? Water. Okay. So what?
But you mentioned that you had water tankers there.
The water tankers came from private connections that I had to, because the place was tight, we had to call the regional minister at that dawn. And in fact, I must use this opportunity to thank her, to call a whole minister, and she picks my call at dawn, and quickly she said, link me to the MC, and then she ordered, and in no time, these tankers started coming.
But does the fire service, does the fire service not have its own water tankers?
We have a water. I deployed our own.
But it wasn't enough?
It wasn't enough.
How many did you deploy from your side?
I deployed, all the fire engines had water.
Okay.
And 1 water tanker.
So that water tanker, the plan is that when it discharges and it goes to refill.
So what normally we do is that when we come to fight fire, we can decide that this is the base pump. The base pump means that the one that has come first is not supposed to move. Theoretically, it's supposed to be positioned there. Connect the hoses, then any other pump that comes will supply water to that firefighting engine. So let's assume that like this particular fire, we had about 3 staging areas. So you have a fire engine in maybe sector 1, you have a fire engine in sector 2, you have a fire engine in sector 3. So then if you position 1, 2, 3 fire engines in all these sectors, the remaining fire engines that come, even though they are fire engines, we make them to augment the base pump and other augmenting fire tenders with water.
I'm presuming then that there was no hydrant where you went.
That is a fact.
Or there was. There
wasn't a high. I have never, to be honest with you, I didn't, because I even detailed, it's part of our drills, that you have to detail 1 or 2 of the men as firefighting is going on to scout around and see.
For the hydrant.
For the hydrant.
There was
nothing.
Was none.
Or
even maybe someone put a kiosk on it.
Oh, it's possible. it's possible. That one is possible. Because the whole Ayalolo cannot be there
without a hydrant.
That is not possible.
Wow.
But if you were to locate them now,
is a problem.
It's also another issue.
So what was the closest source of water for you then?
So the closest source of water, some went to Usu to get water.
Wow.
Others came to Circle. Some came around your area here.
Okay, Adabraka.
To take water. No, around Adabraka areas to take water.
Interesting. I'm understanding that some of your officers were injured.
Yeah, we had 2 injuries.
What happened?
One had electric shock, and then the one sustained some burns.
Electric shock?
Yes.
From where?
You see, the way these people construct these markets, the illegal connections are many. So even if you decide to put out one phase or 2, assuming that the whole place is safe to work, you may not be lucky, and a particular area might have tapped some area that place is not off. So these things normally happen. They do happen.
Where are these fires coming from? There was one in Latebi Okoshi. We are seeing fires every now and then these past few days. We are not in a dry season, or are we? Where are the fires coming from? Or what's causing these recent fires we're seeing?
You see, these fires that we are seeing, if you look at the Latebi Okoshi 1, 2, the preliminary investigations we are getting is that one of these are foreign expatriates, a Chinese, smoked and left the cigar in the dustbin.
Wow.
That is what we are picking. So, and this particular one too was somebody who had closed the day, gathered refuse, and then set the place up. So you can see that these are human errors that has caused some of these, particularly these 2 fires that you have mentioned.
Interesting.
So it presupposes that the fire education, they don't appreciate.
They hear, but they don't care.
They don't appreciate. I would like to say that they don't appreciate.
Because
if you do appreciate, and you don't have that money, and you are looking for this money, you manage to make a small business. Why should you allow it to go from top to zero before you start again? It means the person lacks appreciation, because if you are into business, whatever is going to put you down, you should make sure that you guard against those things. They should rather be looking for us, because we are partners in development, because we are safeguarding their investments.
Okay, very well.
You understand?
Thank you so much, and we wish your officers speedy recovery, those who were injured. Thank you so much.
I'm so grateful.
That's the Greater Accra Regional Commander of the Fire Service. This is Channel 1 Newsroom on Channel 1 Television. Still to come. Over 200 homes submerged in Ponkatamanso floods in the Greater Accra region. More on that when we return. Please stay with us.
Me pay so dear be jammy. Sister me dad dear be chibiana me am shishimi. Akuna ida. Me many tea or somebody me sakana me say. Me ida so tea. Sika, sit there so the moon. Juju so mo. Bag the ho dia. Me na be free. So what you say bag na ma. Won na me show. Wow.
Say me nya kwanfo bia na na mo sole o.
Hey!
Hey Ghana, so you people know Miss Brother Man small. If you knew, it's your boy. Kill them all, kill them all. But this time, I'm not only killing mosquitoes, I am killing the grades. See? This wouldn't have been possible if I didn't have the perfect mosquito-free atmosphere. Thank you, Out Insecticide. And yeah, Out Mosquito Coil. For a mosquito-free atmosphere, trust Out to... You are not serious.
Out Insecticide. So ya boa, faha.
DSTV means choosing.
Amazing acting.
Face branding while streaming.
Front row at the gaming and super fanning while on the going. Winning. Binging and blockbustering. While others are white ricing, you're jolloffing.
This looks so good.
With something for everyone. Anything is possible when you're DSTVing. Start today with all sorts of packages to match your...
In a world filled with challenges, we all need guidance, hope, and a lifeline to anchor us.
This is Lifeline, and I'm your host, Fred Crunchy Mensa.
For social issues, relationship challenges, and family matters, Lifeline is here to inspire, uplift, and guide you on your journey.
Where we give you support, where we hold your hand through the valley and through the thick and thins of life.
Join Bishop Fred Crunchy Mensa.
I welcome you especially to Lifeline.
Every Tuesday and Thursday at 10 p.m. right here on Channel 1 TV. Let's walk this path together, strengthen our faith, our families, and our lives. Lifeline, because every soul deserves a guiding light. Tune in to Lifeline on Channel 1 TV and let's grow together.
Yeah, welcome back. Now, more than 200 houses have been submerged following Friday's torrential rains in the Kpong Katamanso municipality, with floodwaters affecting communities from Kpong and Zenu to Sege. Residents say the floods have destroyed properties, destroyed livelihoods, and deepened socio-economic hardships in the area. They are urgently calling on authorities to intervene. There's more in the following report by Channel 1 News' Elizabeth Kaboki Okansi.
The hours-long downpour left a trail of devastation in several communities, including Kpong, Shanghai, TS Global, Shalon Estate, Kokompe, Bethlehem, Bechley, and Zenu, forcing many families to evacuate their homes. Affected residents told Channel 1 News that poor drainage infrastructure is a major cause of the persistent flooding, which has plagued the municipality for years.
School for no free school, yet the Bimushe, who fit our cost, Mushaquano, Yawa, and one son a drassy fita, a ba, and yes, and Kitua, yet to me can't cockamba.
To be 2 hours, 2 hours to 3 hours, no, a haka and kokama. I had enough frad, but me a flower, we call a flower cinema. Flowers na Friday, holding our friend, never been kokama, or Momuchi Praga, will be stranded.
People they've closed early, they have to get home, and people got home around 1 a.m. as of yesterday. Even as at this dawn, the rain was still passing through this very end.
So I'm standing in front of the main drainage system here at Kpong. According to the resident, for the past 8 months, this drainage system has not been dredged by the government. Some drivers also appealed to the government to repair the area's deteriorating roads, warning that worsening condition during the rainy season could further endanger lives and property.
The whole place was flooded, and this is not the first time. Always, if you come and see yesterday how the cars have been, the road have been flooded, the cars be falling into this gutter, the motorcycle. I mean, it's very, very this thing. So we are begging the government, Charlie, this road must be done.
We closed at 5 o'clock. We were kept inside until around 11 p.m. before we were able to go home. With this short stretch from the last end to Pumbaria. Then they wanted to block this part of the bridge. And when they block it, there is water from Saki, Michelle come all around through here to the sea. So when they block it there, it will all die.
There, about fear house, she won't go. Connie Bene, you only about fear. Now, I let the Lord bar, she came a bano, Kakabotemi, Kaka, Bawana, she won't papay, Cash a bucket tonton, or Bacadudon. Nekame Bakete, I mean, you walk over beef, what for one malaria. What fair one malaria, won't papay.
I'm in one of the areas in Kpong, which is popularly called Ronaldo, this particular area was heavily affected by the flooding that was caused yesterday. According to the residents, this whole place do not have any drainage system, and also this place connects to the Pong Secondary School. They are saying that this is one of the factors that causes flooding in the area. Greater Accra Regional Director of the National Disaster Management Organization, NADMO, Dennis Nate, disclosed that plans are underway to expand the drainage network to mitigate future flooding risks.
Currently, where we are standing, that is the Bell Aqua Beverages Company. This is an old problem that we are trying to solve. But due to the nature and then the heavy flow that comes from the Kwapim Ridge, we realized that either the culverts that the road contractors are doing are too small. And fortunately, the road is still under construction. So what we'll do is to meet with the contractors and see how we can redesign the culverts and maybe enlarge them. But going forward, the permanent solution, after this road, the drains that is supposed to take the water into the sea has been buried under the company. So what we have to do is to probably go there. From here, we are meeting them and see if we have to make them open. Because the way it is designed, if it is choked, if it gets choked, no one is able to go into it to desilt it.
Meanwhile, the municipal chief executive for Pong, Katamanso, described the damage as alarming and called for a collective effort to tackle the municipality's recurring flooding challenges.
Yesterday, we were able to get the National Fire Service to be on standby, since they are also well equipped and they will be needed during this time. We have also been advised to get in touch with the Ghana Navy. You know, they've done more survivor, they have the small boat that can also assist us. Yes, we are reaching out to them. We are also calling on all other stakeholders and benevolent societies who can come to our aid, so that together we can save life and property.
So this is the drainage system closer to Bilakwa, where the flooding water overflow its boundaries through the road, causing a whole gridlock for both residents and commuters. NADMO officials are saying that they will make sure that this drainage system are expanded further to avoid future disaster. Reporting for Channel 1 News, I am Elizabeth Kabuki Okanse.
Now, in the heart of Accra, the walls of the Information Services Department, ISD, whisper of another era. Paint peeling, wires dangling, and records gathering dust. Once the beating heart of government communication and public education, the 80-year-old institution now struggles to keep pace, weighed down by aging infrastructure and tools long past their prime. During a visit to the facility by the Parliamentary Communication and Information Committee, management appealed for urgent intervention. Channel 1 News' Ni Aikwe Okain followed the committee to the ISD.
For decades, the Information Services Department, ISD, has been the trusted voice of government, disseminating policies, educating citizens, and chronicling the nation's history. From town criers with megaphones to mobile cinema vans in rural Ghana, ISD has been at the heart of public communication. But today, the institution that once stood as the proud mouthpiece of government is battling neglect. Its infrastructure, some dating back 80 years, tells a story of decay. Cracked walls, leaky roofs, and outdated equipment paint a gloomy picture of a department struggling to perform its mandates. Perhaps the most worrying is the state of ISD's audiovisual department. Behind its grimy shelves lie priceless records, rare images and documents capturing the journey of Ghana's heads of state, dating as far back as the pre-colonial era. Yet, these national treasures are fading away. Hard copy documents are brittle, photographs are peeling, and at a risk of permanent damage. Without urgent intervention, much of Ghana's recorded history could be lost.
We have the images all over, from pre-colonial, the colonial masters, the the independence activities and all some of the things that happens, anniversaries, celebrations, the traditional celebrations, they are all here. Yeah. What we are now trying to do is to digitize the whole place. You know, they are manually here, so you will see that some of them are getting faded and getting spoiled. So we are looking for sponsors to help us to get equipment to digitize the whole place, convert all the hard copies to soft copies, so that will be easily accessible.
Beyond the archives, the daily operations of ISD face even grimmer challenges. Frequent power outages caused by faulty wiring sometimes spark fire outbreaks and cut internet connectivity, threatening both staff safety and service delivery.
As we speak, director spoke about it. The whole department is not on internet. We have a challenge, and so all that we are doing, we are hotspotting from our phones with our own data. Yes,
this is an old structure, so the whole structure needs rewiring. It needs redesign in terms of even the washroom, the sewage, everything. PWD has come to do the assessment, and they've requested that we should change the whole sewage system and all that. And all of that is CAPEX. And if you don't get CAPEX, you can't. The new public financial, you can't buy anything. You can't do anything. What you are seeing here is a microcosm of our nationwide presence. You go to our regional offices, you cry. And I said, so we need a whole nationwide refurbishment and retooling.
We have visitors from coming in from outside the country to come and do research here, and they enter into a place like this. It doesn't speak well of us as a country. And we are told that most of the pictures and information that they have here need to be digitized, so that we can continue to have them even for generations yet unborn. It is very, very important. So as much as you are making the appeal to us to add our voice for government to allow you use part of your IGF and all of that, you should also place priority for this particular room.
With fewer than 30 vehicles across the country, officers struggle to carry out nationwide public education campaigns.
Even this division, we need vehicles to run around. We do monitoring. We need to monitor our officers. And sometimes we find our own money to pay for Uber and all that to be able to go and do monitoring. We also need printers, computers for the officers. Those who are doing the photocopying, those who are doing the printing, we need all those logistics for them to be able to function effectively.
Ideally, every district is supposed to have a fund to do the public education, but unfortunately, we can't really boast of 30 workable vans to do that. But recently, we've acquired the information rigs that will go a long way to support that efforts. We should have one for every district, so 261. Okay. Every district is supposed to have the information vans to do the work that we do.
The ripple effect is clear. ISD's declining infrastructure has crippled its internally generated funds, leaving the department unable to meet even basic expenses. To stay afloat, management says it has resorted to seeking external support while awaiting government intervention.
As we've sent in quite a number of proposals for digitizing our archives, because we know how important it is. And then we've been having talks with quite a number of agencies, but we need the push. As you've recommended, we'll send in a strong proposal for you to have a look at it. We've been in talks with UNESCO. We've been in talks with the British Archives. Then they've actually paid us a visit, and we are still in talks.
For an institution that has shaped public opinion
and also carried the voice of government for over 8 decades. ISD's current state raises a painful question. Will the custodian of Ghana's information heritage survive long enough to tell tomorrow's story? Reporting for Channel 1 News, I am Ni Ayukwe Okai.
Now, residents of Fisherman in the central region are grappling with a deepening water crisis as taps often run dry for over 2 months at a time. With no reliable alternative, the entire community depends on a single well one resident says is crawling with worms. The situation is fueling fears of disease outbreaks and putting immense strain on families already struggling with scarcity. There's more in this report.
In this farming community, fetching water has become one of the toughest daily battles. For weeks, sometimes months, taps connected to the national water supply remain dry. Left with no other option, households turn to a lone well. But instead of offering relief, the well has become a source of dread.
When I was for an for them so on, no matter conquest when so be Yamaway and so small, be very and so on. To be a son, I do 1 o'clock, 1 upon a child, upon Asa. You watch your yaba alone, ye the child. Nay, neither alone action sooner, no. Unquay, I while I went yesterday.
The shortage of safe drinking water has completely altered life in Fisherman. Residents, especially school children, queue daily at the contaminated well, while others pay steep prices to buy water from vendors in nearby towns, often at the expense of food and other essentials.
Utumusana and Nambody no any, and so what the blade to crack your cry, the Banesta was an echo. It may cry first required to me, Maya, Yarabia, fun and fun. There's a guinea worm.
Beyond inconvenience, there is mounting concern about health risk. Health officials warn that consuming worm-infested water for drinking or cooking could expose the community to diarrhea, intestinal infections, and other serious illness. Parents say they live in constant fear for their children's well-being. Local leaders admit the crisis has reached alarming levels. They say repeated appeals have been made to authorities and are now calling on the government, water agencies, and philanthropists to step in quickly with solutions such as boreholes.
MPOE, this is NDC Wabako, NDC was Wabako. We want to get out. You 2 year follow up, pump. This is the capital. So, what's our now at the table? Hopefully, we will be back. Our way too.
Sabato Lebosa, Wunha, Waban. Me also, Yajum Feldon, one for them, Quinodo, Omra, no more boy, Susem. One more boy with them in Susem, or Biala and Insem will be Biala. There are Banyo, NGO, Uncle Biala, or one way Biala, who in Susem, your best day, got one more mobile.
Now, the New Patriotic Party, NPP, is renewing calls on the government to declare a state of emergency in areas devastated by illegal mining, urging swift and decisive action. The party dismissed his concerns that have deterred past administrations rekindling debate after President John Mahama recently ruled out such a move during a press briefing.
President Mahama has stated that his administration will not rush to declare a state of emergency in the fight against Galam, stressing it should be considered only as a last resort. At last Wednesday's media engagement, he acknowledged growing calls for tougher measures, but maintained that existing laws already provide adequate authority to act. However, speaking on Channel 1 TV and City FM's news analysis program, The Big Issue, the Director of Communications of NPP, Richard Ahiagba, urged the president to set aside fears over the implication of such a declaration.
The president is running away from fighting Galamsey. Quite simply, this state of emergency that people are telling us and making it look very scary, okay? It is not.
Very well.
It is what we need now or nothing would work. And I was careful to tell you what Akufo-Addo tried, close to a state of emergency, but it didn't work. Okay? What you need now is a complete shutdown. And state of emergency can be guided.
Presidential staffer Nanaya Jantua countered, arguing the government should be allowed more time to address the menace without resorting to extreme measures.
Where we've gotten now, there's the need for us to come together and fight it. We have our own sisters and our brothers doing it. Just a moment ago, Mr. Ahiagba said that His Excellency Nana Addo tried to fight it, tried to put in place an emergency, state of emergency, like a pilot one, and it didn't help. So if that history is there, you do a pilot to see if the real thing will work, and the pilot did not work. Why then do we go there?
University of Ghana political science lecturer Dr. Ateku supported this position, insisting the relatively new government deserves space to prove its effectiveness.
The reason why I will not support it is that for now, because this is where we have a government that is just about 8 months, okay? President Mahama said that we have the capacity to be able to deal with it, just as Akufo-Addo started and all that. So why wouldn't we allow to see whatever this government will do, okay? If they are failing, if it is taken to a point where they cannot, we can now put pressure on them that, well, we have given you enough time, you've not been able to deal with it, and therefore, pressures can be on them to declare a state of emergency.
Security analyst Richard Kumadu cautioned that declaring a state of emergency could impose harsh restrictions on residents in mining-affected communities.
And when you declare state of emergency, it means that there's going to be a restrictive force within those areas. But when you look at how our countries and communities are set up, people move from one area to another area, not necessarily engaging in Galamsey, but if there's a restrictive force under the state of emergency, there will not be any movement, no food will be sold, no hospital, people may not have access to hospitals, people may not even have access to fetching water, because if we are not careful and the powers that be says that there should be no movement within those enclaves, and you are going to create high levels of discomfort.
Meanwhile, the president of Imani Africa, Franklin Kujo, has commended President John Mahama's recent media engagement, describing it as a display of honesty.
My immediate impressions were clearly that this president was actually quite humane. He was truthful, he was wise, he was knowledgeable, was practical, and very probably accountable. I think one of the things we are witnessing in this era is essentially the fact that you have leaders who are willing to come forward. And I think John has always been like that, by the way. But there's something characteristically brilliant about that session that we had.
Now, a study by Professor Anthony Wusi, a geological engineering expert at the University of Mines and Technology, UMAT, has revealed that Ghana's groundwater, long regarded as the safest source of potable water, is now under serious threat due to pollution from illegal mining activities. Presenting findings from his research conducted between 2017 and 2025 at UMAT in Takwa, Professor Ewusi warned that what was initially a minimal threat in 2017 has significantly worsened by the end of 2024 and will continue to deteriorate if illegal mining is not curbed. Channel 1 News' Akwesi Ejenim has more from Takwa.
Groundwater is vital to Ghana's water security, serving around 40% of households nationwide and 59% of the rural population. However, unregulated land use and mining activities are placing this critical resource at risk, creating serious public health and water security concerns. Delivering his inaugural lecture on the theme, Protecting the Invisible Hidden Treasure Beneath Our Feet, Professor Ewusi, who holds a PhD in groundwater exploration and management, highlighted a direct link between polluted surface water and groundwater contamination. His decade-long research on rivers such as the Ankobra and Bonsa reveals a steady rise in pollution levels, showing that Galamsey activity is increasingly compromising groundwater quality.
Look at the Ankobra River. In 2017, there was no illegal mining activities plenty there. Look at the Bonsa. It was very minimum. But in 2023, it was more like a tenfold. You see all this. And so the conditions had deteriorated. Now look at the Bonsa River. This was taken in 2025. And from what I'm saying now, it means that everything that is happening in the Bonsa River is basically getting into the groundwater. Our children are coming to face it, and it is a serious thing. And the geology we have here, the groundwater movement is not protected. From the river to the groundwater is not protected. So it means that the only way we can ensure that groundwater is protected is that we have to make sure the surface water is clean.
According to Professor Ewusi's findings, as long as surface water continue to undergo contamination by illegal mining activities, groundwater such as this, though looking very clean, could still be laced with heavy metals that are toxic for the human body. For Channel 1 TV News, I'm Akwesi Jenim. Takwa.
And in our studios at number 5, Ola Hansen in Atessa in Accra, I am Umaru Sandamad. You're watching Channel 1 Newsroom on Channel 1 Television. Still to come, residents at Amed call for road developments to promote tourism. Mondari Jiffy, please stay with us.
Feeling super fine, don't got no time, yeah. Turn it up, I'ma strut my stuff. You see me walking on the block, can't get enough. Like, nobody can touch me. They wanna be like me, but I got no time to get up, get up, get up. Now let's go. We gotta move on up. We gotta move on up. We gotta move on up. We gotta.
Play me for.
It's go time. We gotta move on up. We gotta move on up. Call me. We gotta move on up. We gotta move on up. Now let's go.
Beautiful. Wow.
Decent cross, wasn't going for it. Out towards goal. That's a superb finish.
When it's go time to supercharge your hustle, make it go time for GoTV.
Now let's go.
Love it.
How may I help you today?
We'd like to open a bank account.
Sign here, sign here, sign here, and here. And now you draw direction to your house. I need your thumbprint. And I'll need your birth certificate too. No, I need the original.
A lot has changed since you bank like this. So have we. We've made it easier than ever to open an account online and bank on the go through our mobile app, online banking, and more. EcoBank, a better way to bank your way.
Sign here, and here.
EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank.
You're welcome back. Now, Amed, a serene town in the whole West District of the Volta region, has long been celebrated for its cool climate and panoramic views from the Akwapim Togo ranges, earning it a reputation as one of Ghana's most unique tourism destinations. Adding to its allure, the community has introduced a new attraction, the Dark Forest, a once sacred ground reserved for rituals. The site now serves as a cultural landmark, telling the story of ancestral resilience and survival through tribal conflict. However, despite its rich offerings, including the iconic Mount Gemi and popular canopy walkway, Amedjopa's tourism potential remains hampered by poor road infrastructure. Channel 1 News' Desmond Selassie Agor visited the community and has this report.
Perched more than 600 meters above sea level, Amedjopa is Ghana's highest human settlement, nestled at the base of Mount Gemi, the nation's second highest peak. Known for its stunning scenery and historical charm, the town has become a favorite destination for adventure seekers and cultural enthusiasts alike. Its attraction, from the striking Mount Gemi cross to the canopy walkway, have helped shape Amedjopa's identity as a hub for ecotourism. Now, with the unveiling of the Dark Forest, residents are offering visitors a deeper glimpse into their history. Once a sacred and highly protected site, the Dark Forest reflects the community's enduring spirit, symbolizing how their ancestors defended their heritage and secured their place in the highlands. Assembly member for the Amedjopa Afatime electoral area, Robert Amed, explained the significance of the new attraction.
This is the bloodiest forest of the Ashantis, where the Ashantis fought with the Vedome. I'm calling a Vedome and not Avis, because it is not all the Avis that they fought with. They were trapped between these mountains. So you can see the Gemiti Group at the left-hand side. There is another one at the right. And ahead of us is the big mountain Gemiti itself. So ever since then, this place has been kept sacred.
Opening the Dark Forest to the public, he said, is part of a deliberate effort to preserve cultural heritage while sharing Amedjopa's story with the world.
The Avis in nature don't like blowing their horns. We always want to keep things for ourselves. It's only when they begin to perform the rituals and they send people to come and fetch the weeds and so we're asking, so why is it this place? And then the elders will have to tell us this location is considered a dark forest because this is the place that the Ashantis will conquer.
The addition is expected to enhance the town's tourism portfolio, create economic opportunities, and empower local youth and small businesses that depend on visitors. Yet, as the community celebrates this achievement, a long-standing challenge persists. The roads leading to and within Amedjopa remain in poor condition, making traveling arduous and discouraging frequent visits. Residents say the deteriorating road not only threatens tourism growth, but also affects trade, education, and access to essential services. Some road users and drivers share their frustration with Channel 1 News.
We are finding difficulties on the road. Especially when the tourist buses are coming, we face more challenges. You know, the road is not all that broad that I may say that we will bypass each other. So it's affecting us. So if I may say, if the government will come to our aid and do something about the road.
Although authorities here in Amedjopa in the whole West District of the Volta region have opened their sacred locations to the public, they are still calling on authorities to develop their roads for them and also construct some basic social amenities in the community. Reporting for Channel 1 News from Amedjopa in the whole West District of the Volta region, my name is Desmond Selassie Agor.
Now, Ghana's classrooms could soon undergo a major transformation as education and technology experts advocate for the integration of artificial intelligence and innovative learning models into the school system. Stakeholders say there is an urgent need to rebrand the Ghanaian teacher and prepare schools for the future of education in today's rapidly evolving technological world. Channel 1 News' Ashanti Regional Correspondent Doris Lonta has more.
For years, there have been calls to reform Ghana's education curriculum to match the demands of a fast-changing tech-driven era. While many advanced countries already incorporate AI into education, starting from basic school, experts argue that similar initiatives in Africa could drive growth and innovation. The 2025 Key Educational Enhancement Project Conference, organized by the International Community of Learning and Social Spectrums, brought together teachers, policymakers, and education stakeholders under the theme Building Resilient Safeguards, Rebranding the Ghanaian Teacher Through Their Multiple Intelligences. Speakers stressed that Ghana's education system can no longer rely on outdated teaching models. They highlighted AI potential to personalize learning, ease administrative burdens, and promote inclusion in classrooms. Tech consultant Akwesi Boateng Osei, however, warned that unregulated AI use could expose children to risk if educators and parents are not well equipped. He called for stronger collaboration between schools and industry players to close training and resource gaps.
A lot of the AI adaptation is very unofficial. The students are learning these things and using it on their own. There are few schools who officially adopt these AI tools and try to guide the students in doing it, but I think that's the way to go. We should allow people to, learn it with their own thoughts and their own plans. You get the point. It should be more structured, it should be more official.
Beyond AI, participants explored the multiple intelligences theory, which encourages teachers to design lessons that reflect students' diverse talents, from music and nature to interpersonal and visual spatial skills. Educational psychologist Dr. Mariam Baba Alaji emphasized that no child should be labeled not smart simply because traditional assessments fail to capture their unique abilities.
Previously, it was very easy to label a child in quotes obonfo, or a child that he is not smart, but probably because our assessment didn't cover all the necessary intellects. And so what we are promoting today is teachers be conscious of the multiple intelligences of children and identify them through their lessons. So lessons do not have to be just writing and reading. We can have the children enjoy their music, we can have them enjoy their environment. We can even have some children who have very peculiar gifts like comedy.
Education and AI enthusiasts are advocating for the integration of artificial intelligence and strategic learning approaches into Ghana's education system to align with modern global education trends. Reporting for Channel 1 News, I'm Doris Lonta, Ashanti region.
But that's how we wrap up on the Channel 1 newsroom today. Let's do in fact, you can go to our website, channel1news.com, where we have exclusive stories for you. Subscribe to Channel 1 TV on YouTube for more exclusive video content from Channel 1 TV. Download the Channel 1 TV app on the Google Play Store and the App Store and follow our news. I am Umaru Sandamado. Thank you so much for joining us.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
This is the Channel 1 Countdown.
Hello, beautiful people. You're welcome to the Channel 1 Countdown right on Channel 1 TV with me, Cole Kumsin. You can find me on all social media platforms at PK_Kumsin. Kumsin spelled with the double N. We are in week 49 of the Channel 1 Countdown. It's just beautiful to be coming your way with a brand new episode every week. I love you so much for sticking and staying true to the Channel One Countdown and making sure you are having a nice time and a good time with us right here on the Channel One Countdown. The Channel One Countdown is a show that chronicles the top 10 hottest songs in Ghana. Last week, our number one song on the Channel One Countdown and still number one is Shoulder by Medical Shatawale featuring B-Scrap KOTM. Ladies and gentlemen, let's enjoy Shoulder by Medical, and we'll be back to know our new top 10 on the Channel One Countdown. We'll be right back.
We drop another Unima better effort. One side, shoulder, shoulder, one side, shoulder, shoulder, one side, shoulder, shoulder, one side, shoulder. It's a Benjamin number, and I'm in my email. Me tanka, me no me details. Me nya womanizer, na so me females. Putumu banza, send me videos. Alright, me too. Aisha too, Salama too. Opili me checking me Yadami too. Rakia too, Memuna too. One side, shoulder, shoulder, one side, shoulder, shoulder, one side, shoulder, shoulder, one side, shoulder, shoulder. Go to Pande, I say on you now. Nikita Moses, Mama. Naya Bingi, one row. Unima. One side, shoulder, shoulder, one side, shoulder, shoulder, one side, shoulder, shoulder, one side, shoulder, shoulder.
Sweaty way on your baddest. I like your asset. Opinion close like bracket. Soft like mattress. Do what they want, baby, Allah. They want, baby. Do what they want, baby, Allah. They want, baby. Ajia bad bitch. Bad bitch. Ajia bad bitch. Bad bitch.
It's a Benjamin number, and I'm in my email. Me petru mutanka, me no me details. Me nya womanizer, na so me females. Putumu banza, send me videos. Top. Alright, me too. Aisha too, Salama too. Opili me checking me Yadami too. Rakia too, Memuna too. Unima. Better effort. One side, shoulder, shoulder, one side, shoulder, shoulder.
This is the Channel One Countdown.
I have the beautiful Manisha Tawani and also Anjana Tawani.
Yeah, so my mom, growing up, my mom's food has always been, people have always complimented my mom's food, even her friends, my friends, people would always be like, you know, she needs her own restaurant. And I was like, she's dedicated her whole life to taking care of the family, so it's time to give back.
So the Indian chicken curry, is it? It's like a sauce?
Yes, it's like the basic ingredients that you have, but we add a lot of Indian spices like garam masala.
We know the Indians, we know you for your spices.
So Manisha, what schools did you go to? So in Kumasi, I was in Rich School.
Oh, you're Rich?
Rich
Oh,
School,
yeah.
yes.
I have a lot of friends who went to Rich.
Yes.
Went to high school. Manish, can you use your hand?
I can't even use the stick. I can't.
She cannot roll it even.
What's Cooking is brought to you by Tasty Tom and Lily Rice. This is the Channel 1 Countdown.
Welcome back to the Channel 1 Counter right on Channel 1 TV with me, Kokuns. Now let's start it off at number 10. And number 10 this week, we have A Real Thing by Kwesi Arthur featuring the 5-star General King Promise. Currently, Ghana's Artist of the Year, the 2025 Telecel Ghana Music Awards. He's still the Artist of the Year. If you don't understand that, you get it now. But ladies and gentlemen, A Real Thing, Kwesi Arthur featuring the King Promise. Enjoy it.
Number 10.
She said she there with me for me, no be one that they talk about what she dey see. I may on penny once I'm in the gym working on the glutes. Girl, I can't, I need some more. I need some more.
She the real thing, I got the real thing. She dey match my energy. Oh yeah, real no fugazi. Yeah, she the real thing, I got the real thing. See my baby nice and sweet. Oh yeah, real no fugazi. Yeah.
And yes, she got some like she no go there with me. Said I keep it real, no she's rocking with a G. She's a real woman, got it together. You know if you too fold, no if you bend down.
I get life contract with an island chick. She down for a Sagittarius terrorist. See I'm with a very bad chick. Rocks my world and writes my stick. Love like this, girl you my personal person. When you know this, it's a versing. See the shashis, I'm Kevin. All the shashis, I'm swerving. I say I like you, she say me too. We did do what lovers do. Chew on my wrist, I can't lose. Make you no get too comfortable. Now they high, so I've been low. From with this high, no I can't let go. You be damn peace with a heart full of gold. Been through hell, you my heaven for real.
Oh my agency, cause I'm a walk on my baby. She said she there with me for me, no be one that they talk about what she dey see. I may on penny once I'm in the gym working on the glutes. Girl, I can't, I need some more. I need some more.
She the real thing, I got the real thing. She dey match my energy. Oh yeah, real no fugazi. Yeah, she the real thing, I got the real thing. See my baby nice and sweet. Oh yeah, real no fugazi.
This is the Channel 1 Countdown.
Real Thing by Kwesi Arthur featuring King Promise there. Number 10 on the Channel 1 Countdown. Now let's move to number 9 on the Channel 1 Countdown. And number 9 this week, we have Famia featuring Medica with Habit. Enjoy.
Number 9.
Italian done with Italian.
I know myself so many bad things I do. I try to comport but I cannot do. So anytime I see big body and moves, all I think about is ta 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 ta. And teacher umo, now my erythro, yadanya koshifo, oh my Israel. Anytime I pray to my God, let yes say my fault. Plenty things I am oh, now so yana me oh. Tampewa muma entuso, tampewa muma ensibio. Tampewa muma entuso, tampewa muma ensibio. Peter, I drink that me so. Making camera boom syllables. Sana silly o mulabus. Every pine, every chicolos. It's a umbo. Now my erythro. Yadanya koshifo. Oh my Israel. It's a umbo. Now my erythro. Yadanya koshifo. Oh my Israel. Anytime I pray to my God,
But yes, yes, my fault. Plenty things I am go. Now so ya na go. Yes, I'm pewa muma entu so. Tampewa muma ensibio. Yes, I'm pewa muma entu so.
And Tampewa muma ensibio. Make a say me janshi so me huana echiama no ao insane insadanti de bia mabo hwe bi go from kai hwe bi go from ye na raya sasi efrema mu afa school ne mejai wunti mi nkyere me hwe to de bia ya na mo ho ye mesre efuto bia nchenje kakrasha wo ho nti ma me 100k for the vanishing atop and them awom na no ye say ho this year bob go siane meko manchinin kom we ye mistake so mami a me di usika be dog me ankasa me say sani aye me yes, be show man, guess ne pemi. Eka kiti bi anka me sesa. Nansu mi fia be fu gusu ya me.
Tampewa muma entu so.
Obi mame glass wine.
Tampewa muma ensibio.
And they be se foreign.
Tampewa muma entu so.
El Chairman.
And Tampewa muma ensibio.
This is the Channel 1 Countdown.
Yada yago jivo, myself. It is you, oh my God, family, Peter. Ah, my God. Anytime he screams Peter, then you know the spirits are evoked. But yeah, the good song there by Peter. That's Familiar featuring Medical on The Habit. Now let's move straight to number 8 on the Channel 1 countdown. And number 8 this week we have Ghana's hottest female artist, Wendy Shea, featuring Ghana's Baby Boy, Olive the Boy with Crazy Love. Enjoy.
Number 8.
Is a crime, then I want to be a felony. I go there do the time, and I want nobody bailing me. Your love would be me, your love would be sweet to me, passasana. Unkwana mi po, unkwana mi do, and I cannot deny it. All of my love for you, I can never want you. All of my love for you, I cannot deny it. All of my love for you, I can never want you. Crazy things where I go do for love. Colo things where I go do for love. Crazy things where I go do.
I'm celebrating, oh, you motivating me, all of my guys they know, say, there is no forgetting, oh no, my shima, all of my feelings turn up, you were on my villa, I take you personal, my shima, all of my feelings turn up, you were on my villa, I take you personal,
I cannot deny it. All of my love for you,
I can never want you.
All of my love for you, I cannot deny it. All of my love for you,
I can never want you.
All of my love for you, crazy things where I go do for love. Colo things where I go do for love. Crazy things where I go do. Where I go do for love.
This is the Channel 1 Countdown.
Moving straight to number 7 on the Channel 1 countdown. And number 7 this week, we have It Is Finished by Kofi Kenata. I mean, he says, this song is actually him putting all his emotions due to happenings in Ghana in the past few months. He had to actually grapple with all the emotions and be able to put all of it, channel all of that into music. And I've been able to write this good song, It Is Finished. Ladies and gentlemen, enjoy it from Kofi Kenata, number 7 with It Is Finished.
Number 7.
It is finished. Dinala song. Maestro da babano. Dinala bo. Mr. DJ. Wamujumi bina. Daddy lumba bueno. Yedi bet mi meswana meko. Denyi da monjomana. Daddy lumba bueno. Akwanu me anu me. Emreswa namiko Jumani di baby ba Ami munjumi Papa masamnyo Mama samana walkeyo Na wadropi Ndamabuama Bounce no ade mashe chirukine Osama Upiakwe de jemba benye Mabuama Bounce no ade mashe chirukine Osama Upiakwe de jemba benye So beating it onto ada Sana some to da till there is no Ibina militio Abla boyoko Jerry akamenko Enyibi enyanko Amotanya my school oboju ba so paddle no one so Injumia, first day I'm at the Busia, Shazamina, Moshaya, Sibeunda. Finally, DJ dropper, Damabuama, Bounce and no other message. Osama, you piaka de Jimba Benye. Mabuama, Bounce and no other message. Osama, Upiaka de Jimabene.
This is the Channel 1 countdown.
So, ladies and gentlemen, let's go get to know our discovery of the week for this week on the Channel 1 countdown. Discovery of the week is when we bring you a new artist with a new song or an old act with a brand new song. And this week we have somebody who has actually paid his dues when it comes to high life music in Ghana. And I'm talking about Akwabwa, son of Senior Akwabwa. Yeah, you get that. Ladies and gentlemen, he has a brand new one out. It's titled Obinim. This time around, the visuals, so good. Enjoy it. And let me know what you think about the visuals on Obinim by Akwabwa and our discovery of the week.
to be a chance. We say, baby, by me brain, baby, I know, I'll be the more. I'll be the more. I'll be the more. And the medical, medical, ansana. Baby, I know, I'll be the more. Yeah, quiet by opinion, what you say, more. I'll be the more. I'll be the more, what you say, medical, I don't know. So I drew me swa ajenya me na me sufra sika kwa na mfufo na eko sika sana dofu so asa emra ya she no ma ye yima no sapre no atwam si ya she ya no ma wo baba no na yare wo baba no na mamene fane jatani krama bubefu so mo nyina ba wo nipa bedwa wata na wasem she ni trim ayena doya okwa onseji wayo oni beni aye inti me odobi a medica adomi wansa e wo mobi a medica bombi wansa e wata de bi a medica to bi a chance we say baby ba me pray ni na baby I know obi mo inti medica bombi mo medica di meni ansana baby I know obi mo aswe me shebe hona ma baby mo obi mo inti medica do mo medica do me ho ansana baby I obi mo inti medica bombi mo medica bombi mo
This is the Channel 1 Countdown.
Akwaba with Obinim there on our Discovery of the Week. You're still watching on Channel 1 Countdown right on Channel 1 TV with me, Kokus. You can find me on all social media platforms at PK_Kumsin spelled with the double N. We'll go for a quick break. When we return, we'll get to know our top 6 because we've already done 4. We'll get to know our top 6 on the Channel 1 Countdown. So you can stay, don't go anywhere.
This is the Channel 1 Countdown.
The City Business Olympics is back! It's all about team building, networking, and staying healthy. Which game will your company participate in this year? Is it 7-a-side football, volleyball, swimming, basketball, or sack race? Rally your teammates and get ready for action. Date, Saturday, September 27, 2025. Time, 8 a.m. Venue, Eden Heights Sports Complex. Call 0558-973-973 to register your company today. Let's keep fit, grow connections, and enjoy a day full of energy and excitement. The City Business Olympics 2025 is powered by City FM with support from Channel 1 TV, and it's proudly sponsored by UMB Bank and supported by Bethel Logistics.
This is the Channel 1 Countdown.
You're welcome back to the Channel 1 Counter right here on Channel 1 TV with me, Cole Kumsin. You can find me on all social media platforms on PK_Kumsin. Kumsin spelled with a double N. Moving straight to number 6 on the Channel 1 Countdown. And number 6, we have Shatawale with God Is Here. Oh my God. This song is really beautiful and it's good. And you know it's good, right? You get to enjoy it.
Number 6.
I see hands up before no be so much. Life used to play me football. So we gonna make a more on God. All I think about be big, big dreams. All my hope day for betting teams. Can I have one more tele? Oh, blood, I want more dance, I yeah. Hello, if I you, Babette, I said, no, try call me again. You make me feel like nobody. Thank God I leave you far away. Hello, if I you, Babette, I said, no, try call me again. You make me feel like nobody. Thank God I leave you far away. Babette, your mother, I swear to God, if I catch you, your father. Because of you, man, your feet by shatter. If you no be God, he will save me like today. Don't come here, I don't want you. Come near my money, I go on you. Go fear about. Thank God you show me how to bank. As I dey pray for favor, only me and Jehovah. One man Shatawale conquer. Be talking to God, God, fill my cup, clear every obstacle. I know come this life to fail, you know. Hello, if I you, Babette, I said, no, try call me again. You make me feel like nobody. Thank God I leave you far away. Hello, if I you, Babette, I said, no, try call me again. You make me feel like nobody. Thank God I leave you far away. Everybody start rap, say Babette shemo, rap, Babette shemo. Yes, I will know. God is here. Babette shemo.
This is the Channel 1 Countdown.
Shatawale with God Is Here at number 6 on the Channel 1 Countdown. Ladies and gentlemen, let's move straight to number 5 on the Channel 1 Countdown. And at number 5 this week, we have Daddy Lumba, the legendary Daddy Lumba with Macramo. I mean, a few weeks ago, we keep saying we lost such a legend. We are looking forward to laying to rest finally, which will be later somewhere in the year. But yes, Macramo by Daddy Lumba at number 5.
Number 5.
dia unjije na sama die ne wutu mi bia ikan mani atata nisio tibidi nkrofo de pepa be wakokwa minya mi zige betumi anage magruwa ingame unga ngeni amipe agani upa na nya pampe zize betumi dia magruwa ingame unga oh tibidi amako adi pepa be wako arawo and from my eba ebra we go no some from a grono zaponia muzo timitio yasi sedia we abo sanso na dia muzo bo enti makragamo kana mwa umibio the biasi shanse ya na maka ya num enti nansani mienya ni aribi wati mikwa nyina ine biana wa babio mikragamu kaje hey Wachi diara tina mamiti ni sioya abatampa be wa mefie gadu ariwomwa ubana sema wodawa e mamunsum mami munsuma moni muma munsuma chima mi wajaono umami brain yakwa umami wachin sisa ajenza mi krabe diara wo bebre yanwe betimi mami o message amu oni abusia foya e mamu refi na gosia se wadao na wabre okupa uni mimanyina mfosina foswe ni agosia bimbo mao muyene same yosa machenchen wabekina koti yesu de bia dasie migragramu ebiana wa umi biota arawo
This is the Channel 1 Countdown.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's move straight to number 4 on the Channel 1 countdown. And at number 4 this week, summer vibes. I mean, yeah, we are the latter part of summer. Yeah, you know, we are ending summer actually. But Sarkodie says La Vida Loca, and he features Last Meal on this beautiful tune. Enjoy that one. Because hey, let's enjoy it.
Number 4.
Yeah, Befifi, I know on a Monday. Reserve your body new for Tuesday. Yeah, Koshala body on a Wednesday. 4 and Kwane a Thursday. 10 up on a Yebe on a Friday. I go to Saturday. And my massage was Sunday. Me name Mr. Lover, I mean, ya one way. Or don't go Makume Muti someday. Sweetie, got the enemy pen style, baby. The Quapo Pissy Kana Mama Obiedi. Uti Bibi when we say men I would jedi. Nakoponse Jain Kusuna me Mao Tracy. Me my 19 for my go lie down. Men Frank, come on me, I wanna write down. Say me niggas trying to with eyebrow pet. Now my dream that me team when I call light out. You know the lifestyle. Every day we live in la vida loca. Even when you're mad at me, I'm loving your posture. And I dream me besides our brothers and nosa. Made the wobble me down when I make her with a poster. She be my lover, she be my brown skin girl. Yeah, what making us, she did wine me well. I sent to me pet, she did bright my well. The come to me, I was the baby, I can tell. Strapping that tremming, it's been a long day. I hope so you know go take it the wrong way. Although they could me cry, they will complain. Drama be anyone who will be contained. Ubu me cry, I wanna kiss you. Ukubu kase cry, then I miss you. Yeah, the woman me say me better on to me pay. So now what here now? I ain't trying to fix you, nah.
This is the Channel 1 Countdown.
Moving straight to our African song of the week for this week, and the flight landed in Nigeria. And for all those who do not know this, did you know there are actually two countries between Ghana and Nigeria? I mean, with the banter between Ghana and Nigeria, most people, especially in the northern part of Africa, the eastern and the southern part, assume that Ghana and Nigeria will share borders. We actually do not share borders. There are two countries, Togo and Benin, before Nigeria. But hey, they are brothers and we have this love-hate relationship, so we always banter. But all the way in Nigeria, we have Adekunle Gold, Loje, and Shure with Bobo. Ladies and gentlemen, enjoy. That's our African song of the week on the Channel 1 Countdown.
Ọmọ mẹ́ta ló wá mi amákájọ AMBC. Wọ́n ní pé mo náwó bí Sàràkí. Yàtọ̀ sáwọn bíi TC wáyà. High market value mo dance wà ní. Born to be soft, first to be tough. Coupe bí bàmbà. Bàbá ló ń ṣọlá, I'm just a spender. When they say no way. Ṣé bolúwa ló ń ṣe. Price me up ìwé kàkà. Mo ń gbá fẹ́lẹ́lẹ̀, mo ń gbá kàkà. Spin up on my song, keep on replay. Confetti make the money spray. Daddy Shoki lonjo galala. Veggie baby jalala. See baba. Na easy sabali baba. Olo like a bongo follow she baba. Na easy sabali baba. Olo like a bongo follow she. No good sentiment in my 20% if I wash the illegal. Fellow one lap mafia. And me call the money exchanger. But see the bulletproof glass on top the Land Cruiser. In case of unknown shooters. And they go say I'm raising my shoulder. Because I know relate with their brother code. Holy, I'm a logo. Hold me tight like Akakon. As I just shine like diamond. I go they drop like carnivore. And they go be like magician when I'm on billboard. I'm not day by day. I know if you hide my face. Promoter gas hear me. I put the party on Choco Loco. They call the bunnies, they call me Bobo. Na easy sabali Bobo. Olo like a bongo follow she Bobo. Na easy sabali Bobo. Olo like a bongo follow she. Money no they bring happiness. Only anti-joe. And they couldn't jump for money, your body go jail. Oh my God, mentality could make you feel like say enjoyment in a lavish. When you get the bag, jump to the Asara, no look at your face. Cause if you get pink, let's make you get 500, bubba. If you no get money, you bubba. Now money be fine, bubba. And they no see you as bubba. Now easy sabali, bubba. Oh no, like a bongo follow she, bubba.
This is the Channel 1 Countdown.
Adekunle go there with Bobo. But ladies and gentlemen, let's get to know a bit about our artist of the week, or our African musician, or African artist for the week. And Adekunle Gold, his real name is Adekunle Amorof Kosoko. He was born on 28th of January 1987. He's known professionally as Adekunle Gold, or AG Baby. He's a Nigerian Afrobeat singer and songwriter, currently signed to Def Jam Recordings. He gained widespread attention after releasing the 2015 hit single Sade, a highlight cover of One Direction's Story of My Life. He signed a record deal with YBNL Nation and released his 2015 debut studio album Gold, which debuted at number 7 on the Billboard World Albums chart. Gold also preceded by the release of 3 singles, that's Sade, Oriente, and pickup. Adokule Gold revealed to Nigerian Entertainment that proud to sign in with YBNL, he designed the label's official logo and completed other designs for Leo Cash, Vector, and Olamide. In 2023, he released another one, a beautiful fifth album, Tequila After Tequila, which has been highly successful. He is married to another songstress in Nigeria, Simi, and they have a very, very beautiful family. So a little bit about our artist of the week on the Channel One Counter. We'll go for a quick break. When we return, we have more for you. We get to know our top 3 songs on the Channel One Counter. Stick and stay, don't go anywhere.
Then they think say I gentle for face, but I know God. Nothing you do go tension me. You're messing with the wrong person.
It's Kelpie vibes.
What do they say about me? Too much gossiping, but they say nothing. Why? I don't take it lightly. I just keep the focus on the mouth that I feed. Oh, why? I like Bakuro King Kaja. Me, I know one fight, but don't cross my line. Anything you see, don't be surprised. Me, I be animal, I don't want to bite. Then they think say I gentle for face, but I know God. Nothing you do go tension me. You're messing with the wrong person. Then they think say I gentle for face, but I know God. Nothing you do go tension me. You're messing with the wrong person. Why should I talk? Why should I talk? My money, mama, I'm a full stop. They taking shots. I take one shot up, don't go yaro. You know, consign me, somebody talk. No time for that. You know, consign me, somebody talk. No time for that. Then they think say I gentle for face, but I know God. Nothing you do go tension me. You're messing with the wrong person. Then they think say I gentle for face, but I know God. Nothing you do go tension me. You're messing with the wrong person.
I know they look at your face and I they spray at a knot. Hey, baby, pass me the weapon, don't be catapult. Like a last who they hot, my finger to they make them up, gun them down, black out, promo, the jig is up, do now you with trust. Put them in the body bag, a bunch of stuff. Can't be why I fought with everything I got. Obalola, I'm the ruler of the Zanga. Make I book a show my car.
Think say I gentle for face, but I know God. Nothing you do go tension me. You're messing with the wrong person. Then they think say I gentle for face, but I know God. Nothing you do go tension me. You're messing with the wrong person. Looking brand new, I be chatting. No put your mouth for my man. I make the Benjamin Scott. Looking brand new, I be chatting. No put your mouth for my man. I make the Benjamin Scott.
This is the Channel One Countdown.
Joining us this week on the Upside Down Show is the Miracles Abuaje. He's seen as one of the powerful communicators for his party. But did you know this about him?
So when did you know this, my mother?
I think that was somewhere class 4, 5. It was quite interesting. So one of my cousins, I think at that time, who knew, actually insulted me. You know, I think I remember that time he called me a bastard or something. It's okay, it's fine.
Of course.
I went to the village at that time on vacation. You know, long vacations.
Yeah.
We go to the village, the cuckoo and all of that. Then we are not the cuckoo. I said, oh, but why is he calling me a bastard?
When he found his dad, it was too late.
So you never met that man?
I never met him. I think the only time I met him, you know, funny enough, was last year, August, September, thereabout. But I met his obituary.
Oh, he died. Also joining us on the show is the IPD Academy. So, make a date with us this Sunday at 7 p.m. prompt, only on Channel 1 TV.
This is the Channel 1 Countdown.
Welcome back to the Channel 1 Countdown right on Channel 1 TV with me, Kumsin. You can find me on all social media platforms at PK_Kumsin. Kumsin spelled with the double N. Now let's get to know our top 3 songs on the Channel 1 Countdown before we go. And number 3 is Shatawale with Street Crown. Ladies and gentlemen, number 3, the song is rising. You must make sure you support Shatawale. Enjoy Street Crown.
Number 3.
When the dust rises, the kings are made. No throne, no rope, just the shadows shed. Brick by brick, we build from pain. Under the streets lights, we carve our name. The horns blow loud, they sing our vibes. We chase the dawn through endless nights. Street corner, my head, I'm staying real. Every scar's a badge, every wound will heal. They can't break me, no, they never will. Street corner, my head, I'm made of steel. Street corner, my head, I'm staying real. Every scar's a badge, every wound will heal. They can't break me, no, they never will. Street corner, my head, I'm made of steel. Concrete whispers, stories untold. Dreams are diamonds in the city sold. Sweat on my brows, the grind don't stop. Climb me high from the ground to the rooftop. The drums don't lie, they call my name. The rhythm's fire, fueling my flame. Street corner, my head, I'm staying real. Every scar's a badge, every wound will heal. They can't break me, no, they never will. Street corner, my head, I'm made of steel. Street corner, my head, I'm staying real. Every scar's a badge, every wound will heal. They can't break me, no, they never will. Street corner, my head, I'm made of steel.
This is the Channel 1 Countdown.
Shatawale at number 3 with Sweet Crown. Now let's move straight to number 2 on the Channel 1 Countdown. And number 2, we have Kofi Mole with Asia.
Number 2.
For better or worse, I'm ready for whatever. Me, my baby, I'm breaking me, I put my shit together. You went to me, I'm breaking me, the holy made me stronger. Betty Melusu be bia, Sumelusu up party never. And you met me so fresh. Me and baby, I'm away. Na JJ now way. Rami na wasu me Jason coming one. They see them my family way. Me and baby, I'm away. And JJ now way. O'Brien walk with Jason coming one. They see them my family way. That's the one I cloudy, I rub on I trippy, and from an I windy. Demons be the matchy, my body now you busy, it's me cranny they won't hear him. In the sleeping with me sitting, me pay me some every day, I know them me healing. Me jam me teach every moon, I jam about when him, hear me. Zion, Robert tell him I want to, God up, Robert paper made him this so, dry up, 50 with me feeling in my soul, so I fight on. the shower sauce. I'm comfort. I got me tell me so fresh. Me and baby, I be waiting. Now JJ now wait. Mommy, I was so much Jason coming away. They see them and family way. Me and baby, I be waiting. And JJ now wait. Oh, Brian, who are queen Jason coming away. They see them and family way. Me and baby, I be waiting. Now JJ now wait. Mommy, I was so much Jason coming away. They see them and family way.
This is the Channel 1 Countdown.
Good one there. That'll be it for our show today on the Channel 1 Countdown, right on Channel 1 TV with me, a co-host. You can find me on all social media platforms at PK_Kumsin. Kumsin spelled with the double N. To all our Ghanaian artists who are actually putting out brand new songs and making us enjoy the entertainment space, was a very big thank you to you. But hey, I just want you to know quite a number of people have dropped albums, so make sure you go listen to all these albums. I mean, albums that have dropped this year, 2025. We have Sina Soul Did That Live. We have Black Sheriff's Iron Boy. We have Jackie's After Midnight. We have Stoneboy dropping an EP, Torture, and Fim has also dropped an album, Ebusia. So ladies and gentlemen, a lot happening in our creative space, especially in the music space. So make sure you go support this act, push them, and urge them also they can continue dropping good and better songs for us in the coming months before the year ends. Because hey, Artist of the Year 2026 is up for grabs. Who is going to win it? Is it too early to call? I don't know. But before we go, ladies and gentlemen, at number 1 on the Channel 1 Countdown, we have Medical, Shatawale, and Bishop KOTM still at number 1 with Shoulder. Yeah.
Number 1.
We drop another. One side, shoulder, shoulder, one side, shoulder, shoulder, one side, shoulder, one side, shoulder. It's a woman me number, and I remember we email. Me pe tanka, me no me pe details. Me nya womanizer, na so me pe females. Putumu banza, sending me videos. Alright, me me too. I share too, Salama too. Don't feel me checking me, yada me too. Rock here too, Memuna too. One side, shoulder, shoulder, one side, shoulder, shoulder, one side, shoulder, one side, shoulder,
Go to Bande, I say on you now. Nikita Moses,
Naya Bingi, one row.
Chunima, Besacho effort.
One side, shoulder, shoulder, one side, shoulder, shoulder, one side, shoulder, one side, shoulder.
Sweat weight on your baddest. I like your asset. Open and close like bracket. Soft like mattress. Do what they want, baby, Allah. They want, baby. Do what they want, baby, Allah. They want, baby. Aji a bad bitch. Bad bitch. Aji a bad bitch. Bad bitch.
It's a woman to me number, and I remember we email. Me petru mutanka, me no me pe details. Me nya womanizer, na so me pe females. Putumu banza, Sending me videos, top at top. I'm riding me too. I shake too, salama too. Don't feel me checking me, yada me too. Rock here too, memuna too.
Unima chu, le unima lo. Besa chu efo, unima gu.
One side, shoulder, one side, shoulder, one side, shoulder, one side, shoulder.
Unima chu, unima gu. Le unima lo. Besa chu efo, unima gu.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
This is the Channel 1 Countdown. It's time to promote volunteerism, active citizenship, and patriotism in Ghanaian society,
where we shine the spotlight on the unsung heroes among us.
Today, we're not just launching a program, we're igniting a revolution of skills, dreams, and hope.
On Volunteers TV, we highlight and celebrate people and groups that are great examples to us all.
Every single region in Ghana, we're doing something.
Good.
So no one's being left behind.
Over 800 kids that come to school, so having an extra classroom, extra resources will be really, really beneficial.
If you're a volunteer, you're actually serving because you are giving up your time and resources for nothing in return.
Volunteers TV, Sunday at 6:30 p.m. only on Channel 1 TV. Curious about what's happening beyond your borders? Beyond Borders takes you there every Wednesday at 7 p.m. Join Caleb Kudo as the stories that shape our world, connecting you with Ghanaians in other cultures and seeing the world through their eyes.
So we've learned one thing: you leave your shoes outside. Wow.
Tuesday,
yeah.
You know, I won't go to Ghana dressed in a Lacoste.
As director of operations.
From international politics to the human stories that define nations, Beyond Borders brings you a
Hello, my dear friend. I welcome you to Lifeline. You know, sometimes life becomes a bit unfair and life throws you bitter pills to swallow down your throat. But just like the Apostle Paul said, I know how to abound and I know how to abase. In other words, I have grace to be in every situation and to come out of it. Our friend David said, even though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I fear no evil, for you are with me. Your rod and your staff, they comfort me. The next verse says, you prepare a table before me in the presence of my enemies. The valley experience is not forever. That is why we are here, to walk you through the valley. Welcome.
I have the beautiful Manisha Tawani and also Anjana Tawani.
Yeah, so my mom, growing up, my mom's food has always been, people have always complimented my mom's food, even her friends, my friends, people would always be like, you know, she needs her own restaurant. And I was like, she's dedicated her whole life to taking care of the family, so it's time to give back.
So the Indian chicken curry, it's like a sauce?
Yes, it's like the basic ingredients that you have, but we add a lot of Indian spices like garam masala.
We know the Indians, we know you for your spices.
So Manisha, what schools did you go to? So in Kumasi, I was in Rich School.
Oh, you're Rich?
Rich School, yes.
I have a lot of friends who went to Rich.
Yes.
Went to high school. Manish, can you use your hand?
I can't even use the stick. I can't.
She cannot roll it even.
What's Cooking is brought to you by Tasty Tom and Lily Rice.
You are welcome, my dear friend. Today I am excited about what we are going to talk about. A very, very important topic. Very, very important. In fact, I am not exaggerating. This is very, very important for every male, for every man, for every father, for every aspiring father. This is what you should hear. And the topic is how to become a great father. The great evangelist Billy Graham once said, "Great fathers are one of the valuable assets in society." A great father is one of the valuable assets in society. How can I become a great father? How can I be a great father? In Proverbs chapter 13 and verse 22, the good book says, "A good man leaves an inheritance for his children's children." Now, when we talk about inheritance, I know obviously the first thing that comes to mind is property, investments, money, etc. But it goes beyond material things. Scripture says every good man will leave an inheritance or a legacy for his children, not just for his children, but for his children's children. What is Scripture talking about? A legacy is not limited to dollars and cedis or investments or properties. We have what we call emotional legacy. I'm talking about you raising your children as a father to be emotionally intelligent, raising your children in a safe environment so that they can feel well and also do well in life. There is also what we call social capital or social legacy, where you don't just leave inheritance, you don't just leave property or investments for your children, but you leave them the ability, the skill, the capacity to relate with people. It is said that in life, your children will do better when you teach them social skills, when you teach them how to relate. I have been saying to people, life is all about relationships. Like they say, you are always 3 people away from whatever you are looking for. So if your children are taught and raised to relate well, then you have done well as a great father. So inheritance goes beyond properties. There is also, of course, then material inheritance where you will build a future for them. We can also talk about spiritual inheritance or spiritual legacy, where you raise your children to understand and believe that life goes beyond what we see. There is a spiritual world. You teach them and you pass on God to them. I'm talking about spiritual legacy. That is the most important legacy you can ever give to your children. Listen to this. My friend who is a sociology professor talked to me about what he called the 5-generation rule. The 5-generation rule. And what is this rule about? It says that whatever we give to our children as fathers, today I'm addressing fathers and potential fathers, whatever we give to our children, whether it is a property, whether it is emotional legacy, social legacy, spiritual legacy, it does not just affect our children, it goes to the next generation, the next one, onto the 5th generation. That is the 5-generation rule. However we are raising our children today, it's not just having impact or effect on our children, but it goes beyond that to their children, to their children's children, to the 5th generation. In Deuteronomy, the Bible says, I advise you, Deuteronomy chapter 30 verse 15, he says, this day I have set before you death and life, but I advise you to choose life so that you and your descendants will live. Right there, scripture is confirming the 5-generation rule, that the choices we are making today as fathers, the choices, the decisions and the actions we are taking today as fathers is not just affecting us as fathers, but our descendants, the 5-generation rules. Let me tell you this about a research that was done in America. A very popular American who was born in the 16th century. His name is Jonathan Edwards. And he had a contemporary who is also known as Mark Jukes. Now, Jonathan Edwards is a very prominent person who attended Yale University at the age of 13. Now, when Jonathan Edwards was 20 years old, he wrote something down, principles that will guide his life. And one of the things he wrote was this: every day I will ask myself, what could I have done better to make my day better? One of the things Jonathan Edwards was very particular about was his life as a parent and as a father. He had one wife and 11 children, and he determined to every day spend 1 hour with his children, even though he was a very busy person. He was a college president, he was an academic, he was all over the place in meetings every time. He had a very tight and a busy schedule. But Jonathan Edwards determined that every day he would spend 1 hour with his children, and he never missed that. Just in case he missed it, he will make it up the next time when he is present. Now, a scholar did a study and profiled the descendants of Jonathan Edwards. And listen to this. Interestingly, Jonathan Edwards, they looked at about 1,340 of his descendants to the 5th generation. And this is what they discovered. Among these 1,340, 100 of them were pastors. They produced one American vice president. I think the second vice president of America came from the lineage of Jonathan Edwards. They had judges, they had lawyers, they had college professors, they had politicians, they had prominent lawyers in America. All kinds of good and responsible citizens came from the lineage of Jonathan Edwards. Now, at the same time Jonathan Edwards lived, Mark Jukes also lived. Mark Jukes was a man who had alcoholic problem. He was an alcoholic. He took alcohol. Sometimes he will just go off. He wouldn't spend time with his family. He will go off for days and then come back. And this is how Jukes lived his life. When his descendants were also profiled, I think 540 of them. Now, it was discovered that over 300 of these 540 descendants of Jukes died as paupers. They never had a cent to their names. Over 50% of the females in Jukes' lineage were prostitutes. Over 100 of them were criminals and 7 of them were murderers. So you see, the principle of 5-generation rule is right there being confirmed. Dear fathers, I cannot overemphasize this. Are you going to be a Jonathan Edwards, or you are going to be Mark Jukes? Let me ask you further questions. Would you rather invest in your children or invest for your children? They are very important questions. What would you rather do? How to become a great father? Your children are depending on you. Your children's children are depending on you. Your children's children's children are depending to the 5th generation. Never you forget, my dear friend, that your choices, your decisions, and your actions will go beyond you, will even go beyond your children to the 5th generation. How are you raising your children? Deuteronomy chapter 30 verse 15. Choose life so that you and your descendants will live. Your choices, your decisions, your actions will go a long way to affecting your descendants. How are you living your life? How are you practicing fatherhood? How are you raising your children? Today I want us to look at the God the Father model and then learn a few skills on how we can do better. I know that probably some of you are already doing good, but I think we can do better. So let's look at the God the Father model to build ourselves as good fathers. Scripture says, when you're praying, say, Our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Jesus called God our Father. You see, Scripture talks about God as a father. And God is the perfect father. God is the best father you can ever have. So we're going to use God the Father model to learn some skills on how to become a great father. We will go for a short break. You know that you are not supposed to go anywhere. Stay glued. We will be right back.
The City Business Olympics is back! It's all about team building, networking, and staying healthy. Which game will your company participate in this year? Is it 7-a-side football, volleyball, swimming, basketball, or sack race? Rally your teammates and get ready for action. Date, Saturday, September 27, 2025. Time, 8 a.m. Venue, Eden Heights Sports Complex. Call 0558-973-973 to register your company today. Let's keep fit, grow connections, and enjoy a day full of energy and excitement. The City Business Olympics 2025 is powered by City FM with support from Channel One TV, and it's proudly sponsored by UMB Bank and supported by Bethel Logistics.
Hello and welcome back, my dear friends and fathers. We have been talking about how to become a great father, and we have already said a lot about fatherhood and the importance of being a great father. We want to go on to look at God the Father as our model and how to look at God and become better fathers so that we can be a blessing to our children and our children's children and generations yet unborn. When you look at the fatherhood of God, one of the things that stands out is his love. In John chapter 3 and verse 16, Scripture says, "For God so loved the world, he gave us his only begotten Son, that whosoever believes